time for Season 3, which is very exciting. It's Season 3 time. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, although there's so much hype around it, of course, there's not actually that much hype, because today is just going to be questing and grinding out the cloak campaign, which I have heard is a little bit long. However, there is more exciting news, which is that I have decided that I will make an official tier list. An official tier list. This is going to be the most official tier list for KSM, or I suppose KSL. I was looking at the achievements, and to be honest, I don't remember which is which, but basically for 3K, like between 2,500 and 3K, I honestly think that at some point somebody needs to make a tier list that just addresses this, and I'm going to do it today. I'm going to address the fact that there are different specs that I would rank completely differently. The tier list would not look the same. It would look completely different for this achievement. So I think I will make a tier list later today, and that is my plan. Basically, we're going to get through the cloak. We're going to get through some of the stuff we got to do. Apparently, we got to delve and whatnot. It's going to be a little bit of a rough day, but I just logged on, so I'm excited. First and foremost, we must get here. So let's figure out where this campaign quest is, and we'll go from there. Good morning, Gemish. Good morning, Delinius. And good morning, people. Let's go ahead and get started. Now, I don't know if you know this, but of course, I am playing my Guardian Druid this season. That is my plan. That is the thing we are rolling with. So I will start the campaign on my Guardian Druid first and foremost. Starting off with a good stretch. All right. I can do that. I can do a good stretch. You know, there is a skip for alts already. Oh my, thank you. I am so happy about that because I was very worried, Delinius, that I would have to somehow grind the campaign. I've heard it's long. I've heard it takes a while. Like, how long does it take to get everything? How long does it take to actually get everything done? I went for a walk this morning. Actually, I had some work this morning to do, so I've already been a little active. All right, let's begin. So basically, I think we just grind out this this stuff. Here we go. Must do all campaign. Currently on like 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, I'm a slow quester though. I don't tend to quest very fast, so I'm assuming this is going to take some time. All right, well, we just begin. There's no real rush, right? I mean, technically Mythic 0 and some delves and stuff, but not a lot to do. I suppose the hard thing for me is just how many alts I have. Do you know what I mean? If you read every quest. Do you actually read every quest? I definitely don't. I specifically try to avoid reading every quest. But let's do it. Let's do it. The Dark Moon Fair buff. Does the reputation actually matter? But does it matter, though? My question is, does it really matter? I don't feel like it can't matter that much, right? What's up, Revenge? How's it going? Your name is very direct. I like it. I like it. It's very specifically direct. Does the actual reputation matter? Do you get player power from it? I suppose the Augment Ruin, right? All right. All right, so we have to assist these people. Who am I assisting here? This guy? All right, I got to assist one of these people. See, this is why I hate questing. I just have to wait, I guess. Zaibin. Who's this one? Can't read anyway, so it doesn't matter. Can you actually not read Arctic? Wait a second. Arctic Inuit. Are you an Inuit? Wait a second. Can you not read? The Ruin? Oh, the Ruin is tied behind Reputation, isn't it? Oh, no. The Augment Ruin is going to be tied behind Rep, isn't it? Is it 18? That's what the Dreambound one was. 18 Ethereal Energy. Okay. So, I mean, that's a good question, actually. Where's the Augment Ruin? I'm Swedish, but cold part of Sweden. Fair enough. But can you actually not read? I've always wondered about that. Wait a second. Is it tied to rep? I don't see it here. Is it tied to raid prog? What if it's the raid rep though? Renown 18? That was what the old one was. Oh, it is. Ooh, no. Not like this. I'm a tank main. That's fair, Arctic. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you got a Zug when you got a Zug. I understand. Right? You gotta understand. Oh, no. That means I have to do rep on a single character. It's Warbound, though, right? So that's nice, at least. Okay. I mean, it was worse when I had to get it on actually every individual character back in Dragonflight, because I did want the Augment Ruin. Ouch. All right. Well, hang out with me, I guess. Bear with me. It's gonna take me a bit to get there. Okay, so where's the dude here? Who's this? Omen. Stay a while. Oh, we have to actually listen to this. All right, we gotta stay a while and listen. All right, fair enough. Keep going, keep going. If you're not min-maxing, it's fine. No, I mean, like, the thing is, I'm gonna want the augment rune is player power. That's not quite min. That's like not min-maxing. That's like actual player power. So the hard part there is I'm gonna have to actually do it. But basically, before I turn in the actual campaign, I could just get the Dark Moon Fair buff after, right? That won't be too bad. All right, what do I need here? Just go over here and assist these people. That's fine. How high are the rune even sims? I mean, 700 primary stat isn't bad, and I don't have enough gold to actually ever use the real one. I mean, the thing is, I still use my Dreambound. The problem with an Eternal Augment rune is you would use it next season. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even next expansion, you could still put that thing on, and you kind of want it, you know? Ultimately, you're gonna want it, so probably just have to do it. Luckily, I just wish there was more quests. Whenever I quest, I kind of want there to be more quests where I just kind of go like this, you know? It's such a fucking... Yeah, rest in peace, Bubbles. It's true, Salty. Yo. Salty, thanks for doing the blindfolded run. That was fun. I mean, it's not hard to quest, right? It's just, gets a little slow. Luckily, we have time to hang out. Yo, I will be making later today. I will be making an official tier list. An official tier list for what I think are going to be. And I will rank this one. This one is not going to be mixed because I've received too many questions. I've received too many people telling me that they are curious or want to know, like, for plus 12s, for plus 10s. And I was like, I would make the tier list significantly differently for that. Like, the truth is that I would put some specs in S for a plus 12 that I wouldn't put. Like, I caveat it in my other tier list, but I swear, people were asking so much about it. And I was like, okay. I was like, fair enough. Like, let's actually make it then. Let's do it. Can I fly in this zone? Can I? Ooh, alright, that helps questing. At least you can fly. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of a thing that people misunderstand, though. You never use the ruins. I mean, I should probably think about the rep. I didn't look up any guides or anything beforehand. Tomo, change my alt choice from Demon Hunter to Druid Tank. I see. Interesting, though. Yeah, I'm using my Dragonflight rune. I've been using it every single key because I have it in my bags, you know? It's still 80 primary stat. It's not nothing. It's not very much, but... It's just, I have it in my bags. I might as well click the button. All right, hold on. Where are these things? So like over here, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you might as well use it if you have it. But I don't like it when player power is tied to world content. I feel like the game is I feel like the game is better when it's not like that. I feel like the game should just be player power is for content and the other stuff is not. Okay, hold up. This is why I hate questing. I don't know where to go, and for some reason, I don't know why I'm so bad at questing. It looks like it's over here, right? Like, in this building? No. I am so... Wait, yes. In this building, right? Yeah, okay. What's up, Arctic? The last video, I do feel like... So, one of the things about Demon Hunter Revenge is, although it has good control, and it's very tanky right now. Like, Demon Hunter is super tanky. Demon Hunter is, like, actually quite tanky. It's not quite like it used to be. It's still not the best damaging tank. It does have lower damage, and 3% from Chaos Brand, although incredibly valuable, ultimately speaking, is less than 5%, you know? I had to use Zygor to do this questing stuff. What's Zygor? Wait, what's Zygor? What's Zygor? Is there like a questing guide that I could get here that would speed this up? Because trust me, anything I can do to speed this up would be fucking excellent. I'm BloodZK all the way. If you love it, just play it. Like, so for example, today I'm going to make a tier list that applies more to the average key. Like, I'm just going to give you my thoughts because I've been pugging for a long time now. And I'm going to do that, though. Zygor, classic Andy detected. What's up? I have to pay for it. Oh, you might have to fork up the cash. I don't want to fork up cash. I mean, if you told me I could spork the cash, I would be like, all right, listen, I'm interested in this sporking. But if I have to fork up the cash, I don't know. Forks are weird instruments. I have a problem with forks. Fundamentally, I don't believe in forks. I feel like everything should just be a spork. The spork is off limits. Nah. All right, what's this? Take the access to the overlook. Am I even doing these quests? I don't understand where this is. I don't like questing. Questing sucks. That's okay. I'm not going to complain about it today. I've decided, ultimately, look, I've made a fundamental decision that I'm simply not going to worry. I'm not going to complain about the questing today. I've made decisions. We're going to maintain positive vibes. Positive vibes. Escaped creatures recovered, okay? Yeah, positive vibes today. We're just going to chill and do it. And if I get bored enough, then I'll start working on routes or other stuff, though, you know? You said it takes, but I don't know why I'm just slow at questing. Like, it's just not my thing. Everybody has their own way to play the game and enjoy it. For me, it just, this ain't it. Questing just isn't for me, you know? Made my husband buy me Zygor. You know what? Fair enough, Star Tanky. If I had a husband, I would also make him buy me Zygor. That sounds like a good plan. Is this why I need to get married so that I can make my husband buy me Zygor? Is that the thing? So get the delves done. Yeah, apparently I'm going to have to get some delves done. This also does not satisfy me, I will say. But it is what it is. Okay, escaped creatures recovered. Nice. And then this one is going to be where? Where is this? What's up, Austin? So, I mean, you guys all have a head start on me because I started late today, right? Like, I haven't, I had to finish work this morning and stuff. Ooh, you know what I should have done to prepare for this season? I should have cleaned out my bags. What I should have done is for sure cleaned out my bags. That would have been very smart, but I did not do that, did I? No, I did not. So realistically, we just want to make sure that, technically speaking, everything here is either selling or I have to not need it though, right? So if I for some reason want to keep any of these items, I have to make sure that I keep them over here somewhere in my bags. This is a waste. We're not going to need this ever. We don't need this. We don't really need any of these. Oh, I forgot to exchange a socket. Not that that matters. It's 4,000 gold, but all right. You know one thing I don't like? When the season changes, you can't go back and upgrade old stuff. I feel like that's strange. I don't know. Maybe they should just let you do that. That seems weird. So this is all selling items. We don't need any of this anymore. Okay. I feel like there's like some weird pressure to make sure like, oh, did I remember to upgrade stuff? Because if not, I'm in trouble, you know. As long as there's a campaign skip for the alts, you know, I'll get it done on the Druid today and then I'll never think about it again. I suppose I'll have to finish it every week. That could be tough, but ultimately it's okay. One of the benefits of streaming is very simply that I'll be online. You know, just remember this week I have to go to Laos. You know, I have to take an international trip soon, and then that's gonna be, I'm not gonna actually be on for 3 days this week. Basically tomorrow I'm on, and then I fly tomorrow night. So I fly tomorrow night, and then after that I'll be gone for like 2 or 3 days. So I actually don't have all 7 days to be doing this week. So I'm hoping I can get a lot done today, right? If this was the end of the first part of the campaign, I would be extremely happy. I like the fact that remember when the campaigns used to be, it was like 20 chapters each and they just drag, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, oh man. Why can't, is it required? Do people enjoy it? Like, I know there are people who like open world content in World of Warcraft. Don't get me wrong. I know. But like, do people really like this? Okay. As far as, so, you know, we're just starting today, but at the same time, question, you know, the question is this. Does anybody enjoy this? Like, was anybody like, man, I'm so excited to do these quests? Did anybody have that mentality? Was that something that anybody thought? You enjoyed it the first time? Okay. If I wanted solo content, I would play Diablo. You know, Hacks, that's a great way to put it. And speaking of which, I have been playing Diablo 2. I've been enjoying my Diablo 2, actually. All right. So we finished this part. That's nice, at least. I'm going to take some salt and keep myself nice and hydrated today. Oh. What's up, Viper? I see you there on Kick. You enjoy watching videos of people telling me, yeah, like Platinum WoW. Correct. Do you know what I mean? I like lore. But I kind of like people telling me what the lore is. I don't actually like playing it, right? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, what's up, Timmy? This week is horrible. M0 and those. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing, Timmy. Like, I can at least hang out with people on stream, but I agree with you, 100%. What's up, Aluso? Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, this is kind of painful to me. It's not my favorite thing. we're going to get through it, of course, but this is definitely not my cup of tea. Everybody has preferences on tea, and this isn't for me. This is like the type of tea where they're like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take cats, we're going to make them have diarrhea, and we're going to take the cat diarrhea, and then we're going to make tea out of it. And we're going to upscale it, and now you have to pay extra for this tea. This is the type of tea this is. It's not, it's all fluff and no fluff, and it's not good. They didn't cook with this. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? There's a type of coffee. The reason I use that reference, Star Tanky, listen, is because there's a very specific brand of coffee that's what they do. They feed the coffee beans to cats, like these special cats, and then they have that travel through their digestive system, and then they sell the coffee beans for like an upscaled price. Do you know what I mean? I do think that this could be nice for that. Yeah. Like I do think M0s will be just fine for my alts. Like I'll enjoy M0 on my alts because at least I'll feel like I'm progressing. But Timmy, for me, and what Haxor said earlier is I play an MMO because I like to progress. So I'm not a huge fan of this sort of mindless type content, you know? Well, Viper, listen, because you're on Kick, you're allowed to say that. It's true. If you chat with me on Kick, you can say more unhinged things. Yesterday, I did a special Kick stream because I can't do this on Twitch, but I was by the pool. My phone overheat, which was really annoying. Like I was, you know what I mean? Like I was really trying to, I really was excited actually. I thought it was working, but then my phone overheated and that was sad. So, yeah, I just started. It's like, it's weirdly better, Timmy. So I did just start it. If you ever want to support or hang out there. I think so what I'll be doing, right, is because Kick is a new platform. This is a strange thing that has happened. Listen, I started out, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's fine to me. Exactly. So in a weird way, it's kind of better if you're like a little bit of a degenerate communicator. I feel like Kick is better. You know what I mean? But, so the thing is with Kick is since I've been streaming, when I started, I used to do just random stuff. Like I would just start stream and hang out for an hour, just say hi, or my power went out one day. I went to the mall and I was just bored. So I basically was just like chilling and I would start the Twitch stream. But the thing is that now the Twitch stream has metrics and the metrics matter. So I have to be aware of like average viewer count and whatnot. And I can't just like do a stream for 10 minutes to say hi, but I can on Kick. Like Kick can just be a place that I sort of hang out. So I can use them for different reasons. And I kind of like that. I like the idea that I can just be like, yo, when I go to Lao this week, if I just want to say hi to people and see how, you know, just hang out, like I could do a stream on Kick. I think that's pretty cool. I like that idea. That's probably what I would do. So I'll use that for, like, we were by the pool yesterday and I was like, I could just say hi to people. I wasn't going to stream on Twitch because I had a lot of stuff to do yesterday. So I did like a pool stream, you know, just like by the pool with a friend and whatnot. I thought it was cool. Do Mythic Zero resets daily or weekly? As far as I know, it's weekly, but somebody would have to confirm that with me. Does anybody know or can confirm if Mythic Zeros are weekly or daily? As far as I know, it's weekly. That is the plan. I'm kind of hoping it's... I mean, I guess it would be fine if it was daily. Yeah, it's weekly. All right, Kippa, it's weekly for sure. But yeah, I stream on YouTube. Okay, so there you go. I was supposed to be weekly and champion. Yeah. That makes sense. But basically, like, so the plan this week for me is do whatever I have to do on the main character, like campaign. So just like, you know, chill through the campaign a little bit. It's not hard. I can't complain it's hard content. It's just a little boring, but that's fine. So, you know, chill on the campaign, and then from there, I will do some M0s, specifically on my alts first and foremost. And then I also want to make routes. So before next week actually comes out, Mythic Zero is not too important. But before M Plus comes out, I have a goal, and I wanted to make routes for people. What's up there, Timmy? So what I want to do is I want to make routes. I want to make 2 different routes. One of them is going to be for lower keys, mid keys, and one of them is going to be what I think the higher key routes are. Obviously, because of the level of keys that I'm going to do, most of my routes are going to be catered. Like this last season, I put routes in the Discord. Every route that I did was in the Discord, you know? The problem with those routes, though, is that the issue with them is I wouldn't necessarily do them in a 10. They were like the routes that we were coming up with for skips and whatnot, and how to time a higher floodgate and blah blah blah. And I just think that it would be different if you wanted to think about it from a different angle. So I want to make 2 different routes and have a section of the Discord for what I would do if I was just pushing 10s and what we're going to evolve into the high key meta. I think that that would be better and more helpful for people. You know, Prot Pally versus Prot Warrior. So Prot Warrior makes key go faster. Prot Pally makes key go safer. I think that it kind of depends on what the meta ends up being, because you have both options and they're both solid right now. There's actually no reason you couldn't play both, you know? What's up, Spec? How's it going? How's it going? Did you want to do M0s? Yeah, but I think I'll just try to sparse it up with the campaign first. I mean, I could always skip the campaign, but I can always go back and forth a little. I mean, I'm on for a bit today. I got like all day ahead of me. I kind of finished work already, and I just have a little bit of work later, but that's fine. So I'm in no rush. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do M0 this week, especially on the Prot Warrior, because I think I want to main the Prot Warrior. And to be honest, I never finished the Crest grind. Oof, man, I just could not finish the Crest grind. You know, what's up, Timmy? VDH meta again. I don't really. So here's the thing. I don't think it's gonna be a VDH meta. I think VDH is going to be a good tank, but I think that the tank. Okay, so basically, Timmy, when I was on PTR, right, it was pretty easy. What's up, buddies? Are you guys doing the M0s right now, Spec? I would love to tank for you guys when you're on maybe some plate people. It would help. I just basically, on my warrior, I kind of want to find, like, some plate people to maybe pass me a few pieces of gear just so I could be properly... Yeah, I actually... You guys would be kind of perfect to do it with if you're playing your mains. It would be nice, not required, but it would be kind of nice. So when I was doing PTR, though, I just basically noticed that the dungeons were not hard to tank. And if they're really not hard to tank, your group was having a hard time living, but I feel like as a tank, it's going to be all right. And I think that that kind of means that you as a tank just want to prioritize damage. The VDH buff is 3% magic damage, whereas the warrior buff, if melee characters are good, is 5% damage. So there's just a fundamental design flaw basically with VDH where it only gives 3% and a brewmaster or a warrior are going to give 5%. That's actually a big difference. That's straight 2% damage as long as your comp benefits from the buff. VDH was so dominant because casters were so much better, right? But I don't think that casters are so much better this season. Why wouldn't you bring brew? So brew is the other option. I feel like brew and Prot Warrior are actually sort of the best position to be meta, although individually, Demon Hunter is the best. Oh, I already did this quest. That's why it's not activating. Yeah, so Spec, I guess are you guys going to do the M0 right now, or were you guys thinking to do some, like, at this exact moment in time? Excusez-moi. Hello? Thank you. Come here, please. Thank you. All right, have I finished at least one chapter of the camp? Oh, wait, how many chapters of the campaign here, though? Yeah, Brew does more damage than Prot Warrior at the moment. I just don't like the playstyle. Like, Timmy, so for me, I don't like the playstyle. Why am I still on the first chapter? I've already been here for 20 minutes. Wait a second. Are you serious? I'm not even... Oh, no. Are you telling me? So, I basically, though, you know, this is a min-max of damage, and the truth is that both VDH will be fine. The other tanks will be fine. Also, keep in mind that if Prot Warrior and Brewmaster stay as far ahead single target, there's going to be a real interesting problem, which is that the Race the World First is most likely going to get them nerfed. Because if they are played, if you imagine you play like 2 Prot Warriors in the race just because it's that good, it's getting nerfed. You know what I mean? So the problem is it's 100% getting nerfed. So we have to see kind of, because like my cook on Prot Warrior is very simply, this tank is going to do big damage. If Prot Warrior damage is equalized, then it's not as overpowered. I don't think so. That thought process right there, you feel like they would have done it already, is giving Blizzard a bit too much credit. Blizzard very, very rarely, with respect... Oh, I finished the first chapter. Nice. Blizzard, with respect, rarely... Oh, I'm supposed to get the Dark Moon Fair buff before I actually finish this, right? Nah, that's okay. I don't think 10%... I mean, does it actually matter? Does 10% on that renown just now matter? Oh, it probably kind of does. I hate to say it, but most likely, yes, doesn't it? It's like 2,000, 2,200. Ah, it can't be that much. It can't be that much of a difference. Talk to innkeeper. Stay a while. Where's the innkeeper? Wait, where's the innkeeper here? What is left of home? Interesting. I know to be killing with this. What's up? What's your opinion what classes will change the most within the next 3 weeks? Oh, that's the question, right? It's close to single. So that's the thing, right, Timmy? So honestly, right? That's the question. Overall damage, Prot Warrior and Brew are similar because Warrior is just so consistently high AoE. But single target, Brew is destroying everyone by far. Like, Brewmaster is destroying every other tank single target and is not even close. In key build. So in a Mythic Plus build, not in a raid build, which is different. Like, it is clapping everyone, which is a problem. Because that's the type of damage that matters the most. And there's a world where Brewmaster is simply better. I also only care about keys. The problem is that if Brewmaster was a little bit ahead, I don't like playing it. It's not my style. So regardless, even if it was ahead, I would simply choose the second best option then. But what I don't want to do, as I mentioned in my video that I made, I don't want to play... Oh, wait, I got to choose my name. Oh, all right. I would rather... I'm going to be like... I'm going to be humble. I would rather stay anonymous. That's it. What do I want to do? I'm looking for rare animals. Supporting my... I was dragged into this mess again. 100% this option. All right, bet. That's my only RP I will do this entire time. Make this in your home. Fantastic. Okay. I forgot much questing. That's true. That would be nice. If you could quest as Rider and stay mounted the whole time, that would be an amazing quality of life. Could they do that? Could they actually just do this, though? I have to talk to the quartermaster. Where is he? That they should make it so that you could quest mounted. That would be huge. That would be amazing quality of life. You know what I mean? That would be awesome. Talk to the flight master. All right, there's like a city here. I have to find the flight master now. There it is this way. What's up, healer? So the hero's telling, yeah. This will be interesting. Go play Druid main. I mean, I made a video, right? I posted it this morning about what my main is going to be. And ultimately, my thought process is this. Good morning, Onos. Happy patch day. Indeed, happy patch day. So here's my cook. If they nerf, wait, what's this? Stay on, listen to optional. Oh, that was an optional one, my bad. Okay, this way. Here's my cook. Where is the flight master? Well, let me find the flight master first before I tell you my cook. What is left of home? Wait, it's not telling me where the flight master is. Uh-oh. All right, somebody tell me where. Man, this is why I don't like questing, because now I'm stuck. The flight master was... Oh, he was back there on the dock. Okay. Very. Warrior tank, is it a good choice to be a main? I think so too, guys, because I think tank damage will matter. And I think that warrior tank damage is just behind Brewmaster. So I think that Brewmaster and warrior are two technically of the best tanks at this exact moment in time. This guy? This guy. Here he is. That's it. That's it right there. What waits for me out there? Have you ever fallen into the void before? I fell into the void before, though. All right, thank you. But yeah, like, I think if you could quest mounted, that would be awesome. They should do that. Main is Resto Shaman, second main Warlock. I mean, solid. Those are... I think that Warlock is I think there's a lot of sleeper picks based on my PTR testing. I genuinely think that there's a lot of sleeper picks right now. Meet Locust at Overlook Zoshul. You picked a main yet? Oh, I made a whole video about it. I made a whole video about my main, Ajay. I posted it this morning where I talked about the differences and stuff. I am going to play Guardian Druid, Prot Warrior, and Resto Shaman. Most likely. I don't know. I mean, the Prez is like a thing. I think that Destro is sleeper pick right now. I think that also kind of Dev Evoker a little bit. Like, yeah, the damage profile. Where is this? I don't... Okay, at least you got to... Moving the pawns. Oh, it's definitely not here. Okay. So, Karesh. Oh, that's why. It's all the way over here. So, flight path, probably. We got to fly over here. Oh, am I flying? Wait, do I fly across the void? Oh. Ooh, pretty. Pretty void. Wow. I will say this is kind of nice, actually. This does look pretty cool. Whenever they have a backdrop like this, it is kind of cool, isn't it? With respect, and I'm not really an RP or an open world enjoyer, but I can actually know I can appreciate this. That is amazingly pretty. I mean, that is ridiculously pretty, right? Like everybody can agree, even if you're not an open world enjoyer, for this moment, I'm enjoying it. Like this is kind of amazing. Like this backdrop, like I'm flying into this right now. That I will take a moment to appreciate the fact that this is amazingly beautiful, right? And then I'll go do the quest. But I will say that, I mean, that's pretty cool. All right, which platform am I going to? This one? There it is. I think I'm an Affliction lover. Isn't Prez sneaky? Okay, so Prez, Jack made a video and he put Prez below Holy Priest. And I was like, that's undeserved and uncalled for and rude. That was rude, Timmy, when he did that. However, he makes some good points. Prez doesn't make people feel safe. Even though it's good, I think the representation of that spec is kind of poor. The public perception is really bad. And I think that Prez, there's a reason I don't want to play it. And it has nothing to do with how powerful it is. I would not be trolling my team by playing it. But, like, no one wants to play with you. And that's a bad feeling. I lived my entire childhood being effectively unwanted and I had no friends. Why would I do that to myself as an adult? You know what I mean? Like, I just kind of want to play a character that people want to play with, and no one wants to play with the Preservation Evoker. It's sad, but it's true. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah, I just think that is kind of sad, though. The void here is kind of cool, though. I do like this map, for what it's worth. It feels sort of open. I'm confused about exactly how this is going to work, but it does feel kind of cool. All right, look for the clue that should be somewhere around here. Maybe up there. Ooh. I think that all Warlock specs, if I had to level a DPS ult, I would probably choose Warlock. Most likely, I think I would go with a Warlock. I think that Warlock is actually in a pretty good position. And when I make the tier list later today about what specs are going to be absolutely BiS for the key, do you guys think of KSM or KSL? KSM or KSL? Which one is the one that you think, by the way? Last object found. Good. Dead silence. Ooh, spooky. You know what I mean? So, like, KSM is 2,500, correct? And then KSL is 3,000? If I say 3K is... Okay, so basically, I'm going to make a tier list for what specs are going to be best to get your 3K. KSM is 2,000. KSH is... Okay, so KSL. Does everybody know what KSL is? So if I made the tier list and I talked about best specs for KSM... Do you think, oh, he's going to make a tier list for 2K or 3K? If I say, for example, so I'm trying to make a tier list for 3K. With respect, 2K, if somebody makes a tier list for 2K and you click on it, that's on you. But 3K does require a certain level of knowledge about the game, and you have to try for that a little bit. So that's fair. But basically, like, I'm trying to make a tier list for 3K. That's the plan, you know? Hey, oh, by the way, thanks for watching on Kick. If you are on Kick, I swear, it's really kind of strange, but Kick is better. So if you ever want to, like, hang out and chat. Also, I will be doing fun things on Kick. Like, Kick is going to be a really cool platform, because I can just, like I said, I can stream by the pool, I can do gym streams, I can do all sorts of cool things, you know? You specifically say 3K to clear it up. So I'm going to change my Twitch title, and I'm going to go, Making BiS Season 4 for 3K IO, yeah? Like this. That's what I meant. I meant for 3K IO. That's what the tier list is going to be today. Illyria Windrunner. Illyria clenches her jaw as her gaze shifts to Locust Walker. Bro, I read fanfic, and this sounds like fanfic. Hold up. Illyria clenches her jaw as her upper lip stiffens. Her eye... No, never mind. Just kidding. All right, what's the quest here? Stay a while and listen to her. Great. She doesn't even have an option to stay to this. Locust ribbon acquired. Somewhere like right here. Okay, got it. So that's what I'm going to be doing later today. All right, the Reishi ribbon. This is, we're trying to get the cloak or something. Great. I've already completed 25 quests. That's 25 more quests than I have done before. Wait a second. We're working for Xalatath? I thought she was the villain. Wait, I thought she was the villain. Oh, what's up, Healer? Thank you for the lurk. Wait, I'm so confused. I thought she was, I'm watching you. Perform your ritual, but nothing else. What do you mean surprise? Wait, is this... Am I wrong? Is she not the villain? I haven't been paying attention to the story whatsoever. Wait a second. What? I haven't been paying attention at all. Is she not the villain? I thought she was the villain. How did this happen? Okay, eventually I'll watch a Platinum WoW video and he'll tell me. My plan is pretty simple. Platinum WoW will tell me what's going on when I'm eventually ready to do that. Examine. This reminds me of Warcraft 3. I feel like a wisp and I'm going to a gold mine right now. That is what I feel like at the moment. Oh shit. You definitely you want to get... Yeah, Saito. That's what I am using it now. Yeah. I should... Here, I'll link it to the YouTube. Seriously, though, because I'll do some fun streams on Kick, too. Like, I have a cool plan for this, you know? Yeah. Here we go. My DPS choice is Hunter, longtime favorite, which Marksman could be a little stronger. I mean, so Hunter got... It was rough for Hunter, man. Hunter was looking so good, and then it was looking too good, and they over-nerfed it. So Hunter will be okay, but it's out of meta contention. Like, I don't even know if you play a Hunter in the pure Fizz comp. Like, with a Brewmaster, Feral Druid, Fury Warrior, I don't even know if you play Hunter in that comp. There's a world where you don't. Like, I could actually see a world where it's not the play anymore. They really, unfortunately, just nuked that spec. That spec got hit too hard, especially Marksman. Marksman was looking a little bit too good, and they don't... The thing is, they don't tune according to group buffs. I feel like they need to remove group buffs. Honestly, if they just removed group buffs, I'm pretty sure the game would be a better place. Like, if they just took them out of keys, they could actually balance for once. All right, we're waiting for some RP thing happening here, I guess. Nice. All right. Where the void gathers. I don't know what I just did, but apparently I'm making progress. Meet him at the Ecodome. So I do think that needs to happen. Take over a combat rogue in a physical comp. So I don't think you take combat rogue. I think you take assassination rogue in that comp. Assassination rogue got buffed, and I think that spec is looking very good to Linneus. It is not pure fizz damage. Nonetheless, I still think you bring it. Like, it's not actually fizz damage, but, you know... And therefore, I am forced to. Oh, okay. Never mind. In which case, Delineus 100%, you know. In which case, 100% you do that. What? Bam. If I was going to do, like, hangout streams... Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's say I was to go to Lao. Yeah? They remove raid buffs and prune cloud. I wouldn't say... No. Just for keys, Nimua. Just for keys. I agree with you. They cannot do that for raid or for other forms of content. But in a Mythic Plus environment, instead of giving everybody a buff, which they could do technically, for a raid, they have to. Because otherwise you could literally play, like... You could just play 15 fire mages and you would see degenerate things in the Race to World first. And I think that is a problem. So you can't do that. That would be no good, right, Namua? I think the goal is pretty clearly, I think that it should just be for keys when you zone in, because otherwise, or another thing they could do is just buff individual tank and healer damage to compensate. But the way it's scaling right now, and this is why it's such a problem, if I want to play my Prez Evoker and I have no group buff, I need to be doing 1 million more DPS than the other healers. That's a lot. That's a lot. I need to be doubling because I have no group buff. That's how much a group buff is worth as a healer. It's worth so much. So it's really hard to compete with that. It's really tough, you know? I think that's a tough one. I think that is a very, very tough one in my opinion. Okay, so Rod of Analysis replaced. I have a Rod of Analysis, but I don't want to replace it. All right. At some point, I'll probably get bored of the campaign, and maybe right in the middle of it, I'll just start making routes and stuff. One of the things I do want to do today, while I have time, I want to start prepping routes for next season, because that's something we can do that feels productive, at least. I don't know. I'm a key player, you know? Does any active NA gamer know I can skip chem? I think you're. I mean, I hope so, Psychogs. Like, you better be able to. You know what I mean? Like that. I hope so. You should be able to, yeah. What do you like about Resto Shaman? Resto Shaman, the main thing, not yet? What do you mean not yet? I thought somebody said there was a skip. There ain't no shot I'm doing this on several characters. I'm already burning out and I'm not even halfway through my main character. Bro, I think I'm like 50% through and I'm already kind of burning out. You can? All right, Delineus. How would you do it? How do you do it then? Okay, where is it? If you finish the first time, you get the skip for all the others. Okay, so make sure there is a skip then. Okay, people are telling me there is a skip. I'm hearing from the Kick and the YouTubes that there is a skip. This is important. Cheers. Yeah, the question is where. I'm going to need this information. This is going to be very important information because I definitely don't want to do this again. All right, what am I doing here? Stabilize something here. We need the info. You see, I promise. You need to do the entire campaign, even after you get the cloak. There's a skip at the first quest in Tazavesh. Gotcha. What's up, Meow Go Boom? In general, I feel like you don't want cats to go boom. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's good. Like, internal combustion for cats is sad. You ever have a cat that you really love, and then they just internally combust, and you're just like, damn. It's rough. Should tell you there's no more quests to do this week? Okay. So, I mean, I'll keep going. I'll just get there eventually. How do I cloak before M0s? I don't think... I mean, I bet you for M0s it's not required, Psychos. M0s are... I mean, has anybody done M0s? Are they hard yet? I feel like they can't be hard. I'm assuming they can't be, at least. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, I suppose. Just checking it off. Yeah, makes sense. There's no really specific order you have to do. They've got to be, like, pretty easy breezy. Yeah. They've got to be. That's what I was thinking. But so I don't mind them giving us this week, but I think the problem is that what people don't understand, I think the problem is this. People get so hyped. They're like, welcome to patch day. Season 3 is here. And I'm like, no. Guys, Season 3 starts next week. It doesn't start this week. It starts next week. Like, you know what I'm talking about? People are like, oh, it's Season 3 is finally here. We've been waiting for this. It's like, no. Season 3 is next week. This week is preparation for the season, which is kind of boring. But you know what I mean? Like, this is... It's a bad mentality. You're setting yourself up for failure if you think this is the start of the season. Do you know what I mean? What's up, Saito? I see you there on Kick. Thank you. Honestly, so, like, it's so weird, right? But, like, Kick is so much more beneficial to me. So, what I'll do is... I was saying this on Kick yesterday, but for as long as I stream, yeah? I never ever want to position myself so that I have to ask people to give me money to support the stream. That feels so wrong to me, and I don't like it. I don't like that. I always want, for as long as I stream, I want my stream to be a fun place to hang out and play World of Warcraft. So I don't want there to be any monetary incentive at all. Like, I kind of want to give the routes away for free. I don't want to lock things behind. I mean, I could, but I don't want, I just want to have, like, a good time gaming, and I want to hang out with people. But at the same time, the way I want to make money on stream, if I ever decide to do that, what my plan is very simple. Get sponsors to pay me, but not ask people. Or, like, just get the ads from Kick or something like this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just kind of want to use the platforms to make the money because I don't want to have to ask people ever. Does that make sense? So Kick is a weird way for me to accomplish that because you earn more money on it than you do on any other platform. So if you ever want to support and you got a Kick and you want to watch there, like, it's so much better for me for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't make the rules, but I will take advantage of it. Makes sense to me, right? People assume they can stop questing once they got the cloak, and that's why people are... Oh, okay, so there's like a few... I bet you there's just a few you got to finish, right? Hang on, the partner. No, I did a lot of get to sus. How are you looking this? No, I mean, so the Delineus and the microphone for the in real life stream, I'm using it again because I'm going to use it for the other things too, and that was very helpful. I do appreciate it. The gifted subs do not count toward partner plus. Unfortunately, you have to get, like, actual tiered subs to qualify for partner plus, but the gifted subs always help in every other way. But yeah, don't worry about that. The gifted subs don't contribute to it. I have to get like proper, like the only no prime subs don't count and gifted subs don't count. They make it like that, so it's like much harder to achieve. But I'll see. I mean, I'll see how close I am at the end of the month for the Partner Plus qualification, you know? You have to do it 3 months in a row. How season 3? Oh, we're just questing Kabizzle. It's gonna be, I'm like pacing myself. I know I'm gonna get bored, so I'm actively pacing right now. I'm just like chilling. I don't know. We'll talk about some random stuff and we'll hang out. Kippa, you still there? Because I never actually answered your question about Resto Shaman. Why do I like Resto Shaman so much? Very simple. It fits my playstyle, and if you've never played it before, you probably wouldn't understand exactly how chill that healer really is. That healer is so chill, man. Missing rod error. Okay, so I have to insert my rod into the machine. That's okay. I can insert my rod into the machine. Activating. Great. Basically, Resto Shaman is like playing Guardian Druid, but for a healer. You can do everything the other healers can do, except you do it better for much less effort. And it's kind of nice. You also have amazing utility. Most Resto Shamans don't really know how to use their utility. But like Earth Ellie as an example is something that I never really see Resto Shamans use this. They think it's a personal defensive. But if you also play tank, you can save your tank with the Earth Ellie. Like Earth Ellie can really, really, really help your tank. But I don't ever see people do it. You know? Like wow, cheers. That, you know, Onos, like I have a weird time sometimes asking and talking about money, but you're right. If you ever wanted to contribute to Partner Plus, a tier 3 goes a fucking long way. If for some reason you ever wanted to contribute and like support stream, if you ever wanted to, a tier 3 sub is like a massive upgrade for that. Yeah, it counts. It's like 600% more value, technically speaking. You know what I mean? You can't do it on your phone, correct. I had this issue because I asked my mom to upgrade hers, and it turns out I did. At the end of last month, I was like, Mom, can you, I was like 6 points off the Partner Plus qualification. I was like, can you upgrade your sub to a tier 3? And she was like, sure, of course, like no problem. But then I asked her to, and she was like, wait, I can't do it. And I was like, oh no. So then I had to call my brother, and I was like, brother, I almost said his name. I was like, brother, can you just quickly go to my Twitch and sub? I know you're not subbed. Would you mind just giving me a quick tier 3 sub? And he was like, sure. So that worked out. Okay, where am I? What am I doing here? Hold on, I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing. Okay, these assassins here. This is what I'm missing here. Yeah. But again, I don't want. I eventually like that's not the. I don't want to have to ask people for that. What's up, Hailrig? How's it going? You're doing this on purpose. Viper, for me personally, and because again, once again, you're asking this question on Kick, and therefore I can respond because I can. The answer to your question is violently. That's the way. That's the way. Kippa, so Resto Shaman, have you ever played it? It's hard for me to explain. It's just like the rotation for Resto Shaman to do. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the advantage of being on Kick is I can respond. You know what I mean? The double cover. Yeah, because like you can ask the question and then I can respond with what's called entendre, innuendos and entendre. Wait, entendre. Wait, how do I pronounce that? Wait, no, I'm forgetting it. Wait a second. Hold on. I leveled one up for this patch. Okay, just a week ago. So basically, obviously, when you learn it, it'll feel kind of complicated. But for what it's worth, other healers, they have what's called a ramp. Yeah, this is the way that healing works if you don't understand it. So if you've never healed before, you don't really know this. But healers have what's called a ramp time. This is one thing that makes healers hard to play. Because a Resto Druid and stuff, they have to ramp healing, which means you need to know the damage pattern and you need to be highly aware of all these little nuances before you can heal successfully. Resto Shaman doesn't really need to know that so much. And you don't have to prepare for damage. You can literally just respond to it. That's pretty nice. It's a very chill play style because you don't have to be like 10 seconds and get your timing perfect. You can kind of just hit chain heal as Farseer. And as Totemic, you just hit your totem and it's like you do massive HPS. Resto Shaman had some issues before, but if you play Farseer, those issues are solved. Like Resto Shaman damage is not low right now, and you have a very valuable group buff now. Plus, again, 12-second kick. is so underrated. 12-second kick is insane. Earth Ellie, very helpful when you need it. Thunderstorm, Cap Totem, etc., you know? Last time you healed, oh, so that's a long time ago. Resto Shaman is the friendliest healer to learn how to heal on, and it's just powerful. Like, if it wasn't powerful, I wouldn't say it. I would say that, you know, maybe you're, like, there was a world where it wasn't, you know? You found a pretty neat bug right now. Is it like one of those cool beetles that people collect in these cool glass cases? Or, like, what type of bug you talking about? You know what I mean? So, Resto Shaman, it has to be powerful because it's simple. So, you can't, like, you can only game it so much. If the numbers are not tuned well, then you'll have a hard time on Resto Shaman. But otherwise, it is a very powerful healer, and it's just built for keys. I don't know how else to tell you. It's just built for keys. You have a stamina buff you give to everyone. You have a group buff you give to everyone. You have perfect utility for key. It's like the healer that is literally designed for Mythic Plus. So I think people will have a really good time playing it, though. I got the cloak on my main. Not every time I get it on the cloak is get... Wait, what? That's definitely a bug. And it's not on purpose. You're not doing anything weird, Kato. You're just getting a 714 cloak. That's just happening. That's actually just something that's, like, happening. Wait, I kind of want to... Wait. I just do the... So you're doing the entire quest line on your ults, though? You're not doing it, like... So you're not doing the skip. So if you don't use the skip... What's up, Faye? How's it going? Wait. So you're not doing the skip. There is not a skip I saw. So there is a skip, apparently. You just have to actually finish it. You have to finish the whole campaign, right? Supposedly, this was clarified earlier. This was clarified earlier that apparently there is a skip. But yes, I think that Resto Shaman is kind of giga. I think so. Just got home from work. I've just begun as well. It will be a rough day. We got to do a lot of stuff, but it'll be nice. No skip for ults this week. There is a skip, though, Terry. Apparently, what happens is after you get your cloak, what you have to do is finish the last few quests and make sure that your campaign says no more quests you can do. And then there is a skip, supposedly. That's what I've been told. What about Holy Paladin? So Holy Paladin, right? You change your Shaman to Farseer. Yeah. You change your... Oh, no, Faceseer. That's a good name. So Holy Paladin has an issue where it's just the numbers are a little lower. Technically speaking, also not poorly designed for M+. Like, aside from being melee, like, Holy Paladin is actually good for M+. The problem with Holy Paladin is that the numbers are a little low right now. So you can hit your one big heal, and it simply doesn't top people. So you have to now game several heals and combos. And that can be a little complicated, because you don't just hit one heal on a Holy Paladin, everybody's full health. You have a few buttons, but that's it, you know? What's up, Saito? You doing the kick thing? I appreciate it. Hi, G-Dub. Good morning. I got too wrapped up, and it wouldn't let me progress any further. Okay. Delineus and a few others have been very adamant. They are certain that there is a world where there is a skip. And I do hope there is, because I am absolutely not doing this on several characters. I don't know. It's not, like I said, some people like questing. It's not for me, though, you know? I'm on Brew now. This does not surprise me in the slightest soon. This does not surprise me. There is a skip. Okay, Yakun confirms there is a skip, though. Is there a point in doing the campaign? I assume it gets you ahead in M+. So, good question. Right now, you have to do it, right? So, you have to do it. What's up, Ash? How you doing, Ash? Thanks for saying hi on the kick. I'm trying it. I'm doing the kick thing. I'm here. I'm here on the kick. You have motivated me. I'm doing it. And the thing is, Ash, I don't know if you can hear me. I know you were just streaming, so maybe you're just saying hi and supporting. I appreciate that. But, you know, I've always been more of a biter myself. So this kicking business is new for me, but I'm down to change it up. I'm always new for new experiences, you know what I mean? Hi, Ash. Okay, so the benefit of the campaign is you need your cloak. You need your cloak right now. That is the actual benefit of the campaign. Does that make sense? It's like required for you to get your cloak. That's actually why you're doing it. And then past that point, here's why. Because the augment rune is tied. I guess the only other reason is you need your augment rune, you know? It's tied to Renown 18. It's tied to Renown 18. And I guess the campaign is a good way to get this, you know? The campaign is a full skip. That's what I'm thinking, though, right? Therapy isn't working. Sometimes I just have to bite people. That's not quite the context that I was going for, Viper, but it works as well. I used to bite people when I was younger, and they told me that was bad and diagnosed me with bipolar disorder. But I just thought people were tasty. To see, there's someone else you talk to after the cloak. Campaign is not done. No. Apparently, there is slightly more, although keep in mind, I haven't done it yet, so I guess we'll find out. Shadow Guard cannons destroyed. So there's... Oh, this is the cannon. I gotta use this item. That's why. Ah. I have to do... I know, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, damn it, I have to do Renown for the Augment Rune. I guess there's technically no rush in doing it, but basically, yeah, you're gonna have to grind Renown again. Not something I'm particularly looking forward to. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. I'm not a Renown person, you know. Since you only have to do it once. I mean, I will say, Ash, that for me personally, I'm not an open world content enjoyer. But if I look around, this place is massively... I mean, look at this. If you just take a moment to appreciate this background, that is kind of an epic scene. You don't even have to be a World of Warcraft enjoyer to just look around and be like, this is kind of amazing. So I will say, I think they did a good job with the world, you know? I think I did a good job with the world. Also, for what it's worth, Ash, can you gift subs on Kick? Is that something that can happen? Are you even allowed to do that? I don't even know how that works. But is that something you can do? By chance? Do you know if that's a thing that people can do? Actually, that's a good question. I never thought about that. Okay, so we've almost finished the cannons here. That's what I thought, but I don't see a guy from the guy who gives the first quest in Tazavesh. I guess we'll figure it out. When I get there, I will definitely hunt for that skip. I'm kind of late, though. I feel like most people are already done. But the patch came out like a little bit ago, though. Yeah, I trust you, Delineus. It's just, apparently it's a little more complicated. Because like, a bunch of people have asked today already. Like, can you do the skip? Do I have to do it on all my alts? And the reason is, I feel like they should just make the campaign shorter, but that's just me. I do think, I know for a fact that there's just a lot of people who really like the campaign. Like, I actually think there's a lot of people in WoW who genuinely like questing, so I can't complain too much because the truth is, if they only make me do it once, it's not the end of the world, you know? It's really not. Like, it's okay. You know, at the end of the day, if I have to do it once, it's alright. I think it should be optional, but... Yeah, so Psychox, my problem is the fact... That's my issue, right? My issue is the fact that I have way too many tunes to consider actually doing this, though. And you get the Mog if you skip, so there is a skip, and you can get it on everything. That's awesome. That's good news, Brian. That's good news. Once, unless there's a... I don't want to do it at all, because I'm just an altaholic, and I don't really enjoy it. However, I have to do it on basically every character. It's not optional this time. It's not because the Heroic Crest is appealing at the end of the campaign, but this time you need the cloak. The cloak is not optional. That thing is very powerful. So as long as there's a skip for it, I don't mind. There just has to be some version of a skip. Like, that's the main thing that I'll be looking for, is just to see, can I actually achieve the skip? So we go like this. Before we turn this one in, I'm supposed to go Dark Moon Fair buff, and I could probably just grab it real fast. So before I turn this quest in, this one's not the Renown, so the next one should... Wait, never mind, we're not even through Chapter 2. I don't mind, I think the zone is awesome. Alright, the zone is super cool. I like the zone thing. Could be bugged for some, or easy to miss if you're rushing through on an alt. You can either select the next quest or opt to skip the next campaign. I bet you that's it, though. I hate the cloak so much. So... Would you skip, when you skip, you need to find the NPC and click Lost Your Reishi Wrap and then just upgrade it and put in your stat preference. Okay. Finish everything I can physically do in the zone. What's your rep at, Soap? I'm gonna have to eventually make a decision, I suppose. Like, is it worth it for me to grind out the side quests? Because that's the rep right there. 2,000 versus 2,200. You know what? I tell you what, 6 and some change. Oh boy. All right. So that side quest probably give you rep. I tell you what. Let me just go get the Dark Moon Fair buff. Is there a way to refresh the buff outside of the Dark Moon Fair? I haven't done this in a very long time. All I know is that I can basically use my Dalaran Hearthstone Um, I can use my Dalaran Hearthstone. Toy box, Dalaran Hearthstone. And then I can hearth back to this area. Could buy a top hat that gives you another hour. Okay, so that's the thing right there. What's the top hat? Ooh. That's a leg day. Ooh, that's a leg day. Ooh, yeah. Yep. That's a leg day. Okay. Hiya. At least the rep is Warbound. Do you guys remember the Dreambound Augment Rune? When I wanted to do that, do you know how hard that was to get? The Dreambound Augment Rune was terrible because you had to do it on every alt. And you would have to do the seed farming weekly, the Super Bloom, the this, the that. That was tough. So I suppose if it's Warbound, it at least makes me feel slightly better about it. And you know what I mean? You can only have one hat in your bag. Okay, so an hour plus that is at least... I'll go grab it real quick. I might as well. It doesn't take very long. As much as I want to complain about it, you guys realize, you know, if you're in my chat right now, you're probably chronically addicted to WoW, and that's not a problem. There are worse things to be addicted to, like these... I was about to mention a whole bunch of stuff I shouldn't mention. Basically, it's not that bad. We just play today, and then we're done. As long as they make it so that you kind of just do it today or tomorrow, and then you're done, I don't really mind. I can't complain that much. Where is the Dark Moon Fair? In Ogrimmar. There should be a guy who takes me there. It's like out here somewhere, but I'm normally Alliance. So it's like out in the front by Razor Hill or something. Wait, where's the Dark Moon Fair by here? What's the point of the rep besides you can... It's at west of Thunderbluff. Thunderbluff. Fuck. It's not here. It's not Org. Damn. Thunderbluff. How do I get to Thunderbluff? Shit. The home of the cow people. There's no portal to Thunderbluff, right? Do I have to take the Zeppelin? Wait a second. Hold up. Wait. I gotta start taking Zeppelins? You can fly. Alright, where's Thunderbluff? It's over here? Alright, bet. I'm just gonna fly to Thunderbluff then. Okay. Alright. Talk to an NPC near the Flight Master and Org. Is this better? Okay, that's probably better. And TP. Okay, I bet you, I was about to say there's got to be some sort of portal. Now it's retail. Wow, this isn't classic. You know what I mean? I was about to say there's got to be something because this isn't classic. You know, there you go. It's got to be like this right here. There we go. This is the one. I knew it. This isn't classic anymore. There has to be a way to just insta-port there. Thank you, Nucleus. That was a close call. I almost suffered without needing to suffer. That was close. All right, bet. Can farm veteran gear and visions. Okay, the rep is just for Augment Ruin, and I suppose the heroic crest is kind of nice for alts. I do remember wishing that I had a heroic crest later in the season when I started alts later in the season. For what it's worth, I do think that matters. Also keep in mind, at the end of stream today, not now, but at the end of stream, I'm going to make a tier list that I think will matter. People have been talking about it from my last tier list, and I think I have to do it. Because people keep asking, yo, is this good for a 10 or for KSL, for 3K, for this, for that? And it's like, okay, listen, like a few hours from now, when we're done with all this stuff, I'm going to make that list because I think I would rank it very differently. Like, it'll look fundamentally not the same. Like, what? Ride tickets for sale, my bad. It will look not the same. I think that it's important to clarify that there really are some specs that are simply better for the lower key levels and getting your 3K IO. So that is what I want to make sure that I clarify. I think that'll be pretty important for today, though, you know? What is the delve meta for a tank? Sunisi. Good question, right? Good question. Blech, blech, blech. Oh, fuck. Sometimes I can't swallow properly. It's really annoying. I don't know if you guys have ever had that problem. You know, you've built up the hype, you've gotten your neck workout in, and you simply cannot swallow, no matter how much you want to. It's like, it gets stuck here, and you really want to make it work, but you just can't. It's just... I have that issue sometimes. Ugh. Ugh. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I mean, like, I understand, you know what I mean? Like, I want to. Like, I want to, right? No, I guess I need to practice more. It's just I want to, because I put the white stuff in my mouth, but then it just gets stuck there, and I can't swallow. Like, the salt pill starts to dissolve in the throat before I actually can swallow it. So it just gets like, it starts dissolving and it gets stuck, and it's just salt, so it doesn't feel very nice. Okay, where's the top hat? Um, where's the top hat though? How you been emotionally, mentally, bro? I know you went through some shit. I won't mention here. Just checking in on you, man. Well, first of all, Ark, thanks. Ark, by any chance, just to clarify, do you know me in real life, or are you referring to the things that I talked about on stream beforehand? Just to clarify, because I actually I don't know. You were just, oh, okay. I was like, that could, I just, no. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, honestly, I'm doing pretty well. I'm very anxious today. Like, I'm settling myself because I'm using my coping mechanisms. Like, I'm using my skills to like help myself out. But oh my, I'm like kind of freaking out because I have to do an international trip tomorrow, and I don't know why, but I just have an irrational fear of international travel. Okay, do you know where the top hat is, by the way, before I leave the Dark Moon Fair? Is there a way to buy the top hat, or do I have to, like, get it somehow? Right before I leave here, you mentioned the top hat and stuff. Is mayonnaise a coping mechanism? No, but there is a separate, kind of similar, like, luscious white liquid that you could get, Kato, that does technically count as a coping mechanism. I think it's a bit more useful. There's a vendor item. I don't remember which vendor. All right. Start looking around. Dark Moon cards, card trading. Okay, Dark Moon deck top hat. I feel like I should look at it because otherwise I'm going to have to come back here. It's not that bad, to be honest, though. Let me know. If someone reach out to some, well, you know, honestly, Ark, thank you for saying that. That really, I genuinely appreciate it. All right, it's a vendor item. All right, so hold up. I think I'll just do it later. It's okay. I don't want to be in the Dark Moon Fair too long. Let's go back and get this campaign done. Gotcha. I can always come back and get this. I can start doing the side quests and then just min-max it a little bit if needed. Season 3 things, Traveler. Hi, Slip. How's it going? You know, honestly, like, the fact that people on stream care about me is the most unreal thing to me. Like, I still don't... It's still such a strange thing to me that people on stream actually care about me. Like, I'm just some dude, basically, who, like, turns on Go Live in my living room. Actually, this is my bedroom, technically. But it's so cool. Like, there are people who genuinely care. And I'm just like, damn. Really? Thanks. Like, that's awesome. Like, people are like, how are you doing? Like, actually. I'm like, oh, shit. Thank you. I tried to make some straight male friends this year, and they don't really do a good job of checking in on you. Do you know what I mean? Like, so on my family, I talked to my family, but there's something about the straight male communication, and they just don't really check in with you that much. Do I have to do delves if I want to gear your resto shaman? Probably, yeah. Like, most likely, I think the answer is you are probably delving. Also because delving is also better, right? Like, delving is max vault. You need to do 8 delves on the characters you care about because it's, isn't it the max vault next week? Like, it's better than M0 vault, right? Not just gear this week, but the vault next week kind of matters. Like, you want a good vault next week. Yeah, you have to, though. Yup. You're gonna need to do max delves. It's less than ideal, folks, but it'll work. You're important. Thank you, Saint. Do you know what I mean? Respect. So people, I mean, I've learned how to communicate, though. I want to show people at some point. I got to show you videos of me as a kid, and I'm just like, dude, it is so far different. It's so different. Like, I learned how to talk to people because I had to learn. It wasn't like it mattered to me a lot that I learned how to talk to people. That was important to me, you know? That was omega important to me, was that I learned communication. Basically, I don't know if you guys, I grew up watching Naruto, yeah? Delve together? Yeah, we can, Faye, for sure. That sounds like a good idea. I think that if you delve, like, is it faster to do delve solo or, like, with a party? Could be interesting. We could group together for some delves, I suppose. Yeah, Saito is probably right though. What item level do I need to tank M0s? Okay. Technically not high. Do you know what I mean? Sapawu, Princess question mark, done. But question mark is too much to me now. Say what now? I think like 640, 650 is probably reasonable, but I bet you could do it at like 620. Like I bet you could actually just bring like a 620 character, and I bet you would be fine. The thing is, if you're that low, don't apply for them. You have to make your own thing. Yeah? Like you actually like you have to make your own key. Don't try to do the thing where you're applying and just like getting declined, because people won't take you if you're that low. So the key, 100% right. 100% the key will be just to run your own. That'll be the right strategy there for sure. Okay, so a clue found. Is this the clue? No, where's the clue found here? That's a fast quest. I like fast quests. And then, as a straight male, I check in with you on stream weekly. I'm pretty sure I made your week like... Yeah. I mean, you, Delineus, you absolutely make a difference, though. I meant more in real life. Like, there's some people not on stream. They never come to stream. But the idea was just, like, there's... I tried to make more, like, friends this year of my life. And it's funny because I actually have an easier... Like, I just feel like I've made more connections on stream than literally anywhere else. Huh. Are you not hype? No, I'm not hype about the prop pally. I am not on the prop pally hype train. I don't think it will be bad for what it's worth, but I don't think so. I'm a very emotional person. I like talking about my feelings, though. Right? But, like, I think prop pally is good, but I don't think it's, like, the S tier tank. I don't think so. I think you're going to regret playing prop pally if you do. Then again, I'm not. Fair enough, Saito. Fair enough. Say no more. I understand. Do you know I'll be on the dating show? They talked to me. I got the details now. I have details. It'll be next month. And that'll be interesting. Okay, turn these quests in and keep going. I think questing at least is a lot better when I can actually just hang out with people. So that's nice. It's definitely not super entertaining content, but it's much better when I can at least hang out with people and get through it. Salvaging what's left. Cool. Knowing the ads don't kill you, soloing delves is way faster than grouping. I mean, as a tank player, it's super easy for me to just walk into delves and solo them, but I don't even know if my brand is leveled because I don't really do delves. So, you know. I definitely think there are people who, you know, they don't really talk about things a lot, but I for sure... I'm a big talker. I'm a yapper for sure. I've learned that it is almost never worth holding my feelings inside. So I find a way to respectfully communicate them. I don't like yell at people. You know, I don't do it in a malicious sense, but I absolutely make sure that I find a way to say what's on my mind. I think that holding stuff is the most surefire way to have regrets in life. If you're ever in a situation where you're like, you know, you feel a very strong way about something, it's like you got to be able to communicate it, again, respectfully, because oftentimes that means it's heated and there's two sides to every argument and stuff, and that's a tough one. But for sure, find a way. Don't hold stuff inside. That is no good. No good. No good at all. Do you have to do the story quest on more tunes? No, you do it on one, you finish it completely, and then there is a skip. It has been confirmed at this point that there is a skip. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there. Actually, I'm a 2 out of 5. I'm getting there. Yep. Normally the third one takes the longest, so we'll see. We'll see. Unless you Kato, then you do it all the time. So my issues tend to be that I actually communicate too much. Like, I know myself in relationships and stuff, and I tend to over communicate sometimes. I have been told before that it would be better if I could just let things go. No, not let things go. Just like, sometimes people just want to vent, and I'm all here for that. But occasionally I try to like find solutions and stuff. And sometimes people don't actually want to hear stuff. So I have a hard time with that sometimes. I have to catch myself occasionally to make sure that I'm understanding where people are coming from, so I don't upset anyone, you know? 2 gear from questing. I don't know. I mean, what's the questing item level I'm getting? It can't be that high, right? 642. I guess 642 is not that bad, but I could not be asked to do so. On a very, very, very low geared alt, I suppose you could. I suppose so. Yeah, not the end of the world. How are you doing, man? Half the time isn't actually a real question. The one thing about me is I definitely find that, Dillenius, if I ask somebody how they're doing, I mean it. I mean that. Like, there are people who don't. Goddamn. You know what I mean? Oh, my God. There's so many people who are like, how you doing? And that's actually their way of saying hello. You know when you pass by somebody on the street, they're like, hey, how are you? You're not supposed to tell them. It's super awkward. I learned this a while ago. They're not asking you how you're doing. You know what I mean? The whole point, if they say, hey, how are you? That's actually, you just go, hey, what's up? And you just walk past them. That's not them asking you how you're doing. But when I say, how are you? I mean it. Like, that is something I'm actually asking you a real question. And I want to know the answer. And like, if you want to give me a paragraph, I'll listen. Because I'm asking the question, right? Just 584. This is huge upgrades. Fair enough. And sometimes, exactly, Saito. Exactly. A lot of times people just want to hear, damn, that really sucks. And it's nice to share. I understand that. Sometimes I also want to just share with people. And I kind of... But I'll just clarify. I'm good at telling people. I'll be like, yo, I don't really want a solution right now. I'm kind of just venting. So I can at least clarify. I've learned that. Bro, I'm so confused. I thought she was the villain. Why is she here helping us? She's just here. I thought she was bad. Talk to Zalatath. Meet Zalatath at the... Okay. Talk to her. Good. I want to talk about something else. What is the ritual? Stay a while and listen. Got it. My battery is definitely oversharing. And talk about her health. Yeah, I mean, but that, to be fair to Linnaeus, it is probably one of the most interesting health things I have ever heard in my life. So I'm kind of glad you shared it with me, just because. But like, I would understand her perspective of not wanting it to be shared. But I really like, it's so like what you've told me about it is like got to be one of the most fascinating medical anomalies I think I've ever heard of. That's like super interesting to me. Do you actually want to know why you're working with Zaltas? So explain in a quest you've already done. Yeah, Viper, explain it to me. Eventually, I'll just go to Platinum WoW, and he'll tell me. Like, he'll make a video at some point, and then he'll tell me, but yeah. But yes, I would probably love to know, I suppose, since we're here. If you got a second, do you want to type it out? Sure. Because I don't really read quests. I'm not a quest reader. Alright. Hunting on glass. Cool. Void Cleft Essence. Is this something I collect, or is this something I go ahead and do? I think that, you know, the thing about bad traits is that bad traits depend entirely, by the way, on who you're around. Because there are people who will like your bad traits, and there are people who will not like them. I think that's honestly an underrated thing. Like, who you're around basically determines whether or not you're right or wrong. It's not actually objective fact. Like, oversharing is only bad if you're around people who don't talk like that. And undersharing is only bad if you're around people who prefer to talk the other way. So it's like who you're around in your environment completely determines whether or not you're in the right or the wrong. I've explained this before with Sarah. I don't know if you remember my Sarah example, but it's like people really misunderstand this. But like significantly, imagine that you're Sarah and you're growing up in a village of cannibals, okay? Like, you grew up in a cannibal environment. There's nothing you can do about it. You were simply a child that was born into a tribe and a village of cannibals. And your parents are like, here, you're going to eat people now. And you're little Sarah, and you're like, Mom, Dad, I don't want to eat people. And they're like, Sarah, what is wrong with you? You are so strange. Like, there's something wrong with your head. Why don't you want to eat people? And you're like, but Mom, Dad, I don't want to eat people. And they're like, you have to eat people. It's what we do. And so you're going to grow up thinking that you're super strange and wrong, and there's something wrong. You have a mental illness, and all these things are a problem with you because you don't want to eat people. And your parents are going to start, you're going to be like ashamed. They're going to be ashamed of you. They're going to be like, oh, sorry, I know, Sarah, Sarah's just a little different, okay? And we stopped inviting Sarah to events because Sarah doesn't want to eat people and she doesn't want to partake in the feasts of the village. And all of a sudden, Sarah becomes a real problem. Like, Sarah is a whole problem child and blah, blah, blah. And that's just because everyone that she's around is doing things that doesn't make sense to Sarah. But that's her environment. Does that make sense? Now you're listening to this and you're like, bro, what? But think about it. Like, sometimes you just are a little different for whatever reason. And if the people you're around don't help, if they're all like meta slavers and they're just like, they got a fought and reroll, then you're going to feel like really, really off. Does that make sense? Like, I just think that that's a really easy one, though. Zalatas is like the old god. She doesn't actually want to work for the old gods anymore. Okay. So she doesn't want Dimension Summon because she's on the menu as well. Gotcha. So she's working with us to keep us all from being devoured. So basically, we're going to help. So that's okay. So she doesn't want us to have to deal with Dementius. All right. Fair enough. And then she's eventually still going to be the villain after. Most likely. That seems like the most likely scenario. Yeah. So, like, we're going to help. She's going to help us here, and then we're going to help her, and then we're still probably going to fight her, though. Hey, Wu, so you decided to play Guardian? Yeah. My main character, I'm basically, we're going to start on the Guardian, and if Guardian Druid does run into problems of it just not doing enough damage, I will also maintain my Prot Warrior to solve that problem. So if for whatever reason Guardian has issues and it's just like, look, man, we're really struggling to time keys simply because the damage is not there, then I'll have my warrior fully prepared and I'll just play my warrior. That'll be my plan, if that makes sense. That'll be my plan for sure. I think it's a good plan. Because, like, I think that there could be tuning and then Guardian is just fine. But we'll see. We'll see. Wait, we already did all these. We need one more of the Cleft Essence thingies, though. Getting into M0s is cooked? What do you mean? Well, the same. Yeah, basically, if for some reason, because, like, you don't know what tuning is going to be, so I highly recommend before you decide on your main, you don't trust it, and that's fair, but I think before you decide on your main, it's, like, giga important at this point that you choose based on playstyle and then go from there. Like, decide based on playstyle first and then wait for tuning, because it's very possible that you just end up in a situation where you're like, man, I don't want to play Guardian because the damage is too low. But then you end up playing Guardian and the damage, and then they nerf Prot Warrior and they nerf Brewmaster, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, that's not so bad, right? And so that's like the key, I think. I think that's you should choose based on fun, and then now all of a sudden Guardian damage is not a problem, and you're not playing Guardian. So you could do that. I think you should choose based on fun, and then wait for tuning. And if you really, that's how I'm playing public perception, basically. Like, I mean, you know, the meta tier list exists. I'm going to make one today. And it's going to be a good one. So today is going to be, I think that today is going to be important. Because people have been asking me for a while. They've been saying, hey, can I play this spec to 3K based on your other tier list? You rated Blood DK lower. And it's like, okay, I got to actually play, I got to make a tier list that's meant for 3K. Specifically not considering high keys. I think I want to make a tier list today that is going to be very specifically, like later today, as we get through all the campaign and stuff, I'm going to make a tier list, and it is 100% going to be specifically for 3K. Like your 10s, your 12s, and your 13s. That is what this tier list is going to be for, because I already know I'm going to rank things quite differently. Do you know what I mean? No, it really isn't, though, Steven. There is literally a tier list for this. There is absolutely a tier list, but, you know, what's on top might surprise you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually, like, there is a very specific, because, like, people... If you're watching to understand 3K, but you're watching the other tier list, you're gonna get misinformation in an unintentional way. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, like a hunter has more value or a ret pally. Like, where would you rank ret pally for 3K compared to? Now I'm not talking about like high key meta. I'm not talking about where we rank it, but where would you rank it for that? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a whole different thing. That's not the same. Okay, did we finish? Is this it? Or is it done? Did we get there? Oh, no, there's more. Wait, we got to convince him to join us. Okay, so we convince him now. How do we convince him? Petty promises, but I am not convinced. All right, fair enough. So, like, I think that it's important. Just based on what a Wu tells you to play. A Wu, what do I play, sir? Whatever you like. You know, that's the main thing. And Tim Curry, if my helmet breaks on questing, I'm assuming I'll be fine. But ultimately, like, you really want to just make sure you have fun. We spend so much time. I made a video earlier today that I made it like last night, right before I went to bed, like right before I had work and stuff. But right before the servers went down, I made a video about what I'm gonna main, and I still think that the most important thing you gotta clarify is you're gonna spend a lot of time on the character, so you gotta make sure you have fun. What's up, Drac? But like, you have to make sure, like, it's so important that you choose. Like, imagine you fought a reroll to mage because you think mage is gonna be good, but you've never played mage and you don't like playing it. You're in trouble, dude. That's you're gonna have an issue. Like, you're not gonna have fun this season. And I guess the caveat is, I suppose, if you really like pushing keys, guess what? Guess what? And this is a true fact. If you like pushing keys, you're gonna have a better time, I suppose, because you'll get invited. That's the only caveat, I think. I think that if you're really just all you want, though. Quest eco-stabilizing. Can you tell me where the rod of activation is? All right, I'm gonna try really hard here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Listen, Draco. I can't talk about my rod of activation on stream. So what I can tell you is that it is a little item next to the pillar. So like, if the pillar is right here, for example, here, I got you here. Listen. Woof, that is a tough one. That's a tough one for sure. Listen. All right. If the thing you have to click is right here, there's a little icon like right there. There's something. It's either right on top. There was one that was right on top. There's a little rod. So it's not mine, because this is a little rod. So there's a little rod like right here, and you have to click on this, and then you'll get it. Does that make sense? I don't remember exactly which that one was, but it's some extra thing that's like right there. Do you know what I mean? Viper, to answer your question once again on kick, well, listen, man, listen. I have suffered a lot in my life, and my genetics are not exactly the best. But lucky for me, that is not something I have ever had to contend with. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever had the worst genetics, I suppose. I leveled a warrior because I saw all the things about it, but in the end, I didn't like how it played, so sticking to paladin and druid, right? You do have to be careful about grabbing the wrong rod, because it's going to delay your questing time. The problem with that, oh hey, is if you do that, it's going to take you a lot longer to complete the campaign, because you're going to be like, oh shit, now I have to take 5 minutes. And so it's like, you got to think about efficiency a little bit, but then again, there's plenty of time this season, so I don't think you have to worry too much if you want to take some time to do that. It's no problem. It's no problem. There's really no rush. I mean, if you have all week to play, you're going to finish everything you got to do in like a day or two. So I don't think there's any rush right now. This first week, I don't know if I like it. Like, it's not really for me, because I want a game, you know. But at the same time, I feel like the first week of the season is not a problem. There's no rush. Like, it is kind of very chill, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's okay. That the fact that the first week of the season looks like this, it gives you time. I think I'd feel bad if I didn't have this time. Like, you know what I mean? Exactly. Like, you could do that. I think, oh, hey, you want to resub, like, a day before M0? Before next week, because you do have to actually finish the campaign. The campaign is required for your cloak. It's not optional anymore. It used to be, but it's not. Also, if you're on YouTube chat and you're very confused about all of the rod questions and the rod things, you would have to come to Kick and / or Twitch. Because I swear, I wasn't... Listen, gamers have humor. It's just that our humor is funny. I think we're funny. I think we're funny, to be fair. I think gamers are funny, but that's because I've actually been playing games for, like, way too long, and I'm kind of cooked. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I just think that's the real issue here. That's the real issue. I've just been playing games for a long time, so it kind of shapes you a little bit, and that's not necessarily a good thing, because I don't know if you've ever tried to, like, explain gaming humor to other people, but it doesn't work that well. Like, you know, occasionally you're just like, damn, get owned, and people are like, what? Like, we don't own people anymore, and you're like, oh yeah, my bad. That's a thing we don't do anymore. In terms of the game, though, I will say it again. At this point, make sure you choose based on fun, and then check tuning as it goes. Like what Admiral said, you have a character on your side. There's no reason you couldn't do this, though. There's no reason that you couldn't actually just have two characters kind of prepared. Finish the campaign on one, then you do the skip, and then just do M0s, do some delves, and like you're chilling. Like that's all you really need to do. So there's no worries there at all. You have plenty of time to get everything done. Okay, so now we gotta bring a stalker to the other person. You know what I mean? What's this? Ooh, dysautonomia. All right, Delise, what's up? Some progress after able to get a positive result. Dysautonomia. I have dysautonomia. Yeah, okay. But they believe she has a multitude. Yeah, exactly. Right. So now she's on new med for life. Okay, and hopefully that helps. Gotcha. I hope that actually helps, Delineus. Yeah, I have dysautonomia. That's why I need so much salt. Like dysautonomia is the thing. Orochi the Great. What a great reference. The War Within launch, I was convinced I was going to main Frosty K. I leveled your hunter after filling, and you've been a survival hunter ever since. You should, I mean, and do you regret it? Even choosing something like survival hunter, which is pretty rough to play, right? Like, do you regret it? Or even though it's like you're not going to get invites to pugs very much, but do you regret it? Like, I feel like if you love survival hunter, then you just love it. It's not exactly the best spec, you know? It's not exactly the most meta spec. Wait, where is... I don't know where to do this quest, so let me just go grab the other ones here. You know, survival is so much fun to play. You should have fun playing the game. Honestly, anybody that tells you... Wait. Crates charged. Oh, okay. I understand. You should have fun playing the game. That's the whole point of playing the game. It's a game. I really think that people forget this. I genuinely think that people actually forget sometimes that World of Warcraft is fun. I swear. It's like the #1 thing that people forget. This game is fun. Did you know that? It's actually, so you're supposed to have fun playing it. What's up, El Juicy? How's it going? How is it going, El Juicy? We're almost done with the campaign, question mark, I think. We just got to take this guy, and we got to bring him to Zabta. Do you know where they came up with the names in World of Warcraft? Sometimes I wonder that. Sometimes I wonder, like, where they came up with things. So the stalker friend should come here. Nice. Okay, good. Like Zabta. What language is Zabta? How you doing, Juicy? Juicy, have you finished the campaign yet? Crates charged over here. Have you finished your campaign? If there was one thing I could campaign for in WoW, it would be that I really hope you were near the end. I just did this. Fantastic. I mean, that's good because I made it through. Basically, though, like, you know, these are big vibe streams the next few days. Also, keep in mind, I am going to Lao. I am going on an international traveling trip tomorrow. So I'll be here tomorrow. I'll stream today, like all day today. I want to get as much done as I can. And then I'm around tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow and stuff like this. And I don't really like international travel. It gives me panic attacks, and I don't like it. Listen, no, I'm really not a huge fan of traveling. I don't like flights. I don't like going across borders. I don't know why, but it's just like, has anybody dealt with this? Like, it's so nerve-wracking. Every time I got to go through immigration and, like, give my passport, and they're like, what? Like, I don't like it. There's just something about it that, like, irks me. And, like, it does not make me feel good. I'll tell you that. It makes me feel giggle bad. I do not like it. So that is something. So I'm, like, a little anxious. Basically, I'm using World of Warcraft. I don't know if you've ever done this before, but I'm using World of Warcraft to practice what's called avoidance and distraction. It's one of my favorite coping mechanisms. If you've never done it before, you should give it a try. Where you basically just play games instead of having to confront your problems, like, immediately. So I do that sometimes. It's really helpful. I find that it allows me to get through my day gets through my day okay. How many countries away? Oh, Laos right next door. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Lao is right next door. It's like an hour-long flight. It's not the flight time that gets me. It's the idea of just traveling borders and the immigration, the passport control, and all this. You know what I mean? That's what gets me. That's the only thing that actually gets me, is that anxiety of just like, oh man. Also the money and whatnot. Like, it costs money to travel, but it's all good. It's all good. Zelenius, I hope it helps. If she has, by the way, dysautonomia is a very interesting thing. It's kind of a diagnosis where they don't really understand. They're basically telling you they don't really know what's happening, unfortunately. But I genuinely hope that any amounts of clarification does help, though. Have I been roughed up? No. No, I've never actually had a bad airport experience. They took my battery last time, though. The last time I traveled, they took my external battery, and that was sad because that was a very nice battery. That was like a super nice one, but they took that, and I had to throw it out, which is sad. Because your passport was, yeah. Like that, but that type of stuff, like, I don't know, doesn't that concern you? It concerns me at the very least. Like, I don't know. I would be okay with going in the. Hey, Kato, are you in the U.S.? Are you a U.S. enjoyer? Are you in the U.S. right now? Did I just DC because the game couldn't handle my travel form in the waterfall? Oh yeah, the old DC, because my game could not process the fact that I was a travel form in the waterfall. That one spot is bugged. That specific spot. Do you know what I mean? Like that, it'll keep DCing you. So that specific spot that I'm in, of all the spots, that spot is bugged. As in, you cannot go to this exact spot in the waterfall. Are you telling me that my character is going to get insta-DC'd the second that I log in as well? Okay, so don't go to that spot. Just back up when you log in. So go to this spot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. All right, I had one mission. I had literally one job, and I failed it. I had one job, and I failed. It was a simple task. You literally can't mess it up. But I'm determined to show that I have no limits. Okay, so back up when you log in. Just back up real quick. All right. Okay, this is the last section. That's good. That's good. The last section. I'm almost there, and then I suppose I could do delves or whatever. No. Oh, boy. All right, well, I had one job once again. And I apparently... So that one I was supposed to go forward instead of backing up. I see. We're learning now. We're progging the waterfall. This is mythic waterfall prog right now. We have to prog the waterfall. It's okay. We'll get there. I know what that bug is. You fly from a phantom collision of the box of your cow form inside of it. What? You get DC for fly. I think... Is it a druid thing? I bet you sometimes it's just all characters. All right, so look where I am real quick. Don't move. Just take a moment. Check my surroundings. And then go up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Voila. All right, we progged it. There you go. This is why I'm ready for a CE. I feel like Liquid should just invite me now. I honestly feel like that should be my application for Liquid. I did it in only 3 tries. That's pretty good. Like, that's how quickly I prog. You know what I mean? I'm just on top of it. I'm on top of it. World first? Yeah, that was a world first triple DC. Maybe. Do you guys watch the race? When it happens, do you actually watch the race? I enjoy it. I tend to enjoy the race. Also, I genuinely think that today is an ice cream candidate type day. I feel like today is absolutely the type of day to get ice cream. That's what I think. I think today is like an ice cream type candidate day. You know? I normally do not. I may this time. So, I have a question, if anybody can tell me. I'm a highlight watcher. All right. Morning from the UK. What's up, Barkington? I have a question, and I wanted to know if anybody actually knows this and stuff, right? I have some in the fridge still. I do have that. But I was thinking actual ice cream today, you know? I'm thinking actual ice cream. I want a full send... Because I have the flight tomorrow. My belief, Arkington, you ever had to go through something like kind of stressful, but it's like good for you and you have to do it, but it's still stressful? Like, I have a flight to take tomorrow. I got to do it. It's important, but I don't really want to do it. Do you know what I'm talking about? I got to do something like this. So I have a plan. When I have to go through something like this, I want to make sure that I have basically as much support for myself as possible. Bro, I call that going to work. All right, but like, but so no, well, it's got to be like it's got to be kind of a special thing because if it's everything, then it's a little different. Like, it can't just be your job. But for me, right, it's like a stressful, a particularly stressful thing. It's tomorrow. I want to make sure it's like, look, do a little workout, but don't go to the gym. Like, you can take the gym off. Like, honestly, just don't work out right now. It's okay. Make sure I take care of myself. For me, means that I'm going to make sure I just take some time to support myself. I'm going to treat myself. If I want some ice cream, I'll get some ice cream. Like, this is not the time to be hardcore. Like, when I get back, I'll be like, look, I wake up at 6 a.m. No, I never sleep in or whatever. I just think that, yeah, exactly. Like basically, it's like a treat. No, it's not always a good idea to reward yourself with food, but that's what I'm doing today. I just kind of want to get some ice cream. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's all. What's up, Sen? Well, oh, hey, I wouldn't. Yeah, technically, yes, but I kind of don't really want to think about my life like that. So I wouldn't say that's the best. You know, not a little bit, I suppose. Oh, hey. I miss. You're allergic to milk now? Damn. The Cersei ring? Ooh, Molineer. I don't think so. I actually don't think you need the Cersei's ring anymore. I don't think so. I think that that is no longer required. I think there was a world before when you would get it, but I don't think you need the Cersei's ring anymore. I think you just want your Delve belt. Yeah, I don't think you do need it. I don't think no class is going to be playing Cersei's with this item level upgrade. I guess it depends a little bit, but effectively, no, I don't think you'll need Cersei Circlet anymore, which is quite nice. Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? There's a rare here. I should probably go kill the rare, right? Invasive worm. What's up, Avantha? First of all, no. Second of all, no. Trying to catch up? Fair enough. Fair enough. I have a story that I cannot share. I will be respectful and not do that. Well done, me. Okay, so one more of these egg things I gotta find, it looks like. The problem with Circlet is scales with mastery. It's still, but I know it scales with mastery, but there's no way. Does it still? There's no way a spec still uses Circlet, right? That would be the most troll thing. Is there any spec that actually likes mastery to the extent that you would still use it? According to Sims, you might still use it. Oh boy, that's not good. They should change that immediately. Wait, what? Wind catcher. What am I missing here? I'm missing like one thing or something like this. Up here? Wind catcher. What's a wind catcher? No, there were some specs like Windwalker Monk with their mastery still used it. There was a few specs. Survival Hunter. Damn. So Survival Hunter still might use it? That's rough. I think that there are some specs that definitely might. Oh, okay, I'm done. Okay, I've got it. This is it. We finally finished it. Help with the ritual. Dot it. What are your thoughts? New zone is kind of amazing. I like the new zone. I do. I'm not really an enjoyer of open world content, but it is pretty. I can't not, you know, I gotta admit, it's quite pretty, though. White flowers on the ground. Oh, okay. Hi, kitty. Good morning, good morning. So they nerf fix Resto Druid, or do we have a few days of fun? At the moment, you have at least a few days of fun. But Arkington, I want you to treat this like that one summer vacation you had long ago. You have a weekend of fun. Make sure you get absolutely everything you can get out of it. Yeah? Because it will probably get nerfed, I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't have a lot of faith in them nerfing or buffing tanks and healers. I do for DPS. If a DPS is overperforming by like 50%, to be honest, I actually do think they'll fix it. But if it's like a healer or a tank, I don't really think they do that. Like, they kind of just let it happen. And I don't, you know, is a little rough, but I absolutely do think that's what happens. So if a tank is doing like 30% more damage than it should, very realistically, it does actually just keep doing that. And same with healers. Like, I give you the example of Oracle Dispriest this last season. That thing was oppressive. It was literally oppressive. Wait, petals placed. Okay, we got to do the ritual now. We place the Tabika dagger. Okay, let me show you the new zone in a second, because I think I finally almost finished. Play movie. Do we watch the movie? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you want to see this? That's me. Look, it's my pretty cow. Look at her. Look at this guy. He is not so pretty. He is a very specific... This is the type of fetish somebody has for sure, but it's not me. Yes, play the movie. You lied. Oh my god, wait a second. Are you telling me that Xalatath lied to us? The villain of the entire expansion lied to us? There's no way. Groans painfully. Yup, this is exactly what happens when you're wrapped up like this. That's correct. Is this I am shooketh. I am shocked. The actual main villain of the entire expansion lied to you? What? Strained yell. This is exactly what I thought would happen. If I see somebody dressed like this Soul Scribe dude, it's normally a painful groan and then a strained yell. That is what happens literally every time. Who would have thought? I am shooketh. Listen. This is... Wait, is he the cloak? What's happening here? Gasps. Wait, what? Alright, I'm lost. I don't know what's happening here, though. What would be your... Wait, what? He's bad? He's good? Dude, I don't know what's happening. I have such a hard time. I'm gonna wait for Platinum WoW to tell me. I'm gonna wait. I don't understand. She didn't lie? She boosted her power? Wait, she didn't lie at all? Well, apparently my whole spiel was for nothing then. I have no idea what just happened, to be honest. Sometimes I watch the cinematics and then question why I watch the cinematics. Okay. Hey, do I just get all the fibers or do I have to choose right now? Okay, so realistically, I want haste, right? Wait a second. Do I not get to choose my fibers later on? Do you have to individually get them? Platinum Wildvids are good. Yeah, they are amazing. I agree. Wait a second. Hold up. Is this an important decision or do I just choose one? 100 gold each. Yeah, okay. For a second, I was like, bro, okay, I was about to say. That could be real rough, right? That could be, like, super rough. I am only renowned 2. That does not seem promising. Let me put a work order for... Okay. This does not seem promising, guys. How am I only renowned 2 after actually completing this? That is not good, all right? So, what's next? So, there's still more campaign to do. I'm not done yet. Right? Where's the rest of the campaign? I've got my cloak now. Where's the rest of it? This is what somebody has told me. Waiting for reinforcements, 7 days. All right? So, I'm not done yet, correct? There's more to do? What about this purple thing right here, for example? What's this? Another world. If you're not 3 out of 5, you have to relog. I am 3 out of 5. I'm 3 out of 5, which is good. And then what? Skeezy, what ice cream should I get today? Okay, if I'm going to order ice cream, we have to make something important. You have to do a quick quest to activate your cloak. Meeks, what's up, Meeks? Meeks, you've come at an incredibly important time. This is a great time to come because I'm about to ask people a very important question for today. Listen, here's the question, okay? What ice cream should I order? I'm getting ice cream. My question is, what ice cream am I getting today? That is the question. I have to make decisions, okay? Do that purple quest. All right, here we go. I like vanilla. You know, it's okay it's okay to be vanilla. I just think if you're vanilla, you probably will have a hard time appreciating this expansion because I look at these guys and let me tell you, this outfit right here, this is anything but vanilla. This is look at this. He is fully wrapped up. This is some weird claustrophobic mummification. This is the opposite of vanilla, I tell you that much. Okay? But there's nothing wrong with vanilla, you know what I mean? I'll watch what to main for season 3. Like, I love the gameplay of Guardian, but they aren't the best now. So it's considering maining your Demon Hunter. And I'm maining Guardian because I don't want to play something I don't like. Honestly, I genuinely and I strongly believe that you should play what you want to play. I really do believe that. I think that the ultimate decision is the tuning will happen. We don't know what the final result will be. So we have to actually make sure. You know what I mean? We have to make sure that you play what you actually want to play. Because you don't know. I could decide to play Prot Warrior because I think Prot Warrior is going to blast. And then they nerf it because it's good in the Race to World first. And that happens and you nerf it. So I really think you should decide based on playstyle. All right. Skeezy flavor melted ice cream. I just think that the flavor... I think it'll be a little bit salty, Sam. My problem with that is that I think it'll be salty. And I don't know if I want salty ice cream right now. Do you know what I mean? I take my sodium separately. The outfit is raspberry pomegranate flavor. Yeah, that's some spicy. It's true. It's like chili oil. You know what I mean? Yeah, Skeezy. So there's a lot of factors to this. Rocky Road. I'll take... No, listen. All right, guys, stop while we're ahead. This is where we've progressed too far now. Hi, Charbs. Good morning. Meeks, I hope you had a fun time questing and doing some stuff today. What is this quest that I did here? Another world. A soup sounds good. A soup sounds good if you are sad. And sometimes when you're sad, the right thing is to be more sad. So if I was ever feeling particularly depressed, you know what some people say? They're like, just cheer up. It's like, nah. We're doing quests. I think I just finished them, actually, which is nice. Some people are like, just cheer up. And it's like, bro, if I could just cheer up, first of all, I would. Right now, I need to sit in this. I need to listen to some Dean Lewis, and I need to just try to be all right. And I'm just going to do my best. But I kind of, at the moment, I need to bask in this sadness. That's when you have soup. That's the best time to have soup. All right, wrapped up. Oh, listen, he's literally going to wrap me up now. Another world. Okay, interact with the reishi wraps by using the conduit here. What's up, sleeping? Pretty good. I'm just about to order ice cream, and I'm kind of deciding what ice cream to do. Return to normal space. All right. So this is phase diving. This is the phase diving stuff. Understood. Durian ice cream. Whew, man, durian is tough. Have you guys ever actually smelled durian? Right? That's been to like 10 concerts of his. You like that reference? That was a clutch one. I think that was a clutch reference. I'm not going to lie. I feel like if anybody got that, it was genius. And if anybody didn't get it, it's all right. I was obsessed with that song for a while. That was like my gym song. You know, you go through enough in your life. Hang Chow soup is the best sadness illness soup. No, like, listen, soup is bad. So you only drink it. You like drink soup to be more depressed, not less depressed. But like when you go through a particularly bad breakup or something, you just listen to like that song that you find that one song and you're like, that's me. And then you just listen to that at the gym. You're just playing that in your ear and you're like working really hard. You're like screaming. You're like, ah, but in your head, it's like just like some sad song that's playing. You know, it's not like it's not an adventurous song. All right. So we got to go over here and do some of this questing. I'm assuming it's in the phase diving though. I bet you it's like in here that I have to go in. Now I'm like, I got to phase into this dive and then I go over here like this. Is this correct? Maybe not actually. Maybe actually I don't phase dive. Fireworks, Katy Perry. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their thing, and I think it's important to find the thing. If you don't have your thing, you should find that one song. I don't have the cloak yet. Is that right? I think if you have your gem, you should find the cloak. And you're okay, and it makes you sad again. Well, if you've healed properly, I don't think it makes you sad again. It just... Sometimes, you know that having a reminder... Exit phase... Wait, am I supposed to be in phase diving? This doesn't seem right. Something... I'm definitely supposed to be in the phase diving here, I think. Okay, go back up. Well, here's the thing. Emotion is not bad. Emotion is good. But we give meaning to emotion after the fact. So if you go through something and it's hard and you listen to that song and that song just claps you like a ton of bricks, okay? Like, literally imagine a ton of bricks and it just smack across the face. At the time, it's heavy. But if you go through it honestly and genuinely, 5 years later when you hear that same song again, you remember the emotion, but you can look back on it with kindness and grace instead of that same level of sadness. Because you can process it that much clearer. You can look back and you could be like, damn, look at me. I got through it. And that's so awesome, right? Like, I think that matters. Okay, so we phase dive first. Like, I look at myself this month, and I'm incredibly proud of myself. I'm super proud, like, you know what I mean? Like, goddamn, this year, nobody would have, by the way, every single person would have been like, damn, I understand if you just completely fall into depression. And I didn't fall into I actually got through this year, and I was like, I did a bunch of cool stuff. I am immensely proud of myself, and I should be. Like, I'm very, very proud of myself. Okay, so we're definitely, now we're in the right thing. This looks right. This looks right. Okay. So it's like the meaning of the fact is all the bad things that I went through this year, I'm actually like, I'm not happy they happened, but I am kind of happy they happened because it just reminds me that like, bro, I'm gonna be all right. Like no matter what, like if this year can't bring me down, then like, goddamn, you know what I mean? Shy of like a Russian prison, like I'll probably be all right. Just don't end up in a Russian prison. Like, you know, like I feel like that's good. Off topic, what's up? No, sending for Meek's random question. Do you live in Orlando? A kind of a random question, but I'm down for random questions. You send me whatever random question you got. You got a random question, send it to me. And if it's a particularly sus question, then you should ask it on Kick. To be fair, If you want to ask me a suspicious question, kick. You go over to kick because that's the place to ask suspicious questions. But if you want to ask me a random question, I like random questions. So random question is I am not from Orlando. No, I live in Thailand. I don't think I literally it could not be farther. I'm pretty sure that Orlando is 6,000 miles away from me. It actually could not be. You just look incredibly familiar. The statistical, what's wrong with Russian prisons? I did absolute. The thing is, they serve cold soup. Do I like turtles? I had two of them. I had two turtles at one point. I like turtles a lot. Turtles are cool. Turtles are awesome, man. How do I collect the energy? What am I supposed to do to collect the energy from this? Is there a bar I'm charging or something? Do I just keep killing stuff? Or like, oh no, there's the energy. I got it. It's much easier. Yeah. If you're tanking, yup. Turtle was live as long as... Okay, so our turtles, when we had turtles, they started developing a shell problem. And because of the shell problem, we took them to the vet. And the vet was like, you should just give them to us because they need like a lot of care that you can't provide at home. So I was like, all right. So we had turtles for about 8 months. And then they had some sort of shell problem. And I don't know if it's because we got them from the wrong place or something. But yeah, you do have sort of a Florida man going on. Dude, I don't think I would do well in Florida. The only thing I know about Florida is Dexter. Dexter is literally the only thing I know about this. Do. Yeah, but they are cool. They're actually cute and they have little personalities too. Like the turtles absolutely had personalities. One of them was kind of like curious and the other one I replaced stuff in their tank all the time. I do. Yeah, I lived in Colorado for 3 years. Colorado is by far my favorite state in the US. If I had to live somewhere, like Colorado is the best. Colorado is like perfect. I like Colorado, Cato. That's like probably one of my favorite places in the US. I remember you said you lived in Connecticut at one point. Yeah, what's up? No problem. I lived in a little town called Washington, Connecticut. Washington, Connecticut. There was a therapeutic boarding school that I went to for 1 year. And it was over there. It was 14 to 15 years old. I was over there. Remember I saw those videos about a white guy that speaks Mandarin? Yeah, that's definitely not going to be me. I could not speak Mandarin, and also trying to speak Thai is super tough. Thai as a language is really tough. I don't think people realize quite how hard it is for a white guy to learn an Asian language. Because our thing, by the way, we're flat, right? I try not to be. Like I want bigger boobs, but ultimately like we speak very flat. So that is a problem because other things are actually tonal. So ma are actually all different words. Like they're different words and it's so hard, dude. It's really hard. Complete phase diving activities. Oh boy. All right. So what are the phase diving activities I need to complete? Just like kill stuff? Hold up. West Haven Milford. Wait. What does your boobs have to do with the tone back there? It's like I'm trying not to be flat. Fair enough. Have to say hype for. I am very hyped. Yeah. So I made a video, right? You're done. Get out of there. Oh wait, what? Do world quest while phase dived. Okay. So I don't need to be in this area anymore. Thank you. More it's like distant third cousin. The thing is, sometimes I'm scared because I am white and I am from America and I did live in the Midwest for some part of my life. So I'm a little scared that if I ever met my distant third cousin, we'd end up getting together. Like that could be rough. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know. It seems like it would be potentially in my genetic sequence that could happen. Okay, so I'm out of the phase diving now. And then I have to go complete the world quest while I'm in phase diving though? So I have to be in phase diving first. So first I have to phase dive. Spell not learned. So I want to be phased though, yeah? But how come I can't fly? So there are some where that phase dive only and some are not for the phase diving. Okay. But I have to be, maybe I have to go over here first. Because you can't fly while phase dive. Okay. That happened once. When I lived in Ohio, I went to a wedding once, and the wedding, they were literally related. Like, distantly related, and I was like, bro, what? That happened. More than just the phase quest. This thing right here, I guess. I don't know. I'm just completing some of the activities. I don't know if it's required or not, but probably this. Oh, I'll phase. I see. So let's phase dive here, and then we go do some world quests, I guess. Enter phase diving. Sabotage thwarted. Sabotage. I am hyped though, absolute. Because I played PTR for so long, I have such a, like, it was one of those things where I was just building up hype. Like, I'm building up to the moment where the season actually starts. Obviously, today it's a pretty chill day. In fact, ice cream. We never talked about this. I never actually decided what ice cream to get. And somebody mentioned the craziest ice cream combination, and I completely glossed over it because I forgot. Who was it that mentioned they have... Wait, who was it? Where was that comment that you said something about olives? What was a special ice cream you have? Somebody said this. Somebody said this. Somebody said this. During I have... Okay, Alicor. Alec Nor, you said you have chestnut, lime, and basil and blackberry ice cream at home. Chestnut, lime, basil, blackberry is a hell of an ice cream combination. Do you make it yourself? Do you make it yourself? Like, that feels like... There's no way you could buy that. Like, that doesn't seem like something you could buy. Do you make it yourself? Dude, I want ice cream now. Okay, I want, like, yeah, I feel like it's gotta be homemade. That seems like very homemade ice cream, you know what I mean? How do you ice cream basil? You just sometimes, oh hey, you have to force things to cream. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, sometimes you just gotta make it happen. Hold up. I'm ordering ice cream now. I bought it to your local ice cream shop? What? Your local ice cream shop sounds kind of amazing. What else do they have? Habanero ice cream is actually amazing. You can dial your own heat level and it tastes so good. Wait, no. Don't tell me there's spicy ice cream. No. What do you mean heat level and habanero ice cream? No. What? Ew. No. Ooh. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. That's like chili ice cream. You're talking about like a chili ice cream? It's called spice cream. That was good, Arkington. Arkington, that was actually gold. Yeah, I don't like spice cream. That doesn't sound good. Right? I'm a fan. I'm an enjoyer of many different types of cream, but not spice cream. A bunch of flavors, even salty ones. All right, hold up. Some ghost pepper ice cream, drool. Don't drool over ghost pepper ice cream. That sounds like a relative abomination. Yeah? Okay. I'm down to have a conversation about this. Even have a spicy chocolate. I've heard of spicy chocolate. To be fair, I have heard of it, and somebody told me once that they had this spicy chocolate cake. It wasn't somebody told me. That's not true. I never actually... I think, no, my brother had it once. I remember it in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You ever watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Brooklyn Nine-Nine had that. You know what I'm talking about? Brooklyn Nine-Nine had that, where like they were the episode where Boyle was getting married, and Jake was trying to be a good best man, and he was like, why is it spicy? That one. I'm Jake. Actually, Jake and I are pretty similar in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. All right, food. We live in Thailand, so I can just order anything at any point, though. Your brother is Andy Samberg. That would be kind of cool, though. No. Yeah, rest in peace, indeed. Who got them guns? First of all, I am American, WoW Cloud, but not anymore. I went to a gun range recently in Thailand. It was pretty fun. Do you want to see a video? You want to see a... Oh, wait, no, I can't. Maybe I can't. It's in Discord. If for some reason you want to see a video, it is in Discord, I will say. I put that in the Thailand stuff. It was pretty cool. It was awesome. Oh, wait, can I... Does anybody know the rules on this? Am I allowed to pin the kick stream and stuff? Mango ice cream. Mango ice cream is good. There's nothing wrong with mango ice cream. Mango ice cream sounds amazing, yeah? Of course, there's nothing wrong with mango ice cream. All right, hold on, wait, I want to decide. So, I want proper ice cream. I'm treating myself. It's a little bit more expensive, but I'm going to order from Swenson's, yeah? So, we go Swenson's here, and then I'm thinking chocolate chip, mint chocolate chip, and then I have like a third. I think you have to order 4 at a time. I think the deal here is you got to order 4. Otherwise, you're just wasting money. You can buy... No, it's 3. Sorry, it's 3. Inflation sucks. It used to be 4 for this price, and now it's 3. Unfortunate, to be honest. Yeah, you got to order 3 pints of ice cream. Yeah, it's 3. Okay. So, 3 flavors. What options have you got? They got a lot of options, although to be fair, they're all in Thai, and it's kind of hard to read. Oh, no, wait a second. They've converted. Okay, great. So we got pistachio chocolate ganache, chocolate pistachio, caramel almond biscuit, Kyoho grape sorbet, mango jello, mango sorbet, very strawberry, signature Thai tea, solid, solid. Cookies and cream, two-tone strawberry cheesecake, very nice. Wait, Wow Cloud, you gifted subs. Oh, thank you, Wow. Wait, Wow Cloud, gifting subs. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Okay, wait, who the hell is Broast Beef? Amazing legendary name. Broast Beef is kind of a legendary Twitch name, actually. That is actually a gun is euphemism for strong arms. Hey, I actually, speaking of which, I will do some biceps today on stream because I was supposed to go to the gym and I didn't. All right? I could do with some Broast Beef. Broast Beef is sort of a legendary Twitch name, I'm not going to lie. Thank you, WowCloud. I appreciate that. The gifting subs is always actually, like, it always lightens the mood for sure. It's very nice. I appreciate it. Yeah? Wait a second. Should I... Now it's weird. You said guns, and do I flex or do I not flex? Is that weird? I feel like I should flex. But now I'm thinking about it and it's weird. Do you know what I mean? Delineus. Oh shit, you actually upgraded to a tier 3. Dude, that actually makes such a big difference. Whoa, Delineus. Thank you. That's massive. Really? I don't even have tier 3 things enabled. Okay, wait. So you're like the second person ever to be a tier 3 sub of the channel. Yeah, Onos is the first. Onos last month was the first. Delineus, you're the second. What should I make for tier 3? I feel like I have to make something special for a tier 3 sub. Like, I'm supposed to have a special badge or an icon for you to wear, but I don't have one. Like, I don't even know what to make. Okay, I'll think about it. There should be, like, something, like, normally there's, like, a special emote that you can use or a special... I know some streamers, they have, like, a special thing for that. I don't even know what to make. Well, thank you, Delineus. That's awesome. I appreciate that. That's like, so the way it works for the Twitch qualification for Partner Plus is you need 100 sub points, but the sub points have to be tiered subscriptions, right? Doing Delves Pass. I think tier 8 is only for the vault, right? Give me preference. You know what? Fair enough, Delineus. I'll accept that. That's absolutely fair for me. Fair enough. Because, so the way it works is to get the Twitch Plus, yeah? One of my mates between Vengeance. Yeah, what's up? What level key you want to do, WowCloud? What level key do you want to do? Before I answer that, because it's a good question, what level key? 15 to 16. No higher than that? No higher than that, though, right? Like, you're cool with just 15 to 16. That's different than saying 18 to 19. I think you're right on that range. Like, probably not from like 17. Okay. You're right on that range where the answer is no, it's not trolling, but it's just close. Like, if you were like listen, 17, 18, I'd be like, really, you start to want some of that. You will fail keys because you're not playing the meta tank. But I think at 15 to 16, if you're confident on a Blood DK and you're like, look, I'm going to live, I'm going to play extremely well, nobody's dying, I'm going to play extremely, like, then yeah, I feel like you could do it, yeah? But you probably have to run your own key to an extent, though. Not on Twitch, but on other sites, yes. What's up, man? Like, so Admiral, I don't know if you guys, because you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube or even Kick right now, like, there's a special thing on Twitch, yeah? I want to explain it because it's kind of cool. And I will talk about it this month because it will be something if I can achieve it, it's sweet, right? There's a thing on Twitch, it's called Partner Plus. So you get Partner on Twitch, but then if you can get 100 sub points for 3 months in a row, then you qualify for Twitch Plus, and you have it for like a year. You have it basically forever. And I'm like, sweet, that's like super cool. If I get that, I get straight up just a higher percentage of the income, which is like nice because I could buy myself more fancy ice cream. Solid. So this is why it's important, Delineus. A tier 1 sub is 1 point, but a tier 3 sub is 6, and I only need 100, right? Non-Twitch, other sites. Oh, Admiral, thank you. Are you close to that? Yes. Last month I got it, so I need it for this month and the next month. And the goal is, so when people give a tier 3 sub, it's like 6 out of 100. It adds 6 points to that, which is massive. Versus a tier 1 sub, which is just 1 point. And a tier 2 sub is like 2 points. But a tier 6 is like, it's just like literally 6 points toward that. I think it's displayed on the About Me. I should have it somewhere. Let me check. So with that this month, that like 6 points is a lot. And basically, if I can get to, so realistically, if I can get to like 85 or 90 out of 100, then I can just ask my brother or like my mom to tier 3 sub. I could do that, you know, like if I get like close enough. I'll just be like, Mom, can you tier 3 sub? Yeah, so that went from 14 to 20 just because of that sub right there. Okay, so when I made the video to this morning about what I'm going to main, and also I'm going to make the tier list later today. I know for a fact I'm making a tier list specifically for 3K IO. I will talk about it. Resto Shaman is the way. Resto Shaman's the way. But yeah, since I qualified last month, yeah, I would say like I'm midway there at the moment though. Dude, wait, hold up. Whoa, wow, Cloud. Wait, what? Wait, I don't know if that counts toward the goal, but you just give tier 3 subs? Wait, what? Does that even... I didn't even know you could give tier 3 subs. Bro, wait. What? You can do that? You can give any tier? Oh, wait, DJ Slip caught a tier 3 gifted sub? Oh, shit, okay. And that's done, right? Well, alright, bet. Thank you. I don't know if it... I don't think... that gifted subs count toward it, to be fair, but that's very nice of you to help the channel. Okay, gifted subs do not count. Sorry, I should have clarified. Gifted subs do not count toward the partner plus goal, but it does count toward everything else. Oh, shit. That's like also a fucking new high. I've never received a level 7. Yeah, gifted don't count, sadly. But, I mean, holy shit. Rip laws, okay. Dude, thank you? Okay. Well, Wow Cloud, if there's ever anything I can do for you, you let me know. I seriously need to even have a tier 3 reward. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, level 7 hype train. That's actually a new record. I don't think I've ever achieved that on Twitch before. God damn. Damn it, Wow Cloud. Holy shit, thanks. That's one way to support the channel. Much appreciated. Also, Draco, thank you for the prime as well. Thanks. Can I request a song for you to sing? The only person who can request a song for me to sing at this point is Wow Cloud. To be fair, alright? Specky also, holy shit. Are we gonna get a level 8? I don't even know what the hype trains do. I honestly don't even know what is the level 8 hype train even do. Holy shit. Alright, thank you. Well, I mean, that makes the questing today a lot better. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's cool. I need to get tier 3 rewards. What should I get for tier 3 rewards? That's a good question. I wonder what I should get for like a tier 3 reward then. I need to make like a special badge or something. I don't know what it is. There's got to be something that I do for it. What is the song you want me to sing, Kato? But I'll probably decline. I can't sing. I've always wished that I could sing, but I don't know how to sing. So I'm not really sure how to do that. That would be cool if I could though, huh? That'd be awesome. Alright. Thank you. Wow, Cloud, do you know what you're maining this season? A special Discord chat for where you post only feet pics. Can I make a special chat for tier 3 subscribers? Am I allowed to do that? Is that a thing I can do, Delinius? Is that even a thing? Is that possible to do? That'd be kind of interesting. I wonder what I would post in a special chat. Maybe? I was in my head, man. I was like, huh. Somebody asked me today, actually this morning, literally this morning, I woke up and somebody asked me somebody was like, do you know how, somebody by the way was like, do you have not safe for work photos that I can purchase from you? I was like, no, not that you can purchase. There's a problem with the campaign because your NPC just ran away and you were left behind and lost. No idea. Return to Dornagal. No, I haven't had that yet, Onos. Onos, you will forever be the first tier 3 sub, and apparently now I have more. Thanks, WowCloud. What's up, Chain? How's it going? Tomorrow? Okay, so today Today I'm going to make a tier list. Today I'm going to make a tier list. And we're going to make it for the best potential pug specs to play. Like for 3K IO. That's the plan for today. We're going to make that list in a second. Like in a few hours. First I'm going to order ice cream. I got so distracted by the gifted subs that I actually forgot to order ice cream. That's my bad. Here. How long will this tier list be? Okay, probably not as long, but I will literally rank everything. And this is specifically now for this, though. Can I be in the S tier? I'm not ranking people. You can't rank people anymore, Kato. It's 2025. You're not allowed to do that. That's strictly against, though. And Tank, so I appreciate what you do. Thank you, OutCloud. Honestly, so I thought about this a lot when I started streaming and stuff, right? I thought about this a bunch, and I was like, if I'm going to make content, first of all, I have to work at it. Like, it's not so easy for me to make content because I don't have a lot of time. But I was like, I want to make content, and what would I want to do with that content? And I was like, oh, I know exactly what I want to do. I want to help make the game more accessible because World of Warcraft is a game of absolute magic and wonder, and I want to just help people feel more comfortable in the game. This is the one that we got. We got this. This is a weird goblin dude dancing from that. But I really want to help people feel more comfortable, whether it be tanking, healing, or DPSing. I really wanted to make dungeon guides, and I just straight up ran out of time. Like, I wanted to have them ready from PTR testing, but basically there's all these little tips and tricks that you learn from doing a bunch of PTR stuff, and I really wanted to get that done. I will have to do that in the middle of the season instead, but it's like, I think that I want to help people learn how to just be more comfortable in the game. I feel like this guy, I don't need to be doing, though. Can you help me be less comfortable in keys? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's no problem. You just do it blindfolded. Listen, Kato, I learned this the other day. Just do it completely blindfolded. Nothing will make you more uncomfortable in a key than attempting to tank completely blindfolded. Now, normally I know that you're only blindfolded in other specific instances when you're not playing WoW, but I want you to just think outside the box for a second. Tanking that key blindfolded was by far the hardest thing. But in particular, tanks and stuff, they get like a bunch of stuff. Subscribe to tier 1. Thank you, Kato. Thank you. Okay, wait, hold on. Seriously, though, this is... I'll take a moment here, though, and just say, not only do I want to make the game more accessible, but once again, I am, like, incredibly proud of myself for being where I am today, with how this year has gone. And the truth is that very much of it is based on stream. So thank you for just hanging out with me. Like today even, I haven't even complained more than once about the fact that I have to do these quests. You know? All specs will not use circlet ring. Okay, that's good. It shouldn't be, though. A flex redeem, bet. I can flex redeem. That's fine. Let's go. I'll do like gym streams and stuff on Kick, by the way. I can't do them on Twitch because it doesn't work for Twitch, but I'll totally do them on other platforms. I have no problem doing that, though. Is the hype train you can make special emotes and stuff? So it's like, Admiral, the way that hype trains work on Twitch is basically when... I don't actually even know exactly... You get like special emotes or unlock special things that people can use on stream, although I haven't really set up my stream, though. Like, I haven't set up my stream in a way where, like, it's like an emote stream. Some people do that, you know? French Toast. French Toast also subbed. Wait, you got... Okay, hold up. You're... I'm almost getting overwhelmed with subs. Thank you? Like, but seriously, okay, so... I'm going to Laos, yeah? There's not a lot to do in Laos. Laos is not the same as Thailand. I'm going to be in Laos. I'm going to be bored. So I want to stream so that I can hang out with people. Even if it's just like an hour to say hi. And I'll stream on Kick. I can't do it on Twitch. I'm not allowed to. But basically, like, I'll just say hi on Kick. Because actually streaming is the entirety of my social life. And the fact that people want to just, like, come say hi and also support. And if people sub and stuff, that's also cool. But it's just, like, the fact that people want to hang out. And that, like, is amazing. When I did the Thailand stream the other day, when I did the in real life Thailand stream, it hit me afterward. Like, I almost cried on the way back home a little bit because I realized I was like, bro, I don't think I'll ever actually have to really be lonely again. Like, as long as I have stream, if I'm ever genuinely lonely or, like, feeling really, really bad or something bad happens in my life, I could literally just turn on stream and hang out with people. You know how cool that is? Well, also data list. I did the in real live stream, right? But at this point, I want to. It's amazing. Like if people want to support, that's super cool. But I don't want to depend on people's support if I want to make money on stuff. Just usually on the site, so usually some. Oh, got you, French toast. Admiral can't. Got you, got you, got you. I think like for me, the one of my goals, right, is eventually if I could get a stuff like you got the fixing, maybe you could raffle a coach session for tier 3 subs monthly. I've done a few coaching things already. Got me thinking while fixing food. Maybe you could raffle a coach session for tier 3 subs. Interesting. I would consider, so let's say at the end of this month, I'm kind of close to the tier thing, all right? Like maybe what if I get kind of close to it? I have done coaching before. It's like $25 for coaching, but I I wonder if by the end of this month, let's say that I'm kind of close. Let's say I'm kind of close to it. I've never done a subathon before. And I would consider doing that to try to get that going. Do you know what I mean? WoWcloud also subbed to tier 3. Okay. Shit. Thank you, WoWcloud. You... Thank you. Like, what tank are you playing, WoWcloud? What tank are you playing? He coached me on the... Like, I think that the coaching is actually pretty important. But I could see myself also doing that for tier 3 sub. Like, I could see that. I could see that. Blood DK, unfortunately. Do you love it? Do you like it, though? I seriously think so. I'm going to make that list later today, and I'll spoil it for you. Right? This is a sneak peek. This is sneak peek for tier 3 sub. Blood DK is probably one of the best tanks. I will rate it second. There are two good tanks. I think that Blood DK has got to be one of the absolute best. All right? Blood DK is probably the actual best pug tank at a plus 12. I genuinely believe that. I do think it kind of falls off at the 15, 16, 17 range. Like, I think it starts to fall off as keys get higher, but for 3k, a good Blood DK will carry the hell out of a 3k. Like, you can really do that, though. Hula hooping? Bro, I actually... Look, my hips don't lie, and I can glute squeeze back and forth. But my problem is that I actually have no ability to hula hoop. I've tried it before, and I'm not good at it. Do I have to phase dive, or what is this? I have to get out of phase diving, probably. Like this? Oh, yeah, it's like it's not phase diving World Quest. Okay. I don't know how to hula hoop. I'm really bad at it. Oh, shit, you also just bought me ice cream. Hold up, I gotta order ice cream now. Kick is weirdly, if you ever really want to support stream, as crazy as it sounds, because I just started it, but actually, Kick is straight up the best way to support stream. This is kind of weird, but it's like, because of the way it works, for whatever reason, that is the best way. Although, obviously, on Twitch, it also works. As funny as that sounds, it ends up being a breakdown like that. Thank you, though. If you ever need coaching, WoWcloud, you let me know. If you ever feel like you wanna submit a VOD and want us to watch it, you let me know. You have, by far, you have earned that. Huh. You mean just watching or both? Both, actually. So, it's like an amazing difference. It is... I don't even want to talk about it too much, but I can't express to you that it is basically 400% value. You know what I mean? Tank 2, through your first video, not as a healer. Your health has to leave... Thank you, Elixia. That's one of my goals, is because one thing I hear a lot... Hara, what's up, Kato? And Kato, actually, technically, Kick is a lot less, like... You can technically ask more questions on Kick, and I can answer them without actually giving it away, because Kick is a lot less... Kick is a little bit more gray on some topics. Let's say that. So, like, a lot of people tell me that when they start tanking, one of the things that happens is they get really, really nervous. There's a lot of tank anxiety. Do you know what I mean? So basically the way it works is if I get Partner Plus, I get a little bit more from each sub on Twitch. But right now on Twitch, I make basically like 45%, give or take, by the end of it. But on Kick, I make 95%. So that's like a massive difference. Not that it matters. And even just watching on Kick, strangely, like if you just leave a view on Kick as well, it's like very strange how much of a difference that makes. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like it's almost like it almost feels weird that it shouldn't be like that, but for whatever reason it is, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Thanks, Kato. Does it count if you're muted on Kick? Yes. You have to mute the tab, you mute the web browser, and you don't mute the actual stream. That's the way to do it. Okay, I was gonna say Elixia though. That initial anxiety, I don't feel that anymore. After tanking for so long, I don't have that issue. Because when I know as a tank player, I have zero anxiety. But I can appreciate how when you start tanking, it's like, oh my god, am I gonna troll the key? Am I gonna be okay? Am I gonna troll? Like, that feeling is no way to play the game. It's not fun to play the game with that level of tension and anxiety. Do you know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't feel like, it's not rewarding, because you're supposed to, when you play the game, you're supposed to be like, this is fun. And maybe you fail the key and it doesn't work as well as you want it to. But ultimately, it's supposed to be a positive experience. So if you ever tank like that, then I hope I can attempt to do this, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hope that I can make, like, any of my videos can just show you, like, you can just chill and tank. Like, it is possible to get comfortable enough with tanking where you can just be like, la-di-da-di-da, I'm just going to tank a key now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of wish that could be a thing. I wish that you could just have that going on. Oh, wait, this world quest? I didn't need to do this. It's the only the phase diving ones. Okay. This one here. This one here. This one's an easy one. But I kind of do want to show people that it's okay to... Like, you can tank like that. You can also heal like that, but there are some healers that are going to be way more friendly than others for that. Okay, wait, I need to go into the phase diving first using this phase conduit. That's the trick. We're learning this. So I feel like that's like a really important factor that, like, DPS a lot of times don't understand the role of, like, when people are tanking, they're really, like, they could be very stressful to tank. And I hope that I can help alleviate some of that, because it shouldn't be. It should just be a fun thing to do. All right. Flavor of ice cream. I never even ordered it. I got distracted. I got excited about the gift subs. Thank you all for the support. I will be here. Tomorrow I'm also streaming, and then I have to go to Lao. My flight is in the night. I'll stream in the day, and then my flight's in the night. And obviously I have no work. I actually do have some work on Friday. But here we go. Ice cream time. I have 3 flavors that I can order. We hadn't actually gone over them all. Okay, matcha green tea. Weirdly enough, their matcha flavor is actually decent because it's very sweet. It's not bitter. So their matcha ice cream is one of my favorites, though. Kato, literally anytime on Kick, but I just have to do it. Those will be only Kick streams. If you come to the Discord, I will tell you when I'm doing a hangout stream on Kick, and all the time, but not on Twitch. Delaney is subscribed on Kick. You are my first ever subscriber on Kick. Thank you, Delinius. That you are, I don't even know how it works, but you are officially the first ever Kick subscriber. I don't even know. I was like, oh, do I even have that set up? Thank you, Delinius. The tiers on Kick do not matter. The tiers there do not matter. The tiers on Twitch matter. But thank you. I'm sure we talk about your PTR experience without talking about an ice cream. Absolute. It is difficult for me occasionally to stick on one topic without mentioning ice cream and / or cheesecake. You've caught me there. Listen, you've caught me there. It is a little bit tough for me to stay on one topic for long enough without mentioning the deliciousness that is cheesecake or ice cream. You are correct. I'm just saying, streams only on well, they're new, Kato. They're new. Basically, though, they'll have to be on Kick. That's like this will be my platform for just hanging streams, you know? As long as you meet the tab, it works. Yes. Correct. That'll be like anything like that, like gym streams, for example. Or if I want to hang out at the gym, for example, like that'll all be on Kick. That won't be on Twitch. Or if I go to Lao and I just want to hang out in Lao, or like pool streams, like, because sometimes I like hanging out by the pool. I don't actually know how to swim. Like, funny enough, I actually don't know how to swim, so I'm really bad at that. But in terms of like just hanging streams, yeah, those will all be on Kick. For what it's worth. When I go to Lao, probably, I don't know. I just want to show people Lao. It's so strange. Like, you know how I showed people Thailand, right? Just doing just dancing stream. I can't dance. I have rhythm, but I don't know how to I don't know how people dance. Dancing is so... It sounds like impossible. All right. Where is this guy? There should be a rare here. He's right in the middle. Am I supposed to be phase dive for this rare? Oh, I bet you that's what it is. Okay, okay. Here we go. Like this. You can try. I could try. Technically, you're right. That is something I could do, I suppose. I think this zone is very pretty. I'm not normally one to think about that, but I do think... Holy shit. How do I even get to him? Is that the rare? What am I supposed to... Oh, is he on top? Is he all the way on top? Bro, what? How do you get to him? Wait, what? That's the rare. He's all the way... How do you get up there? Do you have to go off phase diving? Is he still... Oh, no, you have to be phase diving. Wait, how do I get up there? Wait. I see the rare. Has anybody used a skip yet? No, I haven't, but I could try it on my alt now. Are there platforms? Wait. Okay, so where's the phase diving? He's gonna die. I'm trying to rush. Okay, I see 4 platforms up there. I'm just trying to figure out, are there stairs when phase diving? No, but I can't mount. Ground mounts are not allowed here. This? Nope, not that. How do I get up there? There's definitely something like that. They're fighting him on those platforms right there, but I don't know how to get up there. It's like around somehow. You need to send the 1 copper to get out of phase without going to... You need to send the 1 copper. I need help. Hey, yeah, what's up? Warrior will get damage nerfs. So if Warrior gets significant damage nerfs, it will no longer be very powerful. It'll be good, you know? There's a cylinder portal. I need to spend 1 copper. 1 copper? How to spend the 1 copper? I don't understand this phase diving, apparently. Oh, I missed the rare. Wait, how did people get up there? That was crazy. All right. Does the 1 button work with blood DK? Yeah, you could use it for one. You could use it for open world content. His name was Stabs or something. Stabs. Do you know if Mythic 0 is a weekly cooldown? Weekly cooldown for M0. Yeah, weekly cooldown. Oh, wait a second. That's right. I wanted to order ice cream. I still haven't done this, though. You could do as many M0s as you want. Really? But the gear is weekly? That's interesting. I didn't know that, actually. But you basically only do it once for what it's worth. Okay, so there's probably some guy I talked to in the phase diving to do this. Please select the status of the specific species. What? He was Stabs. All right, let's go do the world boss. The world boss seems like something I should do. Probably out of phase diving, though. Back where you upgrade, they sell a phase regulator. Interesting. Okay, so that's probably something I need to get, but I'll do it later. We'll do it later. How much does the world boss give for rep? Do I care about the Dark Moon Fair or not? What stat should I focus on your bear? Oh, it's not important. Bear really, like, get enough haste, and then from after haste, you can literally do whatever you want. It's very, honestly, bear is simply not that important. Secondary stats for Guardian Druid are not that impactful. And at the end of the day, you should just take item level on bear. Even if it's crit mastery, it's fine. Like, as long as you have enough haste, which we're definitely going to have next season, that's really the only thing that matters. I highly recommend on bear you focus on item level above all else. Like, item level is basically the thing that actually does matter. Yeah? How hard does this world boss hit? Can I solo tank him? Oh, he's hitting. He's hitting, actually. He's not hitting me. Did I make a mistake engaging him so fast? Oh, well, wait a second. Do I actually have to tank this? Yeah, he's healthy. He is certainly, that's 6 billion health. All right, he doesn't hit that hard, though. It looks like it will be fine. At what item level would you replace Mythic Season 2? So, that is an interesting question, Fenton. Yeah, I imagine this is about to get real laggy real fast. How much haste? 20? Yeah, basically between 20 and 30 based on preference. What is your cooldown? What do you mean cooldown, Kato? Can you clarify? On kick, what do you mean cooldown? What cooldown you're referring to? How much haste? 20 to 30%. So I play with something like 20 to 25. Most Guardian Druids do like 30 or even 35%, which you could hit next season.
I have a hard time with it though, and the reason is pretty simple, which is just I don't. Holy shit, my UI is so cursed right now. Oh my god, because I have higher ping. Because I play with higher ping, I don't tend to prefer that high haste. How long to... Oh. Is that your sus question? That's your... Ooh, do we have to phase dive? Wait. How do I hit this? He's phase dive now. How do people just go in and out of phase diving? There's no conduit here. Wait a second. I'm confused. Are people hitting him? Depends. It depends, Kato. I can't actually answer that specifically because it's very context dependent. Do you know what I mean? Do I get just... No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It depends. It's context dependent, right? Because it depends how... on the level of engagement I feel for the particular thing, though. Not sure if that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like he's back now. Holy shit. This guy is super healthy. This will take a second, I guess. Oh, my God. I'm almost dead. What? Me? Almost dying? Now, this world boss, actually, he seems not easy. He weirdly... This is like a whole raid encounter. Oh, my God. We're all dead. This is not going to go well. I might die, actually. As crazy as it sounds, I think I might not make it through this. Between the two spots, gotcha. Okay. So, I mean, this UI is so cursed right now because it's not actually managing here. I mean, I'm tanking him okay. For sure, real answer, cooldown times vary. Basically, though, the thing about that... Okay, so the thing is, right... I have noticed an immense difference depending on my engagement with that particular scenario. So there is no one-size-fits-all here. You know what I mean? It very much depends. It very much depends. It could be 5 minutes, but it could also be a few hours, depending. Right? There's no... Like, because I don't know. I'm not normal. Let's put it this way. Do we have a first bot? That's not the first one. It's not the first one, but yes. There's no, I don't have any, like, night bot there. But sometimes you got AHD. I want to know when you should replace tier with item. Oh, sorry. You know what? I like how you said that. Sorry, that was really funny. Sorry. Wait, let me read that comment. That was a gold comment. I didn't even order the ice cream yet because Asori is correct. Asori goes, I love watching you and hearing you talk, but sometimes you got ADHD. I want to know, when should you replace tier with item level upgrades? But you have ADHD, and sometimes I want to just know the answer to the thing you start talking about. Okay, I got you. It depends on your spec. There are some tier upgrades which are worth equipping 2-piece and 2-piece. Almost certainly, you should not, under pretty much any circumstance, use a... you should not drop your 4-piece for a single item level upgrade. That doesn't make sense. So if, let's say, for example, next week you're doing a Mythic Plus and you loot a chest piece. You should not equip it if it will break your current 4-piece. Almost no spec is going to have a 4-piece that's that bad that you would equip it for 1 piece of gear. The question is never that. The question is, if I have my new 2-piece, do I replace my old 4-piece with the new 2-piece? And that depends on the new 2-piece that you're using. I don't know, because it's not the same for every character. I can tell you for Guardian, pretty much we're replacing it right away. So if I get the new 2-piece, I'm going to use the new one. But if I don't get an actual tier set, I will not be replacing it. Now, the goal and what you should have done, if possible, to set up, and you can do this next time if you haven't done it this time, is you'll notice I have all 5 of my tier pieces. I have my gloves at Mythic, my legs, my chest, my shoulders, and also this headpiece that I don't even wear, but I could. Which means that when I loot a chest that's a big item level upgrade, I can equip it because I'll just swap the other ones. But basically, you don't replace your 4 set until you get the new tier. Does that make sense? General rule. There's very, very, very few specs that would somehow either their new 4-piece is simply not powerful enough, or their old 4-piece is that bad that they would replace it. Does that make sense? Basically, tier is so valuable that effectively you're not going to replace it until you get your actual new set. This fight is way too long. Holy. And my group is just dying on repeat. He doesn't hit that hard for me, but we're definitely just dying here. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question? Hopefully I finished it without getting too distracted. That's true. My ice cream menu is right here. I haven't even ordered. Okay, so chocolate chip. Let's go chocolate chip. Okay. Chocolate chip ice cream. And yeah, I think the Farseer Elemental Shaman is probably the biggest metric for that. Okay. Mint chocolate chip, done. Easy mint chocolate chip. Okay, mint chocolate chip, and either vanilla or matcha. I'm kind of down for matcha. I don't know why, but I kind of feel like matcha. So not vanilla, we go matcha. Those are the three I have right now, basically. We have matcha green tea, chocolate chip, and mint chocolate chip. That seems solid. I like those three choices. I think we send those three, and I eat 2 of them today at least. Papa bless. You're welcome. Bless you as well. And also, I forgive you for sinning. Which is a funny joke because you called me Papa, and they call priests fathers. Although, I think by law, they're not supposed to be. Your choices are incorrect. Do you not like chocolate? I've heard this before, that there are some people who don't like chocolate, and I can't imagine not liking chocolate. I guess I have other options. You know, I could just get a vanilla, but I feel like if I'm going to go fancy and treat myself, I want to go fancy and treat myself. You know? Just call you... That's the one, Kato. That's the one. That's the key to my... Oh, never mind. Matcha green tea. I mean, I'm looking at some of these other flavors. They look really good. Like, blueberry cobbler sounds kind of amazing. The other things also sound pretty good. Dude, I can't believe... So whoever got a tier 3 sub from WoWCloud should absolutely say thank you. That is a massive thing to gift. Gifting tier 3 subs is kind of wild. I like cobbler sounds. It does sound really good. Remember, I'm very, very celiac, though. I'm very celiac, and I have to be aware the thing cannot have gluten in it. So, like, I can't order a cheesecake flavor or something like that, you know? Can't do it. Can't order a cheesecake type flavor because that'll be a real big problem. I'll get sick. So no, can't have gluten in it. That's a big deal. Hold up. I gotta actually get rid of, I don't know what the stack is, but it's hurting me. This world boss, man, he's like a 10-minute fight. This is like a literal 10-minute fight, but it's probably worth doing on all your characters because it is a technical item level upgrade. Is it once a week? You only get I bet you it's once a week. I bet you it's once a week on one character. That's what I bet. I bet you can't get it. You can't do multiple ults, right? So I only have to do this once. That's what I figured. I was going to say, this would actually be kind of miserable if I had to do this on every character. It's a warband. Is it always a belt? That's what somebody commented on the YouTube video I made yesterday, and they were like, I got a belt. And I was like, oh no. Like... It's a guaranteed drop, but it's warband. Yeah. It took me like 5 man on PTR, like an hour. Is it actually a guaranteed belt? Okay, it's not a guarantee. It might be a belt. It might be. I'm imagining it might be a belt, but hopefully it's not actually a belt. I got a ring. A ring would be nice. A ring is a solid thing there. Can be other stuff, but it might be a belt. Oh no. Must always be any one of his loot table. Gotcha. If you do KSM next week, go tier piece as a reward. Yes. So the way it works for a tier piece is like this. Now, I would be very cautious about this, and maybe I should make a video because this is something that people get wrong. What's up, T-Muck? For you, it's a cloak. Oh, boy. This is something people get wrong. You can actually int your season and give you an extra week or 2 until you get 4-piece. Guys, this is actually really important. Hear me out here, okay? Do not send your first catalyst early. Don't do it. No matter how excited you are, if you're trying to min-max and you're not going to get funneled in a raid team, do not send your first catalyst charge right away. It is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Do not send your first catalyst charge right away. You have to hold it. And the reason is because the way it works is like this. If you get 2k IO, you get your KSM the second week. Should be pretty easy depending on the Mythic Plus level you're used to, but really it's not that hard to do. right? It's pretty easy. So basically, like I'll get 2K first week. I'll get my KSM. I'll get my first extra catalyst charge on the very first week. Okay. So that's what I'll get that. Okay, number one, and then I'll have 2 catalyst charges. I will not send them because I'm gonna get one of the normal charges and then the KSM. I will not, under any circumstances, send those things because I need to confirm my vault. My vault might give me a mythic tier slot from one of those things. You mother... That's the worst thing I could have gotten. It even has avoidance on it. It is a belt. It is a belt. What am I supposed to do with this? This is actually an avoidance belt. It's a cloth avoidance belt, man. No, I mean, I think I have the Delve belt on my Warlock. Why would I use this? There's nothing here. Man, I did that for what? I spent a long time on that fight. I mean, yeah. All right, I'm getting my ice cream. Beautiful. I'm getting my ice cream here. It's delicious. And then the World Boss kill one? No, it's once per account. It's once per account, thank God, because that was rough. I mean, that took a long time. That was pretty rough. We're just trying to finish this thing. We're trying to finish this, and then... I don't know if this is even something I need to do, but I was going to finish this before going on my ults, though. What's up, hey, bread man? Bread man. Do you like bread? I watched this funny Instagram reel about this dude who went to China, and he was, like, trying all the different cuisine, and there was one restaurant, and it had bread on a stick. And he was like, bro, this is the most amazing... I was so excited for bread on a stick, but it literally was just a piece of toast on a stick, you know? You can skip campaign. Yes, you should be able to, so long as you actually finish it properly, you should be able to. Yeah, I know. This is... Okay, that's a fundamental issue, though, T-Mug. Did they even think about that? This is a... I really... Do they put cloaks on raid bosses? There shouldn't be a single cloak that drops. No, right? They shouldn't, because that's something they should consider. There should be 0 cloaks from raid and 0 cloaks from dungeons, because that would int your vault immediately. They should... Good, there's no cloak, right? Let me see the dungeon pool. Because I was about to say, in my head, can you imagine dungeons have cloaks? I bet you they do, because they didn't do that, did they? They shouldn't, though. They should take it out. Imagine that you... No, but like imagine you walk into imagine your first vault of the season is 3 cloaks. Like that'll happen to somebody. No dungeon has cloaks, right? I bet that would be... They have to. Okay. I was going to say that would be an amazing mess up if they didn't do that. They should remove it, though. No, they did. That's a good call, because imagine your first vault is like 3. What's up, noob? There are cloak cosmetic items. Gotcha. Making them tier isn't bad. Okay. No, here's the thing. Here's why you don't do it on the first week or the second week. Yeah, that's actually a good call. That's great. I'm really happy about that. Okay. Sorry. You can spend a catalyst charge. Okay. You can send a catalyst charge on something that is heroic tier. Only if you already know what your other slots are. That's fine. You can send your catalyst charge on heroic to get your 4-piece. I'm not saying don't send your catalyst unless it's mythic. That's actually not true. Fundamentally, that's just not a problem. This guy is a rare. I can solo him. That's fine. You can send it on heroic, but you have to wait for your vault to confirm one very important thing, which is what slot do you need? That is the main thing. So my point is this. Don't send your catalyst charge early, because what will happen is this. Let's say that from the raid, I get a pair of gloves. Let's say that I'm lucky enough to loot a pair of gloves from raid. Okay, I have 1 piece. Yeah? 15 rep from this is like the most insulting thing, considering I need hundreds of thousands. Okay, let's say I get a glove pair from raid. That's 1. I have 2 catalyst charges. That's 3-piece. What do I get in my vault? This is the important thing. My vault is the determining factor, Because if I don't send my catalyst charges early, what's up? What's that? No, I'm going over how to spend your catalyst charges. I will not send them right away, no matter how much I want my new 2-piece, it doesn't matter. If I loot a pair of gloves from Raid, and I have heroic slot tier on legs and chest and shoulders, I need to wait. Because if my vault has a mythic chest piece, then I can catalyze shoulders and legs for 4-piece. But if my vault has a mythic leg piece, I've wasted my catalyst charge. Does that make sense? Does that start to make sense? Then I would catalyze the heroic chest and shoulders. Does that make sense though? Does that kind of make sense? Like you have to see what's in your vault first week. So I would not send any of your catalyst charges until the following week, week 2 earliest. And if you are unlucky and you get 0 tier from Raid, this is a thing that can happen. If you get 0 tier pieces from Raid and 0 tier pieces in your vault, I would not send any catalyst charges because it might be your only option for 4-piece on week 3. Don't send it early. Trust me, like just wait. Unless you really don't care about min-maxing and you're just like, I want to play with new tier right now and I cannot wait. And when I grew up, my parents handed me an iPad and I got everything I ever wanted. So I have 0 patience whatsoever and I must send it right now. Then you could do it. But I'm just saying for min-maxing reasons, you would not send your catalyst early. This is very important. Like not the first week at the very least. At the very least, not the first week. If not, like not second week either. Okay, what's up, Narnar? Hi, Narnar, and hi, people. Thanks for saying hi. I hope your season... I finished all the campaign already, so I'm just kind of doing the, this weekly thing. I think that it's important to do. I'm not sure. I don't know. I want the Eternal Augment Rune, but the rep here is tough, though. Do you know what I mean? For BM, lots of hunters saying it's... Yeah, you will base... You, for sure, you play it. Like, the belt is going to be BiS for everyone for quite some time. There's a rare over there. Should go kill him first, though. I get BiS item in Vault 50-50. I either get it or I don't. I mean, true. But you just don't know. Like, because let's say I get a tier item in Vault. I might take it. We'll see. I make decisions, so I don't mythic raid. You know? Also, hi, Osiris. Osiris, can I tell you something crazy that happened earlier? Osiris, I would like to inform you of this absolutely insane thing that somebody did. It is pretty cool. It's actually fucking awesome. Somebody gifted 5 tier 3 subs. So they gifted tier 3 subs to people randomly. That is wild. I didn't even know you could gift tier 3 subs. Kind of badass. It was a genuinely badass moment, 100%. Yeah, it was really awesome. Osiris, how's the raid team looking? And also, does everybody in our raid team know how to min-max the season? I actually thought so too. Does everybody in the raid team, do they know? And I'm assuming I will help people. So if if I'm in a raid team, I will help people get keys early on. I joined Osiris's chill AOTC guild. Not mythic. Not mythic, not super competitive, not like pushing crazy hard, just chilling. Like an easy, I want a fun raiding environment. I want a fun, yes. I would rather wait for tier and think about long-term progress on my character. I will make it. Here's what I'm going to do. Listen, every week, I'm going to do the Dratnos. Every week, I'm going to go over my vault. I'm going to have a lot of vaults because I have a lot of characters. So I'm going to go over my vault, and I'll tell you why I'm making the decisions because I swear people don't know how to do gear in World of Warcraft. Quite. A lot still being silly and wait until next week. Yep. An item requirement, max belt and the cloak, 6. That's fine, you know. I don't think they don't for sure. That's okay. I figure that we're gonna you know, when you join a chill AOTC guild, your prog is gonna be much slower. Like I don't know if you're gonna get it immediately. I had a friend who offered me, and they were like, "Yeah, it's an OCE guild." To be fair, if anybody wants in, there are slots. If anybody is like, "I kind of want a chill raiding team, and I want to raid with you," then if you're around, it's like it'll be what, an hour, like a few hours from now is raid time. Then you could do it. No reason you couldn't. You could, I think, Osiris, there's like spots in the guild, right? If anybody wanted to come raid. Yeah, so that's the thing, T-Muck. It's going to take a little longer to get there, but I think it'll be fun. Like, I just want a place that I can hang out with and have fun and kind of shoot the shit. Like, I kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I sort of just want to, I just want a fun raid environment. Like, I just kind of don't want to care so much about prog. I want to clear normal. I think I would be a little bit down if I didn't clear normal, just because early tier is so important. Nexus Prince is overtuned. Oh, what's up, Lara? Yeah. It is. It is. Also, hi, Narnar earlier. Yes. Nexus Princess, so I have heard. So I have heard. I have heard this before. What's up, Narnar? Narnar, do you identify as Marinara? I still think it was funny I misspelled that one day. I'm gonna pug. I'm gonna ping from Cali. So, what time do you play, Steven? Do I have you on BNet yet? Ooh, do you not, Osiris? To be fair, my BNet looks like this. To be fair, just so you know, my BNet just looks like a bunch of people who have tried to friend me, and I never responded to their requests. But I'll add you, Osiris. I think 600 is the max, right? Isn't it 600 max for BNet? I'm on when I'm awake. You know what? Fair enough, Steven. I guess Osiris's guild will have spots if anybody did want to comment, but you have to be up at OCE times. It'll be like late OCE times, so I think it'll be tough if you're in NA. Is that you, Osiris? There you are. Got you. Sent? Alright. I can take my druid to the guild. Although, keep in mind, Osiris, so I got 3 characters I want to play. Mostly, I'll either be playing Prot Warrior or Druid. And the very first week, by the way, potentially, Osiris, I have been offered Blaze, Taze, basically. Taze said that he is in, like, a very, very Hall of Fame type guild. Like, he's in a really, really hooked up raiding guild. And he said that he would get me AOTC week 1. He was like, look, you can just join for a clear and just bring your character. So, Osiris, very first week, I'll have my warrior or my druid to tank on. And if he is serious about that, I will definitely take him up on it. Yeah, he said basically, he's like, I'll get you a heroic clear week 1. And I was like, bro, I'm not one to say no to these types of things. So I will gladly say yes, for sure. Is he still around? See you next week. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Absolute. Thanks for hanging out. Never getting upgrade that dropped in raid. They need to increase owlbear size by at least 50. Yeah, that's true, actually. It is kind of small, isn't it? It is kind of small. Yeah. It is kind of small, though. It's so overtuned that I'm having fun. Are you... Wait, Nexus Princess Kaiveza. Are you trying to solo it, Lara? Or what are you trying to do here? We're looking at a normal clear week 1 with some heroic prog. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, that's what you're doing right now. You're trying to solo Nexus Princess. God damn it, Laura. That's an impressive achievement. Are you going to do it? How's it going? How's your prog going for Nexus Princess? Didn't Rex do it? Rex Troy did it, I thought. But it took him, like, a long time. Yeah, I'll play... hang on. Have you done the world boss? I did do the world boss, yes. And it took, like, 10 minutes and was kind of miserable. Okay, so this is not this. We need to go phase diving and then do the... Talk to Kalshin. This guy. There we go. Get anything cool? Yeah, I got a cloth belt with avoidance. So, yay for that. Yeah. The raid time is going to be OCE, basically. I got a cloth belt, which no one will use because the Delve belt exists. I did take a look, and I'm glad that they took out all cloaks from the dungeon pool and raid pool. Like, that's so important. That could be so bad. Wait, what is this? Your connection lets you call down the mineral. Wait, what? Calling down a teleportation to safely retrieve the goods. What? You just have to fight like this? Oh, okay. And then you... Got it. No. You can't. It only drops once. Don't worry. You don't have to do that. I know, I thought so too, Hinas, but you only have to do it, though. What's up, Swipe? Big question after min-maxing M+. I typically save my Gilded Crest to craft. I go through M+ loot tables and craft your weak stat pieces. My duo does the opposite. He typically upgrades his... Okay. To min-max Gilded Crests, the rule is simple at the start of the season. Never, ever, ever send Gilded Crests on heroic items. It is a short-term power gain for the sake of long-term power. If you want to min-max this swipe, it is 100%. You must. Listen. Do not ever send Gilded Crests on heroic items. You will technically lose power early on, because somebody who does that is going to have slightly more gear than you do. So it's ultimately a decision that you have to make. But basically, the answer is don't ever send stuff, though. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, though, Elixia, it was weirdly hard. Like, I was surprised, too, actually. Yeah, like, it was, actually, wasn't it? Yeah. Like, it was like a 10-minute encounter, and they wiped, like, several times. And then, yeah, so you can use your Ruined Crest, but basically, never send Gilded Crest on anything other. Wait, it's not 4 out of 8, though, I thought. Wait, what is this? Is this here? Yeah. 4 out of 6. Turbo Boost. The Turbo Boost is in the middle of the season. It's not Turbo Boost yet. Correct. Yeah, the Turbo Boost. Correct. So basically, though, yeah. I'm used to Turbo Boost. Right. So you would imagine they're going to do another one. The Turbo Boost was actually good for the game, no? Wasn't it? It was annoying because, like, it just made it ults impossible. Like, there were so many crests you to farm out, but they were good, though, no? Tier 8 Dells are heading... What? 697? 697 gear right now? 697 is high. Really? Okay. I should probably get on that before they fix it. I've been taking my sweet time. So, basically, though, does that answer your question, Swipe? Like, that is the main thing. Swipe. He's on kick. From Vault, yes. From Vault, correct. That makes sense. Yes, you have to. Technically, this is annoying. Are you ready for this? Guys, this is probably my least favorite part of min-maxing this week. Okay. If you want to min-max, technically speaking, you should get 8 delve slots in your vault. If you want to min-max, you should technically do max delve vault slot. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So, on your main characters, you should be looking to do 8 tier 8 delves, because it is the highest item level that you can get in your vault. It is better than M0. They're technically not that hard, they just take a bit of time. So, yep. I hope you like delving. Well, there's technically not much to do except for what it's worth, man. For what it's worth, I don't like delves either. I guess I can't complain about it, right? Like, it's pretty chill. You can't really complain that much, but the only thing for me is I'm going to Lao soon. 3 times... Wait, you need 11s? What are the 11s for, Johnny? Can you explain? Somebody was saying that... I thought 11s were optional. Can you explain what the 11s are for? What are the 11s for? I thought you only needed the 8s. 11 was for if you did... For Gilded Crest. Oh, Gilded Crest. But the weekly cap... You'll still get it next week, though, right? Yeah, but you can still get it next week. Next week, M+. If you can do 10s, nothing else should matter. Like, you shouldn't need to unless you need a Delve Trinket, though. Yep. You get Crest. But you don't need any Gilded Crest because it's not weekly capped. It's season capped. So you should be able to just get it later, right? Okay, where are these goods that I'm missing? I'm missing 1 box somewhere. 1 box. Right? That answered it? You're welcome. You want to unlock tier 11. Why do you need tier 11 next week, though? But they still count toward cap, don't they? You don't get extra crests. You just get crests that you would get from keys anyways, I thought. Right? Please tell me that's true. Get cloth belt from... Yeah, that's what I got, Fenton. I literally got a cloth belt as well. And also, belts are the most useless thing because you still have your delve belt. Okay. But so let me put it this way. I don't think you need to do delves because last season what happened is well, I'm confused. I'm not 100% on this. You can get gilded technically fast, but you could also just do keys. Like, as long as you're able. So this is for people who cannot do plus 10s. Oh, there it is. It's right there. It's over there. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Okay, that makes sense. I bet you it's quicker, but you could just do fewer runs. That makes sense. However, I really think you don't need to rush. Season cap will be 180 next week. You should have this week plus next week, so 180 should be the answer to that. Yeah, 180, I think. That should be 180, I think. I think that's the answer. All right, cool. 76%. I'm making my way. What is my reputation? This is painful, dude. This is painful. I think I'm only at 3. Bro, I'm not even at 3. I'm not even at 3 here, man. That's rough. Ruin and Gilded next week is 90. Okay, so 90 is tough then. I think it's possible to get 10s. Yeah, 100%. Sorry, if you did PTR, the question is really, if you want to think about, like, how quickly can I do stuff, it's almost 1,000% just, did you do, what's it called? It's almost 1,000% just straight up. I can't rep. I know, but I want the augment rune. It's probably worth it for me. And it's at least warbound, so I'll just... I mean, there's not a lot else to do today. Tier 11 doesn't drop hero gear. Mythic Plus does. I agree, but fair enough if you don't want to do it, right? Yeah, I mean, I could probably tank it, but I don't want to do them. I don't really like delves. Delves are not my thing. So it's out of phase diving here. There you go. What's this world quest? Phase diving is kind of weird. It's a cave somewhere. It's a cave. How are you rep grinding? I've done every daily. So I think I did the campaign and I'm starting to do the dailies and finish this up, and then that's it basically. The rep does seem painful. It seems particularly painful this season, more than normal, right? Is less time than 1 key. So yeah, it does. So for example, delves are pretty chill. You can't complain about the difficulty of it. But I think that although remember, sometimes there are delve trinkets that are overpowered. Sometimes, you remember last season, there was like the suspicious energy drink and mechano core. Those things were worth their weight in item level, because you would equip them 10 item levels less. So if there's any OP delve trinkets, and there were some on PTR for healers in particular, I haven't seen that they changed that, which is rookery. Oh, dude, that's easy. 1.5 for the new rep, like the Koresh. Really, that's good. We should do that. Rookery is super easy then. Okay. I really like delves. Okay, so if you like delves, go for it. But there might be a trinket that you kind of want to farm. Not much route to tangoing in the season. Make sure, exactly. So mechano and stuff. Mechano might be worth doing. It might be. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Where's my ice cream? No, it's not going to be here for a bit. Let me drink some salt and get some hydration. Yo, thanks for hanging out with me while I'm doing this. I haven't even realized how long I've been playing, but I've actually just been questing for 3 hours, and this is making it so much better. So, like, thanks for hanging out, because I am normally, start of a season when I have to do all this stuff, I am normally in despair. Like, I cannot stand questing, but this is making it so much easier, because I'm actually just chilling, and we're just getting it done. Yep, Suspicious Energy Drink and Mechanical Core were two dealt. There was a trinket on PTR. It was so overtuned for healers, and I have not seen them nerf it. It's called Twisted Mana Sprites. It's a delve trinket. When I say overtuned for healers, by the way, I mean, like, shielding people for their entire health bar passively. So I think that yeah. You definitely want the half spark, because you don't want to be a week behind on half spark. In terms of min-maxing your crest next season, or next week, realistically, the best move is to craft. I think what you're going to want to do first and foremost is craft. You're probably going to want to send your first craft, because when it was 90, it was not worth doing this, but when it's 60, you probably want to. You know? You got 2.5. So what you want to do is you definitely want to send a craft next week. Although, again, if you're very serious about your long-term progress, you could wait for your first mythic vault before you send your craft. Just saying. Special. Okay, look at the other side. Viper, look at the starting area and upper side. I saw that. That happened to me too. So look at there's like another side of the special assignment thing. There you go. So yeah. Basically, you'll probably hold your other gilded, and then you'll use, what's it called? I think you'll hold the 30 and you'll send 60 for craft, and then you want to hold 30 for your first vault item. That's probably the play, I think. And if you have double spark, what almost certainly the right thing to do will be... Man, that's it? Bro, this is tough. Okay, so that's that world quest done. I'm doing almost everything, and I'm not making a lot of progress here. Two-handed is tough. Technically, weapons are worth it for a lot of specs, but I think if I was going to craft a weapon, I would highly consider waiting 1 week. Okay? Is that it? Okay, so side quests are probably the thing I actually have to do for rep. Oh, yeah. All right. Where are the other phase diving activities? Wait a second. Can I not even complete this right now? Gotta have 2 full sparks indeed. So you'll have 1.5 next week, or I'm not sure how it works. Probably 1.5 next week, and you have to wait half a week. Okay. We'll do this last one, and then I'll probably go do some M0s or something. Fill vault. Yeah, fill all the delve slots. What's up? Oh shit. Oh, my food is here. Great, yay! Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. Okay, lobby. Tell him to leave it there. Ooh. All right, my day just got better. I got ice cream. Let me go into stealth. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my ice cream from downstairs. Nice. Busted active DR healer trinket. That's haste. No, I don't think Twisted Mana Loam wasn't that from. Wasn't the silk from raid? I thought the silk was a raid item. That's the silk. Yeah, I thought the Twisted Mana Sprites was from delves and the other one was from raid. Where's my stealth? Look, raid. Silk was raid. The Twisted Mana Sprites was delve. Twisted Mana Sprites. Be right back. Getting ice cream. Whoosh. Ew. What legs?
Okay. Okay. Now, everything is right with the world. Allow me to explain why. Allow me to explain why. I got my ice cream, and ice cream is delicious. So, hello. This is ice cream, and it is very nice. Very, very nice. Delicious. Now, I understand you might be questioning. You might have some thoughts in your mind right now. You might say, that looks green. You said you would order ice cream and treat yourself. Are you sure this was the right call? Absolutely. This matcha was actually very good. This is the only place that their matcha ice cream is very, very good. It's not bitter. It's very sweet. Very, very, very sweet. And I like sweet things. I do. Okay. Viper, did you actually find the boxes that you needed? Did you find them? Who do I talk to campaign on alts? You know what? A bunch of people have asked that, Fenton, and there for sure it exists. Let me go find it right now. Let me go see if I can go to my alt at this exact moment. Wait, what's this? Let me open this cache first. First two pieces of veteran gear. Oh, veteran gear doesn't matter. Okay. Skip campaign. The skip campaign should be over here. You have 7. You haven't found it yet. That's so weird. I mean, there was like an extra building that I found by the very starting area too. Okay. Just talk to the guy. Go through portals. Let me see. Let's do it right now. I'll do it live on the stream and we'll figure this out because a lot of people have been asking. So let me do it now. Let me just find it right now because I'm gonna go over to an alt and we'll just get that done because I have the campaign done at this point. So you have cloak on main. Okay. Let's go over to my paladin as an example. So let's log into the paladin and we'll do it together, okay? Back, sorry. So, of course, no problem. So let's do it. Let's go see if we can skip it right now. Now, we have ice cream, Osiris, and that is the thing. Gonna go learn some dungeons. Nice. Soon. I don't know if I'll do my M0s today or if I'll focus on my delves today. This one is green, but it's not mint. It is very cold, though. Ooh. Delicious. No, matcha. But it's good matcha. I promise you it's good matcha. It's like legitimate matcha. So you take this quest, you do this, obviously, right? Like, so you're going to get to the area. This is always the case. You go to the area and you follow through the portal. It's like proper sweet matcha, because what I don't like is bitter. Imagine getting ice cream and making it like a habanero ice cream. Bleh. Okay, so you turn in this quest. This is like the normal stuff. You have to go through the portal. You accompany them, yeah? I accept this. For sure, you have to go to Tazavesh. Like, you got it. For sure, you have to go to Tazavesh. The idea here is that you would at least walk through the portal with her, and then the quest... I'm assuming the skip should be right after. Like, that's what I imagine, right? I want it to melt faster. Why? No, the habanero ice cream is a cook, and I think that they're not cooking with that. I don't think so. That's actually a problem. If you don't know... So the problem with the Season 3... Can't see any skip guy. Well, let's find out, Fenton. That's what we're going to find out together. Okay. So, cinematic, gun. Okay, so we turn in this quest, probably. I'm assuming we turn this quest in. Complete quest. This guy should off... This one. Right there. That's it right there. Skip the... This is a skip. This has got to be in the skip right here. You got to turn in this quest and then skip this. That should be the skip. Like, that should be pretty easy, right? Done. Did I receive my belt? No skip. And then I have to fly to the... I was about to say, where's my cloak? And then I have to fly to get my cloak? Then you fly to the man where you upgrade cloak. Okay? That's like over here, right? He was over here. It's that island. This one. In the middle. Okay. Yeah. The guy who gave me the cloak is here. This small one right there. The flight point. What do you mean the little small island? Where am I? I'm here, aren't I? Up. Higher.
Okay? This one. This one. No, this one. What do you mean middle of the map? I'm looking at the middle of my map. Let me get out of Tazavesh first, because it's confusing me. Okay. In between the two. Oh, wait a second. Hold up, guys. Now I'm getting confused. I thought I had it. Let me see. Okay. There are 3 islands here. Really small. This one. This one right there? That one. This island. This very small one? Okay, so this is the one you go to. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Got it. I see. Sometimes things are unnecessarily complicated. That's all I have to say to defend myself on this. What are you making for dinner, Osiris? Osiris, what are you making for dinner? Hi, RFA. How's it going? Okay, so let's find out. Let's go to the small island right in the center, and then we'll fly around. I will say that flying between these zones is kind of amazing. Like, so far, my favorite part of all of this is the fact that this exists right here. This is, I mean, look how pretty this is. It's like picturesquely beautiful. It is so actually pretty to like fly through this zone. They did a good job with this. The fact that these literally feel like floating pieces in the void is pretty damn cool. Like, I'm actually still really enjoying that, and I am not the sort of person who does that. I do not enjoy that type of content. I normally don't, but this is pretty cool. Like, I don't even normally see the graphics or, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't pay attention to my environment, but it's really damn pretty. I think this is probably one of the coolest zones I have ever seen in World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I actually think this is pretty damn cool right now. Okay, so we go over here, right? So I said Rage Quit decided to do it tomorrow. Oh, really? Did you log in like right after it went live? Because obviously me with time difference, I don't get to do that. I don't actually get to do that. I have to log in way later, just with the time difference and stuff. Okay, so we're here now, and then this. Who was the guy that gave me the cloak? I don't remember which guy actually gave me the cloak here, but we're in this island. So, which one? Stable master, trade supplies, here. Further up the island, okay. All the way up there? Alright, top of the island. Well, top of the island to you too, good sir. Here, this one. Oh, okay, so it's this island, got it. More than just a phase. Accept. Alright. Didn't we already do this on the druid? I need new reishi wraps. That didn't work. That did not work. I would like to purchase fibers. Okay. I would like to browse your wares. It's in your bag. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Ah, go. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Got it. No, I found it. I'm just bad. That's it. We found it. And then I purchased my wraps. Okay. So I would go like haste or crit for Pally or something like this. Nice. Great. Didn't bug for me. That's the advantage, by the way, of not playing directly on patch launch, is that normally things don't bug. And then you have to speak to him, and you go, I want to empower my reishi wraps. Here we go. Boom. Done. I now have it on my Paladin. Easy money. No problem. Now, I'm not going to lie. It seems kind of pointless that I have to fly all the way over here and click these buttons. You would assume if you do the campaign skip, could you not just get the cloak? With respect? You know? Yeah, monks, that's what I just tested. I just tested this, monks, and you absolutely can. That's it. You just go over to an alt. So
Now I will go do this same thing. I think I'll go back to my druid and try to finish all the actual weekly activities. Do you have to do this on every character, technically, for rep? No, this is a one-time Warbound bonus. So basically, these are all one-time bonuses. Okay, so from here, the next thing you would do is you go back over to the druid and finish that. Maybe I have to do side quests and stuff too. But the answer is official. Yes, you can skip the campaign. No, you should not have to do it on actually every character. You should absolutely be able to skip the campaign. Okay. The side quest should give you, if it works anything like the Emerald Dream last time, what should happen is that you should get, what should happen is you should get a end quest that gives you rep. Okay. So this is, for example, this is a rare. I got to go into phase diving to get it though. So we have to go over here, and basically I need to be doing only phase diving activities to complete this weekly. And then I don't have to think about it because it's just once a week. I think there's a rare right there, right? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did I miss it? Maybe. So this is basically what we're after. We just want to do this stuff. That's not phase diving. This is phase diving down there. And then otherwise, so what do I do after this? Is this phase diving? Were people able to actually get 100% on more than just a phase? That seems like something that you should be able to do this week, but I've done all the world quests in phase diving. So what would I be missing? If I do this one, I don't think it'll actually be enough. Man, I feel so bad for anybody who last week went to farm Valor Stones. That's so unnecessary. There's a rare over here, yeah? Revenant of the Wasteland. Because, like, you're just going to get max Valor Stones now anyways. I don't think you're upgrading anything from this week. Right. I'm stuck at 98%. I bet you it's just rares. I bet you it's just rares, probably. I think it's just rares, I think. I wonder what people's end item level will be this week. Not that it matters, because like I said, you can do Mythic 10s next week, like, without a problem. It won't be an issue. You would be able to complete all your 10s next week with, like, literally no issue, regardless of your item level. Item level will not help you with that. Only dungeon knowledge and stuff. This week is so damn packed. Wait, what is this? You were saying you have WoW patch, new character for Street Fighter. Yeah, this gave me 5%, so I bet you it's just rares. Wait a second. New character for Street Fighter. People play Street Fighter still? Okay. BF6 beta. Bro, what is BF? Okay, listen. I'm a gamer. All right? Listen. I like gaming. However, you got to help me out here. I kind of only play World of Warcraft. So I'm the degenerate type of gamer who doesn't I don't ever try other games. When you say BF6, what's BF6? I actually literally only play WoW. I mean, I play Diablo 2, technically. I play Diablo 2, if that counts. And I have, like, OSRS on my phone and stuff like this. Battlefield 6. What's Battlefield? Bro, like, I'm literally that bad. It's chronic, okay? It's chronic. I only play World of Warcraft. What is Battlefield? Is it a shooting game? Is it a Star Wars Battlefront game? Like, what is... I'm hopeless. It's bad. I know. I'm addicted to this game. That is why I know so much about it. When I make a tier list later, you're going to be like, damn, I didn't know that about Red Paladin. It's like, I know that about Red Paladin because I only play World of Warcraft. First person, so like a Call of Duty. Okay. First person shooter. Fair enough. But just so you know, the reason I know so much about World of Warcraft is, there it is, I got it, nice. Because I literally only play WoW. You know? Like, it is chronic. It is that bad. Dude, it's going to take you a long time to get the actual reputation for this. Do you think it matters for me to get 10% rep on this turn-in? It's like, it's literally 30 rep. Does it actually matter? Does it matter, really? I can't. I feel like missing the 200 on the first turn in was a problem. That was actually a big number, but 30 rep? Mm-mm. Creeper, not again. There's no way that people already have max rep. No, 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 not again. Not again. That happened last time. Mm-mm. No. There's no way that people already have max rep. Don't say it ain't so. Tell me it isn't so, okay? That no. No, 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 no. You buy a contract that gives... Oh, shit. Is there contract art? There's already an exploit? No. No. Blizzard. Blizzard, no. Blizzard, why? No. What do you mean? What do you mean there was already an exploit? No. Blizzard. No. Didn't they learn from the first season of The War Within? This sounds strangely familiar. No. They literally, this the same exact thing happened in The War Within Season 1. No, I am surprised because it was such a problem. It was such a problem. Do you remember all the Race the World First and the bans that happened? Do you not remember the bans that happened and it affected everything and there was so much drama? Dude. No, 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 no. There cannot be I bet you these are super expensive, but probably worth getting. Right now, the rep seems so slow. Oh, shit. Dude, I can't believe I've been doing world quests like this. Oh, okay. You definitely just want work. This is not even close. You spend 5,000 gold. This is amazing. These is tech right here. You actually should totally do this. This is amazing. 15 reps seems kind of like a lot right now. Because these quests are giving me next to nothing. They're giving me very little. Dude, and then people are just going to do it again. I mean, to be fair, right? Like, I can't even blame... Oh, I missed the rare. I can't even blame them, though, to be honest, just because... so the 10% on the Dark Moon Fair seems, like, so minor. Like, that's, like, not a big number, but... All world quests? Yeah. That you probably would actually just do a world quest tour if you really cared about rep. Mm-hmm. Because that's what, like, 500? 500 per week? Yeah. If you care about rep, which I kind of do, that's probably what you should do, though, right? I cannot believe it, though. Yeah. So I think the campaign ones gave 2,000, and I had Dark Moon Fair up for it. These ones, 3,000. I don't know. I haven't seen a 3,000 one just yet. I have not seen a 3,000, but let me go get the rep, and then I'll come back here, I suppose. And only got rank 2. Yeah. That's basically where I'm at, Creeper, but definitely go ahead and buy the contract. That was pretty cheap. Definitely buy the contract then. And then just go get the Dark Moon buff. Dalaran Hearthstone. Fastest way to get there. That would have been so... I can't believe there cannot be another bug like this. It's no good, man. But you can... The contract actually is other quest as well. I bet you it's the side quests you have to do. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the side quests, not the other ones. So I'll get it before I turn in this, though. Sam, say it ain't so. I was really hoping, I was so excited to play with you and Spec the first week, and now all of a sudden you're going to be banned for the first week of the season. Don't do it. Don't do it. If there is an exploit for Renown, do not do it. It is not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. It's a small upgrade. It is not required, and you will, like, they banned. Do you remember that Gingy got a 4-day ban? They banned it to Gingy, dude. Yeah. So that is flex. I will go get the Dark Moon buff right now. There should be the teleporter guy here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Sam he's just playing, by the way. But, they banned Gingy. I mean, Race the World First was directly affected. They straight up were just like, nah. They did that last time. They set the precedence and stuff. And 5 for the patterns. I mean, technically the goal is 18, right? Yo, where are the hats, Flex? I forgot. I forgot where the hats are. Can you remind me where the hats are so I can buy them? They're probably not that pricey. I would love to buy some of the hats, but I forgot where they are. It's kind of good tech right now. Wee. They ban people just funny. You see the crowd, they say exploit. So, like, well, Elixia, I mean, It's 10 dark moons, just a couple stalls down from the carousel. Okay. Alexia, there's such a weird rule. I mean, it happened. There was a big drama that happened before because, like, I mean, so there's a problem with the way that Blizzard handles exploits and stuff like that, which it almost encourages you to just do it. Doesn't it? I mean, the exploit early, exploit often kind of makes sense though, does it not? Like, aren't you kind of supposed to? Excuse me? Hello? My game DC? Like, you kind of feels like you're supposed to. Can I not turn this in for some reason? Interesting. Okay. Okay. So the hat should be here. That's him. He sells the hats. Okay, okay. This guy right here. But I can't turn in this quest for some reason. I don't know why. The goblin you were talking to. Let me browse your goods. Dark Moon prize hat. Got you. Got you. 10 tickets. How do I have any other tickets? Currency. You'd imagine somewhere I do somewhere, right? All warbound. So wait, miscellaneous maybe? Yeah, Dark Moon prize ticket transfer. Okay. Oh my god, Stabby Cat has 112 tickets. Dude, this is a rogue from way long ago. All right, bet. Thank god somebody has the tickets because this would have been rough otherwise. Okay, continue. All right, this quest doesn't want to complete. That's fine. No, prior. Okay, so 1 top hat, 2 top hat. Sounds good to me. That's Power Dark Moon, so don't buy too many. Let's just buy 2 then. Maybe like 2. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, okay. So let's get 2 and then we'll hearth back. Sounds good to me. Ah, I fell. What? What? Over here. Just remember that min-maxing this week won't matter so much, but min-maxing next week does. So, like, this is actually really important. Just know that min-maxing this week is kind of meh. But min-maxing next week is something you should... Oh, I forgot to get the... Oh, mistakes were made. I didn't ride the carousel. Pain. Pain. I bought the hats, but I didn't ride the carousel. Pain. All right. Don't complain. Just go back. Okay. Yep, you just do delves to fill that out. Don't complain. Just go back. It's okay. It's okay. How do I get back to the city? Where was the start of this place? Portal to Dornegal is all the way over here. That's fine. Whoops. Yeah. So basically, you just want to do the max vault that you can get is just from delves. So you're going to do 8 tier 8 delves. That'll be something to do. Otherwise, and then the 1.5 Dornegal weekly quest, though. What do you need to buy from Dark Moon Fair? It's not the what do you need to buy from Dark Moon Fair, it's just that, though. The Ground People's a new delve, the worst one they release yet. Dude, you don't ask me, Elixia. I'm not a mole person. I have a few moles on my body, you'll never know where, but I'm not a mole person. It's not good. I'm trying to build a PC. Whoa, Emery, that's kind of cool. I recently did upgrade, yes. May I ask my current CPU? Correct. My CPU that I got when I upgraded was a 7800 Ryzen. My CPU was 7800 Ryzen, and my GPU is just a 4080. Those are my specs. I've had 0 issues. I streamed to 3 platforms. I'm live stream right now to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I'm not having any issues. Everything seems to be working very well for me. Game runs fine. Could increase my settings. I've never had any issues with this computer. I'm pretty happy about it. I spent around 1,400 for this computer plus this monitor, and yeah, that was what I decided to do. Could you write it? Don't get it? Yeah, I don't understand computers either, dude. I was trying to pretend like I did, but the truth is I have no idea. It was like 3 times AMD CPU, like this, and a 480
GPU. There you go. I learned people were trying to help me on stream, but to be honest, I didn't really understand it though. Wanting to main outlaw, but still doubt my yeah. Well, so outlaw damage potential in mid-level keys, I feel like is pretty solid because your damage is so consistent, and you can still get all of the stuff, right? The 1700 times 3D. There you go. Thank you, Barely. I feel like outlaw is actually pretty decent. I feel like Outlaw is actually kind of decent for mid-level keys because you have such consistent damage compared to a cooldown-based rogue spec. Like, you don't have to death mark a target every 2 minutes and then worry about it living long enough. I feel like Outlaw is actually the better rogue spec. I don't think you really need things to live that long on Outlaw. Okay, I have to go back here real quick. All good. Oh, but then I'm not going to have Hearth up. Pain, 10 minutes on my Hearthstone. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then I have a plan. I'll clean up my bags, and this is painful for me right now, so I'm gonna clean up my bags after this, and then we'll go from there. And then so one of the things I want to do throughout the day today is start making routes based on PTR testing. They're not going to be final, but in particular, I want to make easy dungeon routes. So let's start working on that too. So this is a Warbound equipped tome. I don't know if I need that for anybody, but okay, we don't need this anymore. Don't need Warbound until equipped. I don't know if we care about any of this stuff, but let's put it in there just in case. A 681 Sigil of Vulgari Concordance. I don't need this for any reason. This is a dagger. It's an intellect dagger. I don't think anybody needs that either. What's up, Kitty? On Kick? Kitty on Kick. Thank you. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, I got my first ever Kick subscriber today. What's the goated bear comp you think after final tuning? I think bear is flexible. One of the advantages to bear is it's flexible. You don't have to comp around bear. The only thing I would say is that bear fits well with Resto Shaman. In general, you want a Resto Shaman. So that's the thing though. Did Tom come back? No, Delineus came unsubbed on Kick. Tom never... You know what happened? Let me tell you a story from yesterday. Yesterday on Kick, I did a pool by the stream. I went to hang out by the pool with an in-real-life friend, and I did a little Kick stream. Now, granted, my phone overheated after 11 minutes, so it kind of sucked. But it was like a real-life hangout stream. I just wanted to say hi to people because I knew I wasn't going to have time to stream on Twitch. And some dude named Tom, I'm going to call him out, all right? Because I was told there was no follow-through, and this is the problem with society nowadays. Allow me to explain what happened. Mr. Tom on Kick, he was like, I will gift 2 subs if you show me both of your feet. And I was like, deal. Like, that's fine. I'm pretty proud of my feet. I got nothing to hide. So I gave him a whole little show. It was like a full 5 minutes. I was like, look, I can go like this. I can go like this. I can go like bam, 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 bam. And then he disappeared. When the world needed Tom the most, just like the Avatar, he disappeared. And he has not come back since. And I am hereby calling Tom out on the lack of follow-through. The lack of follow-through is astounding. Unbelievable, Tom. Unbelievable. Can't believe you would do this to me. Yeah, so I was bamboozled. I gave away the feet for free. Now, granted, I would have done it for free anyways. But still, I was promised, you know. Bear Wrestle Show. Yeah, so actually, that's kind of... That's give or take what I think, by the way. I'm getting FOMO because I know the other chat. This is like kind of a slow... This is like a slow day, right? Can I have 1 million gold? No. I literally only have 1 million gold. Do you actually need gold, Sam? I feel like there's no way you need gold, to be honest. I feel like there's no way you need gold. Because, like, can't you just sell keys at your item level? Do you not just... You have keys. I thought you could just sell keys at your item level. Like, with your Raider IO, right? You wouldn't have a problem with that. Okay, great. I was about to say, you have to have a lot, though. Wait, this is like a nice thing, though. This is cool. 5% agility in the Koresh. Nice. Okay, so we gotta just basically sell all this extra stuff here. We don't need any of this anymore. We can keep the Warbound equipped just in case there is an alt for some reason that needs it, though. I mean, eventually, so, like, you know, I have some gold that I've collected. My old Spy Master's Web. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Don't need this anymore, either. Okay, these are all woo items. Nice. I think,
Actually, if you're I don't know if any other streamers are here. Like, if there's anybody in my chat right now that also likes to stream and stuff, there's like a big misconception. I'll just tell you. I don't mind sharing this. This is like something I've noticed. I think that a lot of streamers get so excited about like new content, but you guys know that this is like the most chill time to stream. Yeah, like there's not because everybody's playing and chilling, but there's actually nothing to do right now. Not really. So like next week is also kind of fun, but the problem is that I'm not gonna lie to you, the race is kind of hype. So if I log on to Twitch, right, and I see one of my friends streaming who I would normally go say hi to, and I see Maximum streaming, I'm probably gonna go see what Max is up to because I'm curious, right? So it's actually not a good time. Like the first 2 weeks of a season is kind of like the worst time to stream. You play for fun. Like these are just like really like chill hangout streams, right? But you're not. It's not like an expect. Like these are going to be very chill streams. I feel like viewer count's always going to be very low the first few weeks of a season because like you know what I mean. Like I'm opening up a Wu-Tang every time. Damn, I respect it and I appreciate it, Sam. And I will still be streaming for sure. But like, I'm always very curious because like I want to see what people are up to. Also, by the way, Manger, I think that the Bear, Resto Shaman, Frosty K, Havoc assassination does make a lot of sense. I also potentially foresee you maybe playing a warrior there. I think that Fury Warrior actually could be the play in that comp. A legit only. Thanks, Delinius. I just think that like these are like giga chill vibe streams because like there's not a lot to do and it's like the best time to basically just hang out. These are like pure hangout streams because it's very slow and we're just chilling, we're just questing. You know what I mean? Like Hunter with Bear and go Mistweaver. So Mistweaver is not scuffed. If you're a good Mistweaver, you can play it. Like if basically Mistweaver is very simple, by the way. Mistweaver is literally just if you're good at it, great. You can play it. But it's harder to play. It's much harder to play. And I think your team has to help you out a little bit. You can't save people on a Mistweaver. And Mistweaver has less tank support with no tank external. So Mistweaver will make your tank play better. Okay? So the thing is that if you really want a Hunter, you can put a Hunter into a physical comp. But the thing is that the Bear is not a physical comp right now. Actually, Bear is not physical. Just like Prot Warrior is not a physical comp. Actually, Bear is the only physical comp that truly exists is Brewmaster. Brewmaster is actually Fizz. And even in the physical comp, I don't think you play Hunter. I think you play Assassination Rogue, which is not fully Fizz, but does benefit. I think basically the actual meta comp prediction is almost certainly one thing, which is Brewmaster, Feral Druid, Fury Warrior, Resto Shaman, plus X. And the X is the Rogue, most likely, or the Hunter. But that is the Fizz comp. Like, there's no questions about it. Like, that's what you play. Pretty much. Now, granted, you might slot a Havoc instead of a Rogue into that comp. You could slot a few things. There's no like, you could, depending on what tuning. But normally, traditionally, it's a Hunter, but you might not play Hunter there. But basically, Brewmaster, Resto Shaman. That's kind of the comp there. I swear, and I said this yesterday too, Resto Shaman is sleeper right now. Don't sleep on it. People weren't really, I don't think they were realizing the potential of Farseer Resto Shaman. But that spec has giga potential. Right now, Farseer is in a very, very good space. And I think that people don't really understand it. What's up, Barely on Kick? I see you. Thank you for following on Kick. It is very strange, but as I mentioned earlier, if you ever want to like watch and hang out, technically Kick is the way to go. If you want to support stream, you can obviously use whatever platform you like, but it's kind of cool. The Kick is new, but it is pretty helpful. Today, nonetheless, today what I want to do is I want this to be a YouTube video. So I know I want to make this a YouTube video. Yes. So that is very true, Flex. There are two pieces bugged, and if you ever were playing PTR, one of the reasons, and I kept saying this in all my tier lists, Resto Druid is a number thing, and the numbers are really high right now. But if they nerf that, or if they fix that bug, problem. Resto Druid might not actually be there, though. Yeah, I thank you, Barely. It actually does help out a lot, and I appreciate it. So, Resto Druid gets nerfed, and basically the meta healer is Resto Shaman or Disc Priest. And Resto Shaman fits into a lot more comps right now than Disc Priest does. Resto Shaman basically is more damage, because group buff. And Disc Priest is going to be a little bit safer. But I think that you'll see a lot more Resto Shaman, because I foresee, with how many people are talking about it, that Resto Druid will probably get that bug fix. I think. And just remember, unless they do massive tuning, every single season of World of Warcraft, every single season, the meta healer will be Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, Discipline Priest, or maybe in a purely physical meta, Mistweaver Monk. That's it. Every single time. Because group buffs exist, and unless they change how group buffs exist in Mythic Plus, every single season will basically be between Resto Shaman, Resto Druid, Discipline Priest. That's it. End of story. They need to fundamentally look at that. At least with tanks, there's a little different. With healers, it will literally every single season from this point on. That's what will happen. It's unfortunate, and they should fix it. They should look at it. They should look at how group buffs interact or something. I don't know. They need to change it, though. I think it's a real problem. I think it's no good. I think I don't like that very much. It really is like that at this point. Okay, so we want to save this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We want to save our mythic headpiece like this. Yep. So right now, for example, these are my 5 pieces of mythic tier, so we're kind of set up for next season. We don't need this cloak anymore. These are, I need to disable some of this. We don't need, for example, these plump seeds. I do like a good plump seed, but normally not in my bags. Battle pet bandages. I guess we put that somewhere in case I ever want them. Some drums, warbound equipped item. Back piece we can sell. I'm cleaning out my bags because honestly, I should have done this technically last week to min-max, but before next week, do yourself a favor and clean out your bags. Like, it's like such a thing. Like, just do it. Trust me. Before next week, just clean out your bags. Actually, an unspoken about time save in the season is just to not have random shit in your bags. Like, you don't need any of this. Yeah, we got some hammers here. Good. Some flasks that I might still use next season, etc., etc. Some potions that'll be replaced. That's okay. I don't know what these Titan dish shards are. Don't need them anymore. Gateway control. Okay. Wait a second. This still works, right? Okay, good. Gateway control. We have our puzzling. Ooh, so they did actually just disable this. If you did not spend your dinar, I guess you don't get to. That's fine. That makes sense. Kind of figured you would actually keep them, and if you ever wanted to go back and buy it, but fair enough. They're not that big of a deal anyways. Maybe for alts they were. Okay, matcha ice cream, pretty much done. Okay, so, save this just in case. These ones we don't need. This is a selling item. These are old things here that we could use. What's this? Impatient Cookie. I still like your name. Impatient Cookie. Impatient Cookie. There's such a... I don't know why that's such a fun name, but it just seems like such a fucking fun name. Impatient Cookie. I, too, am an impatient cookie. Sometimes, especially when I bake cookies. When I bake cookies, I'm such an impatient cookie. That is true. That is true. I don't know why. The name just makes me happy. Every time. Every time. All right, we got a bunch of these potions here. We got some trinkets that we're saving just in case for some reason, and then otherwise we're good. I have an impatient cookie. You do have an impatient cookie, and that's not even a dirty comment. Most of the time, Kitty, When people chat on Kick, they are actually doing stuff though. What they'll do tuning next week is just generic stuff. Okay, so Sam, the reason I'm gonna make it today is this. Since I made the other tier list, which I put a lot of thought into, I'm not 100% right. I might be wrong on a few things, but I put a lot of work into them. People have been asking me nonstop, can I play my Blood DK to a plus 10? And I'm like, okay. So clearly I need to clarify, and I didn't do a good enough job clarifying. I clearly didn't clarify enough that the tier list is meant for this way of understanding the game, and that there are some specs that you could absolutely play to a plus 10 or 12 or 3k IO, and they'd be really good at that. Like a good Blood DK is one of the best tanks for 3k IO, but it does fall off at a plus 20. So to caveat that in a tier list, I can talk about it. Although, as you know, a lot of people will not actually do it. So that tier list that's on right now, Blagoda, that will be there in Discord. However, that is going to be the tier list for overall key rankings, and this is covering all level keys. There is a world where I should have just done it I should have made 2 tier lists. 2. One should have been, this is what I foresee being in the higher key meta, higher level keys than I do. So whatever keys I end up doing, even above me, this is what I foresee. That should have been one video. And the other video should have been for 3k IO, this is what you need. They're not the same. Because there are some specs that I ranked middle that I would rank S. And there are some specs I ranked S that I would not rank S in a plus 12. Does that make sense? So at some point today, just for a little bit of content outside of our questing and stuff, which I can go back now, outside of our questing and stuff, I think that is something I will definitely want to do. Make sense? I think it's important. I should just make the video and post it though. When are you starting on this? Like a hour or two, something like that. About an hour or two, Fenton. You still be awake? I'll post it on YouTube regardless. If or whatever. No, I don't think Bear is. Prot Pally technically, if played well, is absolutely the tank that can carry your keys. But I think there's a caveat with that though, right? Comment host out of curiosity. Yeah. Well, the only thing is, I suppose my tier list videos, the only problem I have with it is I know for a fact that people just watched it. You know what I mean? Like, I know for a fact that people would, like, skip to the end and just watch, like, look at the screenshot. You know what I mean? Like, I know that people did that. However, I tried to add context, and that's why the video was 3 hours long. Actually, I made 3 of them, and technically, all the videos were, like, 7 hours in total. Because I had a lot to say. So 7 hours in total is, that's a fair bit. I'm not expecting anybody to sit through 7 hours of tier list. I'm just saying that you have to listen to me talk about the spec. Like, I keep mentioning how Ret Pally should be considered, or how Hunter should be considered, etc. But because people obviously just do stuff, though. No Sack Bubble, you just can't make that up with. And the Wildfire, you don't even play anymore. Wildfire has been so nerfed that even if you want off healing, you don't play Wildfire. It's kind of sad. It is kind of sad. Also, Steven, absolutely exit lag does make a difference. I forgot to answer this earlier, but yes. From the very start, and you explained why are each, instead of placing them one by one during the video. You know what, Sam? Fair enough. However, a little bit, just saying, content. Right? Like, you know what I mean? Content. For what it's worth. I'm up at OC, Lost Riders. So I think you can try it. I think I have a link. It's like not a sponsored link. It's just like a link that I have from using it. But like I think there's a 3-day free. At least there was before. I don't know if there's still currently a 3-day free trial. It either helps you or it doesn't. You could always try it, and then like if you don't like it, don't keep using it. I know it makes a crazy difference for me. Keep in mind, the last time I went to Lao. I had 17,000 ping without exit lag. I literally had 17,000 ping. It was so bad. It was so unbelievably bad. You don't even know you could get to 17,000 ping. That is insane. It was actually unplayable. I was trying to do like plus 10s and I straight up could not. It was It was unreal, actually. Because you could be... So, here's the thing, Jones. Technically speaking, Guardian Druid is not 100% self-sufficient. It's just very tanky. To clarify, if I pull everything, and then I run out of cooldowns, I will die. Even in a 12. A Blood DK will literally never die. Like, that is a not bad way of looking at it, and I agree that Bear is pretty tanky, but a Blood DK is so much more immortal than that, it is not even close. You know what I mean? Go with a tip top? Exactly. So I think that, because I realized, like, even me, I thought that a lot of people who watched my tier list videos or watch tier list videos are still, let's call them 3,500 plus, you know? Like, I think a lot of people, and my assumption was that most people who are watching me are going to be 3,500 plus players. But the reaction I got was not that. Actually, I got a lot of people who were like, yo, I just want to get my KSL, which is like 3,000. And I was like, okay, we need to make a video for this. It's simply just not the same. Like, okay, like that is a fundamentally different goal. And I think that I would love to clarify. Is Bear strong this season? Bear is going to be just fine. Its damage is a little low still. I think that if other tanks get nerfed, it'll be fine. Or if Bear gets buffed, it'll be in a good spot. I'll still play it. You can see I've been playing my Bear all day. I like my Bear. The CC is not as much of an issue as people think it is, because you can still make your way around it. And the example of this is the fact that people are willing to play Brewmaster, and Brewmaster and Bear have effectively the same CC. So, if you're willing to play Brewmaster, you could be willing to play Bear. If you can make a group work and make a key work with Brewmaster, you could make it work with Bear. Obviously, Prot Warrior, Prot Pally, and VDH are in the league alone with their CC capabilities. All right, cool. So how much rep did I get for that? 71 rep for that. Not bad, not bad. With the contract on? Okay. 71 rep feels a little better. So Bear will be just fine. Yeah, you don't have to worry about Bear's position this season. But again, it depends. When does tank damage really start to matter? The min-maxing of tank damage. Because keep in mind that a lot of these tanks only do damage if they're played very well. And with respect, most people don't play tanks at a very proficient level in a plus 10. Like, that's not a factor. That's not something that people happens. Tier list for endgame. I really want to... So that's cement. That's what I'm going to make today. That literally I will make it today because I have done enough keys that I have a pretty good understanding. I'm pretty sure I can make it with pretty good accuracy. So, yeah. What do I think about the dungeon difficulty? For tanks, it'll be really chill. You know? Renown 4. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. For tanks, it's going to be a really chill season. Tanking this season is going to be kind of nice because there really isn't... there's not a lot of difficulty with tanking. I think they nerfed a lot of the tank busters that did exist. And another thing is that in general, it's just these dungeons, like since they changed Halls of Atonement and stuff, I think that tanking will be kind of easy, but I think that healing will be kind of hard. There's a lot of healer check dungeons, especially if DPS don't help you. What's up, Naya? How's it going? How's it going? We're getting our stuff done, our world quests and stuff. We've finished the campaign. I've got my Reishi wraps. My Reishi wraps. All right, what's this one? Gutted Creeper. Where are the creepers? Watch me make these bugs expire. You guys remember Super Troopers, or was that a weird fever dream that I had at one point? Is this a phase diving thing? Oh, maybe it is. It's hard to say sometimes. A good movie. I can't recommend it here, but it's a classic movie. It's a classic movie. Naya, thank you for saying hi on Kick as well. I do appreciate it. I thank you. Hi, King. How's it going? Meow, meowdy. Hello. Fuck the quest. Yeah, it did take me. It took me about an hour and a half. I know, I don't like questing either, but it's not the end of the world. It'll be okay. Once you do it once, you can skip it on your ults. You don't have to do it again. At first, I was like that too, Charbs, but then I was like, I could just hang out on stream and talk to people while I do it, so it's not the end of the world. Just take it nice and slow. We do have to do the campaign. They have made it so that the campaign is very not optional. But Semet, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the
Wait, Starship Troopers. That's what I was talking about. Did I say Super Troopers? Starship Troopers is what I was talking about, Steven. That's what I meant. Yeah, yeah. I meant that. I meant that. That is what I meant. Okay, so I think these are the bugs here. Maybe it's like this in the phase diving. Classic. Is a lot of quests. Yeah. And so I think that if you're doing all the side quests too, it'll get even more a little bit annoying. Where are the bugs? I don't think this is... I think I've misunderstood these quests. Broker's fire and multiple energy spectrums. I'm missing something with this quest. I definitely don't understand it though. Last boss of Ara. So the bugs are... Oh, okay. I see one. I see one. Do you have to use the fire, or can you kill it normally? At the so also delves. Don't miss your delves. Delves are your best thing. I've lost sleep. Was it super? No. Super. I think Super Troopers is that one. Seme. What I'm gonna do though is I'm going to make the list in give or take. I think maybe like an hour or two. I'm chilling. I kind of want to get this stuff done. Oh, it's by the edge here. It's by the edge. I see. What's this? Aleknor, subscribe to tier 1. Thank you, Aleknor. Bro, people, like, I just turned on stream and I was like, it's going to be a little bit of a slow day. I'm hanging out. That was my plan. Today, I was just turning on the stream and I was just going to hang out. And I was like, we'll just do some questing and I'll hang out with people. And like, fucking everybody's subbing. Thank you. This is actually kind of like a crazy stream for subs because Wonder came in here earlier and gifted 5 tier 3 subs. That was insane. Don't know if I should put on game time again. You know, the game time question should always just answer it very quickly. Very easily to answer that question, that one. Will you have fun playing? Forget about meta, forget about what's going to be the best or anything. Will you have fun playing the game? Because this is a game, you pay to play it. You know, game time, you do have to pay for it. So I think that the answer should always be just, do you have fun with the game? Like, that should be the answer at all times. That should be the question. How do I get them off the wall? I think I would. Lightsmith is good. Yeah. So Prop Pally will be just fine this season. Prop Pally will be good. Just stop. Wait. Hold up. I'm trying to get these. This is confusing. This quest is bugging out like crazy. My game is actually just bugging out right now. I can't tell why this is having such a hard problem, though. You have to attack him from this side? Bro. Is the changes already live? All the changes for this season are live now. There's not a lot going on. Wait, how do I get this guy off the wall? Dude, I hate quests like this. Oh, wait, there you go. There you go. I got him. Wait, okay. So somebody is not phased and I'm phased. I don't know if it makes a difference, though. Does it matter? I can't tell how to do this stuff. It's okay. Earlier I did that one, I was phased. Okay, so I'm doing it right now. It's just taking a while because I'm phased. The best Pally tank build. Well, so, okay, so Pally tank builds don't change that much. Like, from this season to next, if you're playing Lightsmith, the only option, which I'm not 100% sure on, is whether or not, right? I don't know whether or not you play Moments of Glory or just the double tier talent without Uthers. That's like the kind of the only question, and then whether or not you take the point in Sanctuary or whether or not you want 3% haste. That's kind of your choices as Pally. I'm going to make this tier list, I think, in like an hour or two. We'll see. Normally I wait like another hour or two. Seme, will you be up? If you guys want to see my thoughts on the tier list, I don't mind making it a little earlier because I'm mostly done with the world content stuff. I just need to go spam delves, and then I'll be happy. Okay, good. Got it. Got this quest done. Nice. Again, 71 crests each time. Who's this? Your French is taking over. I went to France one time, Elixia. You want to hear the story? Apparently, oh yeah, Charbs, Assassination Rogue is looking like one of the best. I think it's still potentially a little niche, but you will absolutely see people play it. That spec is Giga right now. They buffed it a lot, and it's just kind of Giga now. What's your reasoning for delves? No, you don't get any gear this week, but there is, next week, there is a great vault. Oh, wait, I never even claimed my vault this week, lol. But basically, next week, there is a great vault. This is the highest item level you can get will be from delves. Also, Technically speaking, if you care, there is a healer trinket from Delves, which is really omega good. And here we go. Did I find a guild to raid with? Yes. I found an OCE chill AOTC guild. I don't want to raid Mythic. Maybe I'll pug first few, you know, like that could be a thing I do. But basically I found a really chill, hopefully, I don't actually know them yet. I haven't played with them. I only know one person in the guild, RFA, but I'm hoping that that's just a nice, fun place to be. That's kind of what I'm going for. I just want to chill, basically like a chill hangout spot, you know? Cool. This is world activity. Look at that. All right, what's this? We got 2 rings. I don't know what to do with them, though. Highest level, I think it's a +8. You only need to go to +8, and technically, if you want to min-max, which you probably do, is you want to get all 3 slots of delves, because it can be pretty significant. Like, you can actually, I think you can end up getting... You can end up getting, like, what's it called? You can get, like, tier and a weapon. Like, you might be able to get something kind of nice. It won't be myth tier, so it'll be replaced, but... Yeah, it's actually half decent. Like, you can get some decent stuff out of that vault. It'll be the highest thing you can technically get. You know? Yeah, you can get tier, which would... I mean, that would be... RNG. As always, of course, it has to be RNG with Blizzard. But technically speaking, your season could be so good. You want max delve. For all the characters you care about, you're thinking how to get a max delve vault. So, like, I'll just do mine now, so I don't have to think about it. Fae Vibe, you still around? Yeah, you still around, Fae Vibe? You can get heroic tier weapon and some stuff, though. Have I played Wizard 101? Bro, no. But I did play Club Penguin. I have not played... I never played Wizard 101, but I absolutely did play Club Penguin. I remember Club Penguin. You remember Club Penguin? Yeah. Sean asked on YouTube. Dude, Wizard 101. I never played that, no. Was your childhood? Damn. I was about to make a really bad joke. Yep. I remember Club Penguin. I kind of like Club Penguin. I still do, actually. I bet you I would like it if I played it today. I like the games in Club Penguin. Do 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 do. Bam, bam, bam. So what time am I gonna make the tier list here? If you don't mind, what's your sexuality? I've never really cared what's between people's legs. That's my favorite way to answer that question. It always takes people by surprise. People, when they ask it, like, well, what's your sexuality? I literally is never once factored into the equation of whether or not I'm attracted to somebody about what their nether regions appear. That has literally never once made a difference to me ever in my life. You know? Yeah, she's super cute. She is creeper. I agree. Does that answer your question, Aberrant? You can answer them. Those questions. Those are good questions for Kick. Those are the Kick questions. Those are not the Twitch questions. Somebody asked on Kick, by the way. Those are. I mean, if technically speaking, if you ever wanted to ask a potentially suspicious question to a woo, it would be on Kick. I've lived a very full life, and there's no actually. So I'm gonna be on a. So you know, remember that dating show that I mentioned? They clarified. They asked me yesterday. They were like, "Hey, just checking with you, but would you be okay if the person that you were on the dating show with, if she was trans, would that matter to you?" And I was like, "No, it's all good. That's fine." So I know that I will. At least I don't know anything else. I don't know anything else. But basically, I will be. This is a delve? Oh, that's a badass delve entrance. Holy shit. Okay, that's a cool delve, actually. You know? But yeah. So I will be on... all I know is that I'll be on the dating show, and the person sitting across from me will be trans. That's all I know. Dating show. Yeah, so listen. It's not like a big thing. It's not like one of the fancy ones. I have actually been invited to... Back when I was modeling, they asked me if I wanted to be on, like, The Face Thailand, which is, like, a big... That's like the more important, prominent show, right? But the problem with that was that you have to learn Thai, you have to speak the language, and there's also a whole bunch of random shit that you probably don't know about that you have to do on shows like that. It was not for me. And also the pay was like They offered me about $500 back in the day to do all this work to be on the show, and I was like, nah. Like I definitely that's like not worth it at all. Like 100, you know what I mean? Oof, not my thing. Love the driven thing. I must do Prot Warrior. I'll do Prot Warrior soon, Carriac, because that's what I'm gonna play this season. Most likely. I'll play this in Prot Warrior, but yeah, I could do some for other tanks. I want to do one for Preservation too. I think Preservation needs a guide. Almost done with this world quest. So anyway, so basically, I was invited. I have an old Facebook modeling page, and I was invited to next month do a single show. It's a small thing. I don't know how big the budget is or what the project is. I'm not getting paid very much, but basically, they asked me if for a day, it's a single day of filming. It's not weeks and weeks. Single day of filming. They asked me, would I like to appear on a reality dating show thing? And basically, what it is they told me the details. They sent me a PDF. Here we go. So there's a person here, that's me, and there's a person here. We sit in chairs and we look away from each other. Yeah? Like this. And then this person, here like this. Yeah? They're going to give us questions to ask each other, and then we're supposed to be like funny or whatever. They're going to give us some guidance on the questions. And then we just ask the questions, and then basically after the conversation, they say, would you like to take this person home with you today? Would you like to date this person, or do you just want to be friends? And I think the other question, their fourth category was, or do you never want to see them again? And the problem that I'm going to have is that I'm a very, very honest person. So what if I don't like them? What if I don't like them and I'm just like, yeah, I actually just want to go home and play World of Warcraft now. I don't think I ever want to see this person again. I'll probably say it. Unless I'll ask them. I'll basically ask them. I'll be like, look, for the episode, if I'm not allowed to say this, you got to tell me now. Like, don't give me the option to say something and then tell me I was wrong for saying it after. I don't like it when people do that. Do you know what I'm talking about? People are like, oh, just be normal. Like, you know, well, not be normal, but they're like, you can totally be weird. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you be weird and they're like, bro, what was that? And I'm like, you said I could be weird. You know what I'm talking about? I hate when that happens. It's like a big pet peeve of mine. I told them I wasn't normal. I told them, do you know what I mean? I would rather play WoW. Like, I mean, you know, it'll take a very special someone for me to want to date them instead of play WoW. A date takes time. If somebody is gonna, you have to be an incredibly special, highly attractive. You would just have to be a specimen of a human being if I was gonna date you and then take the time off World of Warcraft to spend time with you. I have very high standards. I don't settle. There are some people who don't think this is a good... I think there's some people who are like, you know, you should definitely just settle it. I don't settle. So, if I'm going to date somebody, it's because... You know what I mean? No, this hasn't happened yet. It's next month. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen yet. It's next month. I just said I would do it because basically the way I live my life is I crave new experiences. I like trying everything once. I've technically never been on a dating show, so I thought it would be funny. The truth is that ultimately I thought it would be funny, and I kind of like to say, remember that movie with Jim Carrey a long time ago? It was called Yes Man. Do you remember that movie? I actually try to live my life like that. In general, I try to say yes to things. If I decide, look, it's a one-day commitment. It's not weeks of commitment. It's one day. I try to say yes. In general, I really do my best to basically just be like, sure, I'll do that. I just like to try it, because then I get to experience it, and it's no problem. Okay, great. World quests are done. Now I want to do the rookery thing. Yeah, I mean, that's my story. I've lived a very thing, though. I want to see health. Yeah, my health is here, like this. I can edit this right now while I'm questing. There you go. My item level will seem, though. Invite me for rookery. You guys want to do rookery real fast? I think it's the rep. It's like the best thing for rep at the moment. So we'll do that. Anybody want to do a rookery? It's like a free rep right now. So we can just port over there, actually. The rookery. Here, I'll list it. M0. Priory. Rookery. Boom. Like this. Nice. So yeah, I don't know how the show is actually going to go. But I'm kind of curious, right? Hey, Aberrant Elk, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Mr. Aberrant Elk, if you're still here? On kick. Here, let me list this. Why rookery? So there's a weekly quest for rep. And basically what we're doing right now is just rep. We're not like finishing the zone for any other reason aside from just rep. The augment ruin is tied to reputation, so you kind of want to farm to 18. And it looks kind of tough right now to actually farm that high. This one. Yep, right there. 1500 rep with Koresh. No, you can just play VDH. It's fine. It literally doesn't matter. As long as we can get into it, it's fine. Does it have to be on heroic or mythic? Do you know if this has to be on heroic or mythic? Does it matter? Are you on NA? I am on NA, correct. NC group? I haven't listed it yet, though. Aberrant, how did you find my kick? Did you find my kick from Twitch or it could be normal? Fantastic. I bet you that's because it has to be normal. Okay, so Rookery, normal, Wu-Tank. There you go. Can you be on follower? There you go. Well, it's listed like this, but you can just join me here. Let's do it. Can't be mythic, right. So, Aberrant, did you find my kick by any chance just from actually using kick? Or did you find it from the YouTube or the Twitch? That's what I was thinking. King, let's go. Anybody who wants to come, Dal, Delineus, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it. We don't need a healer or anything. I think it'll be fine. We don't even need for, like, normal. We could just take whoever. That's what I was wondering. Because I'm brand new to kick, so I kind of feel like... I don't feel like... I have no idea how the algorithm works. I'm assuming that everybody on kick is people that I know. Yep, let's go. Found you on YouTube, Discord. Gotcha. That makes sense. Vastalis. Let's go. Alright, we're full. Sorry, I don't know who any of these other people are. I took the first few people. Oh, I saw a B Cardi there. Oh, sorry, I took the first few people. Alright, let's go. Dungeon difficulty, normal. Zone in on normal here. Easy. Thank you for answering. I was curious. I don't think anybody from Kick would have found me based on the actual algorithm for that place. Are you ready? We can start when everybody gets here. You don't do Mythic 0? No, because I don't even think you would be able to do Mythic 0. To be honest, I don't even know if you could. You would have to do it on normal because the season is over. That's why if you can't zone in here, you can't do this on Mythic 0. This is not a Mythic 0. This is straight up a normal. What's up? Somebody left. All right, one more spot. Couldn't zone. So try to zone in again. I just reset it to normal. Anybody wants to come, you can just come and we'll do it. I'm gonna drink my rest of my matcha ice cream. Delicious. Nava. Wah. Very nice. And also, before you turn this in, if you want to min-max, you can get your Dark Moon Fair buff. Here. One more spot. Cardi B, you want to come? Rep Pally, Cardi B, you want to come? I do not care about your item level. You could literally bring a character. As thing is, you have to be level 80. That's pretty much the only requirement at this point. Right? You can complete this and get it later. I will take this person. I don't know if they're looking for me or whatever. All right, let's go. Keep in mind, I could solo this, so this will be very chill. We are going to giga clap this. This is going to be the most giga clap you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, I figured. We are not even going to get a chance to hit things. This is tuned for normal of last season. This is the easiest rep you will have ever received in your life. I had a reputation in high school, you know? Aura block-in portrait. Here. I actually have to reload because this won't work. But here, I can just move it like this. Yep, you guys can go that way if you want. Technically, we could just pull everything. As funny as it sounds, you could totally do this. Yep. Look at that tankiness, Delineus. Look at that tankiness. All right, let's go. Pretty sure it'll be fine. That make that help better? Put it like this. Was this wise? Probably not. Like, almost certainly this was unwise of me to pull all of this. But here we go. It technically is fast, I suppose. Ooh, does that actually not go the right way? Is it fun? Yes. There you go. Good morning, Lacus. Good morning, Lacus. Dude, I really wanted the kick stream yesterday to work, but it didn't work because my phone overheat. I actually need to ask people today. I wonder if anybody knows how to not overheat the phone. I'm curious, though. Same how the health bar is. I wonder how hard tier 8 delves will be. I wonder if I'll notice them at all. Here. Boom. Do. So I did low power mode, right? Did you already? Yes, I did already the campaign. I've skipped ahead on my alts already, so everything is good. Yep, no problem there. Campaign is done for me, which is nice. Campaign is done for sure. That means that basically what I have to do, what I have left, there's some phone stands that have fans. So, okay, I got a special one, Bulio, though. Like, I have a robotic arm. It's called a gimbal. Somebody gave it to me, and I was like, sweet. It's actually kind of very pricey and very nice. So I have an AI robotic arm that holds my phone. My problem with it is it overheated after 11 minutes. Now, granted, when I did the in real life Thai stream on Twitch, no problem. But definitely when I was using Stream Elements, I used Streamlabs on my phone to stream on Kick, and that overheat almost immediately. Like, very, very fast, you know? It takes a while. It takes a while, but the good news is that there is an alt skip, so when you finish the campaign, it's no problem. When you finish the campaign, you will have finished it. You can just basically skip ahead to alts right away. That is one of the nice things about the campaign. How long was it? It took me about an hour and a half, but I'm a slow quester. I'm not fast at questing. I don't quest fast, so it took me about an hour and a half. I think it took some people, they said, like 2 hours, some people 1 hour. I think it depends how fast you go. I kind of smell, I like stop and smell the roses a bit, though. Once you start the quest, so once you complete it, and you have to fully complete it, then your alts will just be able to, you'll just have a skip. You just go into Tazavesh, you do the one quest, and it's right there. I didn't do any side quests when I did it. No, I didn't do. I should have done them because actually I realized after that rep matters. Like, I realized, of course, afterward that I was like, oh man, rep is going to matter. So that would be a thing to consider, but... No, I think if you probably should, because it's going to be like the Emerald Dream, you know? Yeah, no, that would be a problem, right? If you had to do it multiple times, I would be kind of... Rep only matters for 2 reasons. But technically 1, by the way. Technically 1. I was outside the country, I have a problem with the phone overheating. Put a fan on. How do you put a fan on your phone? How do you put a fan on your phone? So this is my phone right here, right? How do I put a fan on this, though? Because of the Augment Rune. If you want to buy the Augment Rune, you need Reputation. They've locked it behind Rep. Now, technically speaking, if you don't care about the Augment Rune, it doesn't matter. Actually, if you're not even going to buy the Augment Rune, then you don't need it, you know? This is my phone case. How do I... That's the only reason, actually. It's a very small player power thing, but I care enough to do it. Here's my question. This is my phone. Does anybody know how to get a fan on this? Because it actually overheat after 11 minutes, streaming on Streamlabs. It was a little annoying. That was fast. Alright, great. You should definitely do this. This is the fastest rep ever. This literally is so amazingly fast. Holy shit. This was like instant. This was like an actually instant thing. Took like 2 minutes for that much rep. A little death fan and points out. So, like, here's the thing. I'm going to be streaming outside. If I do a kick stream, it's going to be like a hangout thing, you know? Like, we did it by the pool yesterday, right? We did it by the pool. Did you just come out as... Wait, what? Lacus, wait, what did I... Did you just come out as... Wait, I must have missed something there. There's a quest for it this week. It's the Rookery quest. You just pick it up right here, and it's a 1500 rep. So, with Dark Moon Fair, 10%, a little bit more. It's, like, right here. This right here. Boom. This one. You know the weekly quest right here? It's like here. And you just choose this this new rep. Now, it's not rep baseline, it's just right there. The weekly one. Where is the vendor for the ruin? Good question. Yeah, it's the weekly thing. Be a cool pack to take the heat away from your phone. The company Red Magic makes several gaming... So, here's the thing. I thought you said you were... What? I didn't say that. Well, let me check. Nope, Lacus. I think I'm pretty good today, actually. Much to my despair. Anyone else from OC that doesn't have the quest to go to Koresh? When you log in, you should get it immediately. Like, you should have it right away. All right, thanks, guys, for coming. That was fast. 1650 rep there. So now, without any side quests, having done all world quests... All right, here's where we're at now. Reputation. Koresh Trust. I'm not even at 4. It's bigger on the inside. Fantastic. When I should sell my augment rune stash? Now, Flex. Now. Like, maybe like this week or next week. Next week, they might go up slightly because prog. Nobody will have the augment rune just yet. Very potentially next week. Like, right before next week, actually. Very potentially. So here's the fun thing. Technically speaking, if you care about rep, you kind of would want to finish all world quests and get the con. Because this is pretty easy. You would actually just want to go do all world quests really fast. Thinking raid opening, yeah. Basically, like the day before next week or something, there's going to be some big guilds that are going to do it probably. Something like that, Flex. Okay, so technically, if you really care, though, what's up, Faye? You want to start doing some delves? I was going to start actually doing a little world quest farm because it matters for a rep. If you have the contract, each one of these is like 16 rep, and they're pretty fast to do. You can just quickly go do the other world quests and get 16 rep each. But we can start doing some delves. Basically, what's the easiest one to spam run? What's the fastest delve to run on tier 8? Does anybody know, technically speaking, what the actual most W delve is? Is it the Skittering Breach? Can you do the same? You can do the same thing, though, right? No, Fungal Folly is definitely not. Fungal Folly is like you have to do the fishing thing. The fishing thing takes a while in Fungal Folly. That's why that one's annoying. Not quest that I can see players standing around. We should port. Interesting. Couple stories and it's getting rich of Fungal Follies on average the fastest. Really? Fungal Follies is the shrooms. Not this week at the moment. All right, cool. So this right there, right? Yeah, it's 16 rep each time I do that. My LVUI is bugging and my chat keeps disappearing, man. Hold up. My chat keeps disappearing. How do I get this to not disappear? I'm a little confused. Like, this is make edit mode. Like this. It keeps disappearing when I don't hit enter, actually. I don't know why this started happening. LVUI is bugged. I think it's just an LVUI thing. Does this matter? No, this doesn't make a difference. It just keeps disappearing unless I hit enter. Settings. I don't know actually why. How do I get into the Dark Moon Fair? Go to your capital city. There will be a thing, though. Logged in on 2 tunes. The one in Ashkahet. Only one story has the fishing thing. Okay, so we can just do this, though. Yeah, it does. It does true. I should actually stop using it, apparently. I should stop using it. All right, Faye, come here. Does anybody else want to come to tier 8 delves real fast? I don't know if it matters, or if Faye and I will just run it real fast. So Fungal Folly, huh? Alright, I'm here. Delver's Call, Fungal Folly. I think that these quests are I don't know if like 500 rep from actually going around and doing all this will be worth it. I suppose though. So you can do tier 8. Oh shit, do I need to upgrade my delve? Oh no. Oh no. That is a very good point. I completely forgot how delves work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a new season. No, I haven't done any of my zeros yet. I've literally just been questing all day. Oh, rough. Alright, fine. Here we go. It's Warbound levels. Okay, that's good. Can't be that hard. No, Mythic Zeros are super easy. I just haven't done them yet. No Curios either. Yeah, okay. All good. So let's see which one this is. Which one is this? You just have to rescue them and then what? Let's see how easy this is to do. It's okay. Mythic Zeros are basically, apparently you can do them daily, but effectively they're not daily. Effectively for Mythic Zero, you just want to do them. The loot lockout is once. You only have one time though. I'm starting it. You can just come whenever, Faye. I think you can just walk in. I don't think you need to wait that much. So yeah, you only get loot from them once a week. Yeah, this one, I guess this storyline could be fast. Doesn't count for the party members not in. Okay, I will wait then. I will wait. So basically once a week. So basically this week, by the way, the main thing to get done is filling your whole vault on the characters you care about with tier 8 delves. You will spend a lot of time in delves. It is what it is. We have to accept it. That is the biggest thing to get done this week, actually. Tier 8 delves. There you are, Faye. Good. Tell me if you can get in, Faye, and it's not a problem. Yep. So tier 8 delves are the thing. Like that's because this is. Oh, I have to gotta check my vault. Basically, you can get a vault next week, and it could be tier. I think they might. Sometimes they change it, but basically, like you could actually get a vault that matters. So you probably want that. Like it is worth getting at that point. But you want to be able to run delves like extra fast. Extra fast delves are good. When you get to 8, I'll join on the monk. Okay. I'm going to make the tier list probably kind of soon, actually. Mostly, I want to make it a YouTube video, though. The new delve today is not fast. All right. I feel like these mushrooms are not that fast. The fastest one for me was Skittering Breach. That one, you literally just walked in and killed stuff. Like, that one was super W. I guess 5 mushrooms is not that bad, though. This is probably pretty fast. Where are the other mushrooms? Looks like right here. So, Faye gets the mushrooms. I kill stuff. You can run around while... Oh, is that what you do? Oh, I thought you just had to get hit by it and keep clicking, though. No, you don't have to click all the... I think you can just repeat the same delve on the high enough level, and you'll be fine. You know? Is the archive from Dragonflight Season 1. Oh, interesting. 2 of the Skittering Breach stories are really long. Oh, really? I mean, like, I bet you for me as a tank player, I'll just run through it and be really easy, though. When I see what Earthcry and Maul... Yeah, I remember... That one was pretty fast, too. Yeah, I remember Earthcry. I remember the Earth Crawl Mines. Holy sh... So I'm supposed to not get hit and click this a bunch? Are you sure? Because I can't channel it and click it at the same time. But I can just tank it, though. You sure? Here. I did like 80 of this today. Okay. Just channel and dodge. Got it. Maybe big pulls and use the spores. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be as fast as you can do, though. Oh, okay. All right, I'll go this way. You get that one, Faye. I trust you. I trust you, Faye. You get that one. I'll get these one. All right. As long as Faye can click on them, I guess. I wonder if tier 8s will actually hurt me at all. Muzz, I'm going to make an actual... I'm so excited. Because, like, when I made my other tier list, people kept asking. They were like, yo, what about if I want to do my 3K? Can I play Blood DK? Can I play Holy Priest? And I was like, okay, I clearly need to make another tier list for this. Like, this has got to be another tier list for sure. You know? Yeah, I don't think it'll be that hard. I suppose I'm scaled to 2 people right now, and that feels like they definitely have a little bit more health. It's probably less fast for me to do it, but we can just run through it. It's really not a problem. 4 out of 5 done. Yeah, that's going to be really fast. I think min-maxing this is definitely beside the point. You have to go over here. I was doing this for the belt yesterday. Earthcrawl is not faster today. Gotcha. I need to learn how to min-max the delves. Damn. I haven't min-maxed my delves hard enough. This is why people call me a casual, guys. I'm such a casual, I can't even min-max my delves. Look how slow I am at this delve. I mean, it really is a... You know, I don't understand the higher level of the game. You know what I mean? I don't understand this high-level delving gameplay. There really are some people in World of Warcraft who would do this, though. Yeah, they would be like, I can't believe, you're not min-maxing. You could, like, do it like this. I sacked 3-1 tank with Earthcrawl Mines and 2 pulls. I feel like Earthcrawl, if you just do it in the big pulls, probably is better. Yeah, that makes sense. What's this? Was this actually needed, by the way? Nemesis trauma. Okay, that's fine. 1 more mushroom up here. There's an Earthquall story you can do in 3 pulls, but today is not that one. Gotcha, gotcha. Whoops. Do 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 do. Techrathon Abyss. But I vaguely remember that one actually from the very start of the season. I vaguely remember that actually. This next tier list does not have to be that long. It could be less than an hour, by the way. This one I'm gonna make is definitely gonna be less than an hour. I'm gonna try to keep it nice and short. I'm gonna try to keep it real fast. And we'll just make it real good. We'll make it straight to the point. I will not dilly dally. I will not ramble. No. I will actually make this one slow. It won't be that long. Because this one is just, I really want people to know this information. All right. Do we actually need to upgrade this? Does it matter? Do we even need to loot this? Oh wait, ethereal strands. What's this? Reputation? Oh, no, not reputation. Okay, that's fine. So then we just go 5 and stuff. That's fine. Oh, going in DPS. Yeah. We can start the next one. Okay, got you. All right, we'll get that from any activity, I suppose. Leave delve. Is your brand higher level than mine? Is no most of those are insanely. Oh, I remember that though. You want to loot? It can't be rep, but it does give you like 3 times trending and okay, got you. So now we go tier 5. Whenever you leave, Faye. Faye, you start this one. I will just go to the bathroom fast. Got you. Thank you. By the way, thank you. This is like, do you know how nice it is? Fuck it, as a streamer, that I could actually start the season and not have to. I could just be like, hey guys, what do you do here? And you guys can help me. Fucking gold, because I don't really do world content. All right, Faye, you start this one real quick. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. That is actually so helpful. Thank you. There's so much stuff today. I'm like, yo, what's this quest? I'm like, you just got it right there. I'm like, perfect. That is fantastic. Thank you. Be right back.
Hello. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna try Creeverall's rest. I don't think it'd be faster than Fungal. Oh, dude, there's no way. Yeah, that one's the candle one, right? That one sucks. Sorry, Faye. I'm on my way. Thank you for doing this one. That was fast. Nice little max. Okay, so we do 5, 6. I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do right now. We're gonna go 5, 6, and then 7. We'll get to Delve level 8, and then I think I want to make the tier list. I want to get that done. And after the tier list is made, which again, I'm more interested in making it for YouTube because it doesn't really matter how many people are watching it live. It'll be interesting, but I want to have that video. I won't have time to do it later. So what I'm really interested in is I want to make this video. And then from there, I'll be able to post it and hopefully help people understand what they really should be playing in the season. So we'll do like 1 or 2 more. So we'll do list 6, 7. We'll access 8. We'll do the video, and then we can actually spam 8s and be done with it. Now, once again, basically, if I have 7 alts to play, I probably want to do tier 8 delves on all 8 of them or whatever. So that's like a lot of delves. That's like hella delve. You know what I mean? That's like a lot. So I could see we probably will be spending a lot of time in the delves. This guy is evading. Less than ideal. So we just gotta basically run through them. I think that maybe grabbing a few friends and stuff would be helpful. Steven, if you care about coming just to a few of them, you totally could. I don't think it matters too much, but if you cared at all, you absolutely could. If you want to come to the next 2, we do have spaces open, and I don't care about min-maxing how fast they are and stuff like this, though. If it's something that you want to just come game for a bit, then absolutely. My brand is what? Level some... He's low. I don't know what he is, but... I only did the Del for the belt before. Thank you, Faye. I think that worked, actually, even though I was AFK for a lot of that. Ethereal Strands, alright? Season maximum 6. On board? Alright, bet. So we'll do in Fungal Folly, then. Cool. Tired of doing M0s? Yeah. I think M0s are going to be... Like, again, anybody who had the expectation that somehow this season they were going to... Like, this was the day, you know? Like, this was the hype day. Like, oh, the season's out. Like, anyone with that expectation, I think, was going to have a rough season. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... They're going to be disappointed for today. Because the season starts next week. It doesn't start today. Today is... All this week is prep work. And you can finish it in one day, kind of, on one character. So all of this is just prep work. All right, I'm going to list it under Delves. Oh, woo. There you go. Find it. Oh, it's like a chill thing, though. I don't mind cloak on your miss. No, it doesn't matter at all. What stats does VDH run? Crit haste. You go crit haste, so. Oh, stat, that doesn't change whatsoever, so crit haste. Steven Locke. Bring it. Bring it. We are on what? We're going to be on 6 now, I believe? Yup. Tier 6. Look at this. We're progressing. I actually wonder how hard is 11 going to be? Does it matter? You probably could do it, though. You have big brand. How much does brand matter? Yo, so how do you do it, though? Do I have to pass you lead? Or do you just start with your brand? When we all zone in, does it matter? Do you have to be leader or something? I think when you get there first and talk to him or something like that. Is that what matters? He's following you, it looks like. Yeah, you give him the thing, and then I guess that empowers him or whatever. Storm Shadow, I have a question. Is he down? I have no idea. I think you have to set him up, though. You have the highest level quest from 11? No. Yes, the Rookery rep is just one time. Rookery rep is a single quest, though. Bran is bad luck protection. What? What do you mean? I am really curious. I'm very curious today. Will you think with like 13 or 14 average, let's say I have like 12 or 13 average viewers on Kick today, and Delineus had subbed on Kick, so 1 sub for like a 8-hour stream, let's say. How much do you think I make from that? Out of curiosity, like how much do you think?
What delve levels are you doing? What will be your first craft? The delves are just real. We have to level them up first, right? Greetings. Hi, Chippy. We have to level up the delves. We have to get to tier 8, and then basically we're doing it for vaults. So we want to just do 8. Now, Lacus, that's the crazy thing, right? Like, it's more than that. That's how much it would be on Twitch or something. No, it's way more than that, Lacus. That's why I've been doing this. Yeah, it's like this. Here, I'll put the stats on Kick. Here, I'll type in the Kick right now, and I'll literally put the stats in here. Cool? Something like that, Delaneus. I'm not sure exactly, though. No, the Gilded, I don't think you get any Gilded this week. There is no Gilded this week, as far as I know. And even if there is, it's a very small min-max because you'll be able to get them from keys regardless. So let's say, for example, that you would be able to get the Gilded no problem, right? Faye, oh, no, you don't have to. Just chat. Thank you, Faye. Thank you, Faye. Thank you. I didn't mean that at all. But just, like, straight up. So that means it's just kind of crazy to think about. It's so wild. Like, doesn't even make sense, but I'll give this stats on Kick right now. Yeah. So here's how it works. Watch this. It's something like this. Because I'm very financially transparent. I have no problem with that, though. Here, hold on one second. Like this. And then I will go to the YouTube. I have all the tabs open. There's so many streaming thingies. So basically my first craft, I don't know. First craft is kind of dependent, by the way. I don't know. I literally don't know what the first craft will be because it depends on my vault and what I will get out of vault. Here's the most... Okay, when we talk about stuff, you got to remember. Do not send your catalyst next week. Do not send it early unless you very much want to. Like, if you really want to, you can, but and do not send your Gilded Crest early next week. Do not do it. No matter how tempted you are, it is not worth it, and you are inting your long-term progress in stuff. Like, you are actually inting your long-term progress. If you send your Catalyst charge next week, don't do it, and don't send your Gilded Crests. The way to do it, though, is like this, right? Beyblade's arrive. What's up, babe? Wait, hold up. Wait, no. I didn't call you. No, that's weird. No, I don't call anyone babe. Fuck. No, I don't call anyone babe. It's so strange, man. You can send weathered and carved, right? But here's the deal. So, basically, with how the crafting system changed, you are certainly, like, you want to send 60 crests to craft, okay? 60 crests to craft makes sense, and that's, like, a reasonable amount to send. But then you save 30 for... No, baby is weird. Guys, stop calling people babe. We need to get rid of this. It's so weird. You don't look... It's so weird to call somebody that you are sexually attracted to babe. Imagine looking at a baby and being like, I am weirdly attracted. That's so wrong. It's not good. It's not good. You should not glorify these things. You're just looking at, like, imagine you meet somebody. They're, like, super fucking hot. Like, you know what I mean? You meet somebody and you're like, damn, that ass. And you're just like, what's up, baby? It's like, bro, they're not a baby. They're a human being and an adult. Preferably an adult. Definitely an adult. Okay? Listen, no matter how long I stream, I can tell you I will never be interested in children like that. So here's the very important. Do not, it's such a weird thing. It's also weird to call people mommy and daddy, but that's a whole nother subject. Let me tell you right now. Listen, this was a whole nother thing, all right? This is a whole nother thing. Yeah, Foxy works. Foxy, this is good. This is good. We can call people Foxy and stuff like this. But this whole babe business, What is weird. I've never called somebody babe ever. I've never done this. It's a weird thing. I don't like children. So, you know what I mean? This feels wrong. I don't know why people do it. Like baby and baby. Like people do it all the time. They're like, oh, baby. I'm like, no. Like, I suppose we can attempt to make one, but no. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it doesn't feel right. I never understood that. There are some pet names that are cute, right? Yeah. Hey man, I would much rather be on record for hating children than liking them. And I stand by that. And Zedhead, I stand by that statement. You tend to be toxic. No, I'll never be toxic in keys. There was one time, I accidentally got too passionate about a key that I was in, and I remember I told somebody off, and I will literally never forget it. Ruthlessly, for me, it's so important that I remember that I play this game for fun. If I ever get tilted in World of Warcraft, I've lost the sauce. I've completely lost the sauce. If I ever get tilted in World of Warcraft, it's like, why am I here? That doesn't make any sense. Because like I'm paying to play this. Like this is my happy space. Like this is the thing that I am choosing to do. I love doing this. So why in the world would I ever, do you know what I mean? Like that's such a strange thing for me to think about, is I never want to put myself in a position where all of a sudden I'm tilted and angry and yelling at people. It's like, that is not me, you know? I was there when you got angry. What? It was warranted? What do you mean? You were there? At the one guy who sent me a letter in the mail after? You talking about that? Were you there for that, Bulio? I don't remember. It was on my warrior, I remember. I was on my warrior in the underrot. Wait, you were there for that underrot? Wait, actually? Because that's the story, though. That's the story that happened. Wait, was it? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, guild cards were only mythic gear, exactly, though. Yeah, because, okay, so what happened was, it was on my alt warrior. It was an underrot that should have been easy, but for some reason, I think it was a DK or something like that. As far as I remember, there was a DK in that key, and he was just really, really bad. Like, 0 kicks, died to every single frontal, just kept, like, it was not going well. He was not doing any damage. He was basically trolling the key. He died to literally every mechanic, and it was a high enough underrot that we failed it. It was like a 20, 21, I don't remember exactly. And toward the end, I just let him know in party chat, I was like, bro, please don't ever come to my keys again and learn mechanics before you apply. Like, I just told him off a bit. I was just like, yo, like, with respect, you suck. Like, that's all I said, right? I didn't call him any bad words, or I was like, don't ever apply to my keys again. You're trolling. You're really bad. And something like that. I don't remember the exact words I used, to be honest, but it was something along those lines, okay? And then the next day, he sent me, you're already in progress. I will not get any rewards. Did this somehow not work very well? I think it's okay. No, sorry. I think it's okay. Yeah, we'll go. So what happened was, and then the next day I log into World of Warcraft on the Warrior, and I got a letter in my mail, and it just said, hey, I'm so sorry that I messed up your key. I've been working a full-time job, and I have things going on. I didn't actually get a chance to understand, like, what I was supposed to do. Would you mind teaching me what I did wrong so that I can do better in the future? It was some really, 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 I have that letter still on my Warrior. I never forgot it, because he basically was a nice guy. Like, he was not meaning to troll. He was actually a nice guy. And I will just never forget the fact that I kind of lost my cool, because I really, for whatever reason, I wanted that key. I guess now it makes sense. I guess I was helping Bulio, and I wanted, like, that for Bulio, and we just didn't get it. And I was just, like, upset for no reason. It's a game. And I yelled at this guy, and he was just like, I've been really stressed at work or whatever, and I'm trying to learn, but I don't have time. And could you teach me? And I was just, it crushed me, man. It hit me right in the heart. I was like, I can't believe I yelled at this guy. He seems nice. And I was just like literally ever since then, I was like, I will never lose my cool again in a key. Like, it's just not, it's like, what's the point? Like, why would I do that? You know what I mean? Like, he just seems like a nice guy. That's what I will always remember. What's up, Zedhead? Subscribe to Tier 1 Season 3 kickoff. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Dude, Zedhead, so I'm kind of close to like maybe after today, today was a lot of subs. I'm relatively close now to maybe qualifying for Partner Plus, which is super cool. I got it last month, so the way it works is you need like 100 tiered subs that cannot be gifted, by the way, cannot be gifted, but 100 tiered subs for 3 months in a row, and then you get Partner Plus, which is kind of cool. So I got it last month. Now, like, after, like, each tier sub actually kind of matters. It's kind of cool. So I appreciate that, though. Guts Warrior tiered sub. Oh, dude, thank you. You're at 10 months? Guts, have you known me for 10 months? It's actually starting to come in. I've noticed that yesterday, too. It's like, wait, 11 months? Like, I've been streaming now for a year. So there's actually some people who have been sub for almost a whole year. That's insane. I got to make a new badge. I don't even think I have a badge for a year. Thank you, Guts. Thank you. Oh, other people are talking about my name because it was on YouTube. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, babe. Yeah. Oh, fuck, no. No, I don't like children. I gotta come up with a different name for you. Lades. That does not help. That does not help. Why? No, calling you Lades literally doesn't help, though. Wait a second. Lades is not much better. I'm not gonna lie. What? Beyblades. 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 Babel. All right, Babel. All right, listen, Babel. All right. yeah. Wait, hold on. Listen, Babel. That guy, he does sound nice, but we'll say it's a hard key. Nonetheless, you know what? The truth is that everybody, not Babel. All right, Beyblades it is. We're calling you Beyblades. I will say that everybody deserves to play the game. And yes, it is kind of impolite. If you think you're so tired that you're going to troll a key, like maybe don't apply to a hard key and just do something weekly. Yeah. But at the same time, for me, I just don't want to... I would really... It's never worth it for me to be the aggravator in those scenarios because it doesn't actually matter. Because at the end of the day, whether I time the key and get the title doesn't matter. And it wasn't even a title key. It's a weekly key. It's fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, that one key of IO score is simply not worth ever making somebody feel bad. So that story serves for me as a reminder that I just shouldn't take things so seriously. And just, like, relax a little bit. Like, it's definitely, like, if I'm ever feeling like that in a key, I've lost the sauce. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Thank you guys for the subs. I do appreciate it. So... The Partner Plus, once you qualify for it, you basically have it for like a year or forever, and that's awesome. So I think I'm at, like, it's the start of the month. It's only August 6th. Keep in mind, I'm in Lao for 3 days, so I will not be on Twitch for 3 days. Just so you know, I will not be on Twitch. I will be on Kick, however. I will hang out on Kick like 1 or 2 days. It's for a year, yeah. And if I keep streaming for a year, I imagine by that point I'll just have it. Are you the Tower of... All right, hold up. Wait, hold up. Listen. Here we go. I will read that, Zedhead. Yo, girl, are you the Tower of Babel? Because you're stacked to God's defiance, and I can't speak comprehensively when you go... Oh, boy. Please give me a chance to... That's actually so nice, though. That's so... Yeah, Big Smush, that was an excellent call. That makes a lot of sense. Excellent call, by the way. That's a very smart idea. Just tell people. I actually think that WoW players are more than happy to help. But I think that being honest and having the communication of just saying, yo, I'm new and I'm learning, I think that helps a lot. People like helping, actually. People like helping, indeed. This is a good time to say that if you are, I guess, watching on YouTube and stuff, I do normally, like, Twitch is my main stream, and been doing that for a while, and I just started on Kick. So if you ever hear me, I'm not talking to random people. One time somebody was like, bro, who are you talking to? And I was like, that's a great question. Not the voices. That I will never forget that. Somebody was randomly on YouTube once, and they were like, who the f are you talking to? And I was like, guys, it's not random. There are people, just not there. That's a great... And then also, what's up, Hyle? Hey, Hyle. Because you were saying, did you follow the story? No. I literally didn't follow the story. I was so confused why Xalatath was helping us. I really was very confused why Xalatath was helping us as well. I'm zero because I was saying I was a new tank. The toxicity exists, and I don't know how to solve it, and I wish I did, because a lot of people tell me how toxic people can be. I mean, I experienced it the other day. Never forget that workshop where the dude found me in Dornagal after and told me the reason I got divorced was because I had a rank 2 weapon enchant on, and that I shouldn't have invited him because I was trolling. Never forget, that happened. That was a legitimate thing that happened. He told me I got divorced because I had a rank 2 weapon enchant on. And was, like, yelling at me in Dornagal. Like, that level of toxicity should not exist in WoW, and yet it does. You know what I mean? Like, that's a level of toxic that is unbelievable and uncalled for. It's unnecessary, but it does happen. Keep in mind, he was not even that good and was raging for no reason. The reason people died was they got hit by an AoE from the second boss without line of sighting. I don't know about that. I will tell you that the deserter system... No, I mean, so even then, though, like, what's the point in fighting back? But even then, like, so in that situation, right, what should I do? What do you think I should do? In that situation, what's the right thing for me to do? And I can tell you the answer is not insult him back. The answer is not go like this, though. Voices can't be friends with you. What's up? You think it's okay I talk to the voices no one else can see? What sussy name are we talking about? Kitty, on Twitch. Sorry, on YouTube, there's somebody named Beyblades. Like Beyblades. But their name is Babe. And I call them Babe. And I think that's weird. Because I won't call anybody Babe. I'll look at that loud. I think that sometimes people like that, though, they're like occasionally, they need an outlet because in real life they cannot be like that. Do you know what I mean? In real life they cannot be like that. And I think that is kind of important to think about. They need a way to express themselves. And the game is how they choose to do that. But I think that WoW is not a good game for that. I don't think WoW is a good game. They should do it in League of Legends. Go play League, not WoW. Don't bring it to WoW. Do you know what I mean? All right, cool. 7 is done. 8. Now we're finally at the tier 8s. Now we're finally at the tier 8s and stuff. Blade Storm, bro. But thank you. So it was August 6th, and I'm already at, because somebody did a tier 3 sub earlier. That was WoWcloud. So you can see, oh, by the way, on the About Me page in Twitch, if you go to my profile and you just scroll down, you can see where the goal is. You can see August. Help me earn points to reach plus level 1. Can you guys see that? If you go to my Twitch thing and you just scroll down, it should be literally right under the stream. It just goes plus goal. Help me earn points to reach plus level 1. I'm at 29 out of 100 for this month. Can you guys see that? Keep in mind that as long as I get to like 85, I could probably ask my mom and my brother to do a tier 3 sub, and then they would be able to. So that would work, to be fair, if we wanted to do that. Let's just start getting some 8s done if we want to just keep going, and then I'll do the tier list in a bit. Shows me 32 out of 100. Oh, shows 32. Oh, because I haven't refreshed it, because Guts and people just subbed. Okay, so you guys can see it. Cool. That's the goal right there. 32 out. Yep, 32 now. Perfect. That's awesome. So, I mean, you think if you start, though, there is a skip, by the way, for the campaign. Yes, I did it on my Paladin. I logged over to my Paladin. I did it, though. A tier 3 counts as 6. A tier 3 counts as 6 points. Yeah, like it counts as 6, actually. It's like a massive difference. Like a tier 1 is 1 and a tier 3 is 6. A tier 2 is just 2. I don't know why they did it like that. Yeah, 6. So all I'm saying is, like, as long as I'm just watching it, it's not a goal I need to hit by any logic. Like, but I just basically at the end of the month, if I'm shy of it, I'll probably do a subathon to hit it, and then I need to do it again next month, and then I'll have it forever, which is kind of cool. Because 2 is twice the price. Yeah. It basically like that exactly though, and I get 1 bonus point. But again, I'll just, as long as I get to like 80, 85, I can just probably ask. I'll just be like, yo, Kitty, I'll slip you the real money. I'll slip you the real money. If you could just give me a tier 3 sub. I have no problem. Asking for help. All right, so now we're at the tier 8. Now we start getting delves. Oh, that's the key, is that we don't need that guy over there. I see. Yeah. But it looks like we're going to... So thank you. Today, actually, I think we started at like... today started at like 19. So... Obviously, not every stream has to be like this, but I'll just keep an eye on it, because as long as I qualify this month, then next month I'll make sure to get it, and sweet. Nice. I'll probably just do... I think I could make an offer. You know what I could do, right? I could just be like, yo... I could incentivize people like this, though. What if I do like this? What if I said a tier 3 sub is I'll look at a VOD from you? What if I said basically, like, if you do tier 3 sub, because that's not RMT. You can do coaching without RMT, so that would be allowed. What if I did basically tier 3 sub is a VOD review? Like, you can submit a VOD of a run if you want, and I'll look at it, and I'll tell you what you could do better. As long as I could do it on stream, that'd be cool. Can you dress as Xalatath and send me feed pics? Bro, I'm pretty sure that a Xalatath cosplay would be a lot more than what a tier 3 sub is worth, but I appreciate the offer. Also, wait a second. Technically, if it's just feet pics, could I tell you that I dressed as Xalatath? You wouldn't know. How would you know? You wouldn't know if I even did it. Because I would just be like, it's just my feet. The cosplay would be... I mean... You want my feet to be purple? Keep in mind, I do body paint. So, I do body paint though. I literally have I've literally done body paint that's more complicated than Zalatath. I have looked more like a demon than Zalatath has. I have not, to be fair, wait a second. What does Zalatath look like? Bro, that'd be kind of a cool cosplay. No, Zalatath? Let me see. Zalatath. Let me look at Zalatath cosplay. She's purple, but what are her symbols on her body? The thing is, it's armor-oriented. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. I don't like any of these cosplays. Damn. Because she needs the symbol on her face. I guess Kamui did the only actual Zalatath one. Just paint your feet? No, I want to go all out, though. If I'm going to paint my feet, I'm going to do it right. If I do something, you know, I've been told in my life, if I do something, I should do it. You know what I mean? If I'm going to do something, I should do it. Go all out. None of this half-assing business. I could do Zalatath. So when you know where to stand with those mushrooms, this is so much faster than the other dungeons. Fair enough. I'm sure we're partner. Dude, that would be insane, though. Lacus, I mean, that next year, that seems like an impossible goal, man. That seems like an impossible goal. Lacus, I saw that on Kick, sorry. We could do incentives of a girl. I know it's like every year for... Well, I don't know about that. That seems... Stop pushing me up there. Dude, that seems like one of those goals that just seems impossible. But one day, I suppose. I mean, Lacus, that would be insane. That seems so wild to me. Looks like Steven will be right back, no problem. We'll just kill this over here. Does his brand also DC if he DCs? Ah, wild charge. Uh-oh, I got knocked off. Man, this will take a second, but no problem. It is pretty cool, Lacus. It is pretty cool. I forgot to actually type this on Kick, though. Let me do this. Because actually, I think it's kind of interesting. Look. So right now, on average, though. Right? Average. Right? I'm going to die if I take my hands off my keyboard. I'm actually going to die. Damn, this actually kind of hits hard. I'm, like, getting hit. This is, like, actually interesting. I'm actually kind of dying. Hold up. I wanted to type this because I thought it was very interesting, and it kind of explains some stuff. Right? Here we go. Okay. Here we go. So, if... Oh, I gotta just push a defensive like this. I wanted to type the stats because I think it's interesting here, though, right? Okay. Is this Kaiveza? Still running EC. So actually, next season, Guardian might run DOTC, by the way. Actually, DOTC we might run DOTC. It's possible. I'm not 100% sure right now. Oh, I'm the only one here. That's why. I should probably just, like, walk to my team here. There you go. Okay. Give or take. This is the thing that's wild for me. I don't know if people can put these stats together. I like DOTC. DOTC will be interesting though, right? If she invades, oh, like the other one used to, like the other big dude, the big bug dude. I remember. Yeah. The big bug dude used to do that. So are we not supposed to kill these guys? I'm assuming they're not worth it. Yeah, like these guys that I'm fighting right now, they have a lot of health, and I'm assuming they're kind of not worth killing. So, for an example, yeah? Okay, boom. That's like that, though. Cat weaving is so slight. You won't cat weave. You will not cat weave in Mythic Plus. If we do play DOTC, you will not cat weave. The one thing to understand is that you still won't cat weave. If you do play DOTC, you're actually not going to pass up the Mango talent. There's no way you would pass up the Mango talent. So you're not cat weaving in M+, to be fair. We're progressing past this. We don't actually kill those, yeah? I guess those are very inefficient to kill, so we just keep going. Makes sense? Does that make sense, though? Those stats on Kick for the people that are on there. So like it's like an insane difference. Does that make sense though? So to really put it in perspective, so imagine, by the way. Hold on, I'm gonna get knocked off. Whoa! Here we go. Here. Hence why I'm trying it. That's why though. That makes sense to everybody. So if that makes sense to the people who are actually following the kick chat right now, like I'm like, holy shit, okay. So obviously that makes such a big difference, and then it's like that's pretty massive difference. So if at all possible, I could do like what I was thinking, right? Is I could just do hangouts on Kick. The biggest thing I was thinking is if I just do hangout streams on Kick, then if anybody wants to hang out, then they can do it though. So it's like a massive difference. Yeah, it's like a crazy difference, which is really, really significant. It's not like a little difference. It's like a massive difference. Massive difference. Yo, after this, I think that I'll just take a quick moment to set up the tier list, and then we'll go do it. Not a crazy long video, but I do just want to get it out. I think it's really good information, and I really want to clarify it because I swear people have been asking a bunch, and it's not well understood information. Right? Also, I like how you use the word slay. I like how you use the word slay, Beyblades. That's like very hip of you. That's very hip of you. And I know that because I have strong hips. I have strong hips. Make sense? Boom. So yeah, that's the idea. That is the idea. Alright, cool. Tier 8 delve done. So now we start filling the vault on the druid, and then technically speaking, we would be done on the druid with 7 more of these, though. I've learned how to slay. I've learned how to slay. Yeah. A little awkward at family dinners. They, like, bring out a chicken, and I'm like, slay! You know? Bro, hold up. Wait, hold up. Faye. You calling me out like this, huh? I see what's happening. You calling me out like this. You calling me out like this. Maybe it's weird in groups? Yeah, possibly. Take Candle. What's this? Taking Candle. Honey Badger. Thank you for the Prime sub. What's up, Honey? Honey is a good nickname. I like Honey. That I like. Honey is a good nickname. Babe is not. I don't like calling people Babe, but I do like... Honey is a good one. If I had a significant other, I would definitely consider Honey. I think Honey is like a solid... I like that one. I think it's sweet, literally. I'm technically calling you bee vomit, but, you know, aside from that little nuance of it, though. How's Honey endearing? Like, Honey is endearing. Honey's like a cute name. I feel like that... I do like that one. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like sweet, right? It's literally just sweet. A bear would say that about Honey. That's true. Except I'm much more of an otter, or... I don't know if I really qualify as a bear. Beyblades. Because of the movie. Is that... Are you guys talking about Charlotte's Web? Are you guys talking about Charlotte's Web, though? Yeah, it's something like that, Zelinius. Correct. I don't know the exact number. Honey, I Shrank the Kids. Ah. Algita. No, I'm not, actually. I'm like very not, though. You're more of a twunk. What the fuck is a twunk? What is a twunk? Whoa. What is a twunk? What's a twunk? I've never heard that term before. A twink. Oh, yeah. Twunk doesn't really... I don't know about that one, Lacus. Lacus, I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's pushing it. I feel like we're going with some abbreviations that are definitely pushing it. It's something like that, Delinius. I don't know the exact numbers, though. All I can tell you is... I can tell you after today exactly what the stats are, and you'll see it, right? Yeah. Twink that works out. Fair enough. That's true. Is Twunk the past version of a twink? Is Twunk the past version of it? Okay, so what you do for that one, by the way, I already did on my world quest, so I won't be able to show you. But the reason is like this. You have to go to the world quest, Ruthless. You go here to Koresh. And when you find a world quest, you just hover over it. And if it says phase diving optional, you can do it while phase dived. And if it says if it doesn't have phase diving optional, then you can't be phase dived for it. That's what I figured out. Indeed. He's a bear, but not a bear. It's true. It's very confusing, isn't it? Okay, let's set up the tier list. Let's set up the tier list. Faye and Steven, I'm going to finish this later. I need 7 more, and then also this whole week. I guess tomorrow, too. Tomorrow will be a small stream, and then I got to go to Lao. I literally have my flight in the nighttime, but I should be able to, though. Got Archive Tang on your bears. That shit. No. It's fine. It's a good trinket, but you... Whether or not you definitely use it is kind of up in the air. I actually don't know what our second... I know what our first trinket will be, Steven. I can tell you right now, if you're a tank player, with current tuning... You 100% are playing. There's one trinket you are playing 100%. The other trinket I do not know. But every single tank is going to want the brand of Ceaseless Ire. Now, to be fair, it's not that far ahead. Like, it's a small min-max. If you really... Like, it depends how serious you are about the tanking experience. But the idea is that you'll want the brand of Ceaseless Ire. Let me open my vault, by the way, from last week. I never even checked it. I should have... There you go. Mythic legs that I can't upgrade, this thing that I can't upgrade, and this thing that it doesn't matter. Which one sells for the most gold? Oh, these ones do. These ones do. These are gold right here. Easy. Resto Shaman is... What do we think? I think, Faye, you should play Mistweaver. It depends. Mistweaver is going to be really hard to play, except that you have me. So I will play with you. Like, right now, like I'm telling you, like, first week, I'll take your Mistweaver, and you won't have a problem playing it. Because if you want to play your Mistweaver, I know you're good at it, and I'll just take you. So for what it's worth, you do have me. Oh my god. What is this? What the what happened to the bank? Wait, what? What is... Wait, I can't... What? Ew, no. God damn, no. What the hell is this? What? But I had everything stored properly. But I had everything in bags the way it was designed. But I had a system. This was the bag for the shards. This was the bag for the... I had a system. No. I had a system. Wait. But then this was the bag for all of these, and then this was the bag for all of this. This was the bag from this expansion, and this was the bag from Shadowlands. What? No. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't know when I opened my bank on PTR. I guess, well, why would I open my bank on PTR? It's weird. Why would I do that? Yeah, or I guess. Not like this is ableist. Welcome to the storage update. Oh man. All right. Well, fair enough. What's up, Josh? Is there anything not questing the lore walking Ethereum thing might be my problem with the no Karesh quest? Not questing the lore walking. I didn't do any of the side quests. I don't know. Not questing the lore walking ethereal thing. I have no idea, Josh. All I know is that I definitely did this. I definitely didn't do any extra quests that I wasn't required to do. So, oh, I didn't get credit for that Deer 8, but that's okay. So basically I do 8 of these, and then this is going to be the highest item level. Yeah, this is going to be the highest one. 694. Wait, 694 tier 7? You don't even have to do 8s? I thought it was 7. I thought it was 8 you have to do. Okay. All right, let's set up the tier list. Let's set up the... Steven, Faye, I will be doing a whole bunch of delves. It's bugged. Gotcha. Okay. How long does it take? I did it about an hour and a half, Keanu. I wasn't rushing. If you rush really, really fast, you could totally do... You could probably do the campaign in like an hour if you rush. It's a little long. There's a lot to do. Play some background music, have a stream on, chill, just get it done. Once you do it on one character, you have it on all the characters, so don't worry too much. Yeah, once you do it on one, you'll have it on everything. So don't worry about that. Yeah, it'll be all good. Okay, let me go ahead and set up. I need to open a browser, probably like a Chrome browser, so I don't accidentally share something. Yeah, just take your time. But remember, once you do it on one character, you'll be good. Okay, so we're going to go to tier list maker. I think that this one is the one I like using because I don't run out of things to vote for. And the other option, of course, there's another website that actually looks kind of better, to be honest. World of Warcraft classes. Like, this is so... I'm going to give you two options, and I guess we can decide what we like. Because tierlist.gg or something was the other one, yeah? I am addicted to Mythic Plus. I thought this was going to be a 5-hour thing. Not 5 hours, you know? Not 5 hours. No, I mean, all I want to do, right? All I want to do as well is just game. Like, I just want to do M Plus as well. But you know what I mean? Like, all I want to do is game as well. However, you got to finish the campaign. And the truth is, there's no actual rush right now. You're going to be okay. Ultimately, like, there's no rush, and so it's going to be just fine. So, not Keanu Reeves? Haha. World of Warcraft comp, tier list, class, tier list. Here we go. So, this is the one here. This is what we had for the other one. This is what we had going on. So, when I share this browser, window capture, boom, boom, like this. Yeah? So, this is what we had going on before. Give or take, this was my tier list. This was the very first one I made. How far it has changed, huh? Because it just loads it from the very first one I ever made. This is no... I mean, this was hilarious. The first part of PTR was like this, right? So, no, yeah. This was the first one. Obviously, this got nuked. This got changed. This one... Like, this was one of the revamps that we did, but we have to reset this. It's funny to watch how quickly things have changed from here, by the way. It's funny to watch. A lot of this is still fairly accurate. Like, this got nuked down here. That one got changed and nerfed. This one's probably more like this as a comp-dependent thing. You play one of these. This one, I'm not actually sure if it really stays as plus, but I think individually it's still the best tank against everything. But comp-wise, you might want these for the season. These are, like, this one got nuked down here, probably even down here like this. Fury Warriors, comp-dependent, etc. So let's go ahead and go... We're just going to reset this, though, and basically go from here. So reset, boom. Okay. This one, we're not... Listen. We are not spending... Listen to me. Listen to me. We are not spending 3 hours on this. But I do want this information to get out. So I don't have to... This doesn't have to be a crazy content thing. We can actually just run through it. Basically, I wish I could title this S plus for pugs like this. We have... I should probably do, like, S... Like, how do I have to rank this for pugs? Let me think about this. Because, basically, there's no spec that's actually bad for 12s. So it should be like this. Like A, B, C, and D? Question mark? I do think there's at least one spec that belongs in D. Soup. All right. This one should be soup. Should this one be cheesecake? We can keep the same theme going. I think I do think it's hard to find a dessert that is more delicious than cheesecake, to be fair, right? Now, granted, my camera will probably has to move a bit. I have to move my camera around like this. Like, it's going to be weird, guys. I know. I don't like change either. I don't like change. Hear me out, but we got to move my camera here, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there you go. Creme brulee. Creme brulee is basically just cheesecake, but toasted. It's toasted cheesecake. What do you mean creme brulee? It's just toasted cheesecake. Creme brulee cheesecake is basically just... It's kind of like cheesecake, but toasted. That's basically what it is. It's kind of. It's not like identical to that, but... Whoosh. Ooh. No, that's Basque cheesecake. Yeah, but you just... Well, I mean, you just... That's toasting the whole thing. Creme brulee is like you take a cheesecake, you put sugar on the top, and you just torch the top of it. Creme brulee is next level pudding. Cheesecake is cheese. Cinnamon buns. Cinnabon. Cinnabon is... You got me with the Cinnabon. Like, not just any cinnamon bun, though. Has to be Cinnabon. Cinnabon, extra icing. I want as much of that thick, relatively transparent, translucent, thick white sauce on my delicious... I want as much of this as possible in my mouth at one time. I literally, when my goal when I eat Cinnabon is I basically just want the icing. I don't even want, listen, I don't even want the cinnamon bun itself. All I want is I just want as much of the white deliciousness in my mouth as possible. The goal is to just spoon it in nonstop. I'll say creme brulee cheesecake with a torch sugar on top would actually go buck wild. I know, right? Have you ever heard of bunt cakes? Might want to rephrase. Nah, I'm good. Bischoff cheesecake, dude. You can make cheesecake out of anything. I remember back in the day, I had like a Reese's cheesecake. Like a Reese's cheesecake went hard as hell. Like there's no reason I made myself chocolate Nutella Oreo cheesecake the other day. And then I ate all of it and I felt like I felt terrible. It's funny. It's funny what happens when you accidentally eat 7 servings of cheesecake in one meal. I was like, I must pace myself, and I did not. So I'm not allowed to have cheesecake in my home anymore. It was so bad. I felt so sick. I was actually like this though. Call it Mistweaver. Unfortunately, I will rank this objectively. Not even Guardian Druid will be that high on this list. Really though, I really feel like I have some very good cooks here, and you're gonna be surprised. Once we actually start this, I got some fucking good cooks. Alright? Yeah, if I'm gonna say something like that, you might as well clip it, because I think it's funny. I have an ironic sense of humor, okay? I have an ironic sense of humor. Twitch link's not allowed, because you're not sub tier, Lacus. Lacus, I'll gift you a sub. Come here. I'll just gift you a sub, Lacus. Hold up. You have to be subbed on Twitch to have... You have to be subbed. Or Lacus, wait a second. You watch on Kick. Do you want a gifted sub, Lacus? You care? Who deserves a gifted sub? Steven deserves a gifted sub. Alright, I'll give the sub out instead. Lacus, who do you want me... Do you want one? I was gonna give it to you. I'll think about it later. Question of the day. No one's up to when they get my... No, Lacus, you don't have to. Don't worry about that. I'll figure it out. Thank you, though. Thank you. I don't ever want to put anybody in that position. Question of the day. So if a woman says woman... Oh, what? And she also says... What she says... Tim Curry. I have no way to answer that question. Be honest, the Woo. Yeah, okay. I play WoW for like 3 to 4 months. I reached 3.1 on your Blood DK. After this, I play every class to 80 to understand what every class does. Okay. I want to go now for really high Raider IO, 3.5k and more. You think it's that hard with the Blood DK, or should I play Frost? No, think about the fact that you're pugging. Keanu says he's been playing... They've been playing for 3 to 4 months. 3 to 4 months is not long enough to make a network. So they're pugging, and 3.5 can still be hard to pug. 3.5 can actually be very hard to pug. Lacus, only I never ever want to put anybody into position, but if you want to, that would help me with the goal, and thank you. I appreciate that you care enough, but just the fact that I know people who have come back to say hi all the time, like, is super cool. Trust me, it means a lot. And you watching on Kick is like super supportive anyways, though. Can I make a hot take for the 3.5k guy? Absolutely. I genuinely think you should off-spec Frost. I think that 3.5 is high enough where you play Frost. I think if your goal was 3k, you play Blood. 100%. Like, this is going to be a list for 3k. Blood is very high on this list. But 3.5 is starting to, like, it's... Technically speaking, it's not hard to do. But actually speaking, pug affix is so real. Oh my god, sometimes pugging 17s is impossible. So 3.5 is 17s. Dude, sometimes pugging 15s and 16s is legit impossible. You're like, this isn't that hard. But then people will, like, fail every mechanic, and it is that hard. Pugging means you don't have a group. So you have to... Pugging means you go into looking for a group, and you have to play with random people. Pug stands for pick up group. It does not stand for... That's the dog that we're not supposed to like, apparently, because they're unhealthy. Pick up group. Yeah, it means that you play with people you don't know. Completely different, right? It's not the same. You're pretty good at doing a pug impression. Thanks. You know, maybe there's a little inbreeding going on with me. Yeah, that's what it stands for. Pick up group. It's actually, so like a pug game is not a gaming thing, by the way. It's not a gaming thing. It's actually a sports thing. So it used to be like when you play basketball, you would have a pug clip. You would have a pug game. That's what it used to be. Like basketball used to be like that. Like if you play like you play sports. I know you probably don't know what sports are. I don't really either. But let's say that you play sports, you go to the court and there's some people there because hey, you want to play a pug game, like a pickup group, instead of playing with the people that you know. That's actually it's like a sports term, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yep. Thank you. I like dogs. I hope somebody clips that. That would be a good clip. I don't know if anybody clipped that. Pickup ball. Yeah, except like pickup group. Pickup group. Shots fired. Dude, I shoot shots all the time. It's just nobody ever picks up on it. I actually think I say a lot of jokes on stream that nobody picks up on. Ooh, got that dog in him. Ooh, got that dog in him. Yeah. I'm not that fuzzy though. So I'm from local sports. I don't feel like ultimate frisbee. Bro, ultimate frisbee? I need another permit. Alright, Belarus. As hilarious as it sounds, teachable moments. It says, did you get the pug noise? I'm not going to do it again because now I'm self-conscious about it. I play all classes. Okay. And this meta shit makes it even more harder. It's tough. Keanu, what you should do if you're new to World of Warcraft, trust me, make friends. I am telling you, it is the ultimate hack to IO. People think that playing the meta spec and just being really good is it's not. The hack, the really like you will get so much more IO. Make friends. Make friends. That is the number one thing. Fox, you're sorry, I bet. Okay? It is by far the most important thing. Yeah, and then once you have friends, you just say, I want to play Blood DK. And they'll say, okay. That, it is by far the most, it's not even close, by the way. It's not even close. That's like, you basically, let me put it this way. Here, I'll take this off for a second. Let me take the tier list off because I'm going to show you something. Before we actually start this. This is how you should game. This is how you game at a high level, okay? You ignore all these people who are trying to add you because you just ignore all this, okay? Look, here's what you do. What you're supposed to do if you want IO is you don't log in and do this. This is the way to not get IO. Granted, there will be no keys to the start of the season. But if you ever log in and you're like, I want to find a key, and you go dungeons and raids, and you go dungeons, find a group, you will apply for everything and get declined. Maybe if you're meta and you have IO, fair enough. But this is not the way to get IO. People think it is, and it's not. The best way to do it is you have a friends list. And what you do is you go like this. You log into the game and you go, hey, Arson, want a game? You go, hey, Vibe, Whisper, right? Do you want to do some keys today? Like this. And I'll show you. You take Vibe's chat and you put it up here. Vibe, don't say anything suspicious. You go like this. Okay? That's Vibe chat. You go, so, hold on. Do you want to do some keys today? Like this. This is the way to get IO. All right? I'm telling you right now, like, this is the ultimate hack for IO. But why are my chats transparent, and why can't I actually get this now? There you go. That's Soap's chat right there. No? Fuck you, Faye. I told you it would be on stream. You know what I mean? No, thank you. So my point is that this is how you're supposed to do it. You go down your friends list and you just start whispering people. Yo, do you want to do some keys today? Right? Oh, never mind. You play mage. Right? There we go. You just start whispering people, man. Yeah, I know. So I was like confused. This is literally what you do. You should go down your friends list and just start whispering people. Just find people and be like, yo, keys. And like, if you have 20 people, somebody is going to say yes. Right? Fuck you. So my point is, this is what you're supposed to do, okay? Like, this is how people actually play the game. Like, this guy's on my friends list. He's 39-29 IO with the 21 motherload timed. If I was friends with him and I had invested in this friendship and I was like, yo, can I have a resilient 20? He'd probably say yes, right? This guy's on my friends list. Gobpep is an amazing gamer, 28-27. If I was just like, yo, Gob, you want to do some keys? He might say yes if I invested in that friendship, but I didn't invest in the friendship though. This is how you do it, okay? Like, I think that people significantly underestimate this way of doing friends, okay? So what you do, though, is in order to make this list, I have 595 people on my battle tag. I have 595 people on my battle tag. In order to make this list, what you do is you do a key week 1. If the key goes well, you add people. If the key goes poorly, don't add people. And you say, GG, go next. You know how when you time a key, everybody leaves? I should fucking put this in the video. I should put this in the video for sure. Let's say if you're off meta side, they're one of those only, exactly. But yeah, like, why not? I would gladly take Faye. I've been playing with Faye for long enough now to know if he wants to play Mistweaver, I just say yes. That's it. Also, wait, you message some other people. You go, Meeks, sleep? And you tell your friends to sleep as well. Like, I see Meeks on here, and I'm just noticing he's not asleep. So occasionally you can tell people to sleep as well. But the point is, okay, it's so important to have this understanding of how these keys work, okay? All right, so anyways, let me go ahead and just go back over here. Window capture on. Let's make this list. Okay, am I doing it with the Fox ears or no? This one. This is the last list. There's no... Yeah, of course, Kiana. Of course. This is something I want to... I'm literally going to talk about it right now. Meek's on DJ now. He is, right? Fox ears on or off for this? If this is going to be a YouTube video, it's probably the last tier list I make for this. Poll here. Question. Fox ears on or off? All right. Yeah. On. Off. I like pie. All right, you got 2 minutes to vote. There you go. Was I used as an example? Yes, 100% Soap you were. People were like, Soap's actually confused. I was like, oh, yeah. I did use you as an example. People probably think are good. 2 weeks later, exactly. So what you do, exactly, Josh. Though you're right. You basically the first week of the season. I'll say this in the video. It's so important. Okay. We're a VDish player. That was true. That's true. You make sensible decisions with the ears. What are you talking about? The ears give me intelligence. Although occasionally I like headbanging with them. No. That's true. I was basically telling people that the way to do keys is to get a friends list. And then you also keep in mind, you generally speaking have an idea of their personality as well, because you don't have to play with people who are not fitting your playstyle. Keep in mind that I don't like people who yell. So there are some people who take keys very seriously, and if they get so tilted they start yelling at other people, I don't want to play with them. Like, that's not the way I play the game. So I know on my friends list that I have some people who are very high IO, but I won't ask them to do keys because they don't really fit my playstyle. Maybe I'll run into them and looking for group at some point, but I think that it's important because then you also know you're kind of safe, right? I think that's important. I'm going to turn music off for a second. So that's also an important part of it is you know you're safe. Like, you know they won't yell at you and, like, you know what I mean? It would work in keys. The interrupts would be a problem. So it depends. Kelts, when we make this list, I will clarify 10,000 times. This is a specific list. This list right here, what did the poll say, by the way, about the ears? Fox ears on or off? Oh, basically on. All right, bet. Somebody likes pie. That's cool. I like pie too. Some pies are better than others, if you catch my drift. Well, I play in EU. I don't know how toxic they are on your server. EU. So there's a lot of toxicity. On it is. There's a lot of toxicity, man. There's a lot of toxicity in WoW, and I don't like that. That's true, but it is true. Okay, like it's a fact. It's just it's a problem with WoW, and they haven't fixed it. And I don't know what they could do to fix it, but it's a thing. Okay, so let's pin this right now. Here we go. Right, the ones. Yeah, those are the ones. Lacus. Right, gender not specific. When people start deflecting, point out. So exactly, but also I make mistakes, and I'll just call it. And everybody does. Everybody stands in a swirly. It's okay. Those are the best ones. All right. So this tier list is for getting to 3K IO. Not for high keys. Not for high title What do I call high title keys? Like world first. Not for world first meta. Good. Okay? There you go. How about this? And then I should probably include a Discord link in here, just in case it's pinned. Like this. Copy link. Boom. Just so that people know. I really need people to know that this is like... No, I don't even need a Discord link. Here, look. That needs to be pinned. This is specifically to get 3K. Somebody needs to do this. I haven't seen anybody do this yet. I've seen tier lists about what's the most fun to play. I've seen tier lists for whatever, and it's like this one needs to be made. We need a tier list. This is for getting to 3K. Make sense? Like this is the tier list to understand that there are genuinely some specs. You might be surprised because maybe this is counter to what you think, but this is so important to understand. So let me go to YouTube, and I'm gonna type this into YouTube right now too. 3 browsers open. Imagine when I start TikTok too. Here we go. Not for a world first meta. Good. Cool. Pin message. Done. Great. Fantastic. And for what it's worth, I will put this in the Discord after. Here we go. So keep in mind, these are not resilient keys. Most of these are not resilient. These keys, 3K, is so fucking salty. 3K, the 2800 to 3K is the most toxic, salty key level of all time. It is the most, like, you will never, ever, ever see more toxicity than in this range, like right here. It's like 2800 to 3500 is like the most toxic players. Once you get past a certain level, you just understand that keys are hard and you probably fail. Like, actually, like, you know that the highest level of keys, you play for 10 hours, you time one key, you're like, yeah, we're gaming. Yeah, I mean, that's like the mentality. Like, when you get to, like, plus 20s and stuff, if you game for 10 hours and you have... That basically means you have, like, a 5% success rate. You do, like, 20 keys, you time one of them. You're like, fuck yeah, victory! Like, that's awesome. You got IO. Like, it's a totally different mentality at that level. The mid-range of level, though, it's like if you fail a key, it's like, and your mother, and your mother, and your mother. And it's like, it's totally different. You know what I mean? I came in very late last. It's so important. Ronnie, if you can start a season on time, it's much better, man. Much better. What's up, buddy? Okay. Well, East, thanks for the engagement, I suppose. But no thanks. It was always, oh, well, GG, good. Yeah, it was basically like, and sometimes it's somebody's fault and other times it's not. And the truth is, it's absolutely fine. Like, it's totally cool. You know what I mean? Like, I just think the mentality is very different at that level, you know? Yeah. No, it's like, actually, though, and so it's like, that's why playing with people that you like is more important than just gaming with people you think are very good. Because you're going to fail. And how people handle failure is the definition of whether or not you want to play with them. Not how people handle success. How people handle failure is who you want to play with. Because there are some people who, when things are going well, are all happy and cheery, and when things are going bad, are all your mother, and your mother, and your mother. And so you have to see what their vibe is. Because sometimes when they start talking about your mother, you're a little autistic, and you don't understand what they're saying, so you're just like, yeah, I also like mothers. But at least you get along, because there's no friction with that, you know what I mean? So they're cursing you out, and you're just over here, and you're like, moms are great. So it's all good. Like that, if you mesh with that person, that's fine. I'm not saying you can't be like that. There are gamers who communicate in that way. But if you don't want to play like that, and you want to play in like a happy, joyful way, here we go. And you can decide from there who you want to play with. Okay, my mother is 3K AOTC. What now? She sounds like a cool mom, right? Sounds like a cool mom. I actually always wanted. I wish my family played. All right, let's begin the tier list. Once I begin, I'll make this a YouTube video. But like I said, this one's not going to be that long. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. Yes, and also you're going to have to do problem solving, and there are some people that you don't want to problem solve with. Straight up. Straight up. There are some people that you really don't want to be problem solving with because they're terrible people to problem solve with. There are some people who cannot admit any sort of fault. There are some people who are like I as a tank player will be like, oh, that's on me. I'll just be like, oh, you know what I mean? My bad. No. The 1 hour. 1 hour. I swear. It's got to be less than an hour at this point. It cannot be 3 hours. It cannot be. Cannot be, okay? Listen, no. It's gotta be. This one is like an hour, okay? Hour tops. It's not gonna be 3 hours. We're gonna be on top of it, okay? On top of it. We'll go tanks, healers, then DPS. All right? You're gonna laugh so hard at the bottom 2 tanks. I know what the bottom 2 tanks are, and you're gonna laugh. We're gonna start this list off with an actual banger, okay? Okay. Alrighty, I'm covering 2 specs to my right, but it's okay. It'll move around anyways as I do this. Shall we actually do this? Again, this information needs to be out there. For some reason, it's not, and it should be. Okay? Great. The comments are pinned of what we're doing here. Let us basically begin. Okay. I was just thinking of an intro. For some reason, I want to start the intro with Cinnabon, but that doesn't make any sense, so I won't do that. I was just thinking about the icing from Cinnabon. Fucking delicious. You ever think about the icing from Cinnabon and you get a little tingle? No, I don't want to give people a tingle. I want to give people informative information about how to do their keys. I'm not trying to tingle people, brap. I'm not trying to tingle people. Yeah. Yo, dude. I had a lot of condensed milk this morning. And I also got ice cream. It was a good day. Yep. Viper, I know. It's going to be one of the top ones. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be the ultimate meta Mythic Plus tier list for getting 3k IO. Let me contextualize this list. I have made a few tier lists. I played PTR almost every day this entire cycle, and I have learned a lot about what specs are considered very good, what specs have very solid meta viability, and what specs might not be doing so hot going into next season. But I have received a lot of comments, a lot of questions on my stream, in my Discord, and on my YouTube videos saying, hey, I noticed that you put Blood DK quite down far on the rankings. I love playing Blood DK. Do you think I could get 3k IO playing the quote-unquote bad tank this season? And I have received far too many of these comments, so I figured I will just make an entire video dedicated to that idea. 3k is different than 4k. There's a completely different game that's played. People are not in comms. Kicks are going off. You should not route aggressively because the expectation is this. At the highest key level, you expect everything to go well. And at this key level, you expect everything to go wrong. Quickly to clarify, every single spec, of course, can get 3k IO with relative ease. But what people don't understand is that what happens at the top trickles down to the bottom. And if you are genuinely concerned about your ability to get 3k playing an off-meta spec, I want to clarify how to better understand this key range. I play a lot of alts. I don't have to contend with this nearly as much as the average player does, because my alts have main IO attached, and in general, by that point of the season, I can just whisper a friend and get into a 15 like this on a rat character with no IO. But this is an important piece of information for Mythic Plus. I think we have to understand that a lot of people's goal is basically to get their portals and to get 3k IO. And those people watch meta tier lists without the context of understanding that when Yoda says this is the best tank, or when this person says you gotta play this or you can't play this, they're talking about keys at a completely different level. So without further ado, We're going to start with tanks. We're going to go healers. We're going to go DPS, and this will not be a 3-hour video. Mark my words. We're going to go through this. This is going to be quick, concise information. We're going to get right to it. I want to deliver this information to you, and I want to just, we're going to send it. Okay, listen. I promise. This will not be a 3-hour rant. I have good takes about this. We're just going to send them right now. Okay, listen. Here, you can hold me to that. All right, let's go. Let's begin. Here we go with the tier list. Starting with tanks. We're going to go from the bottom up. The absolute worst tank, and relatively speaking, the hardest tank to actually play in a pug is going to be VDH. This tank is actually hard to play in a pug. Give or take, I think that no tank should really be all the way down here, but I think this is literally the worst pug tank. Allow me to explain, because you're like, wait a second, no. That's the best tank. No, it's not. What happens in a 12 and a 10, oftentimes, is that a VDH goes zoom, 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 leap, 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 doesn't hit demon spikes, doesn't hit fell dev, doesn't hit fiery brand to pull, and just dies before anything can happen. Your healer most likely doesn't know to external them, and this tank is near perma floor point of view. There are people with 50% uptime on demon spikes. In actuality, if you do not rotate properly on a demon hunter, you are just so squishy. So, in my experience, this is one of the worst tanks for a plus 10 and a plus 12. Like, to get 3k, if you are pugging. Now, again, all these specs you have to understand. If you are playing the spec and you're good at it, you'll do great. But let's say that you're in queue and you have 3 tank supply. One of them is a demon hunter, one of them is a blood DK, and one of them is a prot warrior. I want to give you the best chance of success at your key. Let me explain them. Okay, this is 3K. So 3K is KSL, the Keystone Legend Achievement. This is 3K. It's not 10s, slightly higher than that. It's 12s and 13s. Basically half 12s, half 13s. Basically 13s, okay? VDH. This is one of the squishy tanks. If you have 3 tanks apply, one of them is a VDH, I actually do not think you should. I would take another tank. Can you take a VDH? Of course. Again, I don't want to have to go over this with every single spec, so just bear with me. Everything can do, okay? Everything can be played. The next tank, I think, especially if this is the meta tank next season, Brewmaster, not a very good pug tank. This is entirely, the skill ceiling of Brewmaster is very high. If you play it very poorly, it's paper. Your healer can barely keep you alive. If you play this tank poorly, I feel like this is actually incredibly rough to get 3k on. You're just squishy. It's just squishy. That's it. Like, basically, tanking for 3k, the only thing that matters is, do you die? Like, your CC, your utility, how much you help the group, kind of not important. Because whether or not you can sigil for 2 seconds, or whether or not you can CC a pack for 6 seconds, doesn't matter, because no one else is using their CC. So, a pack's gonna live longer than 6 seconds. You expect all the kicks to go off. Trust me, your ability to hit sigil and group stuff is kind of not that important in this key level, because you will literally do this, and you will grip it, and you'll be like, great, I've gripped and sigiled, now Boomy, what are you going to do? And your Boomy's like, hurt the door, Starfall. And you go, no, Boomy, we're going to hit the solar beam now, right? And the Boomy goes, what's that? And you go, okay, listen, you don't expect coordination at this key level, so the problem is, instead of experimenting with thinking about these chain CC rotations, it's not going to happen. Like, that just literally does not exist at 3k. So these tanks, I think, are squishy, and this sigil, like, doesn't save anyone. The utility of tanks, the only thing that matters is whether or not you live. Like, which are the tanks that are most likely to live at this key level? Okay, great. Moving right along, I think the very next tank, these are tied. Granted, again, I could put all tanks like this. It doesn't really matter. The point is there's going to be a tier list here. Okay, I think I should put all tanks in A to get them a little closer, because the next tank basically is Prot Pally. Now, technically speaking, if you are very good at Prot Pally, this is the best pug tank, but I don't think you can expect your average Prot Pally in a 10 or a 12 to be very, very good at it, because it's kind of a high skill ceiling. And if you are very good at this, you can save your team, you can carry the key like absolutely giga. But on average, I think if you invite a Prot Pally, they don't know how to rotate Ardent, they don't know how to rotate cooldowns. More than 50% of the time, they are tanking that pull without wings and without any cooldowns. So, kind of squishy, but general baseline, they're actually fairly tanky, because most Prot Pallies at that key level will use Consecrate, and they will at least use Shield of the Righteous. The only thing I will say, please, if you're a Prot Pally listening to this, just use all your holy power on Shield of the Righteous. Stop using Word of Glory unless you have a proc. You're so helpful. Just consecrate, get a weak ore for it, and Shield of the Righteous. Trust me, it'll help a lot. Great. Next, moving right along. This next tank, I was thinking about this, but actually speaking, I feel like the next tank at this level is going to be a Guardian Druid. Okay. Guardian Druid does not belong in the S plus category for this key level. It's sturdy, it's good, but I think that I see a lot of Guardian Druids playing very poorly. I think it's very common. Like, technically, again, any of these tanks played well. If I bring my Demon Hunter to your plus 12, you should take me. But you can't expect people to have that level of experience in this key level. So Guardian Druid played poorly means that you're overswiping, not generating rage, maybe even dropping Iron for, although it's pretty tough to do that. Maybe you're still using Maul, maybe you don't have the right information, but I do see a lot of Guardian Druids at this level, especially if they're playing Druid of the Claw next season. They're going to be over-raising, they're probably going to use Raise, and you're not even really supposed to do that even at higher keys at the moment. So this tank can actually die. Doesn't really provide much. They definitely are not probably... I mean, I'll be very impressed if I see a Vortex Typhoon come down, so there's really no CC, and In-Cap Roar is not going to really be cast, realistically speaking, but it's sturdy. Because even if you are over swiping, as long as you hit Iron Fur, which I highly recommend you just play Elun's Chosen, it's like, listen, I think that you actually just play Elun's Chosen, hit the Lunar Beam, hit the thing, don't maul, and you'll be a very sturdy tank and be very successful at this key level. Okay, next, moving right along, Prot Warrior is an S tier tank here. The only issue with Prot Warrior is the fact that although it is straightforward, you play Mountain Thane next season. Here's the problem with Prot Warrior. If you get hit in the back, you die. But you have Cheat Death. Just play Cheat Death. It'll probably save you in the time because it will proc almost every 3 minutes. But effectively, if you do not get hit in the back and you keep your shield up at this key level, you literally cannot die. Like, pretty much it's impossible to die, okay? It's very, very difficult to die as a Prot Warrior at this key level. Just don't get hit in the back. So tank positioning doesn't tend to go very well in lower keys. But if you're taking a warrior, there's a really good chance that they already know that. Because you actually can't even really get to a plus 10 as a warrior if you're taking a bunch of back shots. So by this point, you're actually almost certainly already know that. And I think that the average pugging experience, if I was leveling an alt healer and I saw a Prot Warrior and a VDH apply for my key, I'll take a Prot Warrior. I would be pretty surprised. I've seen it before. Any tank played poorly does not work very well. Cool. And to respond to the comments as I finish this tanking list, listen, you don't need tank damage. You literally don't need tank damage. This is a 12. We're talking about 3k IO. The only thing a tank needs to do is live. It's not about CC. It's not about anything. All you need to do is live. Don't min-max damage at this key level. Great. I think the absolute best pug tank, if you are going to do a key and you were in queue, you're a solo DPS player or a healer, and you have a bunch of tank supply. Let's say that the magic has all come together. It is a unicorn of a day. All 6 tanks apply to your key. They are all equal item level and equal skill. This is by far the best pug tank for a plus 12. There is literally nothing better because a good blood DK and even a... Here's the thing. I don't think you can get to like 2900 IO as a blood DK without being good. The funny thing about this tank is if you get to that level, you cannot get carried. Like, you're either already dead all the time and you don't have the IO, or by this point, your healer can't carry you. Like, this is a funny tank where even in a plus 8, like, you will just die. Whereas at the very least, these other tanks, like, maybe your healer can just spam heal you. But this one is funny. So I actually think that Blood DK is probably, if on average, all of this is on average. A bad Blood DK dies and a good VDH lives. But on average, if I was doing a plus 12 and I saw a bunch of tanks apply at 2900 item level, I would really consider a Blood DK to be my best bet. I think that I take that Blood DK. Maybe he should pull a little slow, but I think that this is going to be the highest success rate tank for this key level. Okay, like I said, not 3-hour tier list, not 3 hours, so we'll move right along. Same logic, going on to healers, okay? Going on to healers. This is for 3k IO. Again, I clarify a bunch of times, it's for 3k IO. Going on to healers then, we have the same logic. There are some healers that are just not good for a plus for this key level. This one pains me, but I do inherently believe that probably the worst healer for a plus for a 3k IO is going to be Prez. I love it. It's a good healer. I really like it, man. I think this is the worst pug healer for this key level. It does require a level of skill. As much as I want to say it's not complicated at the highest levels, at this key level, I don't expect Presevokers to know what they're doing. And I think that if you're in queue, this is going to be a hard healer to play with. I think you're most likely to experience deaths with a Presevoker. Okay, moving right along. Basically, this is how simple and how easy is it for you to do HPS, because at this key level, you don't really need to be offering group survival. You don't need to be having stamina increases, nothing one-shots out of 12, but you do need HPS when all the casts go off. So assuming that everything goes wrong, you need to be just bouncing people's health bar back up like this. That's how healing works in a 12. In a 12, nobody stops things, nobody kicks things, and there's no coordination. So everybody's going to get hit by things, but they don't get one shot. If you're lucky, they use a defensive. But most likely, they don't use a defensive. So you just have to be ping-ponging health bars. And there are some healers that are good at just going like a metronome. You're just like, great, tank this, tank that, tank this, and you're just like nonstop pushing health bars back up. So basically, there are some healers that are good for that. Holy Pally is not one of them. Holy Pally is decent, but really does run out of buttons. Like, if you can plan for damage, it's good, but again, thinking of the fact that you cannot plan for damage and you need to just be consistently healing, Holy Pally goes down here. Next healer for this is going to be a Mistweaver. I think that the average Mistweaver with all of the setup globals that you actually need to heal effectively is going to be all right. At the very least, the benefit of Mistweaver is that if you can manage bosses, the trash packs are really just 1 or 2 buttons. So it's easier for you to heal trash, but it's not so easy to heal boss mechanics, and there are some this season where could be really tough. Moving right along, I actually think that in terms of pug healing, this is a tough one actually about exactly what I would put here. I think I'm going to put Holy Priest in an A+. I think that an average Holy Priest at this key level basically won't do any damage, so they're not even going to be using, they're barely going to cast Holy Fire or anything, but they're really good at ping-ponging health bars nonstop because they don't really go in a 12. So what's going to happen is they're literally just going to be sitting there going heal, 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 heal. Is that how you're supposed to play it? Not really. Does it work? Absolutely. So I think Holy Priest is actually not bad at this. And then right above that, I would put Discipline Priest. I think Discipline Priest goes in S. Play Oracle, not Void Weaver. Play Oracle, not Void Weaver. Your damage in a 12, if you're trying to get 3k, is literally irrelevant. All you need to do is keep people alive. It is by far the most important thing that you just manage to keep people alive. Oracle can save people, but also is relatively speaking not just like super easy to just cast a shield. There are a bunch of talents and things that influence your healing. Keeping track of all that is not expected at this key level, but I still think that you could feel pretty safe with the Disciplined Priest. Let me put it this way, once again, if you have a plus 13 Arakara, which is going to get you your 3k IO, and you go ahead and list that key in Group Finder, and you have a bunch of people apply, because they also want 3k, okay? And they also want 3k, and you have a Prez Evoker and a Disc Priest apply, you should take the Disc Priest. But if you have that same 13 Arakara, right? I think that, by the way, the next healer here is going to be Resto Druid. Resto Druid does not belong up here. This is a numbers game. I actually think that Resto Druid often in pugs can be down here. But if you play Resto Druid like you play Holy Priest, it's very good at healing. You don't want a Resto Druid that does damage. You want a Resto Druid that just heals. If they're just literally spam healing the whole time, they have near infinite healing on the tank as well. And the tank will be in danger at this key level. So there's Resto Druid. The best pug healer by far is Resto Shaman. It's not even close. Even if Resto Shamans are playing Farseer and not Totemic, they'll be absolutely giga at pug healing. They just have a lot of burst healing. They really don't have any flaws in a 12. You don't need Ascendance or Healing Tide to heal through things. You can literally just bounce health bars back up permanently. Farseer has no mana problems, and in a 12, no boss fight lasts long enough where you need to go so you could just burn your mana bar and drink after. Your tank will wait for you to drink. The timer in a 12 is not the tightest thing. You just need to live. So, again, based on this list right now, if I was a Dev Evoker, and I had a 13 Arakara, okay? And I had a 13 Arakara, and I was going to list that key, This isn't a 100% accurate list in terms of the fact that I can guarantee you it'll go well. But I was at 13 Arakara is going to get me 3k IO. I'm a Dev Evoker. I see a Blood DK, a Prot Warrior, a Brewmaster apply to my key. I would take I would take the Blood DK. Sorry, I would take the Blood DK. And then for healing, I see a Resto Shaman, a Discipline Priest, and a Mistweaver apply for my key. I will consider the Resto Shaman. That's what I would think. That's my personal thought process. Okay? It's not super simple because, again, if I saw a Resto Shaman at 2600 IO and I saw a Mistweaver at 2900 IO, I would obviously consider the Mistweaver. But I'd be hesitant about it. I'd be hesitant because I know I'm like, okay, second boss, is the Mistweaver actually going to be able to keep people up? Because I'm not expecting anyone to use a defensive. I will. I'm a DPS player. I'll try. But second boss, Dot can hurt. First boss, I'm like, does the Mistweaver have a plan for healing the first boss of Arakara? Because on 13, that stuff hurts. And I'll think, okay, does my Mistweaver have a plan for dealing with the second area? We're like, okay. All of a sudden, I realize Mistweaver needs a plan for that. Prez Evoker needs a plan for that. Holy Paladin needs a plan for that. Resto Shaman literally needs no plan. You actually just sit there and you go, that person has the Dot healing surge. There's no thought process. You can literally just be like healing surge. The second boss is done. First boss, you go, totem. First boss, nobody dies. Like, the ease of access of playing a Resto Shaman is why you should just take it, because it's pretty hard to mess up. You're still going to find some that do. You're still going to find some that can't heal. But in general, that's my thought process. Also, I think, yo, as a Brewmaster, do you have a plan for not taking 6 stacks on the second boss? Do you have a plan for the last area grasping slashes? And I just realized if I'm playing with a Blood DK, they just Death Strike. They can't be slowed in the Arakara past a certain point, so they just move and Death Strike. Everything, a Blood DK will be just fine. So that is my thought process for tanks and healers. Let's move on to DPS. Okay, there's really only one thing that belongs in soup for Pug keys for 3k, and the main thing is Aug Evoker. This spec is, I don't care if it's good at high levels. Even if people are playing it in the top level keys, this is just a problematic spec at this level. I think it's the only thing that actually belongs down here for 3k pushing. It is so rough to try to bring this to a 3k push. Like, it's just, it doesn't matter whether it's a 10, 12, or 15. Can you play it? Yes. But you're probably inting your own key. Like, you're making it way harder than it needs to be. You have no way to evaluate if this guy is good. Plus, this guy depends on your other 2 DPS also being very good. And remember, you can make an argument that says, hey, if everything goes well, this would be just fine. But the ultimate mentality to actually get 3k IO is, if everything goes wrong, how do we still win? Change the thought process. It will help you so much. Okay, so that's that. Moving on. Okay. This is where the tier list starts to look a little bit different. Are you ready? Okay. Next specs that I think all pretty much belong down here. Number 1, Fire Mage. Fire Mage is really rough. I think that pretty much all mage specs are actually bad for this level key. They are high skill ceiling and very high skill floor. As in, if you play them poorly, they do no damage. So Fire Mage is here. Arcane Mage is also still here. I think that this one is at least a little bit more likely, but I swear mage players at this key level, they don't know how to greed they don't know how to play mage at the level that makes them look really good, and mage is not normally tuned to do so much damage that if played poorly will do some adequate damage. These specs, I avoid mages. I also avoid boomies. These are the specs. I don't like taking them. I actually will actively look for different specs. It's kind of crazy how different this is than the high key meta. But if I'm on my ult, okay, this is all for 3k. This is only to get your KSL. This is if you're a player, you're like, look, I got 2k. I got my portals last season. This season, I want to push for 3k. I genuinely think that if you just avoid playing with mages, you'll have a better time. All right. Frost Mage is a little better. Frost Mage is actually pretty good. In my opinion, Frost Mage is a little better. I would actually put Frost Mage at just A. They tend to do some mid damage, but I think Frost Mage is probably your best mage spec to play with, okay? There's no tank that's lower than this, although to be honest, if I was going to rank the tanks, again, I would put them like both down here, okay? I couldn't see myself putting the tanks like way down here. That feels a little weird to me because technically every tank will be just fine. But yes, fair enough that if I was really, this is going to be like here to here, okay? Like I think that all tanks should be at least A, okay? Because no tank is actually bad for this. All right, great. Moving on. That's mages. Next, boomies. Boomies are C. Not even a question. The amount of boomies at this key level that don't know how to use any of their stuff, and also just genuinely like they just don't know how to play the game properly. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, I'm trying not to flame boomies, but I'm just going to send it. All right, listen, don't invite boomies to you. I just think that this spec is not designed for this key level. The ramp time of it, the dotting of it, the aggro issues, the squishiness, all the things about boomy. Obviously, a very good boomy will carry your key, but a very bad one will enter key. So I think that boomy belongs down here. Okay. Moving on. Ellie Xiaomi B. Ellie Xiaomi is a 3-minute cooldown spec, and things that just doesn't work. Like 3-minute cooldown specs don't work for lower keys. They just don't. They're not good. Shaman buff is nice, but again, we're not thinking group buffs. I'm sorry. I'm going how to justify the spec. Don't need to. Squishy, 3-minute cooldown doesn't work. Just doesn't. It just literally, you want things that are passively tanky, don't require active defensives, and are just blasting good damage. Okay, great. Moving on. Subtlety Rogue down here. Rogue goes like this. Subtlety Rogues right here in B. Hard to play, melee, and relatively bursty damage. Not bad. Don't need to justify it, trust me. Okay, Outlaw Rogue goes right up here. I think Outlaw Rogue is actually like borderline A+. I think that this is a very high APM spec, but it's got such consistent damage, I would put it up here. And then the last one, Assassination Rogue. Assassination Rogue is tuned very highly. It's technically not that hard to play. I would actually put, I think, both Rogue specs in like an A+. It's not like the best melee you can play. And again, most Rogues at this level don't hit Feint. They don't hit Cloak. They don't actually know anything like this, okay? So it's just one of those specs. Like melee is more friendly in lower keys than ranges. If it's this type of profile of 3-minute damage. Okay, we're making it through. I told you this is not going to be 3 hours. I'm actually just going to blast this information because you really should know this. It is not the same, all right? It's not the same. Let's keep going. Warlock specs. This one pains me a little bit, but the truth is Affliction is just not built for lower keys. The ramp time of this spec... I gotta put at least in B. Affliction is not built for lower keys. I think that if, again, good Affliction Warlock carries, but I don't need to keep caveating that. Problems with Affliction, Vile Taint, especially in low keys, feels really bad. Ramp time, the fact that your prio target, like by the time you're finished ramping, sometimes the pull's already half dead. Warlocks are passively tanky though, so they're a lot passively tankier than a mages, but you still just hit Dark Pact. If you play any Warlock spec, just basically hit Dark Pact off cooldown. It'll help you a lot. Great. Demo Warlock, much more solid. You can play the spec bad, but still solid spec. Destro Warlock is like a S tier spec. Very hard to play Destro wrong. You dot things, you hit Rain of Fire, you hit Chaos Bolt. It's awesome. Very easy. Very good. Great. Moving on. Enhancement Shaman. Ooh. This one's bad. Yeah, this one's not good. C. Enhancement Shaman is C. It's squishy. It's hard to play. If you play it poorly, it does very bad damage. Don't expect people to play extremely well at this key level. I think that if I saw an Enhancement Shaman in queue, I'd be like, do I want a Shaman? Can I find another way to get Lust? Like, I think Enhancement Shamans tend to disappoint me at these key levels. This is entirely based off of personal experience. This, by the way, this list, as we take a second before we actually finish it, this list is based off entirely personal experience. I'll explain that at the end, because we're going to blast this list, okay? I don't want to take this take too long. Great. Hunter specs are here. Warrior specs are here. DK. What do we have left? What do we have left? Great. Warrior DPS is next. I think Warrior DPS, they're both solid. I don't have an issue with either Warrior DPS. I think that Arms is tuned very low right now. I think if you take a Warrior DPS to your key, there's a fair chance that they're just lower damage. But once again, if they don't die, and if you just make it to the key, you will time the key. So I'll put Fury like this, and I'll put Arms like this. I think that both Warrior specs are decent. They have a lot of passive tankiness, and They just do relatively consistent damage. So I like warrior specs for keys. I don't mind taking passively tanky mate. You'll notice the theme after this. All right, great. Let's do Feral Druid the kitty. Feral Druid can't be higher than A for this type of thing. Okay, Feral Druid cannot be higher than A. I would borderline put it in B, because the main thing here, okay, the main thing with the Feral Druid is that it is kind of hard to play very well, but the average Feral Druid will still do decent damage. Okay, so here we go, like this. Feral Druid's there. Shadow Priest. We didn't rank Shadow Priest. Bro, this spec is not good for keys. Lower keys, Shadow Priest, I don't trust them. Hard to play, kind of high skill cap, and here we go like this. No, this is, remember this list, as we clarify once again, this is what my personal experience of how to best get 3K is to understand that so many of the specs that are considered very good at the highest level are not that good at 12s, okay? And remember, 3K is 12s or 13s. I'll explain at the end again as we actually finish the list. First, we can examine why I put things where they are. Dev Evoker, A+, or S. Dev Evoker's S. This spec is very straightforward, and it's pretty hard to play wrong. You will blast, and blasting is very impassive. Because, here's why. Because the cap for Fury effectively doesn't matter. Because effectively, a Fury Warrior doesn't actually need the cap in these lower keys. You just finish the pull anyways. And you normally don't pull that big in 12s and 13s. So actually this is fine. Like, obviously it'll feel bad, but you'll make it up. First pull of Gambit feels bad as a Fury Warrior, but the second you get past that first pull, you're probably going 1 to 2 packs, 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 boss, etc., etc. So Fury Warrior is actually, I think, much better at that type of content than very high content. Okay. Monk, same deal. Nothing wrong with a Windwalker Monk. Target capping is much less of a deal at 12s than it is for 20s. Target capping is very much not so much of an issue, so Windwalker goes right there. Decent, pretty consistent, fair burst. I would maybe put it slightly lower than that, but I find that most Windwalkers at this level will do decent damage. Okay. We go Havoc next. Havoc's a weird one. Technically speaking, Havoc is good. Havoc is very good, by the way. Havoc is good damage for this key level, but for some reason, they have the highest KDA without the K. They have the highest D in all of this, okay? They have the highest D out of literally anything. KSM is 2. I'm talking about KSL, 3K, KSL, 3K. Havoc, they cannot get through a key without dying to a frontal or a ground effect. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever seen it where a key below 15, a Havoc does not die repeatedly. If they didn't die, here. But I swear they got the zoomies or something. Something's up with Havoc. If they didn't die, it'd be all the way up there. But technically, they die all the time. They're not passively tanky. They do actually need to understand how to use their kit, and I don't think they do. They tend to just splat, floor point of view. Great. We have basically these specs next. I don't know what it is about Havoc, but basically it's like, yeah. Havoc just has this issue where it just dies. Okay, moving on. We'll talk about all the nuances after. First, I keep ranking this, okay? I just joined. I will explain it in a second. This is a list for 3K, specifically for 3K IO, which is all 12s and half 13s. Okay, so Havoc has to be down here. Hunter specs. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Boom. Hunter is probably one of the best Lust classes for lower keys. I don't think you want a mage. If I saw, by the way, let me put it this way. Again, if I'm a solo Dev Evoker and I'm playing hear me out why it's not S. I'll explain it in a second, okay? Here, listen. The reason it's not S is because I have seen things that scar me. The reason it's not S is because I have seen Beastmaster Hunters where when they're playing a multi-shot build have like 63% uptime on multi-shot, so their damage is just lower. Technically speaking, a good hunter is good, but aiming Stampede with the new tier set next season and actually just you would think that if I told you the rotation, you couldn't mess it up, but you're gonna mess it up. Again, don't expect things to go well, expect things to go bad. Technically speaking, if you actually are just hitting random buttons, it's not going to do that well. There are 3 S tier specs. They're all these 3. Boom. Now I can talk about it. That's the list. The list, how long did that take me? How long did that take me to actually get here, though? Yep. So anything, if you tell me at any point, if you go, this needs chain pulling, this needs coordination, this needs this, I will tell you that it doesn't belong in S tier. If you need anything, expect everything to go wrong. Now, let me explain. We go back over it one more time. The reason the things that are in S plus exist, okay? Listen, here's why. If everything goes wrong in a key, those specs have the highest chance of living, doing damage, and having no problem. You as a Frosty K will blast. No matter how your tank pulls, no matter what happens, you're going to blast. As an Unholy DK, you're going to hit your buttons, you'll blast a little bit left. Frost should be like way up here, by the way. Frost should technically be like, Frost is like the best right now. Unholy should be here. But just basically, you are so passively tanky as a Death Knight that you can't die. Like, you hit your buttons, sure, but even if you don't hit your buttons, you're just so passively tanky. And I need people to understand that this tank is the most responsive tank in a low-key situation. At higher keys, you die if things don't go according to plan. But at this key level, you will not die if you're good. No matter what. Your hunter goes and pulls something over there, no problem. You got it. This person dies, your entire group is dead, which happens a lot at 12s. Again, remember, at 0 point does this happen at a 20. At a 20, if your healer dies and all 3 of your DPS die, you're not timing the key. But it happens a lot in 12s, where actually you as a tank are just sitting there and you're like, all right, guys, run back. I mean, literally, you're just sitting there and you're like, all right, guys, when are you going to... I'll just be here for another 20 seconds and wait for you guys to get back here. There are actually some pulls where the respawn point is kind of close by and your whole team wipes and you just wait for them to run back. Right? Like, genuinely... like that happens a lot. Blood DK is your best bet for just actually blasting that. Like, you won't die. You can just keep yourself alive the entire time. Whereas other tanks will actually struggle. Like, other tanks can struggle with that a lot more than this will. Okay. Likewise, for healing, if you're like, well, if I plan my ramp perfectly as a Pres Evoker and I do a really good stasis and then boom, everything goes wrong, can be tough, right? Because this key level is different depending on how late you are into the season. I feel like this is 3K. This is everything about here is 3K. It's the achievement for 3K. There's a very specific number I'm talking about. This is all 12s and half 13s. Effectively 13s. Okay? I know where the fail points are next season. So I know that in Arakara, you're going to have a really hard time just completing that key. I also know that the second area is going to have that happen a lot, where you're going to be throwing yourself at that second area, okay? I don't think so, because what's going to happen in the second area is that your healer is going to die to a web bolt plus AoE. And if you're a Brewmaster, you're going to die soon to the extraction strikes plus everything else, unless you are cracked at Brewmaster and know exactly how to play. But I don't expect that at a 12, okay? Whereas I think a Blood DK or a Bear has a much better chance of surviving that specific situation. Because you can mark my words. You can watch this and you can be like, oh, wow, it's so funny. The first week I was trying to get that Arakara and exactly that happened. Where a web bolt and the AoE went off and they died. Or I was playing with a Holy Paladin. And for some reason, the AoE went off and then we all died. And I was like, okay. Now, granted, a good Holy Paladin saves that, and a bad Resto Shaman, you still die. But I can tell you, because I've played every single one of these specs, how many buttons I need to hit as a Resto Shaman to save you, and how many buttons I need to hit as a Pres Evoker to save you. If the answer here is 5, and the answer here is 2, this one is just more likely to do good. Does that make sense? Right? It's the most... Prot Warrior is no longer the most healer-dependent tank. I just disagree with that entirely. At a 12, you literally don't take enough damage to Like you literally just don't take enough damage to die, depending on the damage type. There are some things. Prot Warrior is always okay until it's not. Okay, it's all like it's okay until it's not. So there are some times where you'll live eternally, and some times where you will just die. But what I kind of want you to understand is you'll notice a pattern. These specs are individually tanky and not cooldown dependent. This thing, literally every 30 seconds, you just go boom, 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 boom. This thing has damage consistently. This thing is a little bit more cooldown dependent, but it's just still so tanky, okay? This healer spams healing, has no cooldowns whatsoever. You just actually heal. This one can save you. This one, big damn. This one, big damn. These two are probably going to be top overall in every single key you do except for the S tier. Expect everything to go wrong. This one has damage all the time. This one is a little bit more cooldown dependent. But remember, your tank is going to kite out a volley and not pull 3 targets for you. And you're going to have some issues with this, but it's fine. All 3, Hunter specs are probably your best lust. I think if you want a lust, I would take Hunter over almost everything else, except unless you're playing with the Resto Shaman. Does that make sense? Why I rank things like this? Does that make sense? Consistent damage profiles over burst damage profiles. Because if you're an Ellie Shami and you're like, but Ellie Shami's good. It's like, you ever popped Ascendance and then you die? That's going to happen a lot more in a 12 than it happens in a 15. Because, like, you pop Ascendance, which means that you're not pressing your kick or your cap totem, and all of a sudden 2 bolts go off and you're dead. Because you also didn't press defensive. You know what I mean? I genuinely think, and to caveat this, a 12 to get 3k, a lot of people misunderstand. Granted, you still have to work for it, okay? I would literally take this exact comp. I would take triple DK, and you will time keys like crazy. Like, if I was playing, let's say I was going to bring an alt up. What's an alt I know I want to play this season? I will choose right now. Okay, let's say I was going to play my Resto Shaman. At some point this season, I'm going to play my Resto Shaman, okay? And I want to play this. Here's what I would do. And I really wanted, and I was like, I'm concerned about getting this key, but I want to get 3k as fast as possible. And I was going to pug it entirely. I would gladly invite 3 Frosty Ks and a tank. We time almost every single key we walk into. Like, the fail scenario is so low. If I took an actual comp and I was like, yeah, but I don't want to stack 3 Frosty Ks. What I want to do is I want to grab like a Warlock, a this, or that, and I start customizing the comp, we increase the risk of failure. If you're serious about getting 3k, I'm not even kidding, you could literally just be like, boom, DK, 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 right? And just take them. Like, you could do that, and you would smoke keys. I don't know why people don't do that, to be honest. You should. Like, just take triple Frosty K. It's easy. Like, I really think I don't think you understand how easy keys will be like that. There are some things where maybe you want to range, some you mount the lust or whatever, but that's what I would do, personally speaking. Okay? Okay, why is Enhance at C? Good question. Enhance is at C because it is very hard to play and it is also squishy. It is proactively defensive instead of reactively defensive. So what you have to do is, before the damage happens, you have to press Astral Shift. Before the damage happens, you must press Stone Bulwark Totem. If you do not press these buttons, you are squishy. And it is very hard to play. So a bad Enhancement Shaman does very low damage. Right? Why is Ret an S+? Ret is an S+, because if you literally take your keyboard and actually just like this, you will do fair damage. You also have damage every 30 seconds. You are also passively tanky. And if you hit any of your buttons, you're good. That's it. Regardless of CC, Dispel Profile, anything like that, you can use all these. I'm just saying, if that's how you play Ret Pally in a lower key environment when things die and you're just chain pulling packs pretty fast, like, you will literally succeed. Like, Ret Pally is just a very good spec for that level. All right. What's this tier? Easy to hard. This one, no, this one is just straight up 3k IO. This is just 3k IO. This is how, these are the best specs, in my opinion, ranked for how to get 3k IO. Yeah? Exactly. Make sense? Any other questions? Ooh, I don't know how to level. Okay, great. That's the tier list. I will clip that and I'll put it to YouTube. If you missed any of this, it'll all be in Discord. For what it's worth, I will put this in Discord. Okay. Remember, the reason that I made this is because I made a different tier list after a bunch of PTR testing, and I made it according to what I think you'll see at higher keys and how you would push early on in the season. But 12s, like 3K IO as a goal is very different than 3,800 as a goal. 3,800 requires a completely different skill set, a completely different knowledge set for keys. And at that level, you can't expect things to go wrong because you'll just die. Like, you have to expect things to go well. There are some specs in the game that are better at responding to... Did I actually miss... Oh, no! I did, didn't I? Great. Cool. Perfect. Ooh. Alright, let's put this in Discord. I just had to make this video. This is not even, like, so much for content or for views. It was literally because I was actually so sad that so many people from my other tier lists... I think Fury is a little better than Arms, yeah. Just that's more of a numbers thing right now, though. Yeah, that's okay. We were already gonna clip this elsewhere. But basically, like, I swear that people, the amounts of people I had that were like, yo, I can't play my Blood DK because everybody's ranking it to the bottom tank, and I was like, but Blood DK is probably the actual best tank. Like, but Blood DK is so good for 12s. Do you know what I mean? Do tier list high for... Oh, no, I already did, Tibsy, I already did. They're very long. They're very long, Tibsy. I already did, and they're quite long, just so you know. Like, just... I ranted quite a bit. This one is because I made those tier lists, and people were like, oh, I can't play my favorite spec. And I'm like, you definitely can. What key level? You know what I mean? Which Discord channels it in? I'll put it in general right now. Yeah. Even with the limited utility it brings, yes. Because utility doesn't actually matter at the 12 level. Like, you don't... Okay, you know how Demon Hunter has such crazy utility? Do you know what I mean? You know how Demon Hunter has such wild utility, right? Tier list for 3K. Okay, Demon Hunter has such crazy utility because what you do as a Demon Hunter is you go like this. I explain. You walk into a pack, you do sigil, and then you go grip everything, and then you go... So you sigil, you grip everything here, and then you sigil again, and that's cool. And then you expect other people to layer on their CC on top of that, so you don't have to deal with packs. It's not going to happen, though. Showing is crazy good. No, it's good. Bear is fine. Bear is fine. I think that... Let me put it this way, all right? My personal experience is this. This is a subjective list because everything will work just fine for 3K. My personal experience is when I'm pugging, I see things that are wild to me. Like, I see things that are wrong, but I do see them. I can save you the trouble. Statistically speaking, the amount of Demon Hunters who literally don't hit their defensive as they pull stuff is wild to me. But it exists. And the amounts of Havocs that should do really good but die exist. Like, they're really high. Let me just try. My AC was so cold that whole time. I don't know if you could tell, but I was freezing. I was legit freezing. I don't know why it got so cold, but I was actually, like, chattering my teeth and trying not to... Whoa, I don't know why I got so cold during that. Oh, my. My. Okay. What I want to do now is I kind of want to work on routes a little bit. I don't mind doing some more dells, but I also kind of want to work on routes and stuff. I can keep you warm. Thanks, Big Smush. All right. I think that I might even put Beastmaster a little higher, but I think that honestly, I think that nothing compares to these three for pug specs. Nothing at all. Cool. That's it. Let's go back to farming out the vaults on the Druid, and we'll get up there. You're now 685 with my cloak. All right, does anybody want to do tier 8 delves by chance on NA? Okay, all right, sorry. No, I really wanted to say. Here's what I wanted to say. When I go on my alts and I pug those keys, the amounts of things that I see has scarred me to an extent that I have to share with you. And it's like, it's not supposed to work like this, but it works like this. And I know, and I've thought about a lot why. But does that make sense? Like, it's just not, like, you don't see anything, though. That's right about Miss Weaver to the A tier for pugs. The fact that on trash, you can hit 2 buttons and you'll be fine at 12. You don't have to ramp at all on trash. But Fae Vibe, I think about, like, the bosses. I think about the bosses, right? I think about, like, the second boss of Arakara. And how, if I don't actually understand how my Chi-Ji stacks work, I could have a problem healing the single target dot, because somebody is going to, what happens in a 12 is that somebody is not going to use a defensive, and also they're going to stand in the swarm. So I have to heal them through the dot, and I also have to heal them through 1 or 2 stacks of the cloud. And I just think as a Mistweaver, if I don't have Cocoon available, I either have to have pre-ramped them or whatever. I'm new and I use the 1 button thing. Is that bad? Not at all. Just, it's bad for tanks and healers, KJ. You can't use it as a tank or a healer, but you can absolutely use it. Do you know what I mean? Heal checks is all... I think you can totally use it. It's definitely suboptimal as you get higher up in World of Warcraft and you do more competitive content. I think that you could... You'll eventually want to get off of it, but for getting into the game, it's totally fine, yeah. No problem. Hey, Thick Cow Senpai, what's up, Nick? Okay, delves, or I need to do a bunch more delves on my druid. I think I'd like to just get them done on the druid real fast. I can also solo them, but Faye, if you want to come, or Steven, if you want to do any more, that's fine. Otherwise, I'll go solo them. I think Fungal Folly was the fastest one still that we were doing. 1 button doesn't account for healing. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay, oh my god, it was so cold. It was so cold. I was so cold during that. I was just like, oh my god, it was really, really cold. I think it tells you aggro all the mobs. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. I think you have to be party lead maybe for the stuff. Oh, I was actually freezing during that. I kind of wanted to stop midway through and just go adjust my AC though. Not getting any experience, really? Depends on item level 100% because our ramps are just applying heal lamps. Your goal for the whole season is... Like, so... Well, first time I've seen you cold. I know, right? I don't like tanking and healing. I have voodoo, so I'm good on healing. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, as long as you... So you get a UI. Voodoo is an old one. I'd like sell more than that, KJ, but it's totally fine. Either one. Mine is like 69 at the moment. Nice. Mine is... I don't know what my brand is. It's low, though. All right, I'll list it if anybody wants to join real quick. Otherwise, I'll just smash out a few. And then what I want to do is I want to... I listed, or let me find it... Delves. Is it listed under my name? Oh, woo. I found you. Gotcha. Cool. I'll list it, or I'll list it then. Is Cell like Voodoo? Cell is what I have right now. I'll show you when I actually get up here. Tier 8. As someone who's used Voodoo for a 10-year, Cell was such an insane upgrade, yeah. Fundamental flaws doing the 1 button. It teaches... I do think it's like, you know, but you can get into the game. Do I play on NA? I do indeed. NA indeed. We are doing the thing, indeed. Where we both walk left right now. What? Cell's 5 billion times better than Voodoo. Yeah, I mean, Cell is way better, but it is an adjustment for sure. You can adjust to it this week. It takes a little bit to get used to, but having a good UI... If you're new to World of Warcraft, you need a good UI. It's not optional. Trust me, it's not optional. The guy, okay, Steven, I've listed. I will hold the list. It's my list. I'll do it. Oh, man. Narc wants to come? All right. Is it hard to set up? No. What hero talent would I recommend for Ret? Templar. Templar, pretty much. I felt blind the first time I switched. It was an undeniable... Yeah, exactly. It takes about a week to get used to it. Yeah. It takes about a week to get used to it, give or take, right? Orgasms. Good name. Okay. So, Steven, you're in here. Faye, did you want to come at all? To some tier 8 delve spam real fast? And then what I want to do is I want to make routes. I was supposed to make routes today, and I will run out of time if I do not do that soon. Ooh, we're so cold. I'm actually, like, just barely heating up right now. You can get my cell profile in my Discord if you want it. It's just right there in the Discord. If you want it for whatever reason, it's just right here. My cell profile is in the disc. Voila. I know, I'm like very rarely cold. I live in Thailand. It's not a cold place to live, but for whatever reason right now I just feel so cold. I feel actually cold though. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, last chance for people who want to come to this. On my way to Folly. Can you join the group though? Is there any 2 or 11 delves? So the Gilded don't even drop this week, I don't think, Big Smush. I don't think they do. I think that actually this season, you are just doing them for the vaults. You want 8 of them for vaults. That is the best way to guarantee as best of an item as you can. Set up your keybinds right. Yeah. A good setup is very critical. All right, let's go. A good setup is very, very important. Very important. But there's also just a lot of things that people don't know about how low keys work. I tried to rush through that, and I tried to rush through it, to be honest. Maybe I should not have. But I really do think that your success in your 13 Arakara will just be so much higher if you understand not to play meta, basically. I actually think you're just going to have such an easier time with it. I really do believe that, actually. Okay. I'm going to heat myself up, and we're going to smash out these vaults. So basically, we need to go look at my vaults. They're just going to be like this. Delves. My vault, we want basically 8 of these 694 options. Very personal. That's true. That's true. That's true. I, for example, have a weird thing, though. Am I collecting my weekly vault yet? Yes, it does. You still get a new vault for that. Absolutely. All right, so I'm going to try to gather everything, and we'll go from there. Do I use LVY? I do. I've been kind of meaning to swap off of it, but I've just used it for a long time, so I kind of got used to it, Nick. But yes, a good cell profile is basically what you want. So we rescue this dude. I wonder how much health these things will have. I don't know. I don't mind your UI. It's pretty simple, so it's hard to hate. A lot of people have complained about a few parts of my UI, but I like it. I used to do shot calling in Mythic Plus. I had to for a while, so that is what I did. There's a bug with a warrior talent tree. You can't get to Indomitable for some reason. I know that most warriors were not actually even playing Indomitable, so I'm not sure. Genuinely, I'm not sure. I know that a lot of warriors on PTR at least had dropped Indomitable. What would you swap to? Nothing, actually. I would take LVUI off because the only thing I use for LVUI is like this. Yeah? The only actual thing that I use for LVUI is my action bars. So realistically, I could just customize my base action bars. I could not wild charge back. I would just customize my base action bars to be here, and I would just not use LVUI because I don't actually use any other part of it. I probably should. Because, like, I don't actually use the bags in LVUI. I don't use the nameplates. I don't actually use much at all. For you guys listening to the tier list, do you think I did a good job justifying why things were there? I feel like I should have maybe spent a little bit more time talking about stuff. I don't know if it was a good idea to rush it. It's just kind of hard to rate 39 specs, like, back-to-back without actually taking 3 hours. You know what I mean? It's a little bit tough sometimes to, like, think about. I have, like, a lot to say. But basically, if I was pugging, that's what I would do. Like, the specs that I ranked higher, I would learn to those. You know what I mean? I learned a lot listening to the 3-hour one. No complaints. A lot of people have told me it was too long. Like, a lot of people have had complaints with it, so I haven't done that yet. That one there was kind of just more of a quick update. Now, granted, if you want, I could just go back to the tier list and we could just say it all again. We could do it, but I'll talk about 3 hours this time. I don't mind talking about it. I just think that the ability to react to things, 3 hours like a podcast. Dude, should I make a podcast? I feel like I should just make a podcast at this point. That's what I think. I think I should make a podcast. If I made a podcast, who should I podcast with? And let's say, honestly, let's say I actually decided to make a WoW podcast tomorrow. Who would I podcast with? It's all live, exactly. 3K is literally just live. If you get to the end of a key at 3K, Like at a 12 or a 13, if you get there with less than 2 deaths, even if your tank pulls borderline pack by pack, you time the key. Granted, again, remember, oh my god, I didn't even tell the story from yesterday. I did a key with the Fury Warrior. I took him to like a mother load. It was like a 12 mother load. I was healing, right? No, I was tanking. Do you remember this? I was tanking. And I was like, bro, he's literally doing 1 million damage right now. And I was like, huh, what's going on? And I realized he didn't have Whirlwind. He didn't have the cleave. Like, he didn't have the ability because his talent tree was cooked. He was in a Slayer build with Execute, but he had nothing. Like, he didn't have his AoE ability, so he couldn't do damage. And this was a 12. It was one of the more unbelievable things I have seen at that level. Yo, these guys take forever. Is this supposed to take this long? I feel like Brand doesn't do any damage. Is it normal that Brand doesn't do any damage? Or is this like a scaling thing? This feels like it takes a long time. I'm not sure why. I think we skip them. Don't we? Isn't there a thing over here, though? Hold on. These guys take forever. That is a Nemesis pack. Yeah, they take forever. So what do we do? How do we skip them in the future? I thought we had to do them. My bad. There's no way to get the Delb out if I start... Gunman. There should be. You need to pick... No, I'm not leader. I don't think I did it, though. So you just want to basically skip these. You want to go like this and just go up. Like this. And just basically bring them up like this. You feel like the new one is Giga Fast? This one should be here, though. Charged is over. So wait. Is there no way to get it? Bro, did I even finish mine? Wait, I thought you could still get it. I mean... Huh. But the belt is still enabled and probably BiS for... Oh, man. Remember how I was supposed to do that yesterday? And I didn't do it on all the characters I was supposed to do it on? Bro, I think I might have trolled myself then. I might actually be missing item level on the belt on some characters if you can't upgrade it. Can you not upgrade it anymore? That would be kind of troll. Can you still get the belt? No, but like, what about the upgrades? Like, what if you didn't finish upgrading it? That doesn't seem right, though. Yeah. You just got your belt and upgraded it? So you could still upgrade it, though. Okay. You can still upgrade it. Oh, thank God. All right, that's fine, then. As long as you can still upgrade it, then it's no problem. Okay. Do you have to... How do you upgrade it, then? If you tell me that the way to upgrade it is actually you can just do whatever, that would be that would be awesome. Any difficulty. Oh, you don't even have to do overcharge? Oh, that's kind of nice. Wait, we only have 1 death left. Don't die. Yeah, don't die here. Don't die. Wait, we need a belt for Season 3? Yeah, the Delve belt. You're supposed to have it at 701 because you'll actually use it for like a few weeks. At least. Are gone, but maybe... Okay, so I think the Titan discs are gone, yeah, but you don't really need the console, to be fair. You don't really need the console. Yeah, wait, I think if we die, we don't even complete this, right? Yeah, no more deaths. Yeah, I don't know, you don't really need the Titan disc consoles. I think those don't make, like, that big of a difference, to be honest. I mostly wanted to get a bunch of stuff done today because, remember, I must go to Lao in a few days. I didn't do any of that shit. Hopefully you can still get it then. Because, actually, it's the biggest one, though. Hardening the action house, that seems crazy to me. Yeah, I already got one. As funny as it sounds, I already have mine, and it's actually, like, you should get one. It's a 15 rep on each one. Free. They're not expensive either. They're 15k. Sorry, they were 5k gold. 5k gold for rank 3 was easy. Happy to... You don't even have to overpay. It's like 5k. 5k is not a lot in World of Warcraft anymore. It used to be, you know? Yeah. It used to be, but it's not that bad. 2.3k this morning? Yeah, I mean, it was 5k when I got them. That's not bad at all, though. That is not bad at all. Yeah. How do I get my chat to stay? Hopefully it'll be like 300 gold. Yeah, that's like not that bad, though. Bitter Shroom Cap. Cool. That feel like it took a little bit longer than it should have taken, right? We just basically have to speed run this, though. We click shrooms. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's do that. That makes way more sense to me. Okay, so leave delve. There we go. Alongo's already put in some work for that rep. What's the rep at? To be fair, what is the rep at to make them? I don't even know. Armor and gold, I'd be buying tokens on rank 5? Rank 5's not that bad. I think I'm already kind of close to that, though. I'm at, like, rank 3, I guess. To get the recipes, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Oh! Optional exit delve with Levo bot. I don't think I reset. Hold up, leave delve. Okay, Steven, let me give you lead just in case that actually matters, all right? I think I have to reset, though. Reset all instances, and then I'm going to give you lead. Oh, I DC'd you. Okay, go. Does it matter who's lead? You need to pee 1 sec. Go. You there, FK sec. They're not that bad. They're not that bad. I really do want to make that a YouTube video, though. I think it'll help, though. I don't know how brand works. Me neither, to be honest. He doesn't have any curios here. Maybe because I'm leader, though. Like, I'll make you leader, and then you go into the delve first. For what it's worth, like, you go in first, because I don't even have the curios. He probably doesn't have any, because if you're using my brand, he doesn't have anything. Look at my brand. He's 42, and he has no role. So if we're using mine, then yeah. Because, like, mine has nothing. I didn't even assign him. Okay, hopefully we can still upgrade. Do you guys have fun today? Did you have fun playing this? Like, honestly, did people have a good time playing the, what's it called? Like, doing this so far? Enter. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you have to make sure that you go to this. You have to go here, and you have to hit view goods and repair, view companion supplies. So see how it looks like it's still on mine right now. Make sure you do this, and then put yours in. Like, Steven, make sure that you go and do this. Make sure you go to this explorer supply, and you put your stuff in. Have you done that already? He's got stuff on mine. Okay, let me just... Does it matter if I do this, or, like... He has nothing on mine right now. Equip a combat curio to my brand. All right, it looks like he's following you. That's good. All right. This is the worst thing. Yeah, I know. It's the group leader. I bet you it was his, so I think I was group leader before, and I think that probably was inting our progress. Yep, that makes sense. Let's see. He looks like he's doing a lot more damage right here for sure. Basically, though, the plan is that I aggro everything, and then they just click the mushrooms. That was the plan. We're going to make this a lot faster. Maybe we can make it more efficient. Lacus, I kind of agree with you, right? Like, the idea that you have to do things that you don't want to do is kind of archaic in a game. But at the same time, I also understand. Like, if they don't make you do anything. Because I guess the main thing is the fact that there are so many people who... You know what I mean? Like, so, like, here's the thing, right? There are so many people who play the game for different reasons that you can't satisfy everyone. The problem is you can't satisfy everyone. So there's a thing up there. We have to go up there. You just can't. That's the problem with it. You know what I mean? And so I think that when we say, oh, this isn't fun, remember, there's a lot of people who actually enjoy questing, and it is fun for them. Like, there's actually a lot of people who are like, they have such a good time questing. That's a thing, actually. There's, like, a lot of people who have a very fun time questing and delving and stuff, and that's, like, their favorite thing to do in-game. Yeah, it looks like this brand is doing a little better here. Yeah. That guy gonna come back is the only here for that. Yeah, exactly, though. But, like, yeah, so that's a thing that people really enjoy. I don't enjoy it, Lacus, and you don't enjoy it. Just don't force you to do it. So... To be fair, they've done a really good job recently of that, and, like, you don't have to do it. It used to be that everything was tied to player power to an extent, and that kind of sucked. This is so much better when you do it like this. I think they've done a pretty good job. Technically speaking, yeah, Ecodome is really fun, I agree. It's a pretty solid dungeon, though. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So it's better than it used to be. And technically, remember that pretty much the only reason we have to do this right now is specifically because, as funny as it sounds, the only reason we have to do this at this point is because we want the augment ruin, which is very, very small amounts of player power, by the way. Like, it's not even that important. The player power that comes from that augment ruin is very small. It literally almost basically doesn't matter. But yet we're still doing it. But that's because that's our fault. Like, we're just degenerates at that point. It's not Blizzard's fault for designing the system. It's not Blizzard's fault for designing the system. I wish I wasn't freezing when I did the tier list video. I was just doing the thing. You know how when you make content and then you're like second guessing all the content that you just made? That's what's happening to me right now. I'm like, dude, did I do a good job with that tier list? Because I actually had a lot of things to say. I wonder if I should like redo it. That's what I'm thinking in my head right now. I'm like, damn, should I redo the tier list? I feel like I need to redo the tier list. And it's because I was freezing. I actually started freezing halfway through. And I was just like, wah. And I just started rushing it. I can B-res him. I don't know where he is, though. I do think that rushing to the end here is much better, though. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, Kyle. That seems like a kick comment to me. So if I could finish my druid, though. Why are kick emojis all over chat? So, like, a lot of things that people on Kick do to support, I learned this recently, though, right? Basically, though, I think a lot of what Kick does for engagement is just those emojis. So a lot of people who are on Kick are other streamers supporting streamers because you can make, like, fucking bank just by people actually watching your stream. And, like, they don't even really have to interact, but you make more if people interact on Kick. So what they do is I've noticed a lot of other streamers will just go in, click 3 emojis, and go out. Because it counts as interaction, and then we all support each other like this. Does that make sense, though? Yeah, but, like, that's what people do, for what it's worth. Okay, that's one done. Not bad. I think we're getting them in, like, 5 minutes, give or take. A little bit more than that. A few done. So, yeah, that's what a lot of people do. They just go in, they, like, click the emojis, and they go out. Okay. Reset, Steven. And let's go again. I'll wait for you to go back in and reset. Sure. Sure. Okay. I do think that DK is just a solid class. I really do think that if people just took 3 of them, they'd probably feel better. I do think that, actually. And check your tier list. Oh, yeah, what's up? I think Destrolock is kind of wrong place. No, and here's why. Because Destrolock is just tuned right now. Even if things are kiting wildly, Destrolock has a lot more consistent damage than it used to. I agree with your take that Rain of Fire could be a problem. That I agree with, Sema, to be fair, right? That actually makes a lot of sense to me. Lacus. Yeah, so Lacus, the idea, right, is I have to figure out something like that. But I don't know how. Right? That was my plan. Because, like, I do think it's smart to have an idea for how to do that. So I tank everything, and we just go zoom, 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 zoom. Easy, easy. But there's basically, like, what I can do is we'll do some streams that are just hanging out and Kick. I won't, like I said, I literally can't do them on Twitch anymore, which is a little weird because it didn't used to be like that. But at this point, I can't just actually turn on when I'm in Lao, right? Like, I can't just hang out on Twitch, but I can hang out on Kick. For what it's worth, I can absolutely just turn on a Kick stream and just say hi for an hour. Like, that's something I can do. But I need to figure out how to stream without blasting my phone. That's something I have to do, and I don't know how to do that. That, actually, I don't know how to do. So, in my opinion, Sema, Destro Warlock is actually tuned where I think that your damage is consistent enough and is very simple to play My biggest thing about Destro Warlock is that if you play it kind of bad, I still think you can do good on it. And that is a big selling point for me. My thinking is if I play Affliction Warlock wrong, I do very, very bad. Basically, I know I have a low opinion, and it's like I don't mean to be rude in any way, shape, or form, but my opinion of how 12s work, just because of what I've seen, obviously, if you have a group and they know how to play, you're going to have a very easy time timing it. Like, that's no problem, right? The problem is when you have a group that has no idea how to play World of Warcraft. Like, that's a problem, right? And then you're in despair just trying to get through to your 3KIO. And so what I try to do is make a list for that. Like, imagine everything goes wrong. How can you guarantee the fact that you time? There are some specs where if I play a Ret Pally equally as poorly as an Affliction Warlock, the Ret Pally does significantly more damage. Whereas if I play an Arcane Mage poorly, I will do significantly worse and also die all the time. Up we go. Just keep going, basically. Silly question. Do you know that if mobs are... Yes, they take massive damage. I did know that. But honestly, I think if you have a group and you can kind of just like go to the end, and as long as people don't die toward the end, then you're fine. Yeah, so routes, I'm going to make routes. I really wanted to make all of them. I was supposed to at the very least. Somebody offered to pay me if I make routes for their specific comp, and I was like, okay, I can do that. Which again is not RMT, because I'm not actually in the key with them, but just for coaching reasons. They actually, somebody literally said, I'll pay you a few bucks to make routes for us, and I was like, okay. I will make routes for your specific comp, because once again, routing for dungeons is the same mentality of, hey, if I expect all the bad stuff to happen, so expecting all the kicks to go off, well, how should I pull this area? What is going to kill me? This is where I can do double, this is where I can do single. Okay, we are target capped. How can I pull differently? We're uncapped with 2 minutes. Okay, we should probably pull bigger on 2 minutes. There's actually a lot of little information like that about keys. It's not always obvious. So I want to make routes accordingly. What's up, TH? Oh yeah, I want to do this here. Soap made me this wonderful command. Pin this message. Good. There we go. It is now in the Discord. But I do think, I understand what you're saying about the Destro Lock thing. That is something to take into consideration. I also think, like, I could have put Frost Mage a little bit higher, to be honest. But I do just see it all the time. That Frost Mages will do subpar damage, technically. Do you have a useful piece of knowledge for tanking as a Blood DK? Yeah, go slow. Go slow, go slow, go slow. Don't rush. Biggest thing as a Blood DK is make sure you take your time as you're setting up to stuff. As you're setting up pulls, go slow and don't overpull. The biggest thing is don't overpull as a Blood DK. That's got to be the biggest one. Actually, like, that's by far the biggest one. Is just don't overpull. I think that a lot of Blood DKs get pressured into doing routes that they don't need to do. So a lot of Blood DKs, they're going to feel like, oh, I see this other tank doing this, but like, you can just split the pull. If you think you'll get overwhelmed and miss a death strike, it's not worth it. I think I could do like one more right now. We have to fill up the vaults, so I'm almost done. Technically, just finish it. So the vault right now, when I can actually load it, we need tier 8, tier 8. Everything needs to be tier 8. This is the highest level vault reward you can get next week, so we want full tier 8 delves because, and this is the important thing, you have the highest chance of getting an actual upgrade that might stay with you for at least a few weeks. It's player power. I'm going to make steak for dinner tonight. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm going to make steak for dinner tonight. Ados. What's your favorite food? What's your favorite food, Atos? I wonder how long I'll be able to stream for tomorrow. Making you hungry? What time is it for you, Sans? It's like late for me. It's like, what, 7:25 p.m. for me? But this is like so. Man, I have to go to Lao tomorrow. It's not okay. It's not a problem with the travel. It's just I don't like international travel. Okay, a a chicken schnitzel burger. Okay, hold up. I'm listening to this. All right, a chicken schnitzel burger with baconaise. Damn, that is. To be fair, that sounds amazing. But just potatoes. Like your answer to that question is literally just potatoes. Like actually, just straight up potatoes. Like any particular type of potatoes, Jones? Like a baked potato, like a dried potato, like a hard potato, soft potato, hot potato, cold potato, boiled potatoes, hash browns. Like potatoes are a long thing, you know. Raw potato, yeah, just a raw potato. Like what's your favorite potato? Meatball and mash. Sounds like you should work at a school. A raw green potato. No, it doesn't sound like the most appetizing thing to me, but who am I to judge? I might have pulled too much there. But they got that shroom, so we just keep snapping things up here. A raw green potato. Rough. If we can keep everybody alive, we can just get to the end. Potato seems like a poor person answer, bro. They're versatile, that's true. Potato is the most hardy vegetable. It's the most durable vegetable, too. If you were to throw any vegetable at somebody's head, I feel like potato is the most durable vegetable. Yeah, you can make it. They are versatile as well. Some people prefer versatile. Like, I know Lacus, he prefers verse, I think. Or maybe he has a particular preference. I'm not really sure. Boiled potato has the highest satiety rating. Now, that's true. Satiety rating is the largest factor in terms of health weight loss. So satiety rating is not to be underestimated. Very much, very much. So you do know me. Of course, Lacus. Of course. But that's a kick comment. Right, that's a kick comment. My bad. Did people have fun today, though? Did people have fun today? Nixulika. I don't actually know what that is. Bro, Paladini. What is that? Actually. Can you tell me? I did have fun, and then it turned into drama already? How is it drama already? What drama did you have to go through? I think if there is actually anybody who has maxed out their renown already, that is drama, to be fair. To be fair, that is absolutely drama. Yeah, that one was better. We just have to actually go through it. I think I just have to pull like this. Afrikaans. Oh, dude, I wish I actually spoke Afrikaans, because the thing is, right, like I am actually like the thing is, I'm actually African American. Like that's my ethnicity. My mom was born and raised in South Africa, and she speaks Afrikaans, but I do not. I don't actually, you know. And here's so thanks, Lacus. It's so fucking cool that here. I'll wait. Oh, this is a kick comment. Hold up. I'll say it on kick. It's just like, it's amazingly cool. It's so awesome. And I want to keep coming up with ways to make it like far and improved, you know? We're missing one person now. If we're going to keep spamming it, I feel like those spams are good. We got to actually, can you relist the group maybe? And we can find like one more person. I don't actually know though. Yeah. It's true. That it does feel like that, right? Yeah. Basically, like the cool kids chat, the secret chat, like our little treehouse chat is basically on Kick. That's right. And shout out for yeah. If you play Arctic, if you play Drew to the Claw, yes. If you play Drew to the Claw, yep. Does anybody want to come to? We have like 3 more to do, I think, like 2 or 3 more. I'll just get them done right now, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, the Kick chat is privileged. It's like a special chat. I occasionally just type in there. Unless we want Bran as the 5th thing, though. You're back last meeting. Good luck, kitty. I guess, do we actually play with 4? Is 4 better? Because Bran... Oh my god, wait. Maybe just do 4. Maybe that's why Bran isn't doing damage, that he has to count as a party member. Is it better to do delves with 4 people or 5 people? I actually don't know. That's a good question. That's a good... Maybe that's why he wasn't doing good before. Like, he wasn't doing a lot. But basically, yeah, we'll just go like this. Isn't Moonbear just better? So, no. Actually, next season... So, very interesting, though. Very interesting that next season, you might play Druid of the Claw. Okay? Which is basically the same. Brand doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. Got you, got you. Brand does what Brand does. Got you. He doesn't really... Okay. So, Druid... Fuck. Oh, boy. I choked on air. Druid does change a little bit next season. In particular, I could definitely see people playing Druid of the Claw. I will say, though, it's probably not required. I do think that EC will still be just fine. Like, you're not trolling by playing Druid of the Claw, but very realistically, you don't actually rely on EC as much. And it's not going to be as squishy because the way the new tier set works, among other things, it's like you don't actually need to have Lunar Beam to live. So we'll see. We'll see is the answer. We technically don't know at this point. On PTR, most bears were playing Druid of the Claw. I tested it a bunch, and what I found effectively was that Druid of the Claw was higher damage, but not by a crazy significant amount. Keep in mind that no matter what bear does, it simply cannot compete with Prot Warrior and Brewmaster right now. Like, literally no matter what. There is 0% chance that you can compete with any of them. At the moment, it's just not going to happen. Man, this is with SI. Hold on. Where is the mushroom to go up? I'm trying to snap him. There you go. Once keys get high enough, beam will be required. Okay, so, yeah. To be fair, a 19 is still a 19. Like, that's a high key. So the way it works is, technically speaking, Druid of the Claw with Ursox and the DR you get with TNC is technically just as much DR, if not a little bit more, than Lunar Beam. There's like a significant difference. Yeah. How did it feel with Sustain? So, the problem is it's RNG. My main problem with it, Arctic, is the fact that it's RNG. That's actually the number one issue that I have with Druid of the Claw is just simply the RNG element. If I proc a Ravage and I have TNC, I'm actually just as tanky and I'm just as sustaining. However, the build you play with DOTC is incredibly important. This is one thing I learned. If you play with a bad build, you're super squish. You gotta play with no raise. The build that I came up with was actually, technically, it was me, and I was asking Thor. He was a bear that he was testing only DOTC for a while. He's been advocating it for a bit. I felt fine. To be honest, I felt fine. I went into a 17 Halls. I went into a 17 this. I played Druid of the Claw. I might prefer EC as a playstyle, but I felt fine. Once I adapted to it and I kind of got used to it, it's a slightly different rotation. But once I adapted to it, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. Sustain will be just fine. Sustain won't be a problem whatsoever on Druid of the Claw. You'll be just as tanky as other tanks. The question is then, you know, at some point you still ask yourself, why am I playing bear? Unless we need the bear buff for some reason. Like, I guess it depends. If you want to play with a Fury Warrior Windwalker Monk, then you could play bear because you'd want bear in that. Or if you don't play feral somehow. But there's just not a lot of comp. There's technically no reason to play bear, and that's the hard thing, though. 2 more to go, right? Yep. Perfect. 2 more to go. That was fast enough. We don't need to replace the 5th then. All good. Reset, and when you zone in, I'll zone in. Yeah, once we kind of figured out how to do this, it's not so bad. Alright, ready? Let's go. 2 more, and then I'm done with the bear. Tomorrow, you've entered a dove. I will not receive any rewards. So I just missed it or something? Like, how does this work? Do I still, if I get that notification, do I still get credit for this? I'm a little confused by it. Fair enough. I don't think so. I can reset? No. Okay, reset then. I didn't get credit when I did that. Okay, wait, reset. For some reason, I guess we have to reset real fast. Okay. So leave delve, I suppose. I spread a bunch of utility while solo healing. I mean, when I was doing delves on my own, he did like giga dam, right? He did like so much damage. Okay, does anybody know why my party chat is so bad right now? That's what I'm wondering. Because like my party chat doesn't actually appear unless I hit enter. And I don't know why it's fading out. That's something I gotta figure out. I think this season I might replace LVUI, to be honest, though. Flashing this tier. So, the Drew to the Claw build looked like this. Where, actually, funny enough, Flashing Claws, if you want to play Flashing Claws, as hilarious as it sounds, this is better with EC. You play Flashing Claws like this with EC. With the Lunar Bear. This is EC build. But otherwise, basically, you play here with Drew to the Claw. Take off Lunar Beam, you put it there. So if it's more off with the more people you have, yeah, a little bit. Drew to the Claw looks like this. And you take off these two talents there, like this. And you have a one talent here, which was... So like this. Wait. There's like one talent that's wrong here. You need this. Where is that talent choice? No. It wasn't Thorns of Iron you drop. You don't throw Thorns. Yeah. No. Not the haste. I'll look at it. No, it's this one. There you go. That was it. Yeah, you drop Balloon's favorite. No, that was it. No, you want Twin Moonfire. Something like this. Basically, though, you want Reinvig and you want Earth Warden. That's it, though. Oh, shit. I wasn't there. I'm sorry. I forgot. I was supposed to... Okay. Oh, thank you for waiting. Thank you. Good. Can Delvolt Slops draw a tier? Now, this is a question, though. This is a good question. This is a potential question, Chippy. We don't know. Traditionally, it shouldn't. Like, basically, there should be no way that tier exists next thing. There should be no... Like, there very much the answer to that question should be no. But technically speaking, maybe. Like, it might happen that there could be tier, but I don't think that it should. Delvolts can drop tier. So, no, the first week of the season, imagine spawning in with a tier already before raid. I don't know if that makes any sense to me. I don't think that makes sense, though. I think that that's just a significant... I don't know about that. I don't think that would work. I think that's not good. I wouldn't mind it. Like, I mean, starting with tier sounds great, but I don't know about that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So we just want to chain pull everything. Boom, 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 boom. Hit this mushroom. Balance wise, maybe not, but they have to have a rule for this week and never again. Yeah, but I don't remember there being last week. Like, I feel like this didn't exist last week either, though. I don't remember this, though. Delval, they can catalyze if you're willing to use. I've never seen... I don't think the first week. As far as I know, the first week, it does not drop. Like, I don't think you can get tier, but you can get anything else. Like, starting with even... 694 is not crazy, but also, it's not like you have anything else to do this week, and it is player power. Like, imagine getting one of your BiS trinkets. Like, there are some Delve trinkets that are actually really good. On the PTR, at the very least, there was a healing trinket from Delve, which was wildly good. Wildly good. Like, way too good. The Twisted Mana Sprites, Faye. That's a Delve trinket. Like, the Twisted Mana Sprites that we were playing with, that's a Delve trinket. You know? I think that if Drew to the Claw, though, you're going to see some people actually play Raze, and I swear that's a kind of a bait talent. Yeah, I think that you're right. I wouldn't be surprised if you were correct on that. That there is no tier available next week. Really hope I get it. That would be a crazy way to start the season. I mean, also the thing is they're supposed to nerf that, though. You know what I mean? They didn't nerf it yet. Brew chances for meta? High. But the thing is that Brew... So you're going to have 2 metas. Maybe 3 Epikuros, maybe 4. Basically, though, like, right now, without tuning, Brewmaster does more single target damage and technically progresses the key faster, but it's hard to play. So you're going to have some people opt for Prot Warrior instead of Brewmaster, myself included. Like, you're not everybody, even if Brew was technically meta, not everybody will play it just because it kind of sucks to play. Like, not everybody likes playing it, though, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like, is this last season, could we even get Delves before? I thought there was, yeah, I was about to say, because they doubled the amount of Vault loot. I don't remember. I just don't remember last season well enough to comment particularly. But Brew is a very high chance right now. Basically, the comp for Brew is pretty much set though. You play Brew, same slightly different profiles for sure. Like Brew single target is higher than Prot Warrior single target. Prot Warrior sustained AoE is higher than Brew. Prot Warrior has an easier time living some things than Brew, and Brew has an easier time living other things that Prot Warrior struggles with. So there's different profiles. But they also, mostly, the difference is group buff. So if you play Brewmaster, you want a Fury Warrior. And if you play Prot Warrior, you can not play with a Monk. So Prot Warrior has more comp flexibility. Is in particular, the comp flexibility, right? Tell someone to drop anything from season 1. There's one from season 2. Gotcha. Yeah, the comp viability is, I think, the biggest thing. All right, one more of these. One more. Delves? Yeah, one more. This is bugged, right? You still need this to be tier 8, I think. Leave Delve. One more. Grass on Helm Transmog? Is that a good Helm Transmog? Is that desirable? Wait, was that like a good Transmog? What I just get? I don't even know. Yeah, it looks okay. I got a few transmogs. I don't know what they are. It's rare. Fair enough. Whoa. 6 delves down, 6 to go, pretty much. Sancurios goes playing with it earlier. I mean, it's not my brand. I'm trying to enter. 1 second. You think Mask Grip is required for anything? For raid or for keys? For raid or for keys? Mask Grip is going to be required for raid, but not for keys. So we begin the last one on the Druid. I feel like I'm playing Diablo 2. Like, it's just so repetitive and non-stop. I feel like I'm actually playing Diablo 2. It's funny. Does anyone else feel like the hype for the season is much less than it was yesterday? I don't know if it's just like the excitement is worn down. You kind of finish the new zone and now you're just doing random delves and it's like not super fun. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but I have this weird, strange feeling like the hype for the season was just like, oh, okay. I think that these weeks always do that, but I think it's because people don't have the expectation set right. I still think people think the season starts this week, and it just doesn't. It starts next week, you know? Like, anybody who thinks the season is going to start today is going to be very disappointed. I think that actually is probably an expectation thing more than anything. Like, it's just straight up, like, you know what I mean? Like, you just think, like, this is the downtime. This is actually the time, like, this week is the time to take a vacation. I tried to schedule my Lao trip because I had to do it, right? But I tried to schedule it for this week. Like, that was actually my plan. I was like, please don't be next week. Please. If it was next week, I would be so upset right now. Actually, can you imagine it being next week? Oh, that would be so bad. Like, 3 days next week not being able to play WoW, I fall behind. But this week, nah, we're chilling. My Druid is already pretty much done. If I really wanted to, doing more world quests would give me slightly more... I think doing more world quests would doing slightly more advantage. Like, I would get the rep. I don't think I mind being a week or two behind on the Augment Rune, though. I probably need to bed now. Yeah, I mean, also, like, this is not the day to push. Like, this is not the day to, like, stay up late and grind. It doesn't really matter what you do today. Because, like, so even me, I only have a few days to play this week instead of all 7, just because I will be busy. Like, I have to go travel, and, like, I'll be more than ahead. Like, I'm not going to fall behind. I'll be just fine. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I think that's what it is, though. I'm back now. Hi, kitty. Hope your meeting went well. We're almost done with this. Yeah, it just feels like a very down day for WoW. In a weird way, it feels like kind of a down day. What's up, Levi? How's it going? How's it going? Fight any cool titans recently? Fight any cool? Your meeting was... I can't tell if that's fire or your house is burning down. I can't tell which type of fire it is. Is that a good fire or a bad fire? Nice. Okay, so Druid's pretty much done. I finished the campaign. I did all the world quests. A bad fire. I see. I did most things that I need to do. Yeah, quest complete, treasure found. So that's all 8 on the Druid done, just like that. Boom, full vault slots. And then I guess M0s and stuff. So I can pick up brain. Yeah. This is the EC build though. This is just like full damage. You can also play like this. What I was playing in the actual season is like this. All the talent builds and stuff are always going to be listed in Discord. Whatever I do will be listed in Discord. What's up, Jenny? The AOTs never get old. I've actually never watched it. Is your name not an AOTC reference? Really? What's up, Jenny? Wait, is not a reference? GG's. Thank you very much. That's 8 of those done. Very solid, very solid. You've never actually watched them? I could just fly back to Dorna here. Okay, I got my half spark somewhere. Not your circus, not your monkeys. That's a good way to live. Not your circus, not your monkeys is an excellent way to live, in my opinion. I think that I want to get some homework done. So homework in particular, I want to try to get done. Let me go. That's your main gets the cloak and just skip all your other characters? Yep. Pretty much. That is the way it works right now. So I swap out 640 just for higher. Oh, 640 is interesting. Erebus, technically speaking, actually though, okay, so technically speaking, maybe. 640 is low. If you have like higher level tier, the answer is no. But technically speaking, maybe. I could actually see that. No joke, I could see swapping 640 pretty fast. I guess it depends on the class, because some specs are going to rely more on their old tier and some specs will rely less on it. So that all depends. Okay, so this is done here. Basically, Prot Pal. 640. Yeah, I would probably just take higher item level. I think so. Yes. Basically, yes. Higher item level. That's like too low. So higher item level for sure. Okay, next. You're welcome. Next, we have this done. We technically do M0s. I don't think I really need to do M0s, though. What do M0s actually give you? Like, not much, technically speaking. On your main character, I guess you can upgrade them by 1, probably. Champion gear. But champion, you don't really upgrade. Because, like, my druid can do 10s. But my druid can do 10s, like, very easily next week. The second next week comes around, I can just do 12. Like, I could just do 10s and 12s. Like, it's no problem. I don't think I'll have any issue completing them whatsoever. Okay, so my bag is here. Warbound Bank. This is terrible. This is the worst. I hate this now. So basically, all this stuff, we need to get rid of all this. Okay. All this 600 stuff we got to get rid of now, because no one needs any of this anymore. 681. But the thing with 681 is, like, 681 is just really not necessary. So these, oh, so that's 600. Though we want to put the ones that are higher than 600 in. Like 642 I might use on a character, but 640 is not usable anymore. Like, these are 665. That's a good leather boot there. Binds on equipped. Male legs, maybe my hunter. That's a cloth belt. Disenchanted. I don't have enchanting. It's okay. Two-handed staff. An agility staff? Survival Hunter, I guess. Warbounds. I guess there's some Warbound gear that's actually higher item level now. Okay, done with those. But basically all the 600 stuff we have to take out. We don't need any of this anymore. Should have done this before the season. Actually, organizing your bags, like I said earlier, underrated part of the season is just straight up organizing your bags is kind of helpful. If I ever make a rogue, I can keep those daggers. So that's what we really... Yeah, exactly. So you would just upgrade it there, but I'll just do the keys and stuff. I'll just do the keys. I don't think it'll be an issue. I hope everything works out with your dumpster fire meeting and such. Could be bad. Cost rune, yeah. So all the hero get kept around making a pretty penny. I don't think it'll make that much, but no need to hold them, yeah. Put my banners down, and then I'll get rid of one of them. Mounts grand, boom. Okay, so one thing that I wanted to do, substream. Thanks for the emoji. I'm going to make dinner, and then I'm going to sit back down, and I'm going to do at least a few more things that I actually need to do. But first, I want to make dinner. That's my plan. While I make dinner, let's watch one of my YouTube videos. If I get my extra hero gear, which gives me the fact that every single piece is 30-40 minutes of my time. Laughably low amount. It is indeed. How long will it take to get that back? The quest, about an hour and a half it took me today. Turkey and jasmine rice? No. I will be... Oop, that is a chess piece I should keep. Oh, it's soulbound. Never mind. So basically, tonight is going to be steak and eggs. Shocking, I know. But basically, steak and eggs. Steak and eggs. The classic. It doesn't get any better than steak and eggs. Alright, this we don't need. We're just going to clean out my bags for a second. Warbound until equipped trinket. Actually, should always keep trinkets that are warbound equipped. These we don't need. 600 is no need anymore. 655, they're soulbound. I don't know what these do. It's your daily protein intake, about 200 grams. I overshoot protein because I eat relatively carnivore, so about 200. I don't measure it completely. The way I eat is I'll never not hit my protein goal because I eat relatively speaking carnivore. Like I just can't not hit it. It's like literally impossible. Like this morning technically, yeah, this morning I ate duck for breakfast, which is lower protein, higher fat. So technically speaking, I could be a little off, but yeah. It is actually pretty much impossible to not hit protein goals when you are eating mostly carnivore. One of the benefits of this way of eating for sure. Okay, bags look so much cleaner. Good. I'm just gonna upgrade these, add this. I seriously think I should have done this beforehand. It's like a really underrated thing to do is just do this though. I have no really goal. No, alts can skip. Mohammed, alts can skip. Once you do it on your main character, you no longer need to worry about it whatsoever. Yep, once you have it done on your main character, you can skip the campaign. I tested it myself, and you are definitely able to do it. So, yeah, once you get it done on your main character, do not fear. Yeah. It's okay. Like, it took a while. I will say it definitely took some time, for sure. Muted. Just me? Oh, I don't think I'm muted. Mic seems to be working just fine. Ooh, hello, Steven. Can you hear me, Steven? In your delves yet? No, I have not, Chippy. I was really not paying attention so much in the delves. Probably me. All right. So this is a cell. This is a thing that doesn't really matter. I can put this over here for now, I guess. And here we go. Sell this. This is warbound. Sell. Maybe auction house this. I don't know if it's worth anything. Nope. That is worth nothing. All right. Sounds good. None of this is auction house, etc., etc. Yep. I'm surprised that these things are not... I'm surprised they don't actually... You can't use them again. I hope I actually remember to buy the things I wanted on my alts, but ultimately it's a very small min-max. The truth is that when you... Just in case you miss something, like, it's okay. Like, I think it's important to remember if you forgot to get your belt or something, it's not the end of the world. Enjoy Guardian. You're welcome, Mohammed. Guardian is really fun. I like Guardian. I like the fact that this tank exists. I think that I understand the complaints about Guardian, but I really think I'm so happy this tank exists. Like it's such a chill, positive thing for the game to just have this available. I think. So I hope that it also just does well. I think it could use a small damage buff still. Like I said, if for some reason it is a genuine problem, then okay. If it ends up being a problem for me to play it, I can always swap. But if there's a world I can play Guardian, I'll gladly play it. Still probably my favorite tank. Okay, those bags look much better, huh? Okay, Dark Moon Fair stuff we don't even really need either. Yeah, this looks so much better here. Good. So free ticket voucher, if we're going to hold stuff in my bags, put it like this. And then I would put stuff in my bank, but my bank is like super troll now with the update. I don't even know where to put stuff in my bank. So we sell this. We have these now. Great. Augment rune for here for now. Something like this, whatever. If we want to keep this in my bags, it's fine. Gear stuff should all be give or take in this bag. Like drum should be here. I don't know what to do with these Dark Moon Fair stuff. We can keep this there like this, and then much better, yeah? What's this? Fusion Summon Anomalous. Oh, that's cool. You can use this, I guess. And then... yeah, that looks much better, huh? Okay. I'm going to play one. There's an Ethereum mall called Derude that casts a Sandstorm. Ah, I see. That is actually a solid reference. That's a pretty good reference. For me in fitness, though, right now, like, I'm pretty happy with my body. Mostly for me, this whole year has just been getting my actual health in order. Like, my body, I haven't done a lot of photo shoots recently. I gotta do another one soon, but I don't really do photo shoots. Like, I don't do modeling. And everybody that I want to like me will like me whether I'm a little fluffier or not. Like, whether or not I have a defined six-pack or just a regular six-pack, the truth is that no one will really care. So I think that for me, my biggest thing is just I want to be healthy and happy. I don't really care about getting, like, ripped. And so my goal is, you know, this morning I had 2 different Thai teas. I walked to the thing, and I just straight up, I had 2 Thai teas, you know? Oh, I forgot my camera was over here. Oh, I was like, why is my camera to the right? That's so strange. I was so confused about that. I was like, oh my god, my chat was showing this whole time. Thank God Faye didn't say anything weird. What a lean bean. I mean, I'm actually trying not to be a lean bean. If anything, I'm trying to eat enough. I just forget. I just literally forget to eat enough. I don't end up eating enough, but I'm supposed to. That's like literally my goal, funny enough. I want to eat more. Ooh, I got an idea. Watch this. God damn. I'm done with all the quests. Dude, I didn't do the side quests, and that's probably something I have to do, but I guess I could do it next week, right? Like, technically, I could do side quests in between keys, although I'd most likely want to get it done this season, you know? I'm not a huge fan. I know it's boring, but the truth is, you know, but there's not a lot else to do today. It's okay. It's totally fine. Like, at the end of the day, it's okay that it's a little boring. Like, I don't think we have to worry about that too much. It's all good. No chapters? 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. Great, we're going to play this video. Great, this one is not for 3K. This is the other tier list I made if people were asking what the tier list was for high things, though. Alt didn't get the skip option. Your alt should, if you have to do it again, okay. But otherwise, your alt should have the skip option available. We'll do it like this. Okay. The 2%, no, 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 HK, it's nothing. 2% parry nerf, I mean, it's like, what, 4% more melees? Like, it's not a problem. 2% parry is literally no problem at all. Don't worry about that whatsoever. Yeah, don't worry about that. That'll be just fine. That'll be just fine. What's up, Loranter? How's it going? How's it going? How's it doing? How it be? How it be? Do. Yo, I am about to make dinner. Here is my tier list from before as I go cook dinner real fast. Be back. When I get back, I'm gonna make routes. When I get back, I make dungeon routes. Cool. Pin message. Nice. Manually unpinned at the end of stream. I wonder how am I doing? Pretty good. Chill day today, right? Just like questing and doing stuff, like pretty chill day. I made a tier list that I think is gonna be helpful. I hope I didn't rush through it. I was just really freezing. I was like actually cold for once. Pretty crazy that I was actually cold. Make me a mod so I can delete a comment here. Dude, I should. How do I do that? Can I make you a mod? Pin timeout delete. I actually don't know how to make you a mod in this. Maybe like this. No raise for DOTC bear? No, I don't think so. I don't think you actually play raise. I think it's kind of bait. I think on one hand, you're like, definitely you have to, right? But I think on the other hand, I don't think so. Maybe this works. Yeah, there you go. You're a mod now. Yeah, not on Twitch, on Kick, by the way. She's talking about on Kick. Kick is like a super secret club chat, by the way. This is the super, if you ever want to hang out, it's like the super secret club chat. Occasionally, I'll just type in there things that I cannot say on Twitch. I just do it like it's a super secret club chat. I want to be in the cool kids club. This is the cool kids club. The cool kids club is there. You can like scroll up and like talk about stuff. You drop Twin Moonfire for raise? No, Twin Moonfire is a lot of rage, Jen. Trust me, Jones. Like, so basically, Jones, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. All I can tell you is there's an intuitive build for that, and there's not. And the way that I learned how to play Druid of the Claw next season, I was like, oh, I'm actually pretty tanky. What I was doing before was big damn, but not tanky. Like, I was real, like, super squishy, and I was like, man, how do I live? And I was playing it wrong. Like, that's on me. Like, I was just physically playing it wrong, right? So that's on me. Lorander, I hope you're doing very well today. I hope you're doing excellent. And I don't know where you are in the world, but either good morning, good evening, or potentially good night. I have no idea where you are. Here's what we're doing, folks. Here's what we're doing. While I go quickly make dinner, I'm going to play you my tier list from before, and that's what we're going to do. And then I'll come back and we'll do a few more things before the end of the night. So, voila. Boom. Bam. Bada bing. Nice. Here we go. And I gotta source this. I forgot to source it, of course. Music. Do. And we're going to go like this. Do. Bam. Bo-do-do. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make dinner. I'll be in chat, by the way, interacting. I just won't be here.
Flashbang warning, I'm back. Beware. Yes, I know there was no sound on YouTube. Sorry. When I go make dinner, I always feel super awkward about just like leaving my computer. What? It's me. I'm still in chat, always interacting with people. But I need to make dinner. I told myself I'd make a really special dinner tonight. So this was my tier list from before. Can I show you my tier list from that I made today? Because I think it's so interesting how different things are. Like, it's actually so wild. I stand by all the points I was making there. I very much stand by all the points that I was making there. I think it's so important to realize that there are literally different key levels for stuff. So, for example, the tier list that I made today, it looks like this. Because people kept asking me to clarify 3K versus this versus 10s versus 15s versus a higher IO. And I'm like, okay, let me just do that. Fine. Like, let me just do it. This tier list was my best attempt at encompassing absolutely everything that I could do. This is what I think the tier list should be if we're talking about 3K IO. This is 3K IO. Where all of a sudden Rep Pally is an A, it's A+. Is S+, is Cheesecake. Both DK test specializations are absolutely amazing. There are some tanks and some healers like Blood DK, which is the most reactive, self-sufficient tank in all of keys. So at a +12, nothing threatens it. At a +20, it just dies. Like, it might be able to live, but the question is, why would you play it? Has no group buff. But group buffs don't matter when your DPS are dead. Like, group buffs don't matter. Utility barely matters. VDH is just not that good at +12s because you can sigil and then use your CC and your boomy won't beam after. There's no coordination whatsoever. There are some specs like these specs, like these are RAM specs down here where the thing just dies and they're really squishy. There's fundamental issues, right? That's what I'm trying to say. There are fundamental issues with these specs down here. I think that is important to know at the key levels. You know, how's this steak? Oh, it's fucking delicious. I mean, I cooked it properly. This was a good steak, man. It was a very good steak. It was a very delicious steak. So whereas the key meta, obviously, you will not see this comp at a +20. This is not going to, no world first key is going to be timed with this comp up here. But if you took this to your 3K, to your first 13 Arakara, you'd have a great time. Like this is going to help you get 3K. These specs are going to help you. I heard an argument that was fairly good for these two, maybe being a little lower. I could see that. But like specs that are passively tanky do better at lower keys. Right? Like, but this is for 3K IO. 3K IO. Not for high keys. This is for to get your KSL. When you are trying to look for 3K IO, I think that this is a good tier list. I think that AUG is terrible in those keys. I think it might be playable in high keys. I think Fire Mage is not a good spec there. It's an okay spec for higher keys. I think Arcane Mage is probably the best spec in the game right now, and I don't think it's that good for lower keys. I think if you don't play with a Mage and you play with a Hunter instead for Lust in a +12, I think you'll have a better time. Right? Just share. No, guys, don't take my screen. Don't take things out of context. This happened before, actually, and I feel bad. This literally happened before, and I feel bad. Also, sorry, YouTube. I know there's always no chat when I do this. That's on me. That is because YouTube and Kick both have copyright issues. So when I go make dinner, I cannot put it through. I also am on Kick, but I cannot put either of them through. That's my bad. I would love to, but I cannot for copyright reasons. Does that make sense? So that's what I think, right? That's what I think. Okay. Literally, Resto Shaman is the most OP pug healer. I also think you will see a surprising amount of Resto Shamans, by the way, in higher keys as well, Ziminar. Like, Resto Shaman right now is amazing. I do think that it is the best pug healer by far, but I also think it has more value than that, though. Pug King. So Pro Warrior is super decent. As I mentioned, you'll have to watch the video when I post it, Kyle, for me to go over the exact argument for why. You cannot die as a Prot Warrior unless you get hit in the back. Technically, maintaining shield is like the only way you die is if you drop your shield. Even ignore pain, you barely need. Like, if you drop your shield and you get hit in the back, you're a bad pug tank. But assuming equal, like, it's hard to say because you're assuming bad skill on everything. You're assuming that things don't go well in a +12, which I think is a different thing, right? Yeah, it's a little bit different, I think. Okay. My alts, need M0, but really let's log on to the Druid because I feel like I finished my rep grind today and I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, in a plus 12, the mentality is assume everything goes wrong. What are the best specs to recover when things go wrong? In a plus 20, you say assume everything goes right. What are the best specs if everything goes right? You know what I mean? Frost feels so clunky. Keanu, you can play Blood. May I make a recommendation? So if you don't like it, then play Blood. 100% you play Blood, by the way. Spamming Norpin, like, I'm sorry, Rage Starved. So play Mountain Thane, Kyle. Just play Mountain Thane. You're going to play it when you get tier set anyways. I think you play Mountain Thane. And then what you do after Mountain Thane is you just actually spend all your rage on shield. You just hit shield on cooldown. You could even macro it if you really need to at a low level. You could even macro it. And then you just hit Ignore Pain. You don't hit Revenge very much as Mountain Thane. You only hit Revenge as Colossus. Good morning, buddies. Good morning, good morning. We are going to make, I believe right now, what I actually want to do is it's not super visually appealing, so don't hit Revenge. You could borderline take it off your bars. I wouldn't actually do that, but you could. For what it's worth, you kind of could. Look at this. My delve is already maxed. We got all 8 tier 8 delves, so this is as good as you're going to get for this, though. Tree Avenger, same as Maul, kind of, except that technically there are uses for it, but it's not very high as Mountain Thane. Main Blood. Yeah, I know. It's tough, the fact that, like, it's Keanu, for Blood to take grip, you can do it, but you lose personal survivability and damage, which always feels bad, of course. That does feel bad for sure. But yes, you can take it. You can take Orpheans, and you can also take it as a silence if you need it. But basically, aside from M0, I don't even know if I need M0, because the delves are kind of what you need. What I actually want to do, because I told people that I would do this for them. I did tell people that I would do this. So what I'm probably going to do right now is go ahead and make some routes. Make some routes. All right. Who'll be here? All right. I think I want to make routes for the next season. I did say I wanted to do this, so I think we gotta go over them by scratch, and I make routes both for lower keys and higher keys, I think is what I would do. So we're going to... Let's go ahead. And did they at least update Eco Dome, by the way? Since you're doing Mythic Zero. So my warrior does actually need that, Kyle, and I kind of need to, right? What's up, Lacus? I kind of need to. I'm not sure I will. I think I would rather get all my M0s done tomorrow. Like, I'm pretty sure tomorrow I log in and I just smash everything there. Blood will be really good. Solia's trinket. Nah, the trinket won't be enough. How'd your interview go, Lacus? How'd your interview? How did you think you did? How'd it go? Can we import? Yeah, you can. So when I actually do this, right? How I pull and play, that's fine. I think tomorrow, Kyle, I'll do like a shorter stream. I got work in the morning, and then I have to fly. Like tomorrow night, I fly to Lao, but I'll stream in the daytime probably. So this is Eco Dome here, and I'm a little bit confused because this route hasn't been updated on MDT properly. I don't think so, right? Like, they moved these a little bit, and they moved this Sentinel. I guess it's kind of updated, right? About what time? EST? Kind of like when I start stream. It'll be a little late, technically. I might even, like, tomorrow will be a shorter stream for sure. Tomorrow won't be long, just because I have to fly in the nighttime. I don't like flying. 2 a.m. for my life, kind of, yeah. But the VOD will be there on YouTube. But most likely tomorrow. So here's my schedule, right? I gotta fly to Laos soon. This is a terrible MDT, by the way. It's so hard to see this. I gotta fly to Laos soon, which is a little annoying. I don't like international trips, you know? Got a second interview? Bro, if you get a second interview, I think that means the first one went well, right? Nice job. But the idea is, you know, if I fly to Laos, I won't be able to play WoW so this Friday or your Thursday night, I won't be on. So tomorrow I'm on, and then the day after that, I'm in a foreign country without a computer. Rough. A life without World of Warcraft is a tough one. So I'm in Laos, and then I'm Saturday also I'll be there. So for 2 days at least I won't be on WoW, and then hopefully I'm back by that point. We don't really know yet. But now, listen. I will show you Lao on Kick. I cannot stream it on Twitch. Once again, I just will say in the Discord, if you're interested at all, in the Discord, I will tell you. If I go live on Kick, I will tell you. If I can just figure out how in the world I'm going to not overheat my phone while streaming Kick, then I will gladly share another country with you if you're interested at all in seeing another foreign country. It will be like I'll do a little in-person stream for sure, no problem. Might be a little bare bones, but I can do it. Why not? Should be cool. Should be fun. Secret halls in 12. So secret halls, you want me to do a halls route first? I was going to do Ecodome. But basically, Ecodome, the timer's pretty chill. So what you don't want to do in Ecodome is overpull. You want to underpull in Ecodome. So what you would do here is 3. Can't stream that on Twitch? No. It's not that I couldn't. It's just that Twitch really cares about the averages across your streams, TH. So for example, if I were ever to just want to stream for 30 minutes, it's really a bad idea to do that on Twitch because you kind of stream on Twitch. And there's a lot of metrics on Twitch that account for your monthly. And so it's like, right, really hurts the channel. And whereas my Kick is brand new and I can just do whatever the hell I want on Kick. Like Kick, I can just do whatever. People are going to be like, can you show us the red light district? And I'll be like, no. But I guess I could on Kick. Like literally like Kick, I can just do whatever streams if I just want to say hi. The biggest thing about this poll is I really think you don't pull this. I think you actually want to go full left and commit to this poll here. And then the second poll is probably like this. And actually the third poll, I could see this being the play. If you really want to go safe in Ecodome, you would go like this. This would be the safe play for target capped. And then you basically go boss here. So 4 is boss. 5 is going to be definitely not all this. I think 6 is this. You could pull these packs together. I'm just debating on how I would do this. I would run through the center. This Sentinel is a roaming thing here. You know what mobs are shroudable? Yes, because I've played PTR a bunch, right? So I played PTR like a ton. So it won't be a problem. No. It won't be an issue at all. But that's, so if I do any in real life hangout streams, it'll all be there. If I do any sort of chill streams, like yesterday, I was just by the pool and I did like a pool stream, that it'll be there. If I do a gym stream, it'll be at that link. That's where I'll do them 100%. Like 100%, that's where I'll do it. This is where it'll be. If I do any sort of in real life stream, it'll be there. I don't know how to do both on YouTube and that, so it'll be there. No, you don't have to. No, I might do this in a hierarchy, but they changed the position of the Sentinel. Originally in Ecodome, what you were definitely doing all of this, but I'm going to make 2 different routes. Okay, so this one rename Owu's safe Ecodome. This is the safe one, right? Okay, so what you would do is you actually do 2 and 3 together, and you add this into 1. But let me make a safe version that will basically time the key easily. And then I'll make a dangerous version. We'll make both, yeah? We want to basically make both, where actually, like, this 8-pack here is probably here, actually. I don't even think you want to do this. I think you want to, again, adding an extra pull or 2 is no problem, because a lot of these packs are kind of dangerous. So, something like this. Yeah, this is a pug route that I would be making right now. I just want to see percentage. It's hard for me to tell exactly what pack is what. Like, I can't actually tell what these mobs are here. Like, actually, you were pulling this before with, like, what are these 3 here? The thing is, they changed this route, like, at the very last second. Give or take, I'll add more in here in a second. You want to skip this to the left. You always skip here to the left. You want to skip all of this. And you kind of go, like, I would pull either these 2 together. Yeah, I mean, we can go on M0 and check it, but I don't need to. I did this dungeon so many times on PTR. I have a pretty good awareness on it, though. Here's see how we pull stuff at the start of the season. MDI, yeah, I know. MDI is going to go some insane. There's going to be an insane MDI to watch. I really want to watch this MDI here. I actually think I want to pull those. That's what I would do. I would pull this intentionally. And then I would pull these 3 with just these waste creepers. There should be another one here. I'm not sure exactly where it is. Maybe you don't do this. Maybe you pull like this. And you would do... No, I think this is fine. Zeros are... Oh, no. Zeros are super easy. That's the problem, though, is you're not going to learn the dungeon in that. The problem, of course, is you don't actually get to learn the dungeon there, right? I would add another pull here. So I can show you the difference of what I would mean if I was going to do this. But this is 84%, which is good, because you do 1, and then you do 2, And then basically you add... So now this is where it gets interesting. I don't think you need this fort pack, although I could understand playing it. Before boss, I would probably pull after this, insert after, I would pull this. And that's 100%. Now granted, double shard with the heal, oh man, dude, they're going to be insane. Yeah, the looming silk, they have to nerf. 100% they got to nerf that though. You're able to do Tazavesh, so Tazavesh is not available, no. You cannot. Doing that once I learned the dungeon though. So yeah, I would not take these. I think that this buff is kind of bait now. You don't even need this 3-pack, but I can show you how I would do this very differently. So this is walk left. Now I got to add notes though. Again, part of this is adding notes. Now we get to the interesting part where I add notes. If you want this exact code, first of all, I'm making this for somebody because they offered me money to make this for them. That is why I'm doing it. I like money. Money's good. Money helps me buy ice cream, and I like ice cream. So that's nice. Okay, insert note. Basically, we have to start drawing nice things here. Right here at the start, you just walk left. No, other area. Thank you. Yeah, like this. Cool. No, hold on, wait. You have to undo this arrow. There we go. Okay, insert note. Yeah. Walk left here. Wait for tank to get aggro. Right? That's it. The reason this pull can't kill you is because the only thing that kills you in this pull are these mites. So actually, if you get rid of this mite in this pull, you basically can't die. There is a way to actually skip us, and you just go straight left here, right? Wait for tank to get aggro, right? This is it, right? Dodge circles on ground. Focus big guy down. Great. There you go. Pull 2. This pull is deceiving because if you let a bunch of kicks go off, you will die, right? All right. The 2 mites, right? Watch kicks on the double mites. They can kill people and will hurt your group. Hurt your group. When they are dead, you can chain the rest in to pull 3. Great. Like this. You can chain the rest into pull 3. Cool. Pull 3 is no problem. It's pretty easy. This pull is easy, right? This pull is easy if there are no mites casting Gorge on peoples. Okay, good. Now, what you'll do in a high key is completely different. And I'll show you what it is. It's actually kind of wild. Okay, this boss, basically, all you need to know is do not stack circles, all right? Healer, big heal. Okay, so basically, DPS defensive, the circle. Circle after it casts. The dot is kind of nasty. Right, the dot's kind of nasty. Healer, big cooldowns on each AoE phase. They are 1 minute apart. You will only get 2 most likely. Go. That's the important thing to know. The only 2 thing is very important here. When you make routes, you got to plan for this stuff. So, for example, the healer should only have 2. I actually should make this even cleaner. Watch this. I can make this cleaner, though. All right. So, DPS note here. We got to go like this. We got to make a healer note like this. It would be even cleaner if we added an extra thing like this. So, this is the healer note, yeah? Do not stack circles. For DPS, you do this. Tanking-wise, there's not actually a lot going on here. Tanks, you just blast and stay in melee range. DPS have to kill the adds. Okay. Tanks, make sure you have an AoE snap threat ability when adds spawn. Cool. DPS blast adds. Do not stack circles. DPS blast the adds down fast. Cool. Do not stack circles. DPS defensive circle. After a cast, the dot is kind of nasty. Good. Help your healer during phase if needed. Help your healer during phase if needed. I think it's so important to understand, though, there's a completely different thing. So for example, this is what this route looks like right now, but I can already tell you if I go for a new route here and I go Owu's high key Ecodome, right? Giga push ultra Fox girls are nice route. Okay. If I go with this route, it's a completely different route. Okay. Whereas all of a sudden in the first pull, I'm going to want to be just walking left again. But basically, we're pulling all of this. This is the first pull, and then we're doing this whole area in the second pull like this. Literally all of this. So we go 1, 2, and then boom, right into boss. We want funnel for boss in a high key, where we're going to pull these two scavengers in. Bam. But if you try this in a lower key, what's going to happen is that people are going to die to the cast from the mites on top of any overall damage here. These people are going to die here. And then you're going to pull this into funnel, and somebody's going to take aggro on this, and they're going to die. So I wouldn't do this. And then this pull has these big guys plus these mites. Again, you're going to die. So you add an extra pull in the first area, but you safe. And if you don't die, you time the key. Ecodome is not a hard timer. Do you think Resto Druid forces further out of the meta fitting well? So yeah, basically yes, except for the thing is, Scully, I'm pretty sure Resto Druid gets nerfed. If Resto Druid gets nerfed, then it's fine. Like, that's the biggest thing, yeah? Like, it depends. It depends how far Resto Druid gets nerfed. Okay. Okay. Walk left. I think that this one will be fine. I don't even think you'll take a lot of damage here, to be honest. Like, I don't even think you really need to pop defensives on this pull. Because it's mostly the other stuff, though. We're all live while doing the dungeon. Yeah, I mean, like, so I have the VODs on YouTube, and I have the runs posted on the YouTube. But the idea here is that I have to actually make the route first. I mean, when I do M0 next week, M0 just doesn't show you, man. M0 doesn't do enough damage. Basically, what I want this is mostly for M+. Like, when M+ comes out next season, that's when it really starts to matter. That's when I actually make notes for everything. And what I did before last season, like, if you... I can't see. So, yeah, hold on. Look, watch this. For Season 2, my motherload route. Yeah, Owu's motherload. Look at this. I have damn notes for everything. Very hard-hitting tank pull. These are my... Look at my notes here, man. I worked really hard on this because I also made it for bear tanks. Yeah? As a bear, I even gave my defensive rotation. I literally gave my actual defensive rotation as a Guardian Druid. Because this was killing people, and I needed to... This was like a very hard pull for Guardian that I was like, hey, look... You have to have Incarnate by the first charge shield cast, and then you can SI the second with the second bark skin after. Like, I put notes specifically for stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I actually made notes. You don't have to read all of them, but if you wanted to, you see what I mean? Incarn Rage, Lunar Bark. Like, exactly. Like, I have these specific notes that I made for how to do this as Guardian. The next season, however, I could make a route where I make specific Guardian notes, but the idea is this is just general notes now. Where I'm like, hey, look, as a tank, this boss doesn't do shit to you. So you just blast. And just make sure when the ads spawn, you have some sort of Thunder's Roar or, you know, a Thrash, whatever. Literally, like Lunar Beam, anything. Ravage. You just have something to get aggro on these ads when they spawn. These ones here, you need to make sure you walk through and you just pick up aggro here. But again, it's the first pull of the dungeon. I'll just wait. I do think I would send Bloodlust on this first pull, but I don't think it's really required. I really don't think it's required here at all. But I can edit this. I've got another one, though. First Bloodlust here. The other option is you get to first boss and send it, but you can just send first Bloodlust here. Yeah. Second Bloodlust should be on second boss, and the last one should be on the last boss. Okay, so this pull, as we make more notes, it's just a time-consuming thing to make routes. It's a little annoying, but it's okay. Okay, Sentinel is very dangerous, right? Rest of mobs are chill. Rest of mobs are just tank damage, right? What you would do here, and to understand this pull, all you need to do is the far guys. These guys don't do anything. Phase Blade, Ritualist, Far Stalker, okay? You only, literally, only need to kick Far Stalker. You only need to kick the Far Stalker. Arcing Zap cannot go off. All right. Healer prep cooldown for group when Sentinel drops below 50%. Cool. All right. And otherwise, everyone just dodge the lines. If you have
Vortex, Binding, or whatever. I guess it depends on what the comp is. But if you have Vortex, Binding, you can prevent them from jumping out. Okay? Sounds very dangerous for mobs. And tank face the sentinel away. Cool. Tank face sentinel away from group. Great. So the people I'm making this for, they do not have Binding and they do not have a Guardian, which means they will have no Vortex. Great. This pull is easy, right? Easy pull. Easy pull. Just watch Arcing Zap and let tank get aggro. You will probably do this in maybe one pull, depending. All right, this one's harder in here. So this is basically cooldown recovery. Yeah. Recover cooldowns. Now this pull would be cooldowns. I think that people don't understand sometimes how routes work. So it's like cooldowns, cooldown recovery, cooldowns. Yeah. Send cooldowns here. All right. Again, prioritize the sentinel. Once again, below 50%. Yeah, below 50%, just below 50%. Prep defensives and healing cooldowns. Exactly. So a lot of dungeons work like that. Most dungeons do still work like that. Okay, send cooldowns here. Prioritize the sentinel once again below 50% prep. And then healer, watch your tank if needed. Not a lot of AoE damage happening here except for the sentinel. So actually this pull is just a tank hitting pull, yeah? The Far Stalker once again. Care kick on Far Stalker. Great. This is the Arcing Zap. These guys, they actually jump and they hit, but the Arcing Zap cannot go off. It's the only caster in here. So again, assuming everything goes bad in a lower key, just only pull one Far Stalker if possible. This pull has Phase Blades and a Ritualist. That's fine. Ritualist just does a dot you need to dispel. Cool. I should also probably add that note here. Healer prep cooldowns. Make... Oops. Cool. There you go. Nope. Okay. Healer. Make sure to dispel the magic dot when it goes out. Okay. Boom. Done. And this one, same thing. Right? Dispel on cooldown. Whoops. I click something. No, there's no Ritualist in here. The Ritualist gives a dispel. Okay. This one here. Easy pull. Cooldown recovery. There you go. Watch magic dispel. Yeah. Dispel the magic dot. And watch your tank. Watch your tank. Okay, cooldown recovery. And then basically what I would do is I would sequence this pull 9 after. Because if this is cooldown recovery, this is cooldowns. You want to cool down this pull. Alright? This is offensive cooldowns. Offensive cooldowns here. Sentinels are dangerous. Right? Same thing as pull 5. Great. And then basically you would sequence it. So pull 10 is cooldown recovery. And then borderline you still do 11 with boss. Pull 10. Boom. Easy. Cooldown recovery. Dodge lines. Cooldown recovery. Recovery. Dude, cooldown recovery. So it's not the most entertaining thing, but I still think it's cool to see these types of routes. And then this pull here is to make boss space. Right? Do this before boss. Do this before boss because you want the space. You want the extra space, just in case. Great. Now, this boss has a bunch of fucking notes. These are all kind of easy from here. This boss is where it gets hard. This is actually probably where you lose your ego domes. I think this boss is a giant knowledge check, and I think it'll actually be very difficult for groups to do. No joke. I think that this is probably where you lose your ego dome. Okay, hardest boss in here. Hardest boss in here. Basically, here's what you need to know. Here's what you need to know. Okay? Tank defensive. Here's what you need to know as a tank. Tanks. Defensive Rift Claws. It's a magic hit with a physical bleed. If you don't defensive this at a higher key level, you will get one tapped, although they did nerf the upfront damage, so it's not as bad. Okay, defensive Rift Claws, magic hit with a physical bleed. If you have an evoker, you can dispel it if you're dwarf, right? Can dispel with dwarf. if you're a dwarf. Okay. DPS. You need to stack spears close to each other, but do not overlap, right? Venn diagram. So you can cleave them on boss, but not together, but not stacked. But not stacked. Go. Make sure these need to die very, very fast. Consider saving a DPS cooldown to make sure for them, right? Defensive if you get the spear, right? Healer prep massive healing. Prep massive healing for these two targets. Okay, that's that. For AoE phase, healer blanket heals and ramp before it happens. Great. DPS try not to overlap, but honestly, if healer is prepared, this isn't too bad, and DPS should save defensive for the spears because those hit much harder. How can I get your route? Everything will be in Discord when it's actually done. Right now, I'm making these specifically. Like I said, somebody offered me $3. They were just like straight up all like, they were like, I'll give you $3 if you make us the routes now. And I was like, okay. I was gonna probably make these way later, but this is also for their comp because they told me, I was like, what are you running? And I'll make it for you. But I need to know what you're running first because I can't just make a route for anybody. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, like this is specifically for them. Otherwise, everything will be in Discord before the season actually starts, right? Before the season actually start, though. Yeah. So it depends. Make sense? That's the thing. Before the actual season comes, I'll make sure that some of this is available at the very least in Discord. Season is cursed already. Did my first, and you got everybody got the season is B. That means you're saving your luck, Ados. Ados, no, that's a good thing. That means you're saving your luck for after, you know. But yeah, so this boss, this is going to be the hard fight. I just think that it's going to take them a second to learn this, and even if you learn it, the damage on those spears, if they don't nerf that, like I had a hard time healing this, and there are some healers that are going to struggle here a lot more than others. In particular, if you're a Void Weaver disc, you're going to struggle on this fight. I think that the boss is actually immune, and you might need to do healing there, so it's going to be hard. Okay, this route here, you walk left. What's up, Stealth Angel? This is kind of the boring part of the season, but I kind of take it as like a personal responsibility now. To be honest, I take it as a personal responsibility. I'm like, look, if I want to do content creation, I also want to make sure that people have the best available resources to them. And there's so many little things about a route like this that you probably just don't know. You know, like, excuse me, that's not an arrow. There's basically like a lot of stuff that you just don't know. Excuse me. There you go. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, in terms of, like, the fact that you don't pull this. Like, you probably just walk in and pull these guys. These guys are terrible. And you can literally walk left, and it's the easiest thing. Even your pugs can do it. Even your pugs will be able to do this. This is not hard. This is not hard at all. You will 100% be able to do this, though. He's not immune in a way, is he? He's still targetable. Doesn't... What I noticed on PTR was that this guy was he was a massive immunity. I don't know why. I don't know what it was, but I did notice that my Void Weaver basically did 0 healing. During this phase, my Void Weaver literally did nothing. Like, do you know what I mean? Now technically it's a 99% DR, but I don't know why. But all I know is that my Void Weaver, like we were all like health potions, off healing, whatever defensives, because my Void Weaver did nothing, like nothing at all. Now that might change. Maybe it was just a bad Void Weaver in that particular key, but we'll see. But there's gonna be an AoE phase. Honestly, that's not the problem. I don't even care about that. That's not the problem. This guy is the problem. These binding javelins are just really tough. Like, it depends how fast they die. You know, maybe. Honestly, it could be Lacus. But, like, this guy is just, like, those spears are a massive, massive sore spot for Ecodome. This is something you might not know unless you did PTR. But, like, this first pull, for example, you don't pull this. You literally just walk left. It's the easiest thing when you actually get into this dungeon to understand you don't need to pull this. Same thing with here. No, the boss even do 0, then he still fully heals it. Isn't it? I thought it still was affected by the amount of damage you can do. Yeah? Just walk left. Just hug left. Easy skip. Easy skip. Hug left, easy skip. Okay, great. The numbers are currently perfectly lined up with the pole, and it's going to mess with my OCD if I do this. This is an easy skip. Just walk left. Okay. I think I don't even need to do this anymore. Not anymore. Oh, I see. My bad. My misunderstanding then. All right, this pull is what I would do here because I think this is easy. I think this is easier, right? Okay. What you need to know here is kick, arcing zap, healer, DPS, defensives on each, what is it called? Erratic ritual. Erratic ritual, yeah? Healer, dispel. There's 2 ritualists in here, right? Yeah, there's going to be 2 ritualists. So healer, dispel, 1 dot, external, the other. If no, defensive. Okay. Help your healer here, and use cooldowns. Healer, prepare for AoE healing, and have a plan for each erratic ritual. Now, in a high key, you don't do this. This is a lower key thing. I think this pull is good because in a higher key, you actually pull this together, and you do it this way. Is there not some text to be? No. This honestly, this haste buff is kind of shit. Like, this haste buff kind of sucks. Like, they buffed it, but even with them buffing it, it kind of sucks. Like, it's not a good buff. You probably don't even play it. Like, I honestly think that there's a world where you don't even take the haste buff. Like, you can use it here if you want, but it's, like, still kind of a long... I mean, it's not nothing anymore, but, you know, I still think you... 30 seconds, 10% haste, you also have to... It's not an instant cast. You have to channel it. And that's, like, if it takes so much time in your key, there's a world where I'm not sure it's entirely worth it, you know? So anyways, this is Route 13 there. What? Where'd my note go? Wait, hold on. Well, I just might have known where'd it go. It didn't accept. Oh, I didn't accept it? Sad. Sad. Why are brews going no breath build? It's a thing that they've basically found out that you can do. Recovery, dodge lines. Pull 5, dispel magic, don't watch your tank. Couldn't sleep, what's up? Oh, what's up, so? I hate when you can't sleep, right? Trying to make routes now. Specifically here, watch your tank. Oh, yeah, so watch the magic dispel. I forgot to put this on here. Apparently these were not saving, unfortunately, right? Alright, zap cannot go off. Dispel magic dot. Okay, dispel magic dot. Easy. Good. And now we need to... Okay, so I have to accept it then. Okay. DPS. Okay. So DPS. This is a cooldown pull. Use cooldowns here, right? Defensive. Each erratic ritual. Yeah. Help your healer. Healer. Dispel 1 magic dot. External the other if no defensive. Great. Prepare healing cooldown. Prepare healing cooldowns for each erratic ritual cast. Use your weak aura to track the timing. Use your weak aura to track the timing. Must track the timing of this. Okay, good. So, did you have fun today playing? Like, honestly, do you guys have fun today? I feel like today was a weird... Like, it's always kind of a disappointment when you log into WoW on the first day of a patch, but it's not actually the patch. You still had fun? That's good. I'm glad. Honestly, good. Jojo, basically, there's a build... So, Breath, it seems like such an integral part of Brew, but actually, it's a lot of talent points. It's like 3 talent points, and Brew has a lot of good talents now. So, the main reason you don't want to play it is simply because you don't have to anymore, you know? Main thing on this poll. Main thing in this area is do not greed Cass, just dodge the lines. Good. Did my questing for the cloak with a friend. We had a really good time. Laughed so hard I cried at one point. Dude, those are the best laughs. I like the belly laughs, you know what I mean? Those are the good ones. I like those ones. Belly laughs are solid, dude. They're solid. Yo. Why did the little boy
I'll wait for somebody on Kick to respond to that joke. Where's the best place to look at builds for dungeons? Builds for dungeons? I prefer to laugh from my... Well, I mean, Vessi, here's the thing, right? There are many ways you can do this. The only problem is whenever I laugh from there, I end up kind of going... It just sounds wrong, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of do it on the bus sometimes, and people just like, what? How is it not a patch? I have to do a quest and get a cloak and such, so also an experience lag. That's true. I mean, it is a patch, right? Right? All right. I like my jokes on Twitch. I like my jokes on Kick rather. Like Kick has my special jokes. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time. It's a solid. The punchline really hits you. I feel like the joke that I just said on Twitch, like Kick, that's a proper punchline. That's a heavy punchline. You know what I mean? Could have been. Will I regret going over Outlaw? Yeah. Yes, Vessi. Vessi, honestly, the answer is yes. The thing is, Vessi, honestly, yeah, you will. Like, probably, yeah. Like, I just think that Assassination is actually so good right now. You know? Oh, wait, sorry, what were you trying to post? Let me see. What were you trying to show? On WoW and Icy Veins don't seem like what I heard about on PTR, but Radar and Omerlic aren't updated right. Innocent links. Sorry. I got you. So you're looking for dungeon builds, like talent builds. Like both, usually find Outlaw more fun. So Assassination is just tuned very highly right now, to be honest. But honestly, if you're good at both, I kind of agree that Outlaw is actually a little bit more talent, like pug friendly. I agree. I think if you're pushing keys, Assassination is the way. Assassination is not even that good in raid. So if you're really trying to go over raid performance, you know what I mean? Lacus, that was amazing, by the way. That was excellent. I think if you're trying to go for a balance, I would go Outlaw. I think Outlaw will be fine in keys, although in my PTR testing, playing with some fairly decent Outlaws and some fairly decent other rogues, it was clear that Assassination was ahead and at the highest level, you know? Doing raids too, it's kind of hard because then you have to make decisions. The truth is that rogues, I know that they're not stat dependent, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Mythic Plus has bad single target. That was Assassination. Assassination has rough single target without funnel, but with funnel, it's good. Okay, MDT, we're almost done with this. We've almost finished this now. Outlaw, 14. Outlaw was worse. I didn't see that on the PTR, but I did notice Outlaw just being behind. Outlaw only works if it is buffed and actually some of the top damage in a key. A lot of the value it provides is straight up damage. I don't know, and I couldn't say exactly. They can't be pure pad AoE because they're target capped, you know? I like the emojis on here better. Yeah, Kick has better emojis, to be honest. Kick is more like a fun vibing platform when I can tell dark humor jokes. That's what I think. I like that joke. But Vessi, it kind of depends. I mean, what you can do, right? Because the good news is that you can always, if you craft a ring, you can recraft a ring. But remember, at the start of the season, as you gear, you only make one craft. It might not even be a ring. Most likely, you don't craft a ring first. The rings you get are from dungeons. And then you just use auction house item to enchant them. So you can get several different rings and several different necks. There's a lot of necks now, yeah? Blizzard is really, really into throats this season. Because there's last season, there was only 2. This season, there are many options for all different kinds of folks. So that's good. You can just get all of them. Like, if you do enough keys, you'll actually have all the rings you want and all the necks you want. So, all of a sudden, it's fine. No, Vessi, that was me in opera. That was me when I was an opera student. I tried to tell this before. I told people this before, Vessi. That was me. Because when I was in the opera way back when, I would just scream at the corner at the top of my lungs. I would be like, bah! And they would be like, God damn it, Woo, you're such a throat goat. If I had a tail, it would be wagging right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of my favorite jokes I've come up with recently. I'm so weirdly proud of that one, and I don't even think it's that funny necessarily, but I'm very proud of it, okay? I'm extremely proud of it.
Give tank a second to aggro this. Make sure the big worm is not passing by. Cool. These guys hurt the tank, but the tank can simply backpedal 3 yards from each gloom bite if no cooldowns. This is very important here, actually. You don't have to take the gloom bites. They're coded right now as fervents. Wait, what? From each gloom bite. This is hard sometimes to do this. Each gloom bite. Okay, we just go like this. From each gloom bite. So the way this works is like Halls of Valor. I don't know if you remember that, but basically as they're casting it, right? As they are casting it, you just step backward and they don't recast. Or take with the defensive. Okay, that's fine. You can also take them, but honestly, you don't have to take these. These are the types of mobs, these guys here, they're free percentage when you realize that what they do is they go like this, and then when they're casting, you just backpedal. It's like 3 yards. It's not that far. It's really, really easy to do this. If I give an example here, as they're casting and they're like literally right in front of me, I don't have to be that far. I don't need to be like this far. I don't need to be this far. All I need to do is like this. Literally 1, 2, 3, done. Like that far away, and they will not hit me with it. It's really, really easy to do, and you should get into the habit of just going like this. Boom. They cast it, and you're back now. They cast it again, you're back now. Now, granted, if I'm an incarn or something, it's no problem, but it creates a heal absorb on you. And it does actually hit fairly hard. Like, you might see tanks die to this gloom bite. It's really, though, it should not be hard to do. You just backpedal it. It's super. I don't know why. Maybe they code it differently, but something like this, okay? Okay, get tank a second. This pull, this is a cooldown pull if you're pulling a ritualist on top of this dude. Like if you're pulling the pack speaker, it's a cooldown pull, right? Cool. Same as pull 13. Same as pull 13. If you are feeling very ambitious, you can combine this with pull 16. However, if your timer is good, I highly recommend you just split. You just split this. Right? Erratic ritual is no joke. Is no joke. And there are extra casters dodging already. Okay. That's what I would recommend. You can technically, in higher keys, you're doing all this at once, for sure. Yeah. Thanks, Phil Amon. I appreciate it. First of all, Philemon is actually a unfortunately sad name that you're a bot. And the reason is because filet mignon is something I've never had before, but supposedly it's good. I don't think I've ever actually had filet mignon. I tried to make it myself, and that doesn't count. But it's okay. Do you know if Rip in the Eviscerator Stone Rails can see stealth? Yeah, that's why they changed it, though. What class for perma first in damage meters? It hits me so hard, they give me a big upturn. What was it? Assassination Rogue? So you just mean like full pad AoE, Keanu? Like what's gonna do like technically top overall, regardless of group buff, control, utility, like what's just gonna do the biggest damage in a key? Like what, like just like full on? Like big pulls, big damage? That what you mean? Regardless of anything else? Destro Warlock? I actually think, like, so big AoE, like Gambit, Destro Warlock. Like, you pull big enough, Destro Warlock, I think, has the highest technical uncapped, but no group buff, and it's not that much, like, so probably Destro Warlock, but a lot of it is pad. So it doesn't quite work like that. Palette 686, nice. Destro is good, so, like, Gambit, like, maybe some Priory, some Floodgate, like, big AoE pulls when you're just uncapping the fuck out of things like that. But technically in higher key comps, in a physical comp, Feral in some dungeons. So he's not that hard on single target. Feral in, so when you play Brewmaster, Feral, Druid, Fury Warrior, and Assassination Rogue. In lower target, like in some dungeons, Assassination Rogue will win, and in some dungeons, the other ones will live. Are you gonna upload these? Discord. but I'm gonna finalize them first. Like, the thing is, I want to make this for each one. As you can see, they take a while to make if I actually put the notes on. If I don't put the notes on, it's really easy, you know? But without the notes and stuff, like, this will be before season. And, like, to be fair, somebody paid me for this. Like, somebody was straight up like, I'll give you $3 for routes on our comp. A lot of these polls, like I said, if I immediately go over here, this is going to look very different. The way I would do this in a higher key is most likely, like, straight up, not pulling this corner and just going here. And then I'm going to change the polls a lot. Like, the way I would pull this, for me, is different. Give or take, probably just that pull there. Cooldowns, cooldown recovery, 1, 2. So I would just straight up go, like, I'm going to be pulling a lot bigger here. And I'm going to be reducing the dungeon a lot. I'm thinking, how can I reduce the dungeon as much as possible? Whereas other people are going to be thinking, I'm going to be pulling this probably with boss, most likely. Like, this is probably what I'm doing here. I'm, like, pulling this with boss, and we're not taking that corner pack, because then here I can get more percentage. That's why I don't need to wait years for cooldowns where I perma combat. I don't know about Rogue, never play him for long. You have to like the play style of things. You skip this, you actually pull this here like this. You skip this corner pack, and then you're going to be pulling 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. And you're going to be going here. Sorry, this isn't pull. You want as many of these as possible. If your tank can manage it and you can get kicks, you probably will go 1 like this, then you want something like this pack here, give or take. This feels a little bad to do by itself. I'm not sure exactly how you manage this, but most likely you're going to do something like this, I think. You pull this, you go fight this, maybe as cooldown recovery. Like, maybe you can double this, but I don't think so. We'll see how we actually end up doing this area, but it's something like this because you want boss with all of this. You want boss with this. So I need 1 more pack somewhere. I think first pull, you want all of this. Second pull, this corner pack here, I really want, unfortunately. I mean, does Destro do okay damage? Yes. Frost DK is not, like, crazy ahead, but you'll still see it be top overall a lot. DK and Evoker for my main. DK has so much better of a public perception that you might play it anyways. Like, straight up, DK might be worth playing based on public perception alone. Like, because people really like it. I think that's an underrated part of a spec, is that people have to like playing with you. I could see potentially splitting this and adding this in somewhere. I don't think you can play triple Ritualist. You can't play triple Ritualist, but you can play all these Far Stalkers. I think there's a lot of damage in this pull with, like, 3 of these. I could see a world where you want this corner pack. No, there's a pack speaker here, never mind. You want 1 extra. Creepers are really good percentage. I'm thinking you could even pull like this. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you're straight up just want to pull all these creepers, for example. Like, bigger pulls. But you can see how this is 14 pulls, and this one is 18 pulls. Totally different. Totally different. Destro does actually good damage outside of things. It depends. Like, you're talking AoE, like, Streets of Wonder is a different key than the other things. This pull is easy. Just dodge. Just dodge. This one's just a dodge. Certain note. Just dodge. Just dodge. Just dodge. Recover cooldowns. Good. These pulls are actually kind of hard. These pulls are hard. Beware. And cooldowns. Okay, we go 1, 2, 3. Boom, boss. Boss is just here like this by itself. I wouldn't do boss with any mobs here. So the problem is that a lot of specs that have consistent damage, on one hand, it's a good damage profile, right? Nice. Okay, a Woo's safe Eco Dome versus a Woo's high key Eco Dome looks quite different. The thing is, right? Okay, so in a hierarchy with a coordinated group, Steven, you can actually coordinate amongst big cooldowns. And technically speaking, big cooldowns do more damage than little cooldowns, right? Like, big cooldowns do big damn. You want that. Make sense? Like, that's important. Versus little cooldowns, they don't do that well. So Rhett has good consistent damage, but you can actually just pull around some big stuff. Oh, me for Keanu. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that DK is the way. Like, if you're going to play DK or Evoker, like, you're basically playing DK. There's no question about that, for sure, right? Like, it's 100% that. Like, that is the way. There's no question, for sure, that you would play DK over Dev, because AUG is kind of, maybe you play AUG a little bit, but I don't like it. Maybe you actually end up playing it. Possibly. Ooh, I had a nice dinner. A nice dinner, man. What's up, Justin from Florida?
I knew a Justin once, but he wasn't from Florida. I actually knew a bunch of Justins. Every time I watch the news, they're always like, Justin. And I'm like, damn, there's a lot of Justins. Okay. So, Ecodome route, give or take, done. That's how I would pull Ecodome for this. What's up, Soap? The auxiliary well as the tube. Yeah, so Aug is actually not tuned poorly right now. We want to do Halls of Atonement next. Halls of Atonement. Halls is a fun thing. Halls is a fun thing when you start getting into Halls. So, don't know y'all English names. That joke was criminal. That was good. I thought that was good. My brain is firing on all cylinders. I was about to say something really fucking bad. All right, new route. Woo's Safe Halls. Halls is a huge routing dungeon. Woo's Safe Halls of Atonement. Cool. There's a safe version to this place, and there is a not safe version to this place. The not safe, the NSFW from this. Kitty says hello from Kick, by the way, so Kitty says hi. I would not pull this in first pull. I think first pull, to play this safe, you don't pull this pack. You just let this come in. It'll come in after. You'll roam this. Basically, this will roam in. You could decide to CC. If you have a CC, you should use it, depending on the comp that you play here. But I would CC this guy. I wouldn't pull him in the first. After this, you're I mean, this is so weird how you would pull this place. Like this. Kind of a weird pull, but it could work. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing this, actually. You probably pull this here. And you would just fight this like this. What do you mean with real? What do you mean with real? Oh, I see. Starting to woo rants. Quartz Mage. All right. What do you want me to rant about? Do you have a particular rant topic for me, or am I choosing my own rant? Do I have control over the rant, or would you like to choose for me? I'm gonna turn my AC on. If you want to lurk, but you want me to start a rant, but you don't have anything to say, you can just go, you. Or just give me an emote. Give me an emoji, and then I'll know it's my turn to rant. It'll be my turn to rant. I don't know about this pull here. You definitely don't fight this together. You definitely don't fight this. So this is like this. You probably want these. And I'm thinking you even want this slasher potentially. But let me look at this. I think this is actually a fair pull now, as long as the tank has cooldowns, like this. And then, I don't have damage outside of cooldowns, but spec that really has cooldowns always is like Rep Pally. I mean, there's a few specs like that, like Beastmaster Hunter and Rep Pally and stuff like this. There's a few things, though. Soap says hi, Kitty. This pull would just be here. I would not pull the slasher with this. I don't think so. I think you could pull this together. A little bit of a tough pull, but you could do it. But that's just the one I know. Yeah. So I would probably. So the thing is, the Halls route is not updated because actually the last time I did this didn't exist. You didn't actually have this available. So I don't think this is a reason. I don't think this route is updated. You either have to fight this kind of solo, or you can fight this all together technically. Like, I don't mind doing this, but this pack was removed. The last time I did Halls post nerf this wasn't here. And this was changed also. So see how there's a Reaver here? And these are still Reavers? This Halls route hasn't been updated. Because they changed this. This is no longer a Reaver. These are just Eviscerators and Eviscerators. There's more Eviscerators here. I don't like Frost. I don't like... So, like, you can do anything, though. If you don't feel like a goat, then you can either start climbing roofs and buying, or you can change your class. That works, too. You know? With Prez looking like it's super powerful, do you think the community could start accepting it? No. Aquamind. Like, man, no. I wish, but no. Like, the honest answer to your question is no. Like, do I want people to accept Preservation Evoker? Yes. But are they going to? Probably not. Like, I just don't think... I think that spec has, like, such a bad public perception. So this route hasn't been updated. We can't even really do it properly because this pack was removed. These are different. Like, these are different now. So I don't think you can do this. Otherwise, I would say you triple. Oh, you'd have to go left side here. Damn, okay. This percentage won't be exact because I was about to say, like, this was different. And also, these are two Obliterators. I was wondering why the Dark Blade was still here. That's why when I was doing this, it was wrong because they changed this. Okay. So we did Ecodome like this. And I will just export this. Control C. Here we go. I think this minimizes wipe scenarios. I think this is a pretty good Ecodome route. Okay. So something like this. Yeah? Your message is too long. God damn it. Speak your mind. All right. So I'm going to need to upload as a file. There we go. Ecodome. You want high PM, then probably some melee spec. Okay. Would just Frost and Unholy do better overall than Dev? Ooh. So that kind of depends. I mean, so the Essence Bomb nerf, I didn't ever get to see Dev afterward, but like they're close, but actually Dev technically, if you get to full pad, I really feel like Dev is one of the highest overall specs by far. Do they update Floodgate or no? Dude, this Floodgate, man. Did they update it? They did. Okay, so new Floodgate. I think we just go new Floodgate. We go Awoo's Floodgate. Although it's pretty much the same. I mean, there's some other, but like, I think that like this is, you could just use the same route, no? I just don't know why this is all selected here. We don't, this is some people did weird shit to my routes, man. Like, this is my route, but some people did some weird stuff to it. I don't like it. Some people just started selecting some weird stuff. But this is my route, and it has notes that are actually decent. So I feel like we just need to get this back. Whoever made Tetris with my routes can go... Well, I'm not going to say anything rude. So in single target depth, no. I mean, it's hard for me to answer because technically speaking, the type of damage that like Frost Decay is better, but by straight numbers, Dev is not bad. By straight numbers, I actually think Dev is very decent. Dude, somebody took my route and they started doing this weird cat's eye cradle shit. It's so annoying. As actually, like, my route was good before. What is this? What is this, man? Somebody, like... Because I can just use the same route here, like, technically. I just change it up a little bit. What is this route? What did they do? Somebody actually... I don't know how they even did this. Because I don't think... I guess I had it on live one time and I was sharing the route like this. This is terrible. This feels rough. Okay, so pull 4, pull 5, we're sorting it out. Pull 5 is not here. Pull 5 is here. You want to skip this. Okay, that's pull 5. Good. Pull 5 is like with this too. Pull 6 is this boss. Okay. So 6, we need to get rid of this. And here. Okay. Pull 7. Pull 7 is this. No, not those snipers. Just this. Okay. Fuck whoever did this. Man, I guess I had my route on live at some point though, or is this just an MTT thing? I'm wondering actually, because like all my routes ended up like this, and I felt like somebody somehow trolled them. I thought for a second that somehow I was trolled. I don't know how, but I felt like this was what happened. So realistically, you would go cooldowns, and then you would clear this area too. I think you would actually pull this, and then you would pull Big Mama here. And you'd have lust for Big Mama for sure. Maybe it's just an MDT thing, actually, though. How's the original? No, I don't think... Don't go Fire Mage. Fire Mage is a bait right now. Don't go Fire Mage. Oh, it happened to you, too? Okay, all right. That makes me feel slightly better about it, then. Totally not Cammy. Is that a Street Fighter reference? Is that actually, like, Cammy, like a Street Fighter reference, by chance? Okay, pull 10 is like this. Well, maybe I wasn't trolled, actually, then. Actually, I would really... If you could pull these 2 soldiers, then this would be better. But let's assume you don't get to do that. No, sir? Alright, bet. Are you just not Cammy, then? You're totally not Cammy? That's what I'm assuming, right? Definitely not? How can I trust you? Are you for sure not Cammy? Or are you just, like, totally not Cammy? It's suspicious. It's suspicious, Cammy. Absolutely not. You know what? I'm going to take your word for it. I'm a trustworthy person. I would rather take the leap of faith here. And I would do this, though. Yeah, I guess it might just be this. Aquamind, I think that Prez is basically just cursed right now. I actually wish I could tell you it wasn't. I really do. I wish I could tell you it wasn't, but the truth is I think that Prez is kind of blasted. It's unfortunate. Okay, here's where it gets funky. Technically, I don't know if you combine this. I don't actually know if you combine this here. What's the percentage look like right now? Yeah, that's what I thought. So...
This is a wipe scenario. You can die here. I don't actually think this though. You get toward any level. Yeah, so I'm making two. I'm making two different routes. One of them is the friendly route, and one of them is one of them is the lower key safe route, and one of them is a higher route. So for example, even the eco dome I just made is kind of like that. But it also depends. So for example, it depends very much on the route. I know who I'm making it for. That's the thing, right? I know who I'm making it for. Could you make I saw this in the MDI route. Yeah, hold up. So MDI Ecodome. So this is like, for example, I feel like this is the Ecodome I would make with this. This is safe. You minimize the first pull, even though you lose percentage. Like these mites are what kill you. So you minimize this by just walking left. You pull this. You split this. Look at the first area here. Comparatively, this is higher key, where you're just taking all of this in two pulls, and you pull funnel onto boss. But then you can do MDI, all right? I saw this on the MDI. Easy. Watch this. Okay. Oh no, I renamed it. No, was this my big one? No, this is the high key. Okay, Awooz high key Ecodome. Giga Push, Fox Girl. All right, good. Rename. New route. I saw this on the MDI. Cool. So basically, MDI is going to go like this. They probably skip these first three, and they go 1, 2, boom, 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 into first boss. You know what? I just remembered Havoc exists. Maybe that's the play. Honestly, Havoc is really good, though. They're in a sightseeing route, too. I'm back, by the way. A sightseeing route? What do you mean a sightseeing route? But they'll be in Discord if you want it. So basically, MDI probably does like one pull. I don't know. They're somehow going to find a way to fucking do this, I swear. I don't know how, but they're going to find a way. I don't know how they're managing this, but at some point, they're going to find a way to at least probably pull all of this with maybe 2 Sentinels. And then they're going to go like... Maybe they skip this. I bet you they skip this, actually. They're going to lock Gateway. They're going to lock Gateway. They're going to do something to CC these two. They're going to lock Gateway here, and then they're going to go like this. Yeah? And then they're going to pull funnel on this boss by maybe pulling like this. All right. They'll figure it out. I don't know how they're going to do it, but they'll figure it out. But then they're going to do something like... Maybe they can do all of this. I don't know if they can do... I don't know if... You know what? There's a ritualist. Technically, these guys move. So they're actually going to go like this. All right, bet. Here we go. And then they're going to go... They're going to double this, probably. They're going to grab this haste buff, and then they're going to pull funnel onto boss. I guess they don't need this, actually. So they're going to go... So the tank's going to go grab this and pull funnel onto boss. So there's one pack they don't need. I'm assuming they'll figure out a way to skip this or skip these. Maybe they don't need these or something. Like this. And then, yeah, they probably grab this, basically, with boss. Something like this, maybe? Maybe like this, I don't know. They want as much funnel on boss as always. Something like this, I don't know, that's MDI. MDI is fucking crazy. I don't know how they do it, man. There's, like, a lot of reps, a lot of practice. I mean, I don't know, I couldn't even imagine this. Like, that first pull seems impossible, but technically speaking, if you perfectly coordinate CC, like, I don't actually think it would be impossible, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. They're just using... I mean, no. I mean, they just figure it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. They'll just pull extra for fun. Yeah. Especially if there's, like, an assassination or something like that. Especially if that's the case, you know? Okay, let's go over the floodgate. Let me at least finish 2 of these. It takes me a while to do these. Yeah. So I actually think, believe it or not, this is crazy, but I think that you want to split this now. No joke, hear me out. I think you split this. I think this is a wipe scenario because these soldiers exist. So I kind of think you just split this now. I think this is the way you do not lose floodgate. If your timer is okay and you make it to this point, I'm pretty sure you do not pull all this together. That's my cook right now. That's my cook. Yep. This is, I think, what you're going to do. Actually, you don't even need to do this, though. Line of sight around the wall. There's not even casters in here. Now, granted, higher key, you can do all this all together, but it's not necessary. We'll skip this. No. So we just edit this note here. We don't skip this anymore. You just take this now. You used to skip this, and you don't do that anymore. All right, so edit. Boom. Okay. So 15 is, right, focus 2 casters. Right? Healer dispel on cooldown. Insta on cooldown. Both targets. Or they get stunned. Okay. Actually, Destro Lock would be great for this dungeon. There's a lot of extra magic dispels. Having an extra magic dispel in this dungeon would be kind of giga. This would be a great dungeon for that. Focus 2 casters. Great. Do not chain this. I wouldn't chain this guy. Just play this safe at this point, yeah. These guys absolutely trucks and all cool. No hold the balls. Power damage 1. Yep. Line sign around the wall. Good. So, no, this is actually not true anymore. So, yeah. Okay. If you're a timer. Okay. If you are giga confident, you can combine this. But high recommend you just split. If timer is free. If timer is fine. Yeah? Combining is a wipe scenario. Combining is a wipe scenario. You basically, for lower keys, for lowish keys, for 3k push, you want to avoid all wipe scenarios. If something can kill you, don't do it. Like, these electricians are rough for keys, and these inspectors always get people. So I would actually just fight these 3. It's kind of sad, but I swear it would be better for your key. Because what happens here now is there's 2 magic dispels plus the extra one on the tank. So if your tank's not prepared, they die, and then this pull can spiral out of control super quickly. So I would recommend just splitting this, though. Yeah? Okay. Healer dispel insta here. And then you gotta backtrack here and we'll go over the notes. So walk here. Yep, no problem. What's up, Blake? How's it going? Group in the center, kick the surveyors. Range could stand more. Yep. First bloodlust. Cool. First bloodlust. Good. I should put the bloodlust notes on the other ones. So this is tank wait for sniper pad if in a bad spot. Pull the pack. Yep. We pull this. Once surveyor is dead, you can chain. So you basically play surveyor here. This pull here is no problem. Just range kick the surveyor. So I need to add a note. Put it right here. Good. Range kick surveyor. Right? Focus target architect. Good. Sorry, architect. Good. Melee, you gotta move for the loader bots too. Melee don't greed damage. Move for loader bots. The route changes because there's no blood warper here anymore. Like, this is the thing. The route changes because there's no blood warper here. So you go like boom, and then you go this way first. Yeah, after this is this way. This is the next pull. 4 is here, actually. Okay. Divers are forced to use the individual kick the harpoon cast for feed. I'll just split this in 2 pulls. Only do 2 first divers with the architect back. Yeah, you're only doing 2 anyways. Yeah. If you are giga confident, you can actually do all the divers together, but risky. Okay, risky. Good. You can technically do all of this together in 1 pull. Great. 8, pretty standard. Kick surveyors, watch frontals. Yep. Make sure the shredation, pre-move. Solid. As there are bomb placements. Yep. Solid here. Good. Low keys, I would not pull the crocs. High keys, you pull the crocs for funnel. How you doing today, Blakes? Have you done your campaign and stuff yet? And then you go straight to Big Mama. Yeah, you go Big Mama here. ECC on the demo guy to stop the RPG cast. Perfect. Nice. I would think I would change the order of these pulls, I'm not going to lie. So I think I would go Big Mama here. Okay, start with the boss close to the wall so the group can bait. Defense on Electro Crush and DPS. Make sure ads die before the phase. Second Lust. Yep. Second Bloodlust. Okay. I would Bloodlust the damage amp phase, not the first part of this phase. Okay, good. And then this is just an extra pull here. You kind of do this, right? Easy pull. Let tank get aggro, right? Melee watch. Loader bots. Don't greed damage. Don't greed damage. Dude, making routes is kind of boring. But, like, it is what it is. Alright, easy pull. Let tank get aggro. Melee Watch. Loader bots do not greed damage. Okay. Make sure you have cooldowns going into next pull because that one is much harder. Great. Okay. Now, this is the only pull of Floodgate I wish they changed. I think that this pull is Giga Troll because people don't CC in pugs. Because anything that requires people to CC is like a nightmare scenario. In a pug, these seaweeds, although there's only 6 mobs here, they're so rough. They're so bad, actually. CC, very pull. Health pot, according to try to kill Blood Warper as fast as possible. Correct. Right? Healer, Dispel, Tank. I gotta add a note here. Healer, Dispel, Tank. If stacks get above. Healer just Dispel tanks. Honestly, healers get very distracted on this pull and occasionally just forget to dispel the tank. Okay, healer, dispel tank. Good. This is otherwise personal defensives. Now, this pull here sucks, okay? Here we go. What you do is you add a note here, and you say like this. Okay, after Blood Warper, if you have all cooldowns, go Seaweed. Go Seaweed. Thanks for this. I'm in Guardian Druid. The notes are going to be... Oh, you're welcome. I think that's for... So, like I said, back in Season 2, when I actually made routes, when I made routes for, like, stuff, I literally made them for Guardian Druid, knowing that I thought I would only share them with other Guardian Druids. So, when I made notes for stuff like this, the biggest thing was I would literally put my defensive rotation as a Guardian Druid. I would be like, hey, look, on this pull, it kind of sucks, right? Okay. Incarn Rage Lunar Bark right away, and then we'll get to approximately 10 bleed stacks as Incarn expires. When he charges out for the second slam, it'll be almost exactly as Incarn. Like, I knew the exact timings as Guardian, so I made them for Guardian. Next season, I want to make them a bit more global, so these routes of mine, and also obviously MDT kind of messed up the routes a little bit, but so that's the idea. This season, rather, is just to understand a bit better what's going on. All right, please tell me it didn't reset. Oh, thank God. I was working on this one. I was almost done. So, here's the big thing here. You gotta actually make a YOLO play. If you have all cooldowns, go Seaweeds. They really hurt. So you want full DPS cooldowns going into them. Okay, there you go. Then you do Divers to recover cooldowns before Swamp Phase. Before Swamp Phase, okay? If you have no cooldowns, do Divers first, then Seaweed. Okay, that's how you would do this. Actually, this is the YOLO play. You got to make this decision in the middle of a key, depending on your cooldown situation. And then Swamp Face just always left. Always go left. Yeah. Healer can bait. There's another note here, actually. Healer, stand away from group, actually. And see if you can bait frontals. That's actually a good point here. Good. Tank, this guy shouldn't kill you. I don't think he's that bad. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Dodge waves, and here we go. Dodge waves as best you can. Defensives, help your healer as possible. Defensives and such. Good. And then you get down here. Now, this is the thing that really changed in Floodgate. I really think I would split this. I just high recommend. I think that if you get here, your timer's probably fine. Unless you really need to push, I would just split this, man. Picks up the meta tank this season. How tanks in Shadowlands have gotten title as a healer 2 times and AUG 5 times. How hard is the transition? I mean, tanking is a hella transition, Scully. I will say that tanking is it's a different role 100%, but in terms of getting title as a tank, as you know, title since Shadowlands, I don't know, it depends. You played Dragonflight too if you played AUG, but like, it's all about who you know and building a network. So one of the issues is if you normally heal title keys, then your network is title, right? Then your network is, you don't have tanks in your network. You only have tanks in your network, but you don't have healers. So swapping roles can occasionally be a bit tough because some of the people you would hit up, they're like, oh, we already have a tank. So that can be a little tough sometimes. But it's just a who you know game. Title is so much more competitive than it used to be. And it really is just are you willing to play until the end of the season? And do you know people who will play with you? But if you actually swap to the meta tank, I guess it depends. If it's a warrior, not too bad. If it's a brewmaster, it could be rough. Like, it depends on what you consider to be the meta tank. Brewmaster takes a lot more time to learn. You need time on that spec. Like, you need literal hours on Brewmaster. Compared to warrior, which is a bit more straightforward to learn. You learn basic tanking habits as a warrior, and you're kind of chill. Brewmaster is a lot more nuanced and complicated. Okay. So from here, be nice to your tanks. Let them get the first puddle if you can. Good. Tanks can position. Good, 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 good. If you are Night Elf, by the way, gets the middle control pin, the cancel knockback. Defensive, it hurts. If you are Night Elf, you can Shadow Meld the tank buster. Just taunt after. Taunt right after. That's a good note, actually. This boss hurts, otherwise it's just a dodge and stuff like this. Okay, good. Easiest learn to me is Bear, Warrior, Demon Hunter, Pally, DK, Brew. Yeah, give or take. I feel like Pally, actually, I would say Pally's easier than Demon Hunter at a higher level, unless you're good at tanking. Because Demon Hunter, the gather is super technical, and like settling into a pull can be really rough. Pally is just a straight up, like, you just kind of hit buttons in the right order. You know what I mean? Halls to cook for a fine funnel. Double Garg, I mean, Double Garg has an overlap. I've had this happen before in Halls. Problem is, again, Halls route is not updated. Because this pack is no longer there. These guys are different, so I can't make the Halls route Purple League right now. But basically, for the first boss, you just go like this. You pull these guys for a funnel, and then if you really want to, actually in higher keys, what you're going to do is you're going to go left. You're going to go like this. 1, 2, 3, and then you'll pull this with boss. Yeah, I mean, so what you're going to do here like this, though, is you basically will go like this. The funnel on boss will be here. And then you'll have somebody tag this in. So basically, somebody will go, you'll pull the boss over here, and you're going to tag this into boss. So it'll be like this. You'll have funnel for a boss this way. This is what you'll need. So I don't actually know if you really will play slashers on the first boss, because the overlap can be brutal. As Halls, like on Hall 17, I played a Garg with the first boss, and it just so happened that the first boss slammed right as the Garg did a shout, and like 3 people got one-tapped. As key levels get higher, this shout actually really hurts. It technically is fine, right, if the tank can live, but this is actually uninterruptible AoE, and the boss also has pretty consistent uninterruptible AoE, so it's like, there's an overlap there, but I bet you want to do this on the first pull. Like, this is probably what you do, to the point where maybe you can do the same route, but you shroud past this, you know what I mean? And this pull also, you want these guys now, like this. Yeah, but I think that you would pull this for funnel. Otherwise, what you do is you just have funnel at the start of boss. But this is a way to keep funnel on boss. If you actually do it like this, then you'll have funnel on boss pretty perma. I also see people actually CCing these Houndmaster packs and pulling it on boss for even more. Shard, I mean, so like gargoyles you can pull outside of big AoE damage. So outside of shards, outside of this, you can pull it. But otherwise, I wouldn't. You could pull it on second boss, kinda. You could pull it on second boss, because second boss you can control the damage better. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. So Floodgate here, give or take, pretty happy with this. Pretty happy here. I think this is the safe route. So obviously a higher key Floodgate, what you change is you pull this together, you pull that together, and that's actually pretty much it. Like, Floodgate doesn't change too much in higher. You pull this together, this together, this together, and you pull this together. Higher key Floodgate, you reduce it by simply... How do I... So I want to actually export this. I wish I could export it like a Woo safe Floodgate, right? Safe Floodgate. Rename. And I would export this. Control-C. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Floodgate. Yeah, something like this. I don't think in Halls, like, I know you want funnel, especially if you play some classes, Assassination, Rogue, Arcane, etc., but keep in mind that you don't need 10, 20,000 targets for funnel. You basically just want 5. 5 is good. You have 10, great, but 5 is good. You want to maintain a consistent 5. Yeah, something like this. So again, if I was going to do a higher level Floodgate, then I would just simply import a route. I would do this, and I would update copy. I would copy this, and I would rename this to be a Woo's Floodgate. A Woo's Giga Push High Key This would be the higher way to do this, where all of a sudden you start combining things like pull 2, which is a very risky thing to do, but you can technically do this, right? And then you actually combine this as well, and pull this, you go here. So you're just taking out some of the pulls, and then you pull these divers onto Swamp Face. It's like this one here, right? This one here is like this. You go here, and you pull that there. And then what you're going to do here is pull these crocs onto this boss for a funnel. If you can get the timing right, it's worth doing. If you miss timing on this, then it's not that worth it. But basically, the end of this pull, you want to do this. And then this pull here. Now, I wonder if you could skip this electrician. What? The real goal here would actually be to take this guy. Oh, no, he's so much percentage. Oh, it's because he counts as this pack. So technically speaking, this route, I wonder if you could CC this one guy. I've never tried before, but I wonder if he's CCable. Are bomb crabs? No, bomb crabs are a good count, but the question is, what do you skip if you don't take them? Because there's no bubbles anymore, and there's no blood warper here. So the question is, what would you skip if you don't take the bomb crabs? I mean, this pull here, for example, you could take bomb crabs to make this up and make 2 a little bit safer for your tank, but this is all tank damage. Like, this pull is literally tank damage. The only thing you don't want to do this is double surveyor. Double surveyors are rough. Skim Big Mama area? Not really. Like, because the thing is, if you take this pull out, yeah, you would have to put all of this in one pull. You'd have to combine this and take loader bots out, for example. Like, you could take these loader bots out and maybe pull these guys on boss. I have thought about that before, where actually for Big Mama, if you you already have funnel for Big Mama, but if you could somehow find a way, it's just pretty awkward to do this. It's pretty awkward here, right? Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, this hyena pack, though, like these snipers, this is the thing you don't want in this pull, but I've never really tried to do this before. And then all of a sudden, now you need way more crabs. Now you need, like, a lot more crabs here. Like, this doesn't really work out. So what people have been doing forever is just the same pretty standard route. I guess, so these 2 soldiers here, right? You want this on Big Mama for sure. I forgot about this. Now that this is updated, you do want these 2 soldiers. But they're still pretty bad percentage. They're just free funnel. So, like, this percentage just doesn't... It's not it, you know what I mean? Like, this... So, maybe you can go, like... Pulled all the crabs. You can't pull all the crabs. It's 1 to 2 per pull. And the way that you pull this area is already kind of cooked. So, I wouldn't go that hard with it, though. I don't think this is a good cook. I think, actually, you just basically settle for this. And you just do 2 pulls here. Because you also need cooldown recovery anyways. Yeah. So, like, this pull here, I think, is still like this. And you just pull the loader bots. Now, granted, if you really didn't want loader bots, you could. I think you should skip this guy. If there's any way to CC him, you should skip him. But I've just never seen it done before. I wonder if there's a way somehow to skip this. Or even, I mean, if you can shroud these soldiers, that would be worth it as well. Shrouding these soldiers, actually, if you play with Rogue and you shroud right past them, that would work. Shrouding right past this would be a good idea. Makes this pull much more manageable. You could do that. You could shroud past this and you add like 1, 2 crabs. Like just 1, literally. Like 1 single crab would be fine. I'd probably add it to 2. Either 2 or whatever. Yeah, like this. Something like this, you know. But then anyway, so this pull here also you combine this. 16 you can combine. If timer's free, you wouldn't do it, but otherwise you do this. That would work as well. Something like this could work. Yeah, something like that would be fine. Granted, you could take out the crocs and then whatever, though. 2 architects are the literal worst mob in this dungeon, Steven. You want to skip. You never want to play 2 architects. Architect is actually the worst mob. I mean, Blood Warper is technically the worst, right? Yeah, they're really bad mobs. But keep in mind that this is like, there's every single pull you can die. First pull, you shouldn't die. Second pull is like, there's like 3 reasons you can die on this pull. This pull, there's still, you pull extra divers. This pull is not too tough. Like, this is big cooldowns. Use everything you can. This one's like, it's just it's a way to do this, right? All the tier lists are going to be in Discord, but the first tier list you see is the 3K tier list. That's the tier list I made for 3K. It's just a pure 3K IO tier list. Like, actually, it is as specifically I made this, though. Who dis? Likely spammer.
Unable to load profile, banners, and about me. Who is this? Ayo, if your name is Sophia Martins and you join my Discord, tell me now. Otherwise, I'm going to ban you. I don't know. Discord says you're a bot. I'm just going to trust Discord. But otherwise, you have to tell me. I'm going to wave to say hi and see if they respond. Okay. So something like this, probably. I just don't think, like, Floodgate is a tight timer. But there's so many wipe scenarios in Floodgate that I think it could be problematic. There's so many little things in Floodgate that can kill you. That's like Gambit's boss from Two Big Guys and pulling in the... Which one? Gambit? Oh, shit. I was using a War Within Season 2 route, but it's updated already. It's fine. Does it count? Yeah, it still counts. Okay, that's fine. Gambit? What do you mean? You mean this? You could pull all 4 into boss. You mean this one here? You could pull all 4, though. You want to pull all 4 because it's easier to deal with all 4 at once. Like, I don't think it's... People will panic, but it's not that bad, actually. Like, this is not that bad to do. I think people will just panic, though. Yeah. You pull 4, only 1 pack with the 2. You mean this pack beforehand? Like this here? The other 2 in the boss? Nah, I would just go 4 into boss. If you're going to pull 4, you just let them do their first AoE circle and you go into boss. Actually, what you're seeing, you'll see this in the MDI. You'll actually see this, by the way, in the MDI. MDI will do this. They're 100%, they're going to do both of these packs with these 4 on the boss. Almost positive they would do something like this. But we won't. Gambit route is pretty set. I feel like the only thing is, if possible, you want to avoid these guys. If it's at all possible to avoid these 2 but get this pat, this is what I would do in Gambit. This would be Gambit. And I would make notes for this, right? That's what I would personally do. But Gambit and Streets, I have more time to make, though. Pull Giant, you don't have to pull the extra fish sticks. So, yes. But if you have enough damage, you can cleave the fish sticks now. I think they are less dangerous. I think that the Goliath at high key levels, I think it's just better to do this. But technically speaking, yes, you could do this. Like, in PTR, I was doing this pretty consistently. But I also noticed that he hurt. Like, technically, you can do this, yeah? This is not a problem, and then at the end, you have slightly less to worry about. So, to be fair, he is a little scary. But he's good percentage, right? He's very good percentage. So, I definitely think if you can do this, you should. But I think there's a world where you actually want this instead. I'm not 100% sure about this. I don't know. I think this is fine, to be honest, though. I think it's fine. The fish sticks are much better with cleave. Trust me, they're really not that bad. The fish sticks are so much better. Like, you can actually play fish sticks now. I think the biggest thing is whether or not you would actually want this pack. If you were going to have percentage anywhere, you would probably not take this. With the silk trinket, I hope they nerf that shit. I really don't want to play 4 defensive trinkets on all the characters in a key. I think that sounds miserable. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Not whatsoever. Not whatsoever, I tell you. Okay, so... doing notes for all of this. I'm kind of tired. What time is it? It's a little late for me. Part of me wants to do a 24-hour stream and just fucking send it, but the other part of me has work tomorrow morning, so... probably not. Okay. I think the Floodgate route, though, is set, basically. I won't put stuff in my Discord just yet because I want to finalize stuff, right? As I update here. Just send it to you. Nah, I don't think I should do that, though. As I update and finalize before M+ week, I'll have some stuff here. Hi, Mr. Cow. How's it going? Hello, Honest Gaming. Hey, yo, if you've been hanging out for some... Oh, fuck, it's a 10-hour stream today. Goddamn. Patch day is kind of hype. I mean, it was a really chill day, but... Dude, it's so much better. I was not even upset. I didn't even complain a single time about questing today. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't complain a single time. I got all my quests. I got all my campaign done. I got all my Mythic Plus dungeons. I got all my delves. Look at this. Full tier 8 delves. Full campaign. My reputation's still kind of sad because I didn't do the side quest, but still. I didn't complain a single time. That is thanks to you guys. Bro, thanks for hanging out, man. Stream is so good because, like, I could just hang out with people on the stream. I didn't even complain a single time.
I'm proud of myself, man. I didn't complain a single time. Not even once. Not even once. I did not complain a single time. If you want any of the tier lists that I have made, they're in Discord. I will make the YouTube video as well. And I will post that to the YouTube at some point. Remember, tomorrow I'll be on short stream, and then I'm going to Lao. So, rough. I don't know. I don't really like international travel. I'm a homebody. I don't like leaving my home. Home is good, man. Home is good. I like home. I don't like going out of home. I like a home. I miss a home. Home is good. You know? I don't like leaving home. I don't like leaving home. Alright, so if you've been hanging out, thanks. I do appreciate it. It makes a world of difference, really. Do. Here, she's just starting today. It's always nice to share the love. Boom. Go say hi. I think she uses Kick too, for what it's worth. Okay, I'm gonna work on that YouTube video and I will upload that to the YouTube. Alright. Second win is bad. No, don't get second win. Go to sleep. Sleep is good. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yo. Yo. Oh no. Boom, boom. All right, let's see if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. Let me see. Okay, okay. So is it the same where you can just slash raid somebody on Kick? Let's find out. Let me end stream. Oh, I almost forgot to end stream. That'd be bad. Bye, stream. Does this work? No, it's slash host. Slash host, maybe? Wait, does this work? Oh, shit, it worked. Oh, okay. Got it. I did it. Yeah, I did it. That's weird. All right, bye, YouTube.